It's gonna be a finger guns when we're live. Oh, okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning and salutations, my friends. Tuning in from all over the globe, I'm sure. We are going live with day 2 of SC4ALL. We started off with some of the absolute best StarCraft 2 and StarCraft Brood War players in the world yesterday. Some of them, unfortunately, did have to drop out, but we are still left with some incredible talent. We are tremendously excited to bring this production to you today. Number one, I just want to point out, huge shout out to my production team, Stega, who's holding the camera right now. You don't see him, but I see him, and none of this really would have happened without him. Same goes to the rest of my production team, with Gemma, our graphic designer, with Akratz, our stream manager, and the list really goes on and on. So many hands have been in the pot to make this an event a reality, and we are finally here. We are on day 2, playoff day. Let's take a quick look at some of our competitors who are set up on the stage here. Are you in a game, Gerald? Okay. So, I know Gerald is a little under the weather today. He is playing sick. We're hoping for a Michael Jordan-esque flu game out of him. So maybe he's really gonna turn it on. How are you feeling today, other than being a little under the weather?
It's not that bad for me. I mean, I have full energy right now, so yeah. I prepared for the series, so I feel good.
I heard that you just took a game off of Solar on ladder. How did that game go? How were you able to pull out that victory against such a fantastic player?
It's good. It's good to win. It's good to win versus Solar in practice game just before your series. Yeah, especially because it was macro. Just clean win. Yeah, very happy about that.
Hell yeah. Well, we are thrilled to have you, man. You traveled all the way from Poland to be here in Philadelphia, and we are so grateful and so excited to see what you're able to do at the event, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. So, Artie, obviously, I mean, we're live on your stream. Everybody knows and loves you, so it's so valuable to the event, and I think it's so exciting for a lot of the fans and even just players to show up to be able to spend some time around you. You continue to show up to these North American lands, and it seems like something that's really important to you. Can you explain like what the experience is like for you?
Yeah. So, I love LAN tournaments. This is actually why I've stayed in StarCraft this entire time, is I just fell in love with bringing my keyboard and mouse, meeting the other players, trying to compete against them, doing my best. So, I will always go if I can. So thank you for putting this on. It's sick how many people that showed up. The venue is awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Really, really appreciate it. Looking forward to seeing your games today. How are you feeling going into your first series?
Yeah, I actually have a really good opponent. In the first series, a really old school player that's been playing for a really long time. But I think I'm a little bit favored and should be a good match.
Yeah, well, I think everybody's pretty excited about it, and we're looking forward to it. Good luck, man. Absolutely. But yeah, we've got a number of other fantastic players here. We've got Striker, we've got Gypsy, definitely some of the North American favorites when it comes to Brood War. I do see Percival heading towards the stage here. Let's go harass him a little bit before we hop into a game. Percival, how's it going? How you feeling?
Better than yesterday. I should be.
Are you gonna beat Estrella?
I can't tell you right now.
Easy game, easy win?
I can't tell you because he's my friend.
Oh, okay. So if I say Estrella Chobo, no?
No, he's not sober at all. But
Anymore.
Let's be honest, but he didn't play that many games in few months. Yeah. That's all.
Well, fighting. Good luck. Okay, let's take a walk over to the SC4 area, and then I'm going to throw it to the couch, and we can try to hop into some games. People still streaming in. Venue not quite as full as it was yesterday when we did our walk around, but a lot of the Swiss players have been eliminated, so I think they went out drinking last night. They might be sulking a little bit this morning, but they'll be here later. They do want to see the phenomenal games that we do have planned and set up for them. We've got a quick look at our couch here. These are going to be our first casters for the day. We've got Profane and Meisenhower. So excited to have them. But let's just take a quick peek at what's going on over in StarCraft 64 world. Pretty cool. They got their whole gang mobilized out here. And yeah, I heard Groovy's good. Groovy wants that money, baby. Groovy wants that money. Hell yeah, dude. He's coming for the throne. He's coming for the throne. He wants that money. He wants to unseat our StarCraft 64 champions. And let's see if it's possible. But without further ado, let's go ahead and throw it, I guess, to a brief break. And then we're going to cut to the couch after that. So thank you so much for tuning in. Once again, we're going live with day 2 of SC4ALL, round of 8 playoff, single elimination, StarCraft 2 and StarCraft Reward. Let's get hyped! Let's get hyped!
good middle of the night. It depends where you are. We are here in Philly,
Yeah.
and we're looking at top 8. Top 8 of Brute War starting off here. At this point, single elimination. So loser goes home. Winner moves on. We're going to have some StarCraft later, also in the bracket stages. Outside of that, some StarCraft 64. It's going to be a fun, busy day, and we're glad to have you with us. I'm Meisner, and over here we have...
Well,
I'm Profane, and this, of course, is Gypsy.
oh, thank you.
World
Profane.
champion
Yes.
Gypsy.
Oh, please.
This is the people the Artosis chat want to see. Is you two.
Oh, I don't.
Get
well,
me out of here.
They definitely want to see this guy, but me, they would probably, want to kick me out already.
You're the
so-
favorite mod. Everybody loves you.
Yeah.
no.
I'm definitely modding every day.
I imagine that's a busy practice in that stream.
Well,
Or
I
is it
think
none?
practice implies that you put in a lot of work, but I kind of just go in there and pick a random name and I ban them.
Gypsy obviously has really good control, really excellent keyboard skills all
Yeah,
that
yeah.
in Brood War, but the only thing he's faster at is hitting that ban button.
I
in the
love it.
stream,
That's what a
so.
streamer needs, is
Yeah.
someone who has no conscience. Just bam, out of here.
Well, that's me. I'm an asshole. So
Nah.
what can you do?
In person, you're a
Here
lovable
we
guy.
go. Yeah, we were talking about our bracket stage, and here we go. We have our first quarterfinal. We're going to be casting Nesh versus Tim, but why don't you guys give me a quick rundown of the other 3 before we get into it?
Well, I actually just played Jambulance, who is another resident of the Artosis stream. Honestly, the people I've met from like the Artosis stream, they're all very lovable people, despite their shared passion for the TTS on that stream. But they're just they're really nice guys. And Jambulance, I heard he hasn't played a single game, and he got into top 8. So that's how good he is at the game.
That's correct. Yeah, he beat me 2-0.
Oh.
Because I also did not play. And so now it's excellent because he's top 8ing his very first event.
The guy is basically, a royal roader almost. He's like a prodigy. He doesn't have to play the game. He gets to top 8. So really lovable guy.
He was considering not playing you because so far that strategy has gotten him this far. So he was just thinking, well, what if I just don't play against Gypsy? Maybe I'll auto.
I probably wouldn't have showed up today then.
And here we have the StarCraft 2, which is the game I know something about.
Yeah.
I believe we're going to be starting when that comes live with Estrella versus Percival, but a number of good matchups.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that's it's going to be a great one. We got a number of Europeans who made the trip over. The bottom part of the bracket, Mixu. This is going to be a Finland versus American adventure. I'm looking forward to that one. And Trigger Jon Snow. That's more North American, but so I assume they run into each other a lot. So I'm really looking forward to how that goes too. And I haven't seen many epic games, honestly.
Well, I gotta say, like, as a Brood War player, obviously, I do recognize a lot of these names, and I know
Yes.
they're really talented players, and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
like I used to play StarCraft 2 a long time ago, but this is like a new generation of like really talented players, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of jealous that they get such high level of competition here, but it looks like a sick tournament.
Oh yeah, we got a lot of talent here, and we are going to be going to Brood War though soon. So this StarCraft 2 bracket is largely irrelevant. But
I do like the racial representation here, something we didn't really have in Brood War, as you
Oh,
can see
yeah.
over on the left.
Is this-
Every
we're all-
single person is apparently a Terran.
Yeah,
I
we're
don't
all
think that's true.
and
But,
yet Zerg and a Protoss will advance.
This will be something that I show Artosis for the rest of his life.
Well, Terran is the best race.
It is.
Yeah.
It literally is.
No, it really is. I do agree.
Yeah,
So-
excellent.
It's the best race because even when you're doing great, you can complain about stuff.
And then when you play really well, you can't not win. It's
Play like Artosis.
you lose, you have an excuse. You win, you're the greatest player ever. So it's just win-win across the board.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Terran's still best. Yeah, they're quite a group of entitled gamers.
Yeah. Is that the case in StarCraft 2 now?
Oh yeah,
or-
yeah, yeah.
okay.
They'll always complain. There's like a group of people who are like, I just want to play mech and never
Yeah.
leave my base. So a lot of Terran players, usually complaining about Protoss. Not many allies of Protoss out there.
Not many.
I think a lot of people are a little sick of Zerg after like a 5-year stretch of just Zergs winning every tournament.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I think the Protoss players right now they're the optimal player because just everyone rags on them. But yeah, they do their thing.
I do know there was a fairly recent patch in StarCraft 2 that changed a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Brood War not having been patched only, one time in its entire existence. So.
I'm not gonna lie, I was very upset from just like changing a thing like Storm that's like so fundamental
yeah,
to StarCraft
yeah.
2 and has largely been the same throughout.
Yeah.
So I was a little against the changes from like I don't know, a perspective of the history of the game.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good to get support. Blizzard's doing some stuff. All you guys got was the remastered thing, and then they ditched.
That was fine with all of us as far as I know. I mean,
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, to be fair, the maps are pretty much the patches in Brood War.
yeah,
Yeah.
of course, yeah.
Like it's huge. Even if you play on a map from like 2008, 2009,
Yeah.
the mineral income is so different that it literally changes the build order. So it does in a sense get patched, but not like I do agree with you. I think if you would fundamentally change something like Storm, that's like a pretty
Yeah.
massive change.
Yeah, it feels like a very impactful change in that sense. But it's great that Blizzard is just doing anything, and they stay out of your business, which is good. They don't
yeah.
meddle.
I kind of hope it stays that way, but I do hope that they do kind of support the game a bit more. I'm sure StarCraft. We're all in the same boat here.
Yeah,
like-
no, I loosely keep track of BSL, so there's a lot of good Brood War being played in the West. There's a lot of good Brood War being played in Korea.
Yeah.
I should
Oh, in
probably
Korea, it's huge.
I should probably switch so I can actually get games on ladder.
Yeah, you would get games actually.
Yeah.
That's the thing because there's just so many Korean players and even the foreign players. Like it's at least active. You know,
Yeah.
it's not a.
Oh yeah, for
and it's
sure.
all Korean Gateway anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's all peer to peer. So
Yeah.
like, just it turns out it works pretty well.
Yeah.
Not for like 2v2 and 3v3 and team games and stuff like that, but.
Yeah, Utherma
Yeah.
wouldn't make the transfer very easily, I don't think, from SC2 to Brood War, but
He's been trying.
has he?
Yeah, he tried. There's a lot of StarCraft 2 guys that
Mm-hmm.
maybe on the I'll spill some of the beans, but on the download I mean, some not like Hearthstone was playing Brood War, but there's other ones that try to dabble.
yeah.
Well, I know Scarlet did for a little while. And
Yeah,
that was pretty interesting.
She was really good.
Yeah.
She was really good. I would love to see. I would love to.
Your talent scared her off, probably.
No,
so.
absolutely not. She's extraordinarily talented.
Very good mechanics.
Yeah, I would love to see. Personally, I've been wanting to see get some show matches going between StarCraft 2 players in Brood War. I thought that would be
Okay.
awesome.
That'd be excellent, yeah.
I want to watch StarCraft 2 gamers play Brood War like really, really badly because I know they're really talented, and I think a lot of the SC2 people haven't played Brood War, and if they would deeply appreciate the game.
Oh yeah.
So basically, you're trying to poison the water supply for SC2.
100%.
They come over, they play Brood War, they go, oh my god, this is a superior game.
Yeah.
And now they're here.
Uh,
And Gypsy is responsible for
No,
killing SC2.
I did not say that.
Yeah, it's interesting. There are people whose like online persona is the guy who like craps on StarCraft 2 and it's like
Yeah.
Brood War's just a better game, and every
Yeah.
post has like some amount of that in it.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. That's
Well,
good.
Ultimately, we all love StarCraft
Yeah,
in
just a
general.
little healthy
so.
competition.
Yeah.
We're
we gotta
unhealthy in
be
that case.
tense a bit, you know. It's the tension is what makes everything.
Yeah, gotta be on your toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't be too comfortable.
Speaking of being on your toes, though, do we have any idea which map we're playing on right now?
So that was gonna be. Hopefully, we'll get a map list here, bans all that nonsense.
'Cause I was
So-
interested to hear your thoughts on whatever map they're going to be playing on.
Yeah, that was interesting. So what races do we have here?
I think we're gonna watch Nesh versus
Yep.
Tim,
Tim,
which is
yes.
actually a really awesome matchup for they're both in the NA scene. They're
Yep.
both like really good players. They're probably in the It's so weird to be on stream without a chat.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I know,
I
right?
can't ban anyone. Like I don't have a mouse here. I can't. So if you get banned, it's not me. Just saying.
You know, when I used to moderate Pursue,
Yeah.
and I would like ride a stationary bike and just hold the thing on my phone and just look at the chat and do it from there.
Yeah.
You seem to be in one piece, no
Yeah,
casts
no.
or anything,
No,
so it
it's
worked
good.
out.
Yeah, if it wasn't stationary, it'd be a problem. Luckily,
Yeah.
just one just going.
Just so you just topple over.
Yeah. Just get in your morning run. Well, yeah, I do that. I go on a jog. I got my phone out.
Yeah.
Oh, see ya.
That's when you're a mod, you got to be committed. Even when you're out exercising,
That's
you
right.
got to be ready to go.
24 hours a day, someone deserves it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, this matchup. What map does
guys
each
are
player
crazy.
want to play on most?
I have no idea, honestly. The maps are pretty balanced.
Okay.
They're probably doing it. Like that's what I was looking. It takes a while to get the map bans and stuff
Yeah.
going, and they're setting up their stuff.
If you had to take a guess as to what might be banned, though,
Definitely.
probably Litmus and Roaring Currents.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, you don't even need my.
Are those just,
you
are
know.
those just new maps? And we're like, no, get rid of them.
So there's always a rotation of new maps, depending on the ASL season. They have like really. That's the strength of like the Korean scene
Yeah.
is they have incredible map makers who are like both like they're really good players too. They really deeply understand the game. And they always try to kind of provide like a set of standard maps that are really well crafted, and then they'll spice it up. Like so, Roaring Currents is basically like a pseudo island map, but also Litmus is this, which island maps are kind of totally different in meta.
Work very differently.
That's right. And Litmus is like a 2-player map that's really weird, but it's a 2-player map. People like 2-player maps, but that map is kind of, it has some different features. But anyway, we're actually going to be
Yeah, it looks like we have our answer now.
Polestar. Yeah.
So yeah, we have Tim in the bottom. Oh, we'll start up here in the top left. I'm a little off track here. This is Nesh, who's going to be playing Terran, and in the bottom right, we're going to have Tim on Protoss. And what map is this? So what do we end up with?
Well, Profane, what map is this?
Is this Polestar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know, Profane? Do you know much about like Tim and Nesh and?
I'm not super familiar. I know Tim. I saw him yesterday. Didn't have the pleasure of meeting Nesh yet. But.
I'll introduce you.
Yeah.
They're both really, really good players. Nesh is like a very old school player. He's been playing since like 1999. All of the North American guys know him. So if you're talking about obviously, Dana and Artosis, Tasteless, all like he's part of that cohort.
Yeah, part of that. Yeah.
The OGs.
The OGs. He's always been around. Tim, on the other hand, is more of a new transplant, like since around 2018. He came into the scene so in Brood War we have this coach pupil league. So again, if you guys are wanting to get into the game and you're new, that's a perfect place to start. And basically you sign up, you get put into a team with other people that are trying to learn the game, and there's really high level players that kind of help them. And Tim came through that pipeline basically. Like he signed up through the CPL, and then like kind of the scene noticed him because he started getting really good. And here he is. Basically, he's kind of a staple, like just a really solid player. Obviously, the thing with the North American StarCraft is that a lot of people come in and out of activity depending on what's going on. So, for example, Tim hasn't been playing that much, but he is really good. And this, in my opinion, skill-wise, is a pretty fair matchup. Like I would say, this is maybe a bit more Tim favored, but like today, anyone can win this best of 3.
So yeah, we got the scout that's going to go bottom left first, and so that's going to be a little delayed in getting over to Tim.
Looks like it might even be further because I believe he's doing an end scout.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look like he's going to spot his opponent right away. We all know Terran love last scouting their opponent.
Yep.
It's their favorite thing.
Especially if it's 12 Nexus.
Yeah.
Profane, you actually know like the end scout and everything. You're secretly an absolute god at this game.
No. I mean, I've been playing since 1998. Game came out in 6th grade, and so I have a okay amount of knowledge, I guess. But, my actual skill, I'm about 70 APM. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
That's
not
pretty
bad.
solid.
I saw Jambulance had 185. So
he was fast.
It's a little different, but
You get, old man hands.
And of course,
is
these
a
guys here-
condition
Yeah, it might
that
be.
everyone gets.
Yeah.
yeah.
There's at some point they just slow down.
Either way, each of these players significantly better than any of us, other than perhaps you, I believe. Here.
And well, they're gods. They're really good.
What do you expect to see from Nesh here on this map if you're playing right now in this position? What are you doing?
I'm doing something completely different because Nesh has been mining his gas this entire time. So generally, Terran wants to mine enough gas to get the factory out, and then we expand. But here Nesh actually just kept mining his gas, which generally is indicative of a 2 factory or something, but he's actually just putting a 3rd depot down. So I'm thinking that he's maybe feeling a bit nervous or uncomfortable because we're actually playing on a stage and like it's totally different environment. And I think he might have just not noticed. But as I say that, like he just started researching something. Terran, like, he needs to put down his command center sometime soon, because this isn't really a build.
Well,
Yeah.
we see something going on down there at 6 o'clock. What do you think that might be?
Yeah, wait, that is the second factory, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So Starport.
Oh, Starport. There we go. Okay.
So what are we?
So is this going to be Vulture Drop? Or?
Yeah, Vulture Drop. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. It could have been a bit more optimized because the gas is flowing, but and this tank usually, like, this is very ambiguous, actually, I would say. Sometimes, sometimes it's not necessarily about the optimization, because from the Protoss' perspective, reading this situation right now is extremely ambiguous. It looks like a tank push. He might be like, he sees the amount of Marines. That's also strange. But generally, with a Vulture Drop build, you don't open like this. So the follow-up for Tim is going to be extremely hard to read.
Oh, that's good. A little bit of deception here.
Yeah.
The armies look like they're meeting in the middle of the map here. One Dragoon.
Ooh, yeah,
Fighting
that's...
the
That's
dust.
really painful to lose. You have so few units this early in the game as Protoss. To lose anything is very painful, especially when you've just expanded.
And how many production buildings does he have at the moment?
I think he's adding his 3rd gate now, so he's going to be on 3 gates soon with the robotics. This is super standard from Protoss. Protoss just needs to hang on here because he has an expansion so much faster. This attack in from Nesh is going to get some mines close, but with the shield battery and the goons just zoning with goon range, he should be fine. Now, Nesh, the problem is that he wasn't going to win this game with one factory attack. So this follow-up drop needs to get a lot of probes because the Protoss expansion is so much faster than Terran's.
And Nesh obviously doing a great job keeping all these Dragoons at the very front. You're trying to draw your opponent's units out away from your main so that the Vultures can maximize damage.
Yeah.
And it'll become an increasingly untenable situation if that expansion doesn't come down.
For
Yeah.
Nesh, yeah.
Yeah, it's
It looks like he just started it.
continually
Yeah.
committing to backing off a little bit here, try to contain.
Yeah, and this is something right now Protoss is going to feel really comfortable, and this drop is completely going to blindside him. Now, he has a significant worker advantage. So, okay, Nesh lost another tank. This is really scary because actually he has no defense at home. But Protoss actually has so many probes, he can afford to lose probes. Not all the probes, but this is going to definitely do some damage.
Yeah, 3 Vultures coming in here can get a lot done. Those Dragoons trying to come back. One coming out of the gate, but just kind of rallying off the probes going up to the natural.
This is a lot of damage, actually. That's a lot of probes, but again, Tim has a huge net to work with because he had his expansion running for so long. So actually, Nesh really wants to kill a couple more probes here, and he's not going to get it. And now this situation is going to stabilize itself. There's not going to be any kind of follow-up attack from Terran. But at the same time, Protoss might not feel too comfortable to move out because there's still a drop. So I think they're both just going to settle into macro. And given the supply and given the opening, I think Protoss is in a really good spot.
Yeah, StarCraft, of course, is a game of imperfect information. If Tim knew what we know now, that expansion still is not done, that Nesh is sitting on 43 supply, he'd just say, "Oh, okay, I guess I'll go kill him."
Yeah.
But that's not.
And that might
that's
be
not
the
likely.
vibe
He
he's
might be
getting
doing it
now.
anyway. He may have figured it out.
Well, he definitely will feel comfortable in pushing out with some goons. I am surprised that he's pushing with all his goons. I wonder if at home he has any defense at all. But it turns out that Nesh isn't planning to drop because, of course, he only had one factory. And from that one factory, you can't make both tanks and vultures. And because he bled those tanks in the early game, he can't afford to not make tanks because otherwise he has no defense. And if he's making tanks, he's not making vultures, so he has nothing to put in the drops. So that's why the gas pedal kind of like went off for Terran, and he has to defend now. But, ooh, this attack is huge from Tim. He is going to commit here, but that's a bunker and a bunch of siege tanks.
Dragoons all clumping up, of course, not great against the splash damage of the tanks.
Wow.
SCV's pulled, blocking a lot of the gateway or the huge loud sound right there.
Yeah. We almost went deaf.
blocking the entryway there.
Yeah. That was really crazy from Tim, actually. These trades are not efficient for him whatsoever. I still think like he has such a significant worker advantage that it doesn't matter, but that was not ideal for Protoss.
No, that was a lot of units bled, and now we're in a situation where Tim, of course, is trying to expand again, but there's a mine in the way. He can't.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, whenever Protoss commits So on the observer timing, there's a lot of things Protoss needs to do with the observer. One is go check what the Terran's doing. One is to remove mines from his potential expansions. He can't do both at once because obviously the robotics can't make observers that fast. So what he chose to do with his first observer was to push out and pressure with his goons. But that means that his expansion follow-up is going to be a bit slower than had he played a bit slower and prioritized his expansion first. So there's two things going there for Nesh then. He defended that attack with a good trade for him. And also, Protoss expanded a bit slower. So I would say now, Terran is feeling a bit more comfortable, but again, the advantage from the early game, these supply margins, 81 to 64, they're kind of normal, but Terran's generally more close in supply at this point.
We did see the Stargate coming down for Tim. Obviously, that's going to be mass scout production, right? Gypsy?
Yeah.
That's what you do in this matchup?
Yeah, well, if you do watch Artosa's stream, that does happen quite a bit, so it must be the Protoss meta.
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure that's what we're going to see here. Arbiter Tribunal coming up here.
That's actually a deception. He wants Nesh to think it's Arbiters, but he's actually
he's gonna scan. He's gonna see the Tribunal. And go, oh my gosh, I gotta get ready for the Arbiter.
Yeah.
Here come scouts.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because you need totally different responses as Terran. Goliath is not good for both. Yeah.
Well, Goliath shoots up and down.
Yeah.
So this drop looks like it'll be heading into the third base.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get here.
I do like that Nesh is keeping active with his initial drop. On these builds, it is hard to keep that dropship going over and over. By the way, I don't know if production can hear us, but like the game sounds are really...
Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, we're getting screeched, but it's okay.
Yeah, I'm trying not to scream into the microphone just to be sure, but...
Yeah. But anyway, Nesh is doing a good job getting this dropship active, but the problem is that, again, with starport builds, you delay your factory, which means that you don't really have like that much production to have units and stuff.
Yeah, the dropship's down there. I don't know what he has in it. I don't know, did he put new vultures in? Is this going to be a tank drop? I don't really know what he has inside of it.
Well, let's see. I mean, it could be a tank drop. On this map, you can put it on the ledge.
It is a tank drop.
Ooh, yeah.
With vultures, okay.
Yeah, with vultures. That's actually a really good drop in the mines, and you can see actually Tim is completely blindsided by this. I mean, he should have known that there was a dropship still out.
Yeah.
But you can see his units are coming back from the front of the map, and luckily for him, of course, well, not luck, because I mean, there's a production cycle going every 30 seconds, right? So you have to keep that in mind. But those zealots kind of defended that drop well. He did kill a lot of probes at the third, it seems like, and steadily, like, Terran is catching up in supply, so this looks pretty playable.
Yeah.
Although Nesh is doing the big mistake that a lot of Terrans do when they don't play starport builds often, is he's making a second starport. He forgot that he has a starport.
Yep. It's a little late to be going 2 starport raids, so yes, I believe that's what happened here. I did like the mines in the main base.
No,
there,
he was going Valkyries to defend against the scouts.
Of course, yes.
Yeah. But you do get the starport because you need to get the science facility for the upgrades. So like Terrans kind of have that internalized, and sometimes when you open with a starport, you forget that you have a starport. But so far now this game's kind of just gonna chill. Protoss obviously is gonna get into Arbiter tech, and then probably wants to take another base before attacking. And Terran's gonna try and take this third base. So a bit of a build-up phase here where maybe Nesh tries to get some damage done with his drop. And they're both just kind of macroing up.
Yeah, it really does look like Tim is committed to just keeping that contained, and the drop is gonna slip by.
Yeah.
We'll see what he has at home at the time, but he's been rallying his units across the map pretty regularly, and there's a 4th base it looks like up there too.
Yeah.
Already got that, and yeah, Arbiter, as you mentioned.
Yeah. Arbiter is such a good unit. Kind of out of style. Well, actually coming back into the meta a bit. Can go on a long rant as to why, but just a solid unit. Obviously, stasis and recall both incredible spells, as you know, Artosa's chat would know.
Yeah, we saw probably a couple of months ago. It was almost exclusively carrier play coming out of the Stargate, and now we do. We're starting to see the Arbiter come back in.
Yeah.
People love putting their tanks inside the blue crystal.
That's right. Especially Artie.
Yeah.
another drop. We see this has done damage in the past and now doing more damage. So Tim kind of a bit sloppy, not responding to this at all. And the mining from the third base is completely stopped now. So
and none of those units in the middle are coming back. It looks like the production out of the gateways in the starports has to defend this.
Yeah, that's what he's relying on, but that is a lot of mining time disruption for Protoss. And Protoss, honestly, is a bit poor. Like 14 minutes in, we only have 2 base, really, because our third base was not mining for a bit, and our fourth base is just now coming online.
Not saturated at all.
You know, Protoss is not going to have a big bank. Terran's going to get it, but Terran also is very delayed. So overall, I would say this is a pretty even game. Like right now, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, each of them pushed back pretty dramatically at the beginning. We saw the natural expansion come up from Nesh so late that it's only natural for the third to then be a little later as well.
Exactly.
So what are we envisioning Tim is going to do with his increasingly large amount of gas here?
It's hard. So it's hard to spend all of that.
He's doing a good job of it, though, as we mentioned it.
Right, right. Sometimes it's not necessarily, especially this matchup as it gets into the late game. Both players, especially the Protoss, is going to have a massive bank. It's just literally the point isn't to necessarily keep the resources down, but just having them there to constantly replenish. Obviously Protoss, as the game gets late, they want to get the Arbiters. That's very gas intensive, and eventually he wants to mix some Templar as well, which he does have. Yep. Storm plus Stasis, just both really good spells, and just having that gas there is going to allow him to always replenish it, but you never want too much of it.
Yeah, yeah, of course, of course.
It's always a delicate balance to balance your maxed army, the composition just right, as it is in StarCraft 2. You know, you don't want to have too many spellcasters. You want to, you know.
And this drop gets in again. You know, Tim's going to defend with gateway units that are here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that army, I guess he's happy sitting with the army on the map in 4 bases. Hopefully he'll kill this thing finally.
An Arbiter takes a very long time to kill anything at all. It does very little damage.
Even with the help of a cannon, it's going to get away.
And the last thing you want to do is have your Arbiter baited across the map, unless you have the intention to use it for a recall or something like that.
Yeah. The Arbiter is actually as slow as the dropship, which is quite sad. Very slow units in the air. Yeah, it's a strange situation here for Protoss because with the Arbiter, you can go for a recall, but if you wait too long, you kind of just assume Terran has recall defense. So you default to not recalling. And then if you wait too long to go for a stasis attack, you know Terran's supply is coming up to parity with the Protoss. And then when Terran has a solid supply kind of equalization with you, you don't want to attack into that either, because Terran defensively is going to trade efficiently. So now Tim's kind of in that zone where instead of attacking, he's actually probably just going to wait for the Terran to move out or try to deny the 4th base from Terran.
So Nesh, I guess, can continue peeking around the edges with these vultures. What is he ultimately? Does he ultimately want these vultures as the game goes on, or is he trying to tech into something a little better?
Well, hold on, because this Arbiter is coming in with a recall, but actually EMP lands. But the recall went off before. Most tilting thing to happen to Terrans. Oh my god, and a double recall. Actually,
that was a sick, on the ramp.
Stasis as well. That was a sick play from Tim out of nowhere. Nothing was happening, and then suddenly the Terran is dead. Classic TVP.
Yeah, he is currently, production buildings going down. Tanks cannot get up the ramp due to the stasis.
Yeah, that was, well, Protoss found the one hole, let's say, in Terran's defense, and that just kind of happened. You don't really see, like, double recall like that too often, so a really sick play there from Tim. Really committed, though, and actually he gets the Arbiters out, which is, it adds insult to injury. Like, at least, the very least Terran wants when defending a recall is at least killing the Arbiters. But now, even if he defends these units, there's the constant threat of like an additional recall coming through. Yeah.
And now these vultures, I believe, out on the map are being approached by whatever mix of Dragons and Templars.
Yeah. To answer your question, though, you do want to, eventually Terran wants to get rid of their vultures. Like, ideally, Terran is just maxed on tanks.
Okay.
And the more tanks you have, the harder you win the fight.
It's a fun... No air units allowed?
Like some Goliaths are good.
Okay.
But generally, like, the more tanks you have, especially in this matchup, obviously if carriers come out, that's a different story. But late game against gateway units, 100% you just want tanks. The vultures run around and they buy time, they buy map control. while you're just making tanks behind it.
Yeah, it's imagine he'll be sitting right around this, not quite
3
maxing.
Stargate.
Yeah, 3 of those in the fleet beacon.
Those are scouts for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
It's time.
It's
The
time.
Goliath count is very low.
Yeah, the
tanks do not shoot up.
So this will prevent this attempted expansion here.
Yeah, Tim trying to expand the top right, but he can also go bottom left. But actually, yeah, Tim's going to be making carriers, and that's kind of putting a clock on Terran. When Protoss transitions to carriers, Terran really wants to basically go and kill most of Protoss's economy, because carriers are
Very
really
hard
hard
to
to deal
replace.
with. That's
Yeah,
right, that's
yeah.
right. And they're very expensive because you have to keep making the interceptors.
Yep.
And in the transition between no carriers and 8 carriers, Protoss is extremely weak because carriers need a certain amount of, like a certain mass for them to be efficient. And until that mass is reached, the supply is useless, basically. So
Yes.
Terran needs to go and attack and press the advantage right now.
It does look like he's working to do that, actually, pushing out with these tanks. The Protoss's move here is to either come in and smash this or continuously have the Terran siege and back away, siege and back away. You're trying to make sure you're either killing the army or slowing it down from reaching your bases as long as you possibly can. You need to get more units out.
Totally right, Profane. And that was a sick storm.
Big exchange for both players who now will be able to create a better army here. I think both players are reasonably okay with that trade.
Yeah, except Protoss is going to be super happy that he's buying time for these carriers.
Yeah.
So again, 3 carriers on the way. This late into the game, generally you see 4 Stargate carrier because again, the magic number is 8 carriers. And the later you go into the game, the harder you want to switch. So like, if you make carriers early game, 2 Stargates is okay. If it's a bit later, 3 Stargates is okay. This late, you really want 4 Stargates, but if Nesh isn't on top of his macro, like right now, he only has a couple Goliaths with his tank, so even these 3 carriers can start picking away at Terran's army.
Yeah, and I wonder, you know, he's going to have to switch production into Goliath here.
Yeah.
But yeah, these tanks are going to get picked off, and they're going to die one after another.
Yeah.
And we'll see, yeah, the Goliaths are coming in now. They can at least, oh, well, Dragoons have something to say too.
And this is buying even more time for Protoss. You know, like he's getting even more carriers behind this. So all of this is looking really, really grim for Terran.
And Gypsy, as a Terran here, you're kind of trying to create the perfect mix of an army.
Right.
When the Goliaths are dead, the carriers are going to kill your tanks. But you need the tanks because if you don't have them, then a switch comes into Zealot Dragoon again, and you just get swept up.
That's right.
I'll tell you, the same thing happened in StarCraft 2 with Protoss, where they'll make some ground stuff, and then like they're just producing carriers back at home, and you only have Hydras, some nuts like that.
It's a balancing act.
Yes.
You know, I would say once Protoss gets to 8 carriers, as Terran, you want 12 tanks, nothing more. Rest Goliaths. Before that, you know, right before these carriers came out, actually his mix was good, but now he really needs to get into Goliaths. But like this is the problem with Terran now, is he's not defended everywhere, so these attacks that are pulling him apart is only buying Protoss even more time. And Protoss is going to have a huge, oh my god, that's
storm.
a huge storm.
Holy
Killed
cow.
all of the SCVs. I think Nesh is kind of at death's door in this game.
Yeah, we're seeing
Interceptors going wild over here.
We're seeing
nothing
a
that shoots up.
200 supply Protoss versus a 133 Terran. Not ideal.
Yeah.
Another stasis on the ramp.
Yeah.
Well, Nesh is trying to will it back with 250 plus APM, but I don't know.
Well, he's definitely slamming his keyboard away, but there's only so much that the APM is going to do for you. This is a good attack. He's going to kill potentially Nexus. Not even this. These cannons are so annoying as well. But even if he kills this Nexus, I mean, Protoss is super rich, continuously maxed.
And he's gonna tanks are gonna get closed on from the top. Again, they have even these tanks have no Goliath protection, so
yeah,
they'll be cleaned up.
Yeah, this is falling apart for Terran. So I mean, I think he knows. Nesh probably thinking about the next game, but this was a pretty competitive game, I would say. But the late game.
Well, Tim's move to get in the main, basically,
exactly.
won him the game like 5-6 minutes ago, whatever.
It was really, really tense and contentious, and then suddenly it was not anymore. And it was that move, getting the stasis on the ramp into the main, all that damage done, the carrier switch. What are you gonna do?
It was set up brilliantly.
That's right. Tim played really well, and
yeah, he kept Nesh completely contained, and then the introduction of the Stargates went completely unopposed.
that's right. So I mean, Nesh is he's got the fighting spirit, as we say. So he will get in this, keep fighting.
I think they call this the death animation or something like
Yeah.
that. Just
That's good.
maybe channeling a little bit of fantasy here with the GG timing.
Yeah, well, every Terran has a bit of fantasy in them. GG.
That's
GG.
wonderful. GG.
Good game.
Tim's going to be up 1-0.
But you know who the ultimate fantasy GG timing Terran, and that's Artie.
Hey.
Artie, not
yes,
you. Oh,
yes.
okay.
So does he just get up from the computer and make the other person kill all stuff?
I've seen him do that. He also pauses the game sometimes.
That's
He does float buildings every once in a while. That's true.
I do enjoy that the fantasy GG timing transcends the games. Everybody who plays any version of StarCraft is aware of that. That's
Absolutely.
wonderful.
Now,
And
to my knowledge, these matchups are all best of 3.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
right. Yeah.
And so, what map do you think we're going to see next?
Honestly, there's so many to choose from. There's really so many to choose from. Because they're all really super balanced. We're definitely not going to see Roaring Currents or Litmus. But if I had to guess, probably like Radeon or Knockout or Metropolis.
I'm hoping for Roaring Currents. That would be great.
That would be
I would
great.
love to see a Terran try to fight a Protoss on
Yeah.
Roaring Currents. That would be great.
But it's not going to happen.
Yeah, we'll see. Very committed
I would-
tech opening in the last game.
Yeah.
Like maybe a more standard opener. Who knows? It's these guys are obviously very close.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think Tim's going to be able to get away with surprise arbiters like that again. Once that double recall comes through, I think Nesh is going to be on the
Yeah,
lookout
going
for
to be
that.
very aware of that.
I mean, that's the beauty of StarCraft. Like, every game, every player has their own style. And even in the process of like a best of 3, best of 5, like, in fighting games, it's more apparent, like people trying to feel each other out, but especially in StarCraft, like, unless you're a real, and that's what defines like really good players. They have a whole range of stuff to do.
Oh yeah.
But generally, over the course of a series, you kind of get adjusted. Like, okay, Nesh saw that Tim likes to go for arbiters, and honestly, these days, like Protosses can do so many different things in PvT, and likewise, Terran can do a lot of different things as well. But
Yeah.
given the fact that Nesh lost, the onus is on him to like adapt.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But he knows what's happening. Like, okay, Tim's gonna do this arbiter style, and he's gonna look for carriers. So let's try and figure out my arbiter defense, and we'll see.
It's been said that, and I've heard Artosa say it, I've heard other players say it as well, that even without seeing the names on the screen, there are times where you can just look and go, okay, this person is who is playing. Based on what I see at the map, at 15 minutes, I know that this player is one of these 3 people.
That's especially true of like their SimCity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the way that they place their buildings and stuff. But yeah, I mean, everyone has their own signature.
Oh yeah. It's regardless of StarCraft 2
For sure.
or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a very game you can express yourself in.
Yeah.
a way. It's fun.
Yeah. But how's the StarCraft 2 tournament going so far? Like, has there been any major upsets or?
It's good, fairly chalk. Mixu, I believe, finished first in his group.
Yeah.
Some people were expecting second instead. So that's why we have the Percival versus Estrella match.
Cool. Yeah.
Percival finished second in his group.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's a very good.
I
group
met
of people.
Mixu not yesterday, but before that,
Yeah.
and I asked him like, "How are you feeling?" And he's like, he seemed pretty confident.
Yeah, I mean, he showed up today. He's like, I didn't get enough sleep. I'm like, you got an extra hour of sleep because of daylight
Yeah,
saving.
true.
I mean, come on, man. He's
Yeah, how'd
That's
you guys deal with the? I'll say this really quick. Like, I woke up, in the middle of the, like, I'll wake up in the morning and I'll try to guess what time it is. Like, oh, it's probably this time, and I got it just right. So I don't know if I've been living completely messed up for the last half year, but I don't know if you guys felt like, okay.
That's your StarCraft go-to timing. You just have your timings down.
I did that with Artosis on the first night. I'm like, let's go eat somewhere, and he's like pretty far.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, just tell me when you leave, and because we were going closer to my place.
Yeah.
And then I waited. I walked out and went to the street I thought he would come from, and I met him. I'm
There you
like,
go.
dude, this is why I slam you every time.
There you go. Got my timings down.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it was delayed to see you. But Artosis in his match. How are you anticipating his match to go? Which is happening off screen. But what do you think?
I'm not even sure who he's playing. Are you aware, Gypsy?
And I think he's playing Kick My Dog.
Okay.
who's actually a pretty decent player.
Yeah, I had the honor of casting him yesterday.
Yeah. He's also a really old school player apparently that I didn't know about, and but really lovable guy.
So here we are, game 2. Tim spawning in the top left. We got horizontal spawns, Nesh in the top right. So what are we going to see here to start off, you think?
Yeah, Profane, what are we going to see this game?
I mean, honestly, I don't really know. I'm not sure if I think a lot of it's going to come down to scouting. Honestly,
Is this a 4-player random spawn? Like how? Or is
Yeah.
it always, so how does the horizontal nature affect it?
Just depends on the map, and that's I think the beauty in Brood War. There's so many different maps, and there's so many. The symmetries across the maps are different. Like some have rotational symmetry, some have horizontal symmetry, some have vertical symmetry. This is Radeon, so it's not a rotational map. So the horizontal and vertical spawns play significantly different. So you're super right to point that out.
We got a lot of travel to do from one corner to another.
That's right. And
So a lot of closer spawning this time.
And on these spawns specifically, the point of tension is if it gets there, because these days TVP can also end really early, like in 2-base situations. Terrans like to go for very aggressive timings. I don't know if Nesh is going to do that, but if it does go later, that 12 o'clock is what Terran would like to take eventually as a base, but it's contested because Protoss is on that side of the map.
So is it true that in StarCraft 2, Terran likes to expand towards the opponent? Is that how does that work here?
I mean, in this case, you're going to have a little bit of that anyway, because of course Nesh's natural is closer to Tim. So no matter what, you're moving in that direction.
Yep.
But then you're going to end up seeing Nesh take his third down south of where his main is right now. Assuming we get to that point, it's hard to say. We do see that Tim is not going Nexus first, so there could be some aggression here. It's hard to say.
Yeah, Tim's playing very conservatively, so pretty standard. Protoss has a bunch of different options in the early game. They can open with a Goon, which is like the most standard way to open into an expansion. They can open Nexus first, which is like super greedy, but it's also susceptible to marine cheese, like marine SCV pulls. And they can also open with the Zealot, which is like a more aggressive version. So Tim, though, last game he opened with a Goon. This game he's opening with a Goon, and that's telling me that he's just confident in playing a normal game and just getting through the motion through the early game.
So Nesh again getting unlucky with the scout today.
And scout, he's at least going to find him
on the second
in the
route.
second route.
In Brood War, like Terran likes to end scout like this because so instead of going on in a circle, you check the closest spawns because you want to respond to 12 Nexus.
Yeah.
That's literally the only reason. You can't pull against. So when Protoss goes Nexus first, Terran has to punish it. But if it's cross map, you can't because the rush distance is so long. So
the timings just line up.
That's right.
StarCraft 2, the timings are a little different, so it gets but similar concept.
Yeah.
And if you're Nesh here, you're feeling pretty happy with what you just saw. The Nexus was not down yet. It just came down.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't punish him, but he's also not just miles ahead of me because the game started and I didn't know what he was doing.
And here comes Nesh's expansion.
Significantly faster than his expansion last game.
Yeah. Because last game he was really trying to mix up Tim or do some kind of aggressive early game. But you can see this game, both players are going for very standard openings, and the expansions pretty much time the same. So their worker count is going to be even. And it's not going to be as imbalanced, not like in the overpowered term, but like in the economy and whatever. It's going to be a pretty balanced game this game.
And so how much damage can realistically, like, this one Vulture is just going to confirm the scout from before and get out?
The Vulture, if it got in, can end the game.
There you go. That's a good unit.
Yeah, it can kill like the 3-4. It's like imagine an Oracle coming in uncontested.
Well, the Vulture's kind of like the Hellion a bit.
Yeah, except Hellion you need like.
But it drops mines too.
It's way better, man.
The
it's also
Vulture's
cheaper.
ridiculous, yeah.
Yeah, it's also cheaper. Aren't Hellions like 100 minerals? I think.
Vultures
are 75.
Have you played the Evo mod at all, where it's like a mix of?
Yeah,
because I know Tasia does that a lot.
A long time ago when it was the first popping out, I tried it a bit, but not recently.
Okay.
That mode's pretty StarCraft 2 slanted.
Oh, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, I believe it. I
Yeah.
believe, yeah.
But
you
two
could
units are
choose,
just significantly better than Brood War units most of the time.
Yeah, you hypothetically could choose like the Brood
Oh,
War.
sure.
Yeah,
You could both go. Yeah, for sure.
There was a Warcraft. They had like a StarCraft versus Warcraft 3 thing too. No, like in they ported Warcraft 3.
Okay.
Races, and you could pick Warcraft 3 races against like StarCraft 2 races.
That's very cool.
Yeah, I was watching that. I was like, what?
That was pretty painful right
What do
there.
you-
That
yeah.
first Vulture death,
Yeah.
just kind of dancing around in a circle.
Yeah,
It couldn't get away and it died.
And so when are we going to switch to siege tank production out of that factory?
soon. The early game for Terran. So vultures are cheap, right? You want to make vultures first. It just smooths out your economy. But also the mines and the speed of the vulture just gives so much map control and map presence early on. And it also generates a lot of threat, because if you were to make just tanks, Protoss would know, okay, I can just walk my goons to your front door and start attacking your bunker or start harassing you. But vultures always threaten backstabs. That's why you see in
Hold command here, right? Just
that's
to
right.
block it.
Hold command, and also the SimCity. Like, you always want to wall your NAT like this for Protoss, your front door, because otherwise, every time you move out, vultures could run in and end the game. Always. So it's really scary for Protoss. I mean, vultures are just really good early game, but that being said, you want to start making tanks, because in the mid game, the tank is the backbone of your army, and tanks take a long time to build, so you have to start building them early.
Yeah, but Vulture's providing a lot of scouting information
Right.
constantly.
Right.
And this is a push out here. Is this pretty reasonable?
Yep, totally standard on the first observer timing. Well, again, generally Protosses would like to get rid of that mine at the third base.
Yep.
And then expand and then go. This is a bit, but this actually is because I think Tim is going for a robotics, so he's getting a
Yeah.
Reaver and maybe shuttle speed first, so he's delaying his third base anyway.
Yeah, it seems like he's not going to try to expand there for a minute
Right.
anyway. I'm sure he knows the mine is there.
This is going to be basically an inverted position from the last game where we saw the Terran pulling Protoss units
here
to the
we
front
go,
and then
the
a drop
vultures.
coming down.
Yeah.
And Vulture's coming in, but a solid wall.
That's a good point, Profane, actually. They're kind of reversing the roles. And especially Tim is playing a bit more aggressive this game, so he's going to be the one that's trying to do some damage, whereas Nash is going to be defending. Okay, right in. He's actually going to bust with the goons, but I think he miscontrolled this because his goons didn't attack in sync. And that was a massive blunder
That was
from
all of his
Protoss.
tech right there.
If you
wasn't
lose
it?
that first Reaver, it's just earth-shattering.
That's right, and he's gonna, and you know, honestly, this attack could have been so good if he synced and executed it properly, but he didn't, and that was really good for Terran.
Yeah, in StarCraft 2, they have a button for that.
Oh,
yeah.
Just grab every. I actually have it not keybound. But yeah, so now Tim walled in, obviously, so now he's gonna, he can move out. But that is an enormous amount of money invested into units that are no longer in the game.
It is. Anybody that watches StarCraft to any capacity, you're aware of who Snow is, and you know the damage that a Reaver can do when it's controlled properly.
Yeah, Reavers are insane. Snow is such an incredible player. Always love watching him, and you know what's beautiful about Snow is he went counter to the meta. Like in Brood War, there's a huge optimization meta for a while, like in terms of macro, you gotta hit your supply timings, and a lot of the Protosses, like for example, Bisu is the pinnacle of this. Bisu and Rain just hit insane timings on their supplies, their builds are all smooth. Snow is like, no, I don't care about any of that. I'm just gonna fight really well and extract maximum efficiency out of all of my units all the time. Because if you think about it, and I think this might be a concept that applies to StarCraft 2 as well. But in StarCraft 2 less so, because in Brood War, when you macro, you have to look away from the fight.
Yes.
So a lot of people, what they do is they will compromise their fight to make sure that their production is going. But in so doing, they often lose the same amount of units that they would have had.
Yes.
So, but if you actually focus on the fight, you can get such an efficient trade that like outweighs the production cycle.
It does seem like the target firing is very essential when those units are in. And this observer's going to scout all this nonsense.
Yeah, you're totally right, and especially in this game, especially Brood War is very clunky, especially compared to StarCraft 2. But that means that when you intentionally focus on your units, you can extract way more value than you would have otherwise.
Are we expecting to see a third from Nesh here now that he's kind of blockading this area, or Tim seems to have something to say about it?
That's what he's attempting to do. He's trying to take a little bit of map control to get into a position where he can safely take a third. Tim's going to come around and poke, but that siege tank spread, you don't want to go into that with just Dragoons.
And that's
you need Zealot legs before you can really push effectively against siege tanks.
Oh, but he's actually going to attack.
He is
here
going to
and-
push in, though.
Maybe this is snow.
Well,
No?
there's no reavers. There's no reavers.
Here come the Zealots with the leg. Well, one, and here they are. Okay,
Yeah,
now
they're
the Zealot legs.
casually sauntering over.
Yeah, the thing is, Tim, I think he took a big break. So, a couple, even months ago, but like a year ago, 2 years ago, the meta, like, Terrans really liked expanding very early, but without a lot of factories behind it. And so generally these attacks from Protosses, when you see Terran moving out, they're trying to take their third, you just go, because generally Terran didn't have that much. But here, actually, nowadays, Terrans like to prioritize their production, like their factory production first, and then expand. And I think Tim, he still has that old mindset of, I can attack, but actually Nesh, he's still delaying his third base. So he
a lot
had
more
a
units.
lot of supply to defend that.
And he's very active on the map still. These vultures are,
Ooh,
yep,
this
here
is
we got
This is going to be huge. Lots of damage done
Uncontested.
here.
Yeah, big run by. And, well, Terran can win the game on the spot with
Yeah.
this many probes.
I'm not going to bother counting how many probes died. We're
It's a
just going
lot.
to say all of them.
Yeah.
This mineral line just
That's
ravaged.
a 75 mineral unit.
Yeah. Fastest unit in the game, makes mines, no problem.
Yeah, just the most insane unit in the game.
And I imagine, you see Tim's view go right to that third base. He's probably feeling either I can push or I can expand. Maybe both at the same time.
Very
Yeah.
ambiguous right now.
To Gypsy's point earlier, Tim attempting to push there, we have to remember that he didn't get the damage done that he wanted with
Absolutely.
that Reaver.
Yeah, with the Reaver.
So he may have been thinking in his head that Nesh is in a position that he's not, simply because Nesh's economy was not damaged.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the DT gets picked off. I guess that's a DT. I don't really know what the units look like.
It was
That's a
yeah,
DT,
that's a DT. Yeah, the Cape Crusader. As we
They
call
don't
it.
blink in this
Yeah,
game.
they
They
don't.
don't do that.
I don't know. That's something.
They're insane though in this game too. But
Here we go. Yeah, so
This is a huge push coming out here. This is very, very threatening.
so seeing Nesh up 20 supply here. Is
Nesh,
it all an army?
Yeah. Nesh 100%. Like he went 7 fact or something like that, and didn't even expand to his third base. So this is a super committed push. And but actually, Protoss is going arbiters, and he needs time to get these arbiters online. And even if the arbiters come out, they only have cloak. They don't have energy for any spells. And this attack is so deadly from Terran.
Yeah, hitting in an incredible timing here, where a lot of money is tied up in production
That's right.
in technology, and I think Nesh is going to just
GG,
walk in
yeah.
here, and that's it.
Yeah.
GG.
Wow.
Very different from the first game.
I think what we saw there really was how powerful and unaccosted Tim can be.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
don't get
yeah,
the damage
yeah.
done with that Reaver,
Yeah.
if you lose that early Reaver, you lose just a couple of goons, you lose a few Zealots,
Yeah.
all of a sudden you have a Terran knocking on your door with way more powerful units than what you have at that point in the game.
Absolutely. And also, I mean, Tim wanted to do damage because he delayed his third base.
Yeah.
Like, Pronosses can also play conservatively,
Yeah.
play a macro game, but all of his small decisions were geared towards doing damage and slowing the Terran down, and the attack just completely didn't work.
Yeah, every fight that he's taking is minus.
Right.
A very important
Yeah.
unit.
Yeah.
Well, like Gypsy had said, normally you would see the Protoss clear the mine from the third, begin
Yeah,
taking the third,
absolutely.
and then push.
Absolutely.
Tim went the opposite route,
Yeah.
attacked first, then went to make the third.
And he's been
the
doing
damage
that.
was so
he
important.
did that last game too.
Yeah.
So that's kind of, if you're someone like Nesh, like me, I would watch the replay. I'd be like, okay, I know what he does.
Yeah.
So I need to just adjust slightly. This game, it didn't work. So I wouldn't be surprised if next game, maybe Tim will prioritize taking his third first. Because this Reaver style, like, there's so much to unpack, to be honest.
No, yeah,
Those
no.
little small,
you can tell. It's just like anytime you invest that much money and that much production into
Right.
something.
Right.
And honestly, I don't know. I don't feel particularly bad about him trying to add those stargates there. Like I think he
Yeah.
knows even if he could bridge some period of time, he's just going to have only gateway units, and like you said, far better units coming out of Terran. So the transition doesn't work, but I don't think it's a bad decision if he already knows he's really behind. He's got to do some kind of Hail Mary.
That's right.
There's something to be said for just going and doing it. Sometimes you can overthink and second guess yourself so many times that you end up stagnating and doing nothing. Sometimes just going full bore ahead, you might make something happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And yeah, the fights, if you're not paying attention, can be very dramatic one way.
Yeah.
Well, that was To be fair though, that was a solid game from Nesh.
It was.
And to bounce back after losing the first game like
Yeah,
that,
no, he
that's
looked very strong.
solid. So now going into game 3, like I feel like it could be anyone's game because
sure.
after the first game, like it looked like Nesh, he's gonna have a hard time this series. But now it looks like if Tim isn't on the ball, he's gonna get smacked.
Yeah, I mean, you hope it's the situation is dramatically different in game 1 or 2 where the damage gets the drop did a ton.
Yeah.
Not the drop, the recall.
Yeah.
Like you said.
that recall.
Yeah, if these guys if he can just macro into his thing.
Yeah.
I think we're going to
Nesh-
need to see a little bit different play from Tim this time around.
Yeah.
It worked game 1, did really, really well. Game 2, Nesh had his number.
Yeah.
If he tries going that same little bit of early damage into Arbiters, it may not work out.
Yeah. I mean, you can kind of read the Terran's focusing on early tech a little more, so you should have some idea of what's going on in this game. I don't see a major departure.
Well, the game 1 they were cross spawn.
True.
And game 2 they were adjacent spawns. And on adjacent spawns, Terrans have a really easy time doing 2-base timings like that.
Yep, very short distance.
Exactly, and also just the fact that both players are on the same map,
Yeah.
on the same side of the map. Because when you're cross spawn, it's kind of like the same thing in StarCraft 2, where you could use the right side of the map, you could use the left side of the map. So if Terran commits to like a 2-base push, Protoss has so much space to outmaneuver. But if you're both on the same side, that doesn't work the same.
Right.
No,
So-
of course. Yeah, the units are kind of just mashing into each other at a certain point very quickly.
Yeah, and it's easy to control the space with mines and stuff. So if this is going to be another 4-player map, there's a lot of 4-player maps.
Yeah.
They are kind of like the most standard.
It's funny because 4-player maps change the games a lot, right? Every
Absolutely.
game, depending on where the
Yeah.
spawn is, you were just talking about it.
Yeah.
And in StarCraft 2, pros don't like the maps. They don't like 4-player maps.
Yeah,
we don't like the variants.
It's mostly
a different
2-player maps,
mindset.
isn't it?
It's I would go on a nice rant,
No,
but
it's
I think I understand the idea that you want the least amount of variance, but that strips away so much long-term emerging factors.
Yeah.
So like, you are gonna get games all the time in Brood War where it's like, oh yeah, my opponent went 12 Nexus or like Command Center first cross spawn, and I opened like just a normal build. I'm super far behind. The game's over. Yeah, that game was like let's say 20-30% chance of winning, even if I play perfectly. But that means that over time, the amount of different permutations that you get is drastically different. Like that's why in Brood War, like it's rare to get a game that feels the same every time.
Yeah, it's funny. I actually wrote an article, Eulogy for the Six Pool, which was when Legacy of the Void came
I heard
out.
about that
Yeah,
article.
so
that
that's
was you.
so that's the same kind of thing there. It's with the kind of same situation there.
Yeah.
You lose a lot of stuff.
Well,
But
that was the StarCraft 2 went into this.
yeah,
Anyway,
Legacy
like
of the Void is very much like StarCraft 3 in my mind.
right.
Because Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm have more similarities to Brood War than
absolutely.
Legacy of the Void.
Absolutely.
The true divergence happened in
Yeah.
Legacy of the Void for sure.
Because they wanted to streamline the thing. Like
They
they
did.
wanted to streamline the game, and they wanted it to be like a specific experience like this, like linearly kind of, or like
Which is not necessarily bad, it's just different.
it's different.
Different mindset.
Yeah,
It's
it's
basically,
different.
when you
It's
play,
kind of like League versus Dota, to be honest.
yeah,
Because,
when the
yeah.
modern games are tailored to the esports, even though Blizzard doesn't pay a ton of attention to StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, it's just, Brood War players, you guys like to bounce it your way.
Yeah,
do it
yeah,
our
yeah,
way.
absolutely. Yeah.
But no, it is incredible because, you talked about newer players coming in. And yeah, from my little bit of coverage of Brood War, it does feel like, the meta, despite the game being so old, it is evolving constantly.
Oh, it is.
It's constant.
It is changing at
Yeah.
an insane pace.
It's remarkable.
TVP right now looks nothing like it used to. TVZ is also like undergoing like a lot of changes. The
Yeah.
game is, it's always changing, and like we only get new maps. But the players are always coming up, like especially the top Korean Brood War pros. They're like the cream of the crop. They're they're like they're the pinnacle of what came out of that whole structure of like pro gaming, like especially in the 2000s.
In the Kespa area.
The Kespa, they're like the product of that.
There's a lot of depth to that, though,
Yeah.
that like a lot of people don't consider. Like someone like Sue,
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
can't qualify for ASL, really has not qualified yet, I believe, but plays Brood War.
Yeah. I've played him a couple times on ladder.
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing where like this guy was top 10 player all time in StarCraft 2 and a good Brood War player before.
He was a really
very good Brood War
Brood
player.
yeah.
But now he's like, so the really good guys are like, you're so bad.
Yeah.
Now
Well,
we got people like Solky that are just like, I'm
Yeah,
the best
right?
at everything. It doesn't matter what game I play.
And you
Yeah.
mentioned Rain earlier, who a lot of people talk about like maybe one of the best
Oh,
RTS
Rain
players of all
is- yeah,
time
yeah.
because he kind of was massively successful in both games.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's he's a favorite of mine.
Well,
So that was a good callback.
he's now a variety streamer.
Yes, he is. He's decided to cash in on his.
Yeah. His beautiful personality.
He's a wonderful guy. Incredible scouter too.
Yeah.
And so these, wow, this is you guys gotta tell me how many players.
This
spawns?
is a 3-player
A
map.
3-player map. I have a bit of vendetta about this. I'll get into it after we introduce our players.
This is exactly what Gypsy was talking about, though, as far as the maps being the balancing point.
Yep.
We're going to see a totally different game here than what we've seen on the other two maps. And the level of expression from the players comes from map changes like this. It's good having just kind of strange or goofy maps because that's when you see the variance in the game and new ideas are born.
So given these spawns and the players' tendencies so far,
Yeah.
kind of what are you expecting to see here with this distance between them?
So yeah, I mean, we got Tim here on the
Yep.
red Protoss, of course,
Yeah.
and then Nesh in the orange.
What is that?
Aaron.
7 o'clock base?
Yeah,
there
7
you go.
o'clock.
So there's two things about this map. One is it's a 3-player map, which 3-player maps are completely different from dynamic from 4-player and 2-player maps.
Yep.
They actually tend to be the most imbalanced.
Is
Technically.
this asymmetrical, right? They're like not quite.
Well, yeah, they're rotationally symmetric, but the fact that it's rotationally symmetric means
Yeah.
that the spawns are going to be asymmetric.
Yeah, so it's funny. There's a map, Catalina, in StarCraft 2.
Yeah.
And not to, talk about Sue again, but the map they played Sue versus Rogue when they played it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just losing my train of thought. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Give me a moment.
But that must have been
a.
a really long time ago.
Yeah, no, it's
Sue and Rogue. That sounds like a really long.
Yeah,
time
very
ago.
long time ago. So basically, that game Rogue wins with like a 2-base ling thing, but because it was an asymmetrical map, because it's a 3-player map, the creep when you make your hatchery doesn't
Right.
spread evenly at all the
I
bases.
understand.
So it didn't. So he spawned at the one map where
Yeah.
like the creep doesn't get to the ramp as fast as the other two, and so he couldn't wall. So I have a permanent vendetta against 3-player maps.
You know,
Gotcha.
the Brood War map makers, they would never allow something like that to happen. They're
No,
actually
yeah.
really good at.
you're
no,
talking-
no,
no,
that's
wait,
not true. That's
what
not
is
true.
this?
I take
We're-
it back. I take it back because
if you're in the West, I guess you're not a good map maker.
no. Well. Oh no, because the Korean scene has dedicated map.
Oh, yeah,
makers, that's
no,
it.
yeah.
Like it's not. Of course there's good map makers in the West, but the thing about you have to really Brood War is such a. It's such a clunky game. Like even
Yeah.
if you look at the mineral spawns, like they're all the same on every
Yep.
map because the workers mine in a certain way.
Yes.
And then also you need to. I mean, in StarCraft 2 this is the case too, but you need to have a certain amount of mineral fields per base.
Yep.
That's just how the game is balanced. That's how people have kind of established their heuristics or their understanding of the game. So you need to have people that understand those concepts and. For that, you need to have players that are map makers that are also players that are competitive.
Real quick, what is Tim looking to scout here? What's he want? This Dragoon?
So this map I was going to mention, it's a 3-player map, but it's a reverse ramp. So that means that you start on the low ground and you go on the high ground, which opens up a lot of aggressive opportunities. And generally on this map, Protosses do like to forward gate at their nat and go for zealot openings. But
Okay.
Tim, again. You can see the through line all 3 games. He's just opening with a Goon expand, super standard. And Nesh, well, he won last game with these openings,
Yeah,
and so he's going to do the
Let's
same
do it
thing.
again.
Yeah.
It worked once, yeah. Automatically on this map, one of the things you have to remember, we saw an attempt from Tim last game to do a Reaver drop.
Yeah.
Not nearly as powerful on a map like this because of
Yeah.
the way the minerals are stacked.
Yeah, and then the natural's pretty hard. Once you take a third there, that natural's going to be pretty hard to get access to.
Yeah.
Gypsy, on this map, when you play, do you prefer the north spawn or the south spawn with your opponent on the east. I know what you're gonna say, but
Oh no, I don't know. I've seen Artosis not liking the 12 o'clock spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the north spawn. To be honest, I don't think it matters too much.
I figured you were gonna say it doesn't matter because
So in TVT, for example, in TVT, it matters to me for a specific reason. And there's like, if you gain access to one of, there's like a bunch of truncated, it's like a pizza slice, high ground, low ground, high ground, low ground. And if your opponent spawns on one side and you're on the other side, they have access to a high ground that connects to your main, and then they can drop into your main. So for example, that's where the rotational symmetry plays. But in TVP, for example, the 12 o'clock base for Terran would be nice because there's less access into your main with shuttle play.
Sure.
Whereas here, your main is towards the Protoss, so there's higher potential in the later game for like recall or like shuttle drops. So let's say in these positions, but at the same time, if you're at 12 o'clock, your third base is closer to the Protoss.
One SCV down already. I mean, I'm sure Tim is enjoying this little fight here.
Yeah, this happened, I think, in the game they played yesterday as well, and Tim's gonna get okay, so there's so much intricate stuff with the opening. The first vulture you want to get out onto the map, and there's so many things you can do with it. But one of the things you can do when the Protoss comes to hit your bunker is to come and lay mines behind the retreating path. And then when your tank comes out, it pushes the goons into the mines. But I think they actually played a game yesterday where this happened, and Tim lost his goons to the mines. And so he was aware.
Yeah, very careful.
Tim was very diligent to move to the northwest.
Exactly. So beautiful play from both players.
Yeah, no, that's the perfect called adaption. He, kind of had a feel for where the mines would be.
Yeah.
It's funny, actually, you're talking about Terran spawning.
Yeah.
In StarCraft 2, it's a big deal because the add-ons are always on the right side.
Yeah,
and so there are maps. If you spawn like 12 o'clock, it's like you can have a situation where your tech lab's outside your wall. And you can literally attack Stim without them being able to. So here it's nice. You can just float your barracks, all that stuff.
Actually, so in Brood War, like there's so many different SimCity configurations that really impact. So for example, the racks on the left side, the depot on the right side, that allows Marines going through, but not Zealots. So like depot above a racks is link tight. So for example, some maps you can get a link tight wall at your NAT. On one position, but not on another.
Yeah.
And so actually,
I guess those little egg things are.
That's what they're for. Yeah.
Absolutely. So it's the map makers try to standardize it as much as possible, but Brood War, I would say the players have internalized these asymmetries pretty extensively, and they do impact build selection. Like I might be more willing to 8 racks on one map because I know that my racks is facing outwards. Rather than another map where if I place it here, my Marines will go all around. Whereas in StarCraft 2, for example, if you rally your racks, your Marine will just pop out on the right side of.
So we're seeing the observers moved into the natural. What is he just trying to see? Just what units are coming across the rally?
Yeah, like.
With a Stargate back at home, by the way. So maybe a quicker switch into this.
You're keeping track of the tank count as well. You want to know whether or not he's trying to amass or if he's getting ready for a push.
Right, absolutely.
And he sees Goliaths coming out already, and just Stargate. So it seems like the players might be content to kind of just tech up for a minute here.
Yeah, this phase is very like just the build-up phase.
Powering up, right?
Yeah, there's not too much. I mean, there are things you can do. So, for example, Nesh going for the Goliaths, it's more of a conservative-based approach. Like, you can go for Goliath-less pushes.
Yeah.
But with the Goliaths, it slows it down, but also you have a response to shuttles.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be totally vulnerable. Last game, very vulnerable to air units. And didn't really kind of.
That's a fair point.
Make the switch fast enough. So a couple Goliaths kind of keep him ahead of that switch a little bit. But mines are getting cleared out here.
So be mindful on this map. These pizza slices here are alternating between high ground and low ground spaces here. Positioning is very, very important on this map. If you're a Terran and you get siege tanks in the right location, it's really hard to push.
What, like
Protoss?
50-ish% when you're going up to hit?
Oh,
I think it's actually
20, it's like 25.
Yeah, so really bad.
It's really random and like it's really, really bad. Like you gain a lot of efficiency from fighting high ground to low ground.
Of course.
Yeah.
But it's popular in StarCraft 2 to just park your tank like right at the edge of the high ground. But
I mean, you would do it here too. Like, it's not players won't avoid it. Like, there in the early game, it's super impactful. So in the early game, you definitely don't want to fight high ground.
Yep.
But later in the game, you'll just take the penalty.
And so Nesh was building up a bunch of cash there. I'm wondering if that got dumped into the first unit out of something here.
Nesh looks like he's setting up for another 2-base push.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anything coming. Tim's sitting here building up some stuff. I don't know if that Stargate is active. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These DTs have the opportunity to do quite a bit here if we're not careful.
Yeah.
The number of scans.
Well, there's one right there.
He's only got a couple.
Yep.
That's right. Profane, you're totally right. Right now, Tim's trying to bait out as many scans as possible.
Yeah, just rally him across
because
one by one.
Arbiter cloaks everything.
Yes.
You know? So.
And yeah, I mean, if he gets one tank, that's huge. The friendly fire there.
Yeah. Yep. And so now, like we say, if we see that Arbiter come out again, there are going to be fewer scans. You're not going to be able to push as easily as Nesh would like.
So does he have charge already at this point?
Yeah, he does. Those are speedy zealots.
So who's put? So is this more of this contained situation while Nesh tries to get third, or is anyone actually inclined to do something?
It really looks to me like I haven't seen Terran's base in a while. So Protoss, he's just trying to get arbiters. Terran looks like he's not trying to expand at all. So he's going for a 2-base push, but it's just he's still on his side of the map. And arbiters, they stop these 2-base pushes in their tracks because. Basically, you need vessels eventually.
Yeah.
And if you have just 2 bases, you run out of scans. It's really that simple. So Terran actually against Arbiters wants to expand, and he's not expanding. And Protoss is like super stabilized. He has Arbiters and like
the
10
tech
gate.
is already out.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what the science vessel thing does.
So it's a detector. And then it also has D-Matrix.
Yeah, it has some ability that I would never look up.
Yeah. Well, D-Matrix is like insane with
very
coupled
powerful.
with tanks.
Yep.
And it has EMP, like Ghost EMP.
Yes.
So.
And then Irradiate, but that's not likely to come into play.
Yeah, really
here.
good at breaking like positions.
Irradiate is really good at versus Zerg, but not versus. Well, unless you're Artosis, then you'll irradiate Templars.
Yes, that's a strat.
Yeah, that's his strat. You know, the staple arty strat. But EMP is massive, like. Because in the late game, it's hard for Protoss to split all their Arbiters. You can basically nullify like 2-3 Arbiters with 1 EMP.
And so this just looks like Tim is just going to pump Gateway's production here.
Yeah, he's gone up quite a few.
Yes. It's nice
he's taking his 4th here at the 3 o'clock position.
It's nice to see the same like spikes with with Protoss having to. So he's building up a bunch of minerals, and then we'll see none. We'll spend that pretty quickly, I imagine, once the gates are back up.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now he's in a good spot. Like it does. Whether he spends this money right now or not, it doesn't really matter given what's going on. So,
would you like him to use this? Would you like to have something coming to that Stargate right now, or is that fine?
Right now, I think Protoss is in a dominant position, to be honest. So as long as he doesn't like throw in an army, but Protoss, like. So the mind of the Protoss right now, so Terran, as they scale higher in the supply, they win the fights harder. So Protoss wants to get a trade before, like the power spike for the Protoss is now, when the Terran is not maxed.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Tim is trying to go for a stasis bust somewhere, but he doesn't seem to commit. And it's scary. It's a scary feeling as Protoss because there's not really that much decision making to make. You do your build, and then you hit your timing, and then you see what happens.
Yeah.
You try to feel out the best place to attack, but it's a huge commitment. And it seems to me like he's not quite sure, and the longer he waits, the less incentivized he is to attack because Terran supply is higher.
And when you talked about the Goliaths earlier, they don't really want to face Zealots, do they? Or is it like because he has an absence of tanks here? Because
Goliath can do okay against Zealots.
Yeah.
It's not terrible, but it's not ideal. A lot of the time you're attempting to use the Goliaths in a way that are going to take out the Arbiters and also defend the tanks.
And here we go,
Here comes
I guess.
this push.
Yeah, and this push is like really strong, but at the same time, okay, that was 2 fat
What
stasis.
a stasis.
Wow.
Holy
I was
smokes.
gonna say this type of attack wasn't looking too good
A
for
little
Protoss,
disjointed.
but he got nice stasises, and now the follow-up. I mean, he still has so many goons, and because most of the tanks are stasis, the goons aren't dying, the Zealots aren't dying, and he's just pushing through, getting such sick trades.
And all of this is going to be replaced very soon, and I think he's going to walk over these last couple of tanks.
Yeah,
And
that was a massive attack from Tim. That was a sick
Yeah,
attack,
that's
and
just it. Just a
Nesh
huge push.
GG's, and
GG's.
that's it. Nesh gets knocked out.
Great game by him.
Outstanding push.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was very good sense.
And
Knew the
Nesh had a
situation.
great spread on his tanks. It was just I was two
He had no
stasis, wasn't
mines.
it?
Like that's the thing.
Yeah, he had no mines.
There's a lot of things that were not going well for Protoss. I would say generally, like, so the further you attack in Brood War, units tend to kind of bunch up. So you want to actually like split right before you fight. So you saw most of Terran's army was actually behind that command center.
Yes, yeah.
So Protoss was actually funneling in. So that kind of engagement is not that great for Protoss. But Terran had no mines, and those two stasises hit like the front 5 tanks, which is like a third of his tanks.
And it does feel like that entire comp that he ended up with was very much a consequence of how the game was going. You know, you didn't quite have the vultures, didn't have the mines down, didn't have it was kind of got caught in between a little bit. But
Another game where Tim was pretty much unaccosted for a while, and it just allowed to do whatever he wanted to do.
It's just very impressive mechanically. You got to get some damage done there.
Well, he didn't throw his first Reaver away.
No, he did not.
No, in fact, he didn't even
didn't
make the first Reaver.
He's easiest way not to lose
He's
it
like,
is not
I'm
to
just
make
not
it.
going to make this thing again.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you do.
Yeah. But that was a good series.
It was. It was excellent.
Yeah. And at some point we'll be doing StarCraft 2, I believe.
I wonder what is going to come next. I have to eventually get out because I'm actually playing
You're
Tim
in
now.
there. Oh no, you're in tournament.
Yeah.
So you got a little a scout there on your opponent coming up.
Yeah, but I pretty much know what he's gonna do.
I know.
Yeah. How many ladder games do you think you played against him?
Tim, he's not that active recently.
Okay.
I play like a lot more than he does.
Yeah.
So if he wins, he'll really deserve it. But it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, you're gonna be left shaking your head, I guess, if you don't win that one.
Yeah, but he played really well against Nesh.
Yeah.
So, and kind of unfortunate for him that I had the time to just sit here and watch.
Yeah.
But he should know I know, so he should mix it up. No?
He's exactly. He showed you a bunch of nonsense. You're gonna see none of that. in
That's
next
right.
series.
Yeah, completely different game now. Yeah.
He was just saving it for That's great.
It's just going to be 2 proxy gates and it's over.
It might be. You never know.
All right, so we are going to head to a break. After that, some StarCraft 2.
I've been Profane. This is Gypsy.
I'm Eisenhower. It's been lovely to have you guys on the couch. I'm looking forward to your games.
Yeah. Well,
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, good luck,
it was
buddy.
fun. It was fun talking to you guys. Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our SC4ALL day number 2. We do recognize Beowulf, and anybody who's a real StarCraft nerd will recognize Nish, in my opinion. But Nish, why don't you give us a brief introduction?
Yeah. So I used to do a lot of StarCraft-related content on TikTok. I do a lot of skits here and there, and besides that, like do a lot of podcast content as well. So me and Bale were talking about like interviews and mute buttons and how they come in handy. Yeah, this thing's a really, really huge red button, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know these things actually exist, so
Yeah.
I need to get one of these in my setup. But yeah, just enjoy creating a lot of StarCraft content. Yeah.
Oh,
What happened?
I think there we go. We're back.
okay, cool.
We're back. We're back.
and we're back. But Nish is, but StarCraft Observer, right?
Yeah.
So it's, I mean, number one, your production quality,
Thank you.
like, is fantastic. You
Yeah.
put in so much effort to, like, small things like audio transitions and just like fading music. It's really fantastic. We do have to go ahead and hop into the game though, and we are in what, game three? Game three of Estrella versus Percival. And what was the map score?
I believe it's 2. I didn't see how game number 2 ended, but it looked like Australia was in a pretty bad position when we walked over. So we're going to find out in just a second. As here we are, it's game number 3 here as Percival up 2-0, but the bottom right in the red. He's the Protoss player. It's Australia.
Absolutely. And in the top left, representing Kirktown, representing South Korea, he flew across the world to be here. It's Percival.
Squirrels everywhere.
Yeah.
Squirrels everywhere. I think we have no music right now. That would be nice.
We're just not getting game sounds in our heads.
Oh yeah, we are not getting game sounds in our heads
game
as well.
sounds.
That's true. I'm not sure if broadcast is getting them, but that's okay. Okay, now we have game sounds for sure.
Yeah.
Wonderful stuff. I do want to take a minute to talk about the fact that we are trying to raise some funds to do another one of these events.
Yeah.
So if you go ahead in the chat and you type !support SC, it will go ahead and pull up a PayPal link, and you can make a contribution there in order to get another one of these events funded. So we are going to make a public commitment. If we hit $10,000, we're going to do another one of these events. It's not going to necessarily be complete parity to what we've done here because our budget is a little bit more than that.
Yep.
But that is a baseline to get something going here, so that we will be giving some updates as to where we are in terms of fundraising. But if you've been enjoying this, if you love StarCraft, if you love StarCraft 2, if you love StarCraft Brood War, everybody loves StarCraft 64. That's a given. But if you really want to support this sort of thing, that is a great way to do it. And we would love to come back and do another one of these. I think this has been pretty fun, pretty successful event so far.
Yeah. And for anybody out there listening, if you've never been to one of these events, I highly recommend it. Like, I look forward to these like every single year.
Yeah.
Because not only like do I get to see all my favorite players, I get to like meet up with a lot of my friends and talk about StarCraft all day and just like watch all these amazing games that are happening, and it's just an amazing experience. So if we do manage that goal and we're gonna make it happen next year, I'm definitely gonna be here again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I should point out as well, you don't have to love StarCraft to go donate to this. You can be a hate watcher.
That's true.
If you want to inflict another 2 days of Brood War on your favorite streamer, you can go do that, make that happen as well. Just like do whatever you can to tilt him, and I'm pretty sure he'd be massively tilted.
That is 100% true. If you are a StarCraft Brood War guy and you want to shoehorn Brood War into more events because you think StarCraft 2 sucks and Brood War is the ultimate game, that is an excellent reason to donate, because the whole ethos of these events is to bring everybody in the StarCraft community together.
We should have a show match after the finals of both, where the winner of StarCraft and the winner of Brood War play, but then we force them to play their other side.
Oh,
so
that'd be a good one.
SC Evo. We should
yes,
do SC,
but it's got to be Evo. But the StarCraft 2 champion plays Brood War.
Oh my God!
And the Brood War champion plays StarCraft 2.
That is a good one.
That
I like
is
that.
such a good idea.
That is like all about like inflicting as much pain as possible.
Okay, if time allows for it, we're 100% doing that.
Yeah.
That is, honestly, I'll put up an extra $100 for that. Yeah. That sounds amazing.
No, speaking of that though, like one of the players here, Percival, he started playing in like 2018.
Yeah.
I was talking. I think we talked to you. I think you mentioned on this on broadcast yesterday. But I came up behind him and he's prepping for the day. He's in the group stage, didn't play in the Swiss, and he's got habitation stationed up on his map. And I go up to him and I say, Percival, like, do you remember this map? Did you play on this map? He's like, no. I never played on this map. Yeah, he didn't start playing until after the Dream Pool was a thing, and certainly didn't play in Heart of the Swarm. So I'm like, well, some of the greatest games I've ever been played on Habitation Station, and obviously very old map. It's not a great Legacy of the Void map.
Yeah.
But getting him to play Brood War, if he ends up winning here, who knows? But
would be so sick. It's funny because
yeah.
I feel like when you speak to most StarCraft 2 Korean players that play StarCraft 2. Obviously, they grew up playing Brood War, but not the case for Percival. And I was asking him, like, hey, man, so, like, did your dad... Okay, let's actually talk about the game a little bit. Yeah.
Did he spot the drop? Because I haven't seen a Widowmine drop in so long.
I believe he did, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So he should know that the 4 Widowmines are on the way into the main base.
Raven in production, 4-minute mark.
Can he pull it off? Let's see.
Yeah, drop's going to go in. Stalker's warp in time. The Pro Bowl a little
pretty
bit
slow.
late here, looking for the Tracers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Gonna get 4 now. Drop actually into the natural as well. Stalker pulls off. Will kill off the Stalker. That is very much worth doing as the Reaper the Hellion show up as well. 2 get out. Reaper Hellion looking for a little bit more. So I think that's what, 4 probes in a Stalker at the end of the day?
Can we take a look at, yeah, there you go. 5 probes, 2 Stalkers, and a Sentry.
Ooh, that's
Sentry was
very
lost
nice.
earlier, maybe, I think. I don't know if maybe I wasn't paying attention. We were chatting a bit. But yeah, the Raven coming out here, interesting, fun little play here. Curious to see what he can get done with it. Now, there are a pack of Blink Stalkers marching across the map here. And, that's what, 6 or 7 Stalkers. And, that has the potential to inflict some serious damage. We see the 3rd base being thrown down here for Estrella as well. Zealot legs on the way. Now, there is a tank in position. Not necessarily the most perfect trades there. A little bit of hull damage taken on the Stalkers, but not the end of the world. A couple mines coming in here for the drop on the natural expansion. Again, faster pull this time. Looks like it's only going to get the 1 Stalker and the 1 probe. It's still a pretty good trade, and 1 Widow Mine is, maybe going to get out. But the Raven coming into the main here, dropping down a couple auto turrets. Not exactly perfect reaction time here on the side of Estrella. We already see 2, 3, 4 probes falling, 1 Stalker being warped in. But that was really great value for just some energy.
Yeah, that's one of the downsides of moving across the map with this pack of Stalkers that you would love to be able to do, but it does mean that the drop on the left side, the Raven going in, it's got a lot more room. You're relying on Warpins to make this defense happen, and that's just not nearly as many Stalkers. And we're also seeing kind of the downside of the patch recently. We saw the Observer briefly go into siege up mode and hit it. It's like, no, I can't do that. I don't have that longer range that I would like to have. It's a little bit harder for the Stalkers to show up. And, on this map in particular that has that, nice free natural, there's not a lot of avenues for Estrella to show up as this Raven continues. This time I don't think it killed anything, but any sort of just attention span, anything you can do to mess with this attention of Estrella, it slows him down a little bit.
Percival dishing out some hurt so far this game. Already with a 2-0 lead in the series. He's looking very sharp. War Prism on the way here. Zealot Leg just about to finish up here. These Stalkers trading out, and pretty good micro here. 1 does not fall, but it looks like that was a kind of weird pathing. The concussive is maybe going to stop. One Stalker falls. A second, a third, a 4th, not quite. Oh, he does sort of turn around for a couple pot shots here, but I think getting a little bit overzealous.
Ooh, random Sentry as well. I guess it was brought over maybe to force field the ramp, but another Sentry falling, and that energy is so important in this defense to make sure that you got force fields ready to go. Guardian Shield as well.
And it's just so much gas to bleed off, too.
It is. So, gateways are done. I believe charge is done as well as more Zealots warp in. +1 not available, and Estrella got 3 pylons on the way. Not supply block just yet, but getting ready for this push. It's a big push, though, and now anti-armor missile on everything. This is significant. Pretty much removes the ability of Guardian Shield to be as impactful as it might otherwise be.
+1 finishing up, concussive finishing up. This is a huge power spike moment for Percival here. He has a 2-tank backline. He has a Widow Mine there that is, has potentially going to deal out some friendly here, but they do actually connect on the Zealots. The Zealots getting thinned out. And once these Zealots fall, there is no longer a meat shield for these Stalkers. They are going to have to pull back. Now the 1 tank goes down. Another one still in range of this fight, but not quite in range of the Nexus. The Nexus is going to fall, and Percival's going to get out of here. It's going to cost him another tank, but I think he's very, very happy to take that trade, considering he took out the 3rd base in part of the process. Now, is there a 3rd base? Oh, it's floating over. Yeah, 3rd base floating over to location for Percival at the moment. So he's going to take a bit of an economic lead here over the next 90 seconds to 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is the good old 3-1-1 that you move. Couple tanks, your 3rd base done around 7:30, and you just put a lot of pressure on. Estrella would have been fine lower end of fine, but still kind of fine if he didn't lose that third base. But seeing as the third base is down, he's going to find some probes as well here as the Zealots are going to start to move in. There's an Immortal as well, so the Marauders are not quite as indomitable as they would otherwise be, and eventually Percival's going to be forced out here, but realistically, that's fine. He's already gotten the damage that he needs. Now Estrella trying to make something happen. Oh no, Percival. Not quite going to get the Immortal, but this Warp Prism harass is causing some problems. Lots of SCVs, significant mining time loss for Percival, as he really has been focusing on this other side of the map.
Very, very pesky with these Zealot drops. He's controlling it on multiple occasions at once at this point. Now, in the main, it is going to get cleaned up, but the Warp Prism is going to get out pretty much unscathed. Some Zealots, some Stalkers, and an Immortal looks like they're going to start heading across the map here. Estrella wants to continue putting pressure on the other side of the map here. He knows that he needs some time to rebuild his economy. He really does not want to deal with aggression on his side of the map. Now, that being said, a Raven is going to come into the main here. A couple auto turrets being dropped down, a couple probes being lost in the main, but at the same time, big engagement going on here outside the third base of Percival. The force fields 3-0 though. GG gets called, and Percival, the Korean Terran, taking out the #1 ranked Illegal Act player at this tournament. Many would have called Max the favorite going into this event.
I wouldn't have.
Okay.
No, we were having a lot of conversations last night about this, about, you know, who was the favorite going into this tournament, who was looking good, who wasn't looking good. And, you know, Stego, our production man right over there, high behind the camera, Stego, he runs a lot of the Pegasaurus stuff as well. And he was complaining about how, you know, Percival's just taken all of his money. He has been looking very good as of late. He's like this guy that Clem puts as like the #2 TVP player in the world right now, and this against Clem's Protoss. And, you know, all this together is like, no, Percival has been been on the up and up. He's been very active. And yeah, no, when we were coming up with this list, it was like, yeah, Trigger, it's Percival, maybe Estrella, but like it really is kind of Trigger and Percival as these big favorites going into the finals.
Yeah, no, I think it was known that Max, you know, maybe hasn't necessarily been putting in the crazy hours that he has historically into the game. Obviously, he's still practicing. Obviously, he's still playing. He likes the game and, you know, wants to perform well at events. But he did also just take out Trigger in a best-of-9 finals at this SC2 Safe House Zombie Grubs event over in Vegas a few weeks ago. And that was an insane, like, super hectic finals. So it definitely wasn't, you know, a display of skill where one guy outclassed the other in that sense. So it was super, super competitive. But yeah, no, I do agree that I think Percival's underrated, especially given like a Legal Act ratings. I think his form as of late has been much more sharp than one would anticipate. But yeah, 3-0 though, I think still is a pretty shocking map score.
Yeah. At least one. You just never know when Estrella's gonna like turn up. You know, like one good example was back at Home Story Cup like a while back. When he got to like close to the finals, right, Bale? I can't remember.
Top 4 maybe?
Yeah, it was a Home Story Cup 23, I think.
I was just like, dude, he's really like pulling out all the stops. He's making it happen. So I thought we were going to see like a close match in today, but
you know, I think Estrella is also very much like a preparation player. If you look at him, like when he is really good, he's throwing out the double robo, like 2-base double robo all-ins and things like that. He's going, you know, naked third Nexus. Before anything else, they go like 3 Nexus, and that's not every game, but he's doing enough of that puts like the fear of God into his opponents. Where okay, they got to play a little bit safer here. We got to scout a little bit. We got to be careful of whatever Estrella is doing, and that does require some time. That does require some prep. Estrella was like last second invite. It was like 3 or 4 days before the tournament that he was announced. So don't really have that time to go and prep these builds and get ready for it. And I think for Estrella more than some others, I think that does hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they don't call him the Clown Fiesta Protoss for nothing.
Yeah. Well, he's out of an A, dude. Like, everyone's we are a circus. This is the big tent house above us. I mean, I have a clown nose like in my shelf behind me at home, specifically for NA PvP games.
That's fantastic. I love it. But yeah, you know, that didn't necessarily, I think nobody necessarily expected this sort of result. I think Percival showing some, he's got to be feeling good. I spoke to him a little bit earlier. I said, hey man, how you feeling today? He said, I feel really good, but Max is a good friend. And I don't feel good about having to go up against him so early on in the tournament here. So I'm sure he's got to be hurting a little bit, but also pretty happy that he was 3-0.
That's the thing you're saying. You're like, oh no, I guess I had to win. My poor friend. Like, oh, okay, dude. You know, cry me a tiny violin. So we're gonna go to break in a second. I wonder, production, do we have a bracket that we can throw up as well? We're gonna see if we can bring that one up here. Nothing. Okay, we don't have an updated bracket just yet. So we're going to throw it a break. When we're back, we actually probably will have that bracket ready for you. But round one, for the most part, I believe is done here in SC4ALL. We're going to start to move into the semifinals soon enough. For now, though, it's a break. When we're back, more StarCraft.
Hey.
Welcome back. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. It's the semifinals here. StarCraft historian, our massive shill for the day. Andrew, our massive anime fan from the day. We're not going to talk about what he likes. It's fine. You can ask him that in your spare
We're
time.
not allowed to talk about which anime is on stream.
Yeah, it's a sponsor problem, I think.
Yeah.
But if you ask him in Twitch chat,
See, the thing is, he has like a public Crunchyroll profile, and our sponsors saw it, and they were like, "Hey, man, if this guy casts, you can't talk about the shows he has booked."
I actually type in Artosis' chat into AI, and I just watch that
whatever
anime.
it puts out.
Yeah.
And that's way too graphic.
It's way
horrible.
too graphic
Yeah.
to
for anyone.
we were out last night. Getting a drink after the tournament, and I saw a guy. It's day after Halloween, so everyone's wearing Halloween costumes, going out to the bars. And I saw a guy in a Mario costume, and I was I should have worn it on. I mean, we're on Artosis' stream. We should have all had Mario costumes going in today.
I won't lie. That shit turned me on. When
I was
saw that.
so disappointed.
I've been watching too much of Artosis' stream, and I was like, "Whoa, I can't associate Mario with anything else now."
The Pavlov is real.
Exactly. Right. So we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here. Now, we did just see Percival 3-0 Estrella, and he's playing another TVP against Gerald. Gerald, a little under the weather today, as we mentioned. He's got a bit sick. He had 102 fever earlier. Yeah, he is hot. He's coming in hot, very literally. But as a result, he has still advanced regardless. He went 3-1 over Epic. Not an unformidable opponent, someone he's certainly favored against, but definitely also a serious player. Now, Percival, though, different level of Terran than Epic.
He is. Again, we were talking about this before the break. He's the guy that Clem's Protoss is a little bit afraid of, although Clem says that, then he 5-0s him on ladder, and, it's like Innovation saying Zerg's overpowered when he's winning 90% of games against Zerg. Yeah. So, should be a good series. Gerald has at times had very good PvT. He was playing Mario. Actually, it's funny. I was talking to him. He's like, some of the PvT games I'm playing in this tournament are actually harder than when I'm playing Maru and Gumiho in like the weekly cups. So I don't know what that means for him. I don't know if that means Dolan was just playing really well. Gerald's maybe not playing as well as he would like. Both, neither. I don't know. We'll see.
But yeah. No, we definitely are seeing. Mixu took out Future as well. I mean, I would also call that an upset, right? I think.
I don't think so. But just going back to like how active players are, Mixu has been a little bit more active. Future has very good TVZ, but if you can solve that 8 racks problem, I'm not too surprised to see Mixu go through. But we are ready here. It's the semifinals.
We need to get serious here. We are down to just 4 StarCraft 2 players. We are getting so close to crowning a champion here at SC4ALL. Spawning in the bottom left part of Persephone here, representing Poland, representing Streamer Zone. It's Gerald.
And in the top left here, we have, coming all the way from Korea, Percival.
Absolutely. Quite a trip. Percival, like we mentioned before, said he's feeling pretty good today. His games were definitely a result of that. He looked super strong in that first series here, and it's going to be a big question as to whether or not he can keep up the momentum.
I wouldn't be surprised. Again, he looks very strong in this matchup, and for now, it's game 1. We're on Persephone. Andrew, this map pool, obviously it's a bunch of different maps. This is not one of the weird ones, though. This is one that's been a ladder pool for a while. How do you feel about Persephone?
Personally, I love the little pylon in the natural. The pylon spot.
It makes life a little easier for you?
It makes life so much easier. I've been learning Protoss. I've been trying to wall off better, and I just go, I'm supposed to want a pylon here, aren't I?
It makes you feel better. You know about Gemini's builds or Gemini's guides, right, to wall off?
No.
Oh, so there's a guy. He lives in Korea. He's casting the RSL in Gemini. Shout out to Gemini if you're watching.
GGE Mini.
GGE Mini. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry. And every single ladder season, he goes and puts a post on the StarCraft subreddit about how exactly where to put your pylon, where to put your structures for every single map, and how to wall off.
Beautiful.
So makes your life a little bit easier.
He should teach Hero, because Hero fucks up his walls.
No, Hero does that intentionally. I am like 95% sure that he does it as a bait.
he loses sometimes because
yeah, but he also wins with it. Like it's like, oh great, I'm gonna Link Flood, and he holds the Link and wins the game off of it.
Sorry, people don't win all the time. Jeez.
Yeah, Hero, a bit of a gorilla at times. But anyway, focusing on these two very much non-gorilla players, we do have Gerald and Percival. That's a pretty quick Twilight. Now, I know historically Gerald has favored very, very fast Storm, it's particularly in PvT. Before the most recent patch, he was getting Storm out around the 6 minute 30 second mark. And that's a really powerful tool to have in your arsenal that quickly.
Yeah, of course now Storm does not do the damage it used to. It technically does. If you sit in it, it is more damage. It's 140 instead of 80, but damage per second, not quite there. It may be a bit more of a zoning tool than it is a true damage tool. But realistically here, I think we're just going to see, I mean, this is a Twilight opening. We're going to get Blink on the way after this. It's something that you got to do because, well, Percival did go eBay block the natural, and that means that you're going to have this much more exposed third base. This is a very easy pushing location for the Terran player to deal with because it is just kind of so close natural to natural. So you do need this Blink. You do need to be able to make sure you can go put some pressure on, especially on a map that has a decent amount of cliff space outside of the main base. So we're going to see 2 additional gateways on the way, 3-gate Blink. Eventually there's going to be a third. And the question now really becomes, first of all, can you deal with the Widowmine drop? We saw Estrella take a little bit too much damage. But then, how much can you get done with this 3-gate Blink?
Yeah, it's definitely a question here. I think also we have to wonder whether there's going to be perhaps a robo. Now, the Widowmine drop does get spotted right away. The medevac getting quite low. Oh my god, only 1 mine gets unloaded. 1 probe going to be the sacrificial lamb, and the Widowmine is going to get taken out. Excellent response here by Gerald. There is a Hellion attacking a warp gate in the main. Not exactly what you want to see on the side of Percival, and that Hellion is going to get taken out without accomplishing too much. I guess he gets a little bit of scouting done. He does see that Blink is underway. He does see that the gateways are underway, and there is that third base before the robo. So Gerald not necessarily looking to put on too much pressure just yet. Another gateway coming down, but without a warp prism, there's really not a lot of push potential yet.
Yeah, and again, it's not just the lack of a prism; it's the lack of an observer as well.
Yeah.
So the only way you're going to get high ground vision is with these phoenixes if you kind of hallucinate them in. And he's making himself known, but his stalkers are back at home. He doesn't have to get damage done now. His opponent went for a rather aggressive. It's not at the end of the world. It's like 2 Widowmines, right? But Percival did decide to go. He put a Widowmine across the map. He loses the first medevac, which you lose a lot of pressure
medevac,
by that.
2 mines and the Hellion.
Hellion doesn't really matter. It's scouting.
Yeah.
But now Stalkers are going to move into the natural around the bunker. They're going to find themselves a couple Marines to start here, and Gerald doing a very nice job, really playing with the HP of his Stalkers as a resource, and getting a couple kills.
4 more gateways. 4 more gateways and charge underway here. Gerald is gearing up for an attack here, or I guess it could be ultra defensive play, making use of the healing shrine out on the map here. Another thing that Pengi would be like, what the fuck is that? What is happening on the map right now? I wish Pengi was here to comment on. I love his visceral reactions to things that he has no idea what's going on in the game anymore.
Now, you're talking about this build, though. This is a fantastic response to what Percival's doing. So Percival's on 3-1-1. He's going for that delayed third base. It's going to go down in like a minute or so. But instead, he's going to have a couple tanks. He's going to stim +1 combat shields. He's going to look to move on to the other side of the map with a lot of bio.
Yeah.
Now, you can deal with this with splash damage, but that generally doesn't come out in time. And actually, Gerald moves in the main base. He's going to go try to get combat shields here. That is a
going to grab
massive
it for
move.
absolutely no cost. Going to pick off a couple Marines here as well. And the tank dishing out a little bit of damage here, but it's not in shield mode, or siege mode rather, so not crazy splash damage happening. Kind of toying with the idea of taking out that other tech lab as well, but Gerald thinks better of it. Even if that would have been a pretty sick pickup, it would not have been worth losing all these Stalkers. And he's going to lose 1 or 2 of them anyway on the retreat. A little bit of a sloppy army movement there, I would say, by Gerald. Maybe he didn't pull the Stalkers back quite as quickly as he should have, but Storm underway. It is about 80% done here. The first forge, or what I believe is the first forge anyway, is underway here now. Percival is going to go ahead and take an upgrade advantage for quite some time here. He's going to be double forge, actually. Storm just finishing up. How many, if any, High Templars are on the map right now? Do we know?
We got at least 2, but he's going triple forge here on the defense. So right now, you're just about units. It's about getting these zealots on the map, swallowing up this big bulk of bio, and when we talk about timings, getting that combat shield down, that is 20% of your army's HP lost. It means the Storm is going to be so much more effective. And if this drop gets found out as well, with the Zealots running up, yeah, you just got to get out of here.
That's a lot of Zealots.
This is not a fight that Percival can take. So Gerald has the map right now. Feedback's not quite.
So close. Not enough
Gonna get a
energy on the
medevac.
medevac, yeah.
Not quite, but now Gerald is very happy here. He knows that, look, he's gotten the combat shields. He slowed this push down. He's got a 4th base on the way. The ground army is good enough for now that he actually wants to go get aggressive, Andrew.
No, Gerald has to be super comfortable right now, I think, and there's just so many Zealots on the ground. Not a ton of Stalkers for firepower here, but the Storm is going to be the firepower. A couple tanks into pretty good positions here.
No Ghost, though, not for now. Ghost Academy just about done, but even still, it's going to be a little bit before we have a good answer to these High Templars. So that's why Gerald's playing aggressively. He knows if he hits a really good Storm, gets the Zealots to wrap around, he can get a lot of damage done.
More Zealots warping in. The Robo also under production here. The 4th base just about finish up. Continued pro production out of Gerald. He is pulling ahead a little bit economically. This is another engagement here that, Percival can kite for a little bit and fall back to those tanks. And once he retreats to that tank line, Gerald does have to turn around. He does not want to bleed off all of those Zealots. Another couple of Zealots coming from the left side here. Not exactly the best angle. They might have been move commanded, but he is going to try and collapse from multiple angles here. He does realize that there is an opening to put some damage out onto this 3rd base here, but eating a lot of tank shots.
Those were not the force fields that he wanted. I guess he put him down to zone out the bio army, but the Zealots were wanting to charge through there to get on top of the tanks. It's just kind of a very awkward scenario where Gerald gave Percival a wall. That being said, he's got this significant supply lead. Problem is, it's mostly in economy. He's up, 20 workers right now. That's good, but it does mean that this army, this very low-tech army out of Gerald, is not that much better than what Percival has, especially in this defensive situation that Percival's been building himself up into.
And like 10 seconds ago, every single High Templar got EMP'd.
Oh, did they?
Yep. So I think there's only like 1 or 2 Storms at the moment. Okay, a little bit more than that. Maybe it wasn't every single one, but they did get EMP'd a second ago, lost their shields, and are on very low energy for the moment. So not a ton of Storms with this army at the moment. I think maybe like 2 or 3.
It looks like as well, I don't know if production can confirm this, but it looks like that 3rd forge, ooh, that's a nice EMP as well. But in the Warp Prism, 4 High Templar is hiding there, so even if you get the big EMP, you still should be able to get those Storms, and that's where the Vikings come in, right? You get this zoning tool, especially as the Prism doesn't have any shields. But I believe, no, he does have the 3rd forge running, so now 2-2 on the way and +1 shields. This army is going to be very highly upgraded in a couple minutes. That actually does make quite a difference. There's a 2nd Prism into the main base as well. EMP is going to go down. Now we're going to try to target this down in time, and they will just barely get it.
Yeah, really, really nice target fire there on the side of Percival. 2-2 being fired up right away, but the same thing coming out on the side of Gerald. He has equalized, completely equalized, actually has a slight advantage in terms of upgrade timing and also the triple forge. Huge fight here playing out sort of between the what would be the 4th location for Percival. Some really big Storms being dropped here, dishing out tons of damage, and those Storms just last absolutely forever now.
This was not a good fight, though, from Gerald. He moves in, he gets his Prism EMP'd and immediately sniped by the Vikings, so the High Templar have to go down in a pretty bad spot. Widowmine's hit massively on the Zealots, and we're not seeing a Robo transition, We're not seeing the additional Colossus that you really like, especially now with the Ghost change, where...
I don't think it's a Robo Bay at all.
I haven't seen one, no, there's no Robo Bay. So we don't have, especially now with the Ghost change, where they're 2 supply, but they are light. Colossus have been doing a little bit better against them. Not seeing that, this kind of Storm style is not as strong. And Gerald, it kind of feels like he's just running into a brick wall and not finding what he needs.
We did lose output feed on the television production. Okay, there we go. We're back to that. Okay.
Gerald on 6 bases. I think he's ready to just throw things into the meat grinder. Seeing what damage he can do, throwing Storms on top of that bio ball.
He can do it. The problem is it's so hard to take out the Ghosts. And if you can't take out the Ghosts, it just becomes so dangerous, right? Like, the bio forces outside of the Ghosts become a lot more expendable as we go later and later into the game here.
I don't think he has enough production. If you take a look at where he is right now, he's banking 3,000 minerals. Some of that, of course, is going to be going into this Warpin in the main base. and every 11 zealots are going to go
But
down,
still,
but he's still got a
28.
3,000 mineral bank. He only has 12 gateways, which sounds like a lot, but not when you're going this mass mineral, very low gas style. So he's going to try to dive in on multiple sides, gets through the ramp on the right side, gets on top of these tanks, and
This
we're going to
third
see...
base going to be under heavy fire here. We're going to start seeing a lot of SCVs falling as the Zealots get on top of them. They charge forward, taking out 13, 14. Huge storm on the ramp here. The Bio cannot run through that at the moment, but Gerald does not have a lot of forces here, and Percival knows that. And he is actually going to recall those Zealots, playing very economically savvy style here. Gerald is.
He needs more gateways, man. Like,
Yeah.
2,000 minerals in the bank. He's not maxed out. You gotta find some way to spend this money.
Yep, and he hears you. 5 more gateways in production. Immortals coming out. +3 attack weapons. Weapons, shields, and defense coming out here on the side of Gerald. He is making batteries. He is making cannons. He knows that he is in a pretty good position here, but he does not want to drop the ball.
No, but he's attacking into a planetary, and that is just not what you want to do with this composition, especially with no DTs, nothing like that, which, by the way, we're nerfed, we're buffed in the most recent patch. You're just going to take a lot of damage here, but Zealot's right side not able to really find their way into the mineral line just yet, so it's buying some time for Percival to go over. And we're seeing some of the difficulties of Persephone, this kind of core 4 situation, where it's just very difficult for the Protoss player to get the damage they want. For now, those storms are zoning very nicely with Archon, Stalkers.
So many workers falling.
It's a lot of workers, but again, the cost-efficient trades that Percival is finding are significant. He's moving himself up to 3-3. These EMPs are fantastic, and most importantly, Gerald does not get the 4th base. So you're in this situation, you're still building 4 SCVs at a time, you got mules. The fact that he's lost, 30 workers in the last little bit, he's at 54 workers.
Yeah.
That's really not that big of a deal.
It's definitely not world-ending, but he also can't be happy about being at a 33 worker deficit either, or I guess 31 at this point. But still, yeah, I mean, with mules, it's not horrible. The gas income is the same, or is pretty similar between the two. Gerald has been ahead in mineral income for quite some time now. That's obvious given the number of bases. But another big fight happening here. The Zealots charging forward. There's not a lot of splash here. I'm assuming the War Prism has the High Templar, so there are going to be some big storms. One goes down. Presumably, we're going to see more here. I guess Gerald is saving them for the retreat. But the Bio Ball has really not taken that much damage. Standing under that storm for a minute, we are going to see some Marines go down, some Marauders get bruised. The Medevac getting pretty low here, but the Ghosts are still okay.
Yeah, importantly, the Medevac's very much out of energy. We do not have that tier 3 upgrade that lets you get more energy, like that increases regen. So these Medevacs do not have a lot of healing. They don't have a lot of HP either. That's a problem. EMPs are now going to try to land. Prism is not going to go down here from the Vikings. And now Gerald looks to run around the corner trying to get on top of this army. Storm's not just yet, but they're going to zone out from this 3rd base as more and more Zealots now going to warp in. SCVs have to get out of this position. And importantly as well, one full Medevac has units inside of it. Gerald or Percival needs every single unit on the ground to make this defense happen.
And all of those extra gateways that were built are coming in handy now. One big warp in. Oh, the Warp Prism does unfortunately go down, but still a lot of forces on the ground here. Some disruptors have been produced on the other side of the map. We are seeing Warp Prism speed being researched here, and a couple more Immortals being pumped out as well. Gerald taking a huge supply lead. A lot of that, though, is in workers, but still he's got the army supply advantage as well.
All right, Fleet Beacon is, not Fleet Beacon, excuse me, the other one, the Terran one. Fusion Core. Fusion Core, thank you. Fusion Core going down, and there is going to be that Caduceus reactor on the way. So we will get a little bit more energy into these Medevacs, but that's not here. That's not right now. Is Gerald getting on top of this army once again? And with Disruptors as well, this secondary splash force that we've been asking for, very effective. As we see, even the High Templars EMPing these Medevacs. He sees how low this army is and how impactful it is that he can get through that healing. So Gerald not getting damage he needed for the first part of that game.
Not at all.
But eventually, with the economy that he had, you were talking about, able to find that timing, just really wear away the energy on these Medevacs, and eventually get the trades that he needed.
It was a beautiful economy game.
Yeah.
You saw Percival try to sneak out that 5th, and right there, lands into a pile of Zealots.
Yeah. No, Gerald says, I'm putting the kibosh on this, right? Like, I've had the opportunity to build up the economy. I can just keep, as you aptly pointed out, right? I can just keep throwing Zealots into the meat grinder. I don't care. I am earning more money. I have a larger economy. I have excellent multitasking. I can hit the 3rd. I can hit the 4th. I can, have the threat of the War Prism with the High Templar sharking around, trying to eke out extra value. Now, the real question starts to become, is SC4ALL going to be the Michael Jordan flu game for Gerald?
I mean, he was pretty toasty this morning. He was like, I don't know what it is, and I don't know if it's Fahrenheit, but 39 Celsius fever, but you got to understand, every time I've had a fever, like in Katowice, I had a fever. I beat everyone. I had a great run. I went to Dallas, or not, maybe it was not Dallas, but like this other tournament, and Valencia, and I felt horrible, and I had a deep run. So, it works for him.
I play the most video games when I'm sick. So,
yeah,
but you play them well.
Yeah. You're hot. Your hands are hot.
They're not going to be cold.
They're not going to be cold.
Okay, so hopping into game number 2 of the semifinals.
Hopping into game 2 of the semifinals as we are now here. It's Maganatha, Andrew, who's in the bottom right.
In the bottom right, we have, again, from South Korea, Percival. Percival, our Terran with a squirrel.
In the top left-hand corner, from Poland, representing Streamer Zone, a little bit sick, but his gameplay is looking even sicker. It's Gerald.
Oh, boy.
Has he risen to the level of a sick nerd baller? Taste this.
I've got the sickest nerd chills right now, Bayo.
Shout out to the old IEM, like sick nerd baller kicks.
Yeah.
You remember those?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the Spider Shun custom painted shoes. Oh my God, Tempo's entered the building. The wardrobe is even more increased. He's got a Tartan News page boy hat.
Oh my God, he looks like Eddie Murphy in his uniform from Coming to America when he's working at McDowell's.
That or he's gonna go play golf.
When he showed up with a suitcase full of props.
Yeah.
I called him Carrot Top.
Yeah, Kwame Top.
Kwame.
Kwame.
Why is your joke so much better?
yeah.
He's been workshopping it since you heard it the first time.
He was in the mirror today. Kwame Top.
For now, though, not going to see anything super crazy as STV messes around a little, or the probe messes around a little bit.
Yeah.
Doesn't get quite there early enough to go and prevent the National from going down on location. But what is really nice, if we do decide to go, and Gerald actually does not end up getting an Adept, I don't think. We see a Stalker on the way. If you do that, you get like 2 shots on the SCV with the probe. It means you 2-shot. No, it's actually just 1 shot, actually. It means you 2-shot the SCV with your Adept. So if you run across, you can delay the natural on location. Maganath has a big map, though. Doesn't really seem like he wants to go for it.
Yeah, and I think Percival getting that natural down a lot earlier. He's saying, look, you want an economy game or
Gerald's
going to an economy game?
Muttering to himself or singing a song.
He's bopping.
He was saying something.
It's funny. I was talking to Fiant.
Yeah, of course.
At the first Bellum Gens, he was like very clearly bopping in his player booth before he took down. Like got a name. Bulgarian player that's
MSRM?
No. Other one.
I can't think of it right now.
I'm really sorry. I've hung out with him at both Bellum.
Yeah,
Anyways,
yeah.
Before he takes him down in his ZVZ, and I asked him like, what do you listen to? He's like, I got 1 song on a repeat.
Oh my God.
And I'm just vibing to it the entire series. I'm like, this is like unhinged behavior.
That is unhinged behavior.
It's
absolutely.
Okay, which is worse? Bopping to 1 song that's really good or Rainer's playlist?
What's wrong with Rainer's playlist?
His Italian rap playlist?
Oh, that's
it's horrible.
He's Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's not good.
Yeah. I mean, look at Rainer. He looks like someone who would listen to bad music.
That's fair.
I know I've been on his stream. He does have some banger playlists.
Yeah.
But that's when he asks chat what I should listen to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
that's not his playlist.
Yeah.
That's someone else's.
Exactly.
Thank you. Production tells me it was Nidix, the name I could not
Oh,
remember.
right. Yeah.
So he takes down Nidix in like his first ever truly LAN victory in the lower bracket. And he's like, dude, I'm vibing.
Yeah.
It's one song over and over. I'm like, dude, what is this?
Certainly bizarre.
No, there's something to that. Have 1 song for each matchup. Get your
No,
muscle
it's
memory
just
going.
1 song that he listens to.
Oh no, but I'm giving tips to all StarCraft players. Have 1 song that you listen to for every matchup. Your muscle memory will be on top of the game.
I just only listen to Colt 45, Crazy Rap, which is the song I was playing for you guys.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
Beautiful force field, yeah.
All right, well, we got to talk about this game a little bit because
Yeah.
we're seeing a little bit different of an opening. It's a Hellion opening coming out of Percival, putting pressure at the front, which is important. But he's got 7 Marines in the medevac, about to go into the main base here, trying to really stress the multitasking of Gerald. But
and we do
already,
have Banshee Cloak behind us.
yeah, Banshee Cloak down. Already Stalker's in the main base, though. Stalker's in the front. This first attack, well positioned by Gerald to make sure nothing happens.
And third base almost finished up here as well for Gerald. So things progressing nicely for him.
For now, though, yep, that is certainly 2 charges on the way. The thing I'm worried about, though, is that this style of build, you don't get a robo very quickly, and that means that this Banshee Cloak, you can deal with it with cannons, with forges on the way, if you know it's coming. But I don't think Gerald's seen it. So he's not going to know to get detection, and that means that this Banshee is going to be a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had not even seen the swap.
No, he's going to have a go. A hallucination is going to show up in the base now, and he's going to see, okay, there's the starport. It's going to be the tech lab that's researching. I see what's happening here. And there's going to be the immediate robo. So now he knows what's happening. He should be able to get an observer out in time. And this worry we were talking about, not nearly as strong. Now, nice Stalker Blink's going to get themselves 2 Hellions, maybe even a third.
Yeah, it looks like the third. Oh, not quite. It's going to outrun. Oh, and the Blink comes in. There it is. Easy peasy. Clearing out that threat. Only 4 workers have gone down thus far. Now, we do have the Storm being researched before the 6-minute mark here, by the way. Now, if we do talk about last game compared to this one, right, the Twilight Archives was thrown down at the 6-minute mark, so this is significantly faster of a Storm timing on the side of Gerald here. Zealot Legs also finishing up, the Robo finishing up here. I think Gerald is gearing up for a big mid-game push.
It also means that he doesn't have to be nearly as defensive because he knows this is a very tech-heavy opening coming out of Percival. So you need the tech to defend properly, but you don't need a lot of units as much. That makes your life a little bit easier. And, I said I thought this was going to be an observer out in time. Not quite there. So the Banshees show up in the natural. They show up in the main base. Important to point out, it's 2 Banshees, so it goes through a shield battery just fine. He's going to actually spend the energy recharge on that for really no gain. So it's 15 dead probes on a scouted Banshee timing.
And, Gerald was playing a relatively light economic style here. He was only on 55 workers going into that. Each one of those workers was a pretty difficult loss, I think, for Gerald. And I think it does hurt the sort of way that this theoretical push that might have been coming there maths out. Now, Storm is done. The Warp Prism is about to pop out here. He does have an observer now, so he doesn't have to worry too much about detection in that sense. +1 shields also finishing up here, or not shields, but defense finishing up here for Gerald as well.
Yeah, that is a nice tool to have, this kind of charge lot Storm. It can still be very good against this aggressive timing coming out of Percival. Again, it is a faster third base this time. This is more of like their kind of lower army, lower command, but you get a quicker third base, a little bit more macro. And if you can land the Storms, if the Zealots get on top, it can be very nice. He's actually thinking about committing here, but just going to force the Widow Mines to burrow for now, spreading out some of these High Templar. But it's the third base that matters. We saw that game, Estrella versus Percival in the, in the quarterfinals, where it's all about defending the third base, but that is a massive Storm here. Gerald lands at center mass, so you got to retreat through it as well. And already, this is a very promising defense. 2 more Storms sit there in the hopper. The Banshees, though, they're on the backside. They're going to be a problem. All the Stalkers, the front lines, and even as Gerald is going to force Percival back pretty strongly here, he is going to take a lot of damage on the other side.
He's going to keep pushing across the map here for the moment. Whether he's going to actually push into this base is one thing. He was able to warp in a couple Stalkers at home to deal with those Banshees, so 7 workers going down, not ideal, but not the end of the world. There are some Storms here, there are some Force Field, there are some Stalkers. The Warp Prism does in fact go down, though. The Stalkers go down, the High Templars go down, and that's going to be GG. Percival tying it up here in the first semifinal for StarCraft 2 at SC4ALL. We're in the city of brotherly love, but that was not very loving of an exchange on the side of Percival.
Now, really nice EMPs. I don't think Gerald was expecting to see Ghost out that quickly, given the tech timing, given everything else that was coming out on the map of Percival. So he runs in, EMPs blanket his entire army. They lose like half their HP. And then you're a bunch of half HP bio unit, or gateway units, versus a decently upgraded bio. That is never, unless you land your really good Storms, that's never going to be a recipe for success, Andrew.
No, not at all. Percival really decided to just bring it to Gerald. That first game, he was on his side of the map, defending at the time, taking good trades, but Gerald just building up that economy. And this time he said, "Hey, you want to fight? And I'll bring a fight."
It's a bit unfortunate as well. He saw the Banshees on the way, but like last second. Already, I think a Banshee was done. Second one's just about done. Cloak was just about done. So even though he dropped the Robobay like as quick as possible, got the Observer Chroned out as quickly as possible, not quite quickly enough, and that led to 15 dead workers, all the problems, and now we're into game number 3. It's Pylon. Means you must construct additional ones, right?
It does indeed. Spawning into the top left-hand part of the map here, once again, representing Streamer Zone. Big shout out to Pascal, big supporter of StarCraft, the owner and operator of Team Streamer Zone. It's Gerald.
And in the bottom right corner, we have our Terran. Terran in red, first of all.
Okay, so how tilted do you get on ladder when someone doesn't say good luck, have fun, they just say have fun?
Oh, when I was a young gentleman, if someone didn't say good luck, have fun at all, I would immediately cheese them. I just felt so personally slighted.
I feel like when it's just like, okay, good luck's fine, whatever, but like when they just say have fun, it's like, it feels pretty BM.
What edge do you need?
It's like super passive aggressive. They're like, no, I'm not, no, you do not get any luck here. Just have fun as I beat you down. Like to me, it feels a little passive aggressive.
Oh yeah, I think so. And honestly, it says so much about the emotions it made Okratz feel that he would do a cheese, because he just doesn't do. Andrew, which is Okratz, he really wants to play a style of StarCraft where there's no opponent interaction for like the first 10 minutes of the game. And he wants to be like on 5 bases, and he wants to like max out on ultras before we fight. Like that is your style.
Oh, I love Ultralisk.
I know.
But I can't rush him. I'm not good enough to rush him.
Yeah.
So yeah. Just Ling Ultra. And back in like 2014, you could win some gold level games doing that.
Yeah, I mean you won all the way up to like mid diamond with that, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but right here we have a
Reaper coming out?
Reaper opening, there we go.
Yeah, Reaper opening from First Wheel. Sorry, I don't play Terran. I don't remember all the units.
They are beneath me. I would never sully my mind with the concept of Terran units.
Yeah. No, I mean honestly.
Who would?
Honestly, yeah. No, it's unless Clem is handling them, I don't want to see them.
As a human, it feels vain.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, also just we know humanity sucks. Like, aliens much better.
Well, I mean, realistically, Reapers are like the worst of the worst. They're locked in these combat suits. They're like hardened criminals on combat drugs.
Yeah.
Like in the lore, actually, what's worse? It's Hellbats that are like the worst offenders, right?
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
Like they're the really bad ones.
Yeah.
But anyways,
are they like the Halo suits?
Couple Reapers, Hellions going to try to show up in the main base here. KD8 charge is going to keep the Adept out, and already we're going to see one worker go down. Should be a couple here. Adept is a good, solid defensive tool against this, but they're going to get 4 or 5 probes early on, which is maybe even a 6th. Nah, just going to be 5.
But still, for 3 Reapers, really.
That is really nice to be able to go take down a couple probes like that early on. The downside of this, of course, is that Percival did have to put his command center slightly off location, but good news. I know we had the Chiron that said Terra no longer best race, but is there another race that can lift their buildings and fix alignment problems?
I don't think so. I've tried to do it with Zerg.
with a good chiropractor.
True. Zerg. I feel like the Zerg doesn't even need a good chiropractor. You go to Abathur and he just like tweaks your genome and you're totally fine.
Exactly.
Might not be the most comfortable thing, but
no, getting those injected in you doesn't sound like the best. But we do see a medevac here loaded up with a Cyclone and 4 Marines, was it?
Yes.
The Cyclone and 4 Marines running onto the other side of the map. This is a blink opener from Gerald once again, but it's a much quicker robo than we've seen in some of these earlier games. Again, very delayed robo, very much faster going into Storm and everything else. potentially signaling a little bit more aggressive play, but for now, it's just a Stalker, a
Targeting
Sentry,
down the
another
Sentry
Stalker.
right away.
Sentry will get targeted down, but does have Guardian Shield, does have the Shield Battery for now. Even still, it will fall not quite under the aegis of the Shield Battery enough, and Shield Battery taking losing a lot of energy, but still, you don't want to lose the Sentry because that loses a lot of scouting. But even still, it's just a Sentry. You're not getting a ton of damage done with this, and somehow an Adept found its way into the main base, and that is just as good scouting.
Percival also lost nothing to get the Sentry, so that was... Well, I mean, to get the Sentry. But yeah, the Adepts here taking out a couple workers. This
Adept is spicy, man. He's going to get 4 SCVs, delay this extra barracks. That is a... that's far more than it's ever supposed to get.
SCV's drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill. They drill that Adept.
Excuse me, we are in Pennsylvania, not Texas.
Yeah.
What is this? The appropriation of my culture.
I think they frack here.
Yeah.
Fair. That's not drilling. It is drilling a little bit, but, you know, under pressure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, talking about Pennsylvania, they have I want to say that this is Pennsylvania, but they have a mine that's been burning for the last 50 years. Town has totally evacuated. You go down.
Yeah, it's like phosphorus and something.
Well, yeah, it's a coal seam.
Yeah.
But like you can see fire coming out of the cracks in the road.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely seen.
And speaking of on fire,
yeah.
Gerald with his fever, blinking those stalkers back.
So he is going into a fast Robo Bay this game, as opposed to going down the Twilight tech path. Or Twilight Archives, anyway.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit more aggressive options with the Prism, certainly. It also means you can go into, theoretically, we haven't seen a Colossus yet this game, but it does give you avenues there to kind of have this maybe slightly more stable splash damage. The Storm is arguably more stable than it used to be, just because of how long it sits around and as that zoning tool, but I do feel like, and we are seeing like Hero and Classic play around with this a little bit, I do feel like this kind of more Robo Bay style, getting Colossus, things like that, is a little bit better in the meta right now.
Yeah. I mean, with the change to the to Storm, it's just it's more consistent. But anyway, we are seeing a pretty fantastic engagement here on the side of Gerald, taking out a couple Marines, taking out a couple Marauders, and not able to grab the Medivacs, but at the cost of 6 probes, maybe slightly in favor of Gerald, if so.
Gerald's pretty happy about really lowering the medevac count as much as possible. It's fantastic blinking around his third base, and now Zealot's going to run in, not quite get the splash on the Marines with the Widowmine, but he senses a little bit of blood here. There's not a lot of bio.
No.
These medevacs, they're both, one of them's pretty low, but for now, you're going to have to get forced back a little bit, at least waiting for the Zealots to arrive as more SCVs will fall. And now Starks blink forward, take the medevac down with the rally. Feels like for now we are going to have to back up here just a little bit, but now he's got a Sentry into the field. This Colossus that we were talking about. We talked about parade pushes, and we talked about the Terran parade pushing, but the good old-fashioned Protoss parade push.
Indeed. It looked like, Percival might have been caught there with his pants down for a little bit, but we do see a number of Marauders coming out here. They are going to be a pretty decent answer with the Raven popping out here. I do think this is... maybe pretty easy hold at this point, but he's already taken a bit of damage here. If there was a significant reinforcement point here for Gerald, like a Warp Prism, I think that would do a bit more. But at this point, he's just running Zealots across the map. He's walking Colossus across the map, so it's not particularly fast reinforcements. But the forces are building up little by little here, and as the second Colossus comes along, that is going to really add some firepower to this army, and this army is already trading very efficiently with the Terran forces. No energy here on this Raven, not going to be helpful. Even the Medevac's relatively low energy. The Bio getting some pot shots off onto the Colossus. The first one getting targeted down, but not quite. It does not fall. The Zealots acting as a meat shield here, but there's still a pretty significant number of Marauders on the ground.
Yeah, nothing in this army, in the numbers that Gerald has, really deal with these Marauders all that well, especially with the 5 medevacs that are sitting there. But this is what Gerald wants to do right now. He wants to delay this third base from the Terran player from going down going down as much as possible. He wants to get pickoffs on Marauders, on medevacs, on Ravens if possible. Kind of delay the tech, this kind of omega ball of Terran bio that eventually you're going to get to. And if he can take a really good fight, get really good force field like that with the Sentries, it's absolutely what he'd like to do. So you bleed the Zealots away, you get a really good fight, you go again. The Zealots, they don't matter, but if you can get this good tech out of the Terran army, that is absolutely worth doing.
The first two Vikings joining the fray here now, so there's a bit of a threat posed onto these Colossus. Now, the Colossus number is going up pretty quickly. We are about to see our 4th or maybe 5th Colossus pop. But the Vikings, so it is going to be the 4th that's coming out of Colossus. Now, there are 2 more Vikings being produced at a time. There's about to be 4 Vikings on the map, and as that number starts to get up to 6 and 8, you will see these Colossus melt pretty quickly here during these engagements, unless the Stalkers are able to pick off those Vikings very, very quickly here. But I think this army from Percival is much more well-equipped to deal with the army of Gerald. Now, there's a lot of Colossus, though, and, okay, Thermal Lance actually only just being started.
Yeah, it feels like Percival's going to have to pull the boys at this point.
Yeah.
He has no third base. There's a world where you float the main base over, but Gerald's on 4.
Yep.
And it really does feel, okay, so +1 armor is going to be done soon. The big problem, we talk about pulling the boys, that there is no Ghost Academy. Not that I've seen. So you don't have those couple EMPs that make this army get softened up that much more. And for now, it's not getting pulled, but nice save there.
The armor-shredding missile going down on the entirety of the Protoss forces. The Warp Prism being used pretty cutely here in order to micro the Colossus, but the first one going down, the anti-armor absolutely making them fall so much quicker. Some Zealots being warped in here that do not have the armor-shredding missile on them at the moment. Now, it is about to expire on the rest of the forces. Still a couple Colossuses standing, a Disruptor coming out, extended Thermal Lance on the way, +2 attack and +1 defense on the way for Protoss as well. But there is a formidable Terran army here outside of the 3rd. Now, Percival really needs to get a lot done here with this army, and he is so far. There's really only a pretty paltry gateway force on the ground here. One Disruptor maybe getting a
big shot. There we go. But the Zealots now are going to go in, and there's just not a lot of sustained damage here. Zealots do get shredded by this amount of bio. The Disruptor is going to fall as well. Sentry buying some time with this force field, but as the Vikings land, it's a very strong ground force from Percival as he tries to break this 3rd base down. Importantly, gets the pylon that has both shield batteries in tow, so you don't have that one to back up for as Gerald. And now we can pick up a little bit more, diving around this force field. More Warpins, though, trying to make the difference here. But the Zealots, as they move in, they just get shredded.
Absolutely. I think, okay, another Colossus coming down here. Could be a bit of a linchpin. The Vikings have been taken out at this point, so there's really not a super easy, oh, no, they were landed. They do go back up here, and they are going to dish out some significant damage onto that Colossus. The Colossus getting pretty low, but the Zealots taking out a lot of the ground forces here. Percival forced to push back. Gerald has been mining off of this 3rd base for like 6-7 minutes, and his 4th base has gone completely untouched.
Yeah, we're now in this kind of lull. Percival has to float his main base over to the 3rd, which means he's not mining a lot of money right now. There's going to be a Mule Hammer. He's going to get back up there a little bit, but for the moment, this reinforcement line doesn't really exist, and that buys Gerald time. He's got this 4th base that you talked about. It buys him time to get a 2nd Colossus out to be able to go and just have a defense. It truly does not matter how poorly he trades at this point.
Yeah.
He has the economy where he just has to survive.
Indeed.
Yeah, Gerald's in that macro game that he loves right now.
Yeah, and yeah, Gerald does love the macro game.
As we're going to float the natural on over to the 4th base as well. So Percival on this sustained 2-base economy. He's trying to get some more Vikings out. He's only on 1-1. I don't think there's even an armory, so 2-2 is not going to be a thing. And it does feel like at this point, Percival's going to keep pushing into this. He's playing a Beyond game.
You know how much income Percival had over the last like 30 seconds or so?
50.
0.
Yeah, like not a lot.
Because just now he had all of his workers clicked onto the minerals, and they mined the minerals and had no CC to bring them to because they were both floating. So really, really not an excellent moment here for Percival. Gerald pulling 40 supply ahead. He says, I don't care if I'm sick. I came here to America to make something happen. It is 1-1 right here, but Gerald is looking poised to push that map score to 2-1. He's got a massive army here. He has a couple Colossus on the map. He has excellent upgrades with the advantage 2-1 right now to Percival, and Percival does not have the money to answer back in that department. He's just trying to get some Marines out. He's just trying to get some Marauders out. A couple more medevacs on the way. A couple Whittle Mines to deal with the massive forces of Zealots that we do see on the ground. But it is beginning to feel somewhat futile here for our Korean Terran in this game. Pylon is mine, says Gerald. The Zealots are getting on top of the forces of Percival here. The bio getting a little bit thinned out. 8 more SCVs going down here. Percival down to 35 workers. The Zealots wreaking havoc here on the technically 4th base, but really actually originally his main on the bottom side here. Percival does still have a formidable army on the ground. He definitely can still take some fights, and if Gerald throws away Colossus like that from weird angles, things might not continue to go well for him, but for the most part, I think there's just too much here. Percival plummeting in supply. He's fallen below 70 supply as Gerald is up at 130. 10 more Zealots being morphed in, and GG gets called. Gerald is able to push it to a 2-1 map advantage here in the first semifinals.
I really would have liked if Percival in that all-in, because this was a 2-base all-in, when he went, he almost got through. I really would have liked to see him just pull the boys. Like, I think that actually is the difference. If you take a look at this, like, he gets the Colossus down, makes everything happen, and he's just so close to breaking that third base, breaking the army, and making more happen. And you have a buffer of 15 SCVs to soak a couple extra shots. I think he actually is going to be able to make it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, Gerald had a meat grinder, and Percival needed some more meat.
And, they say never watch how the sausage gets made. And yeah, we can see actually the replays from this game. Like, this attack right here got very close. We saw the anti-armor missile on top of all the Colossus. And by the way, this was actually briefly... Well, there we go. Welcome back, everyone. Briefly, it was like a 4 Colossus timing. And for one of them, of course, goes down very quickly to the Vikings. Anti-armor missile on top of everything. Very, very close from Percival to making that, to properly breaking that game open.
Yeah, no. I mean, Percival definitely looked very competitive, very sharp at many moments in the game there. Gerald, he had his little hiccups. That was a huge disruptor shot there that took out like 5-10 Marines in one go there, really, really thinning out the forces that Percival had at that base there. And yeah, it looked like there was a moment where he could break that third, right? Like Gerald, even if you looked at his face there, he started to look a little bit flustered for a moment, but he was able to regain composure. He was able to get his mindset back into the right place, and he was able to pull out the victory there in Game 3. But jumping into Game 4 here, spawning.
In the bottom right, we have Gerald, my man. I love this guy.
And to the upper left, in the red, all the way from Korea, representing squirrels everywhere, apparently. He's down a game in this series. It's Percival.
I'm a big squirrel fan.
You like squirrels?
I'm a big squirrel fan.
Oh, you are a big squirrel fan.
Yeah.
You ever had any squirrel stew?
I would eat it. I have not. That seems like a white guy thing.
You actually, if you ever go to the Native American History Museum in D.C., it's actually really, so they have like this kind of cafeteria-style area, and each wall is like a different region of like, they work with the different tribes, Native American tribes to go and like get food from different areas, and sometimes they do have squirrel there, and it's like, legitimately, if you ever go to D.C., I tell people, like, go to that cafeteria, you'll get a bunch of stuff, you've never had before, you'll get like deep fried alligator tail, fantastic, like red pepper jelly, you'll get bison, you'll get rabbit, you'll get squirrel.
Bison is so good.
Bison is fantastic.
Amazing. Yeah, I like frog too, honestly.
I never had frog.
Pretty good.
Tastes like chicken?
Not really, but honestly, I've only had like fried frog legs. I have not had like a frog stew or something along those lines. I do like rabbit a lot, so I feel like squirrel's got to be in the same.
It is, yeah. It's kind of it's a little darker. Like rabbit is kind of like a white meat almost.
Yeah.
Whereas squirrel's a little bit gamier, but.
We used to do squirrel pets. A lot of pets.
Yeah, I mean, until the government killed that one.
Well, jeez, dude. Jesus Christ.
Well, actually, no, I have a worse story. People were importing squirrels, and they didn't have all the proper paperwork. Yeah, hundreds of squirrels. They just had to literally throw them in a wood chipper.
Well, wouldn't it be a squirrel chipper?
A woodchucker?
A squirrel chucker.
How much wood can a woodchuck chuck?
How many squirrels can a woodchuck?
Okay, moving on. Talking about the game. There we go.
Okay.
As actually, Reaper's going to go and take down that probe, but that was not. No, that was not a probe trying to get a natural. So we're good. We do get the nice little GG spam though.
We do see Gerald here with 4 times the army supply at the moment.
Oh my goodness.
That's a huge advantage.
No, it's he's actually down by 1.
Oh my God, he's behind now.
But look at this.
See how amazing StarCraft is?
Proxy Starport coming out of Percival early on. So we're going to see Hellion drops coming out here.
Hell yeah.
Remember, when you're taking a look at this, magic number's 8. If you get 8 probes, it's worth doing. If you don't get 8 probes, it's not worth doing. If you get more than 8 probes, you're in a fantastic spot.
And 1 probe fell already to the Reaper, which is really nice for Terran.
Yeah, it was the scouting probe, though, I think. So, no, second probe, yeah. So there was a probe on the other side of the map, but this one as well. We're going to have to see how much this is going to be able to get done. Gressfon's a bit of an awkward one for this. It's not a map that you kind of think of in terms of Hellion drops because of how the dead airspace works, but there's a decent amount of room for the Hellions to run around in, which can be pretty nice, and the blink opening is not what you're looking for. Now, when you talk about dealing with these Hellion drops, it's all about the Stargate opener, being able to get Phoenix and getting lifts and things like that. Gerald hasn't done that this entire tournament, at least not that I've seen, so it's a nice meta development coming out of Percival.
Yeah, that it is. And mixing it up from game to game here, Gerald is he went with the sort of fast robo play. He went with the Adept opening. This game he opens up with the Sentry and Blink. Now that is, as we talked about, the 4 Hellions getting unloaded here into the main, a shield battery in position, but they do already take out 4 probes. 6 now, 7, a couple taken out earlier. I would say this has got to be considered pretty successful.
It's okay. Here. It's okay if you look at it. Percival is... He's roughly equal in worker count. Yeah, that's kind of the number you're looking at. Gerald's fine. A Hellion went down. It's not enough to say that, wow, Gerald has died. It's not enough to just say, wow, Gerald's ahead. It's like, it's okay. We're just kind of in this world where Percival's done it. The big thing, though, is he kept 3 Hellions alive. 3 Hellions, 1 shot, a probe. So he's going to try to dive in again, maybe a little bit later when Gerald's not looking. And then if you get a little bit more, you're pretty happy.
Yeah, no doubt. 9 workers be taken out already. Definitely not game-ending, but Percival's got to be feeling pretty okay.
Yeah, it's like, I got kind of the bare minimum. It's kind of where you are.
What was canceled there?
That was something with gas. But now the Liberator's going to, I like this. As the follow-up, Liberator's going to go into the Naturals, going to siege up there, and there's a drop ready to go in the main base. You need Stalkers to deal with both. Now, Gerald in position, but blinks in. Gets one of these Hellions very quickly with a shield battery here. It's not going to get a lot of damage done. You do need 3. If it's 2 Hellions, you don't get through the shield battery. So 3 more workers go down. The Hellions will fall. You lose the Liberator.
Okay,
and this medevac is going to get taken down as well. So you say it's good. You got 3 more workers here, but you lose a lot of tech.
Yeah, I mean, we lost 3 Hellions and the medevac for those 3 additional workers. Definitely not the same type of efficiency that we saw earlier in the match.
No, not really. So now a couple gateways going down. Blink, of course, is done. Charge is on the way. And there is going to be a follow-up from Percival, right? Stim just about done, +1. We're going to see combat shields, but this is not that 2-base all-in that we saw in game number 3. He's got his 3rd base on the way, and now it's incumbent upon him to deal with his Blink Stalker pressure. Stim done in 10 seconds. Stalkers would love to blink in the main base, but nice target fire on the hallucination before the Stalkers. They don't necessarily want to go up anymore. They saw how much bio was there. So they're going to stay on the edge, but not really going to get a lot of damage just yet.
Yeah, Charge finishing up here on the side of Gerald. 4 gateways about to pop as well. Continued pro production. We still see pretty equal economies here, maybe slightly in favor of Percival with those mules. We do see combat shield on the way, concussive on the way, as well as +1 attack on the side of Terran. The 3rd CC about to finish up. Things moving along pretty swimmingly here, I would say, for both players with the Twilight. Slightly delayed compared to some of the other games that we've seen out of Gerald, but it should be finishing up here around the 7-minute 30-second mark or so.
For now, 3rd base going down floating on over from Percival, as that's kind of the point of this bio army right now. Just shove the Stalkers back, get your 3rd base up. Although, it looks like it is an orbital. He's not going to have to spend some time to make that happen. And now, this army is scary. It's got +1 in 10 seconds. Combat shield is done. Sorry, and he's going to have to go build the orbital on location, just getting this over as quickly as possible. And we don't have Storm on the way, right? This is just Archons. Gerald's pretty afraid of the follow-up.
Pretty fast Ghost Academy, I feel like, here finishing up around the 7-minute 40-second mark. Now, the Storm does get fired up, but a couple Archons morphed in here. So yeah, I think that does speak to him being a little bit afraid as to what might be coming here. He is scrambling to get some things warped in at home here because the Terran forces are marching in very quickly, but immediately Gerald jumps on top of it. The Archon's getting on top of the army. The Zealot's getting on top of the army. The tank's getting taken out very, very quickly here. The Stalker's firing some pot shots from the back here. The Zealots continue pushing forward. One of the Medevats gets taken out, and Percival is forced to pick up and go home immediately. What looked to be an incredibly powerful attack was completely dismantled by Gerald, and he throws down his 4th base.
Such a shame for Percival as well. His Ghost Academy is done before Storm's even getting started. That is so good for a Terran player. But he goes, he moves on the map, feels somewhat comfortable, and he does that before Ghosts are on the field. If he holds on 30 seconds, if he gets Ghosts on the map running across, Archons disappear. They're little balloons that get popped by a pinprick of an EMP. That was a strong, backbone of this defense. And by losing that, now he's just lost a lot of bio. He's lost his tanks and this follow-up where he should be good because he's got the Ghost so early. Not going to be nearly as strong.
No, not at all. I agree. I think Percival was gearing up for what would have been a very impressive sort of late mid-game here as the Ghost got popped out again before even Storm was finished. So that was a really, really unfortunate position here. Gerald accurately assessing the situation in a moment. He knew what was coming. He knew how to approach it. He knew how to take it apart and deal with it.
Morphing in those Archons or right before. Beautiful play.
Yeah.
Beautiful decision.
I can't help but feel that was more of a blunder from Percival. You wait 30 seconds, you have EMPs on the Archons, and that attack is incredible for Percival. He runs right through it.
Yeah, I wonder if he was trying to beat any Storm.
Maybe. For now, though, we're going to have this attack from Gerald. The bunker, though. The bunker with the supply depots around it, I feel like it was Here Marine that I first saw doing that a couple years ago. But this bunker with supply depots around it is so nice. It makes
SimCity.
Yeah, it makes it so hard. You're not getting in there with Zealots, right? It is pretty much an untouchable defense unless there's overwhelming defenses. This goes a little bit far forward.
It does get taken arrow.
Okay, there we go. That's
full
something.
energy Ghost. Now the Zealots decide, hey, this is a good moment here to jump on top. Percival says, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, one of mine. Nice connection at the end, but this game's gonna have to go a little bit later now. With the way that attack from Percival didn't really result in what it needed to do. 4th base is now floating over, so Percival getting himself up to 4 bases as Gerald moves on to 5. And playing around corners are a Terran's best friend. Playing around on that, good EMPs as well. Storm will be able to force things back and actually tries to snipe down the High Templar. I think he was able to make that happen. But we move on. Another base on the way for Gerald as Percival getting his 2-2 up. He's getting Ghost Cloak. He's getting +1 air attack for these Vikings. And we're
really weird pathing. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
I was going to say settle in, Andrew. This one's going a good deal later.
And I think that works really well for Gerald and his play style. He's so comfortable in that late game.
He's a late game god.
Yeah.
It's his happy place. Yeah, it's just where he likes to be, particularly in PvC. I would say he really, really, really likes playing late game. But unless you're playing Serral, it's a different story.
No one likes that.
No one likes that. But in PvT as well, definitely a situation he's comfortable with. In general, Gerald said he is feeling really good about his PvT these days. He likes the way the patch has been working for Protoss. He thinks that things are in a pretty good state in that sense.
Yeah, for now though, he's gonna be able to force Percival onto the other side of the map. Ghosts falling, Vikings going down. The problem is you force the Terran back onto his side of the map. You force him to defend, but he's got a planetary at his back. That is with this composition in particular, that is a very difficult thing to burst. Look at where Percival's got himself set up. Half his army on the left side, half really threatening a big surround. That makes it very difficult. Gerald would love to go collapse exactly onto the right side here, getting on top of this army. The rest of army of Percival cannot rotate appropriately. This is exactly what you want to do, but now Percival trying to spring the trap a little bit, make himself move forward a little bit more, but the Zealots, the Storms make that difficult. And Percival, though, going to be able to force Gerald back for the time being. Unfortunately, that's not the only attack that's been happening, as the Zealots in the main base get on top of the rally, delay the fusion core, kill off 11 SCVs.
Yeah, and not only 11 SCVs, they take out a couple of the reactors. Tech Labs take out a supply depot. Percival down to 64 workers. Definitely not dire straits in that scenario, but also not where he wants to be economically either.
And that's a shame because the Percival has Vikings that are just flying around only to pick off War Prisms right now.
Well, you need them. You need
Oh,
them.
yes. It's just a shame that a War Prism got in.
It's 2 stacked War Prisms just chilling there. Oh my God, please remove them. Oh, yeah. Oh, one being seen. Is he going to fly away?
There we go.
Please,
Percival
recall.
sees them. No, they're dead. Get gone.
My God. That's really unfortunate. It's particularly unfortunate because 2 War Prisms, same place, same time, which is something that does not make sense. But I think there is still a 3rd War Prism on the map here. So you know what? Maybe that was on purpose. Gerald is like, I'm taking up too much of my supply. I want to get rid of these War Prisms.
You know, if you have 2 Warp Prisms warping in at the same time, your units warp in twice as fast.
Yeah, that is.
And we have a drop coming in here.
That's actually not how that works. Anyway, we're gonna have a big Zealot warp in here defensively, and at this point in the game, Zealots are decent. They're well upgraded, but they're not like the most important units. So if you're forced to warp in 11 Zealots in your main base, that is a bit of wasted supply that you're not that happy about having to
There's
use.
going to be like a 30-second window here where Gerald's on 3-3 and Percival's still on 2-2.
Take a look at this as well. He's got flyer armor on the way as well, air armor on the way, which I think is just at this point. No, okay, no, he is adding Stargates. I was gonna say I think this is just for the Prism, but no, he is adding a Stargate in. And when you go to the late game here, adding some Tempests, adding some carriers can be very, very nice. Oh, that EMP on top of the entire army, and importantly takes down the shields from this Prism as well. So it is snipeable now. Looking for the flank on the Ghosts, but not going to be able to make it happen just yet as Percival continues to run back here.
Yeah, kiting back well, taking out a couple Zealots on the retreat. A Storm does get thrown down and functionally is sort of just a zoning tool. Pretty big drop here coming into the main. We have 3 full medevacs, a Storm there for defense, a couple of Ghosts now. Pretty much all the infrastructure in the main here is going to be in serious trouble here. We are going to see the Cybernetics core depowered, which is going to slow down the air armor, which was being researched here. Now, some forces of Gerald are going to come home. They're not really trading particularly well, but they will eventually clean up those forces. Zealot's getting on top of the bio here of Percival, and Percival, cannot take this fight.
And it's important to remember how annoying these drops are for the Protoss player as the game gets later. When you're maxed out, as a Protoss player, you don't rely on staging units around. Your defense, your drop defense, is warping units in.
Yeah.
And if you're maxed out, you're warping in 2 Zealots, that is not a defense whatsoever. So it is forcing Percival Gerald to go and respond a little bit. And I thought this was going to be for Tempest, right? We do have Liberators on the way. Lib range is done. But he's just got a Void Ray. And the Void Rays, if they get on top of units, can be fine, but they're not what I think of when I think of like good answers to this late game Terran army.
I think 2 High Templars died in the War Prism.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. We are seeing a pretty big force here of Gerald moving forward here. The Zealots getting on top of the Marauders. Now, the Liberation Zones here are going to fuzzy the map here, but the Liberators have been taken out very, very quickly here by the Stalkers. Good targeting. These Zealots continue to push forward here. The Immortals with the ability to dish out some serious damage. But as the Terran forces regroup here, as all those Ghosts rejoin those forces, I think this is no longer a fight that Gerald can take, and he agrees as he starts swinging back towards the middle of the map here. Still sharking around, still trying to find value where he can. More High Templars being warped in. 2 Nexuses also being taken at the same time here on the side of Gerald. My boy Mateusz says, I am taking the map.
Yeah, pretty nice what we're seeing from Percival here, where he's dropping these scans just to kill the observers, so his Ghost can go in and get the MP. So his Ghost can go in and get like really unfettered snipes on the High Templar and take them down. And now we're going to see Lib Zones at the front, of course. That's fine. EMPs kill down. These are dead Immortals. But also, Liberators on the sides of the map, just making this harass happen with the additional range you get from that upgrade. It's a more annoying. Yes, it was nerfed, but it's pretty annoying to deal with as the Protoss player. So
that was a weird blink.
Yeah, this is Percival right now. It feels like he's closing the map. I mean, I say we're closing the map out, but Gerald has 6 and 12 o'clock on Gressfon. Even so, it does feel like Percival is slowly starting to close out the areas of the map that Gerald's allowed to be on.
Yeah, we are seeing. Actually, did he ever rebuild the pylon in the main? Because look at the air upgrade. It's not. Yeah, he didn't. That's been unpowered for a long time. and unfortunately Gerald is not realizing that. Now, he's really not making a very significant commitment into air, so it's not going to be particularly consequential for the Nunts, but it is something to note. Lots of liberations going down. Look at all those circles, baby.
Justice does, in fact, reign from above. But we're in this situation now where this ground army of Protoss, it is so hard to fight into the Terran. It's +2 on the Liberators. EMPs very nicely to start as well. But you're two-shotting Stalkers, one-shotting them with when the EMP goes down. It just is a very difficult fight to take here. Now, for now, Gerald does a very nice job identifying that not a lot of liberation zones. They're not all right here, so we can move in, take a pretty commanding fight, all things considered. But unfortunately, Percival's on the north side of the map as well. He's already taken the 6 o'clock base, and now he's trying to take this 12 o'clock base down.
The air army, though, was effectively reset there for Percival. Now, he does still have some Liberators on the top side, but he lost a lot of Liberators. He lost a lot of Vikings. These are some pretty significant forces
This is
here.
not a fight that Gerald can take. Absolutely not. Even if he clears this up, it is in no way, shape, or form effective. And now we're going to start to see these Archons get taken down as well. And by the way, third base now falling from Percival as well as he gets on top of it with his fourth. He's going to force a recall. I think, recall's going down. Not quite able to EMP it quite fast enough. And that will, I think, force Percival back here. But we're seeing just the power of this late-game Terran army. 3-3, +2 in the air, EMPs. It's not an army that Gerald is ever going to take a fight too cost-effective.
No, he also has 5,000 minerals in the bank. He did just warp in 14 zealots there. So Gerald, definitely going to be able to stabilize here. He is going back into worker production because he lost a significant amount of workers. He's continuing to lose workers here to the Cloaked Ghosts. And yeah, the last 2 minutes of the game have not really been it for Gerald.
No, I love, by the way, we got a nuke on the way.
Yeah.
You look at that one. Flashbacks to your ladder sessions, maybe, but we're gonna have to. Really, the nice thing about when we talk about nukes in this late game, it's an attention creep, of course, but it requires it's attention sink. But also, it can be a really nice zoning tool. You take a fight, you drop a nuke there, you force the Protoss player to either find the ghost or back up, and it can be a very nice way of kind of moving your siege lines forward.
Yeah,
32 workers have fallen.
I've always said nukes are Terran Storm.
They're not nearly as good.
They're not.
No, Widow Mines are the Terran Storm.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually.
Or if you're playing PvT, it's EMPs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Although I guess EMPs don't technically kill, so there is that. Now, that being said, Percival has just been out rotating on the map from Gerald for the last little bit of time. So this 12 o'clock base is going to get taken down. And it's one thing to say, wow, this army from Percival's really good, but the supplies are somewhat equal. In fact, Gerald has up an army supply right now. Look at how many zealots are in this army. It's like 40 zealots. Yeah. I don't know quite how many it is, but it is a lot. And that means Percival can just kind of play around and run, Zealots really struggling to make contact. As you say, Stalker's got to blink back.
Clean this out.
You can just let the Stalkers die. Yeah, that is the way to get the Zealots on top of it.
That's the way to go about it. And he is going to go ahead and warp in another big round of Stalkers there, and as well as some more Zealots. We do have 47 Zealots on the map after a bunch really just did go down, and a bunch got warped in. So yeah, it was probably around 40, 45 just a minute ago. And
that's his bank gone. If you take it, he had like 4,000 minerals in the bank about a minute ago. Now he's got 500. Not a lot of gas either, as our observer shows us.
No.
10,000 resources lost in the good for Percival as he's going to try to attack into this position, but with the bunker, by the way, building armor and neo-steel plating, so even harder to take down. All the liberation zones. And the problem is, like, when we take a look at Gerald's economy, there's not a lot of gas. Getting enough Stalkers to properly deal with these Liberators as you play around, it's not the easiest thing. So now Percival, he's got Gerald backed up to a corner, continues to just siege these Liberators forward. And we look at the run-bys, I mean, it's a building armor, neo-steel planetary, 6 Zealots. Not going to get anything done in the run.
No, and these Cloaked Ghosts have done so much this game. And honestly, Gerald, recognizing that, throwing down another observer here. I'm wondering if the last one theoretically may have been taken out. I'm really not sure. But nonetheless, detection has been a problem here for Gerald all game. It really was the source of the economic woes that he was suffering earlier. Still, Gerald very much still in this one, but it's been a very, very tough couple of minutes here, and he does not really have the correct army composition to deal with the forces of Percival here.
Yeah, so now we're going to try to see if we can find a storm maybe, but EMP is on these prisms, or on this prism once again. just makes it hard for you to move forward. So the Storm's not really landing. In fact, as they try to find the High Templar in this army, don't really know how much they're going to be able to do. Ghosts on the front line and the detection taken down once again. So they're just able to sit here, doing so much damage to these Zealots, EMPing everything. Free EMPs on the Archons if they want to make that happen. Zealots on top of this planetary, and I think they will be able to take it down. But again, it's these trades not being all that cost effective. First of all, 4,600 gold or 4,600 minerals in the bank, 1,600 gas. Gerald, he's tapping the bank dry every single attack that he finds. We gotta say though, that was a really good attack.
Oh
Gerald.
yeah. He distracted the forces on the sort of middle left side of that base there. He was able to keep the army off of the Zealots while they took down that planetary, and he was able to take out 22 workers. He was able to take out the planetary, and so if Gerald can hold on and stabilize here for the next few minutes, he is definitely in a much better position than we thought he was just a few moments ago.
One thing I want to say is how red this mini-map is with how constantly Percival is scanning.
Yeah.
Every time Gerald has an observer, it is dead because he has detection over the whole map.
Yeah. It helps that observers are now the size of Zeppelins, but so they are a little bit easier to spot. But 100%. So that by the way, nothing in production right now for Gerald. Pretty telling as to what's going on in the game here. A couple stalkers being warped in here on the side of Gerald, but again, he's really not developing the splash that he needs. He's really not moving into late game air toss. So things, not necessarily progressing.
That's a problem here. He's going to get him trapped up against the wall. More EMPs on top of everything, and now the Archons, everything's got to run. And it's also really telling. You talk about not having a lot of splash. Gerald's got four or five Archons in this army. Yeah. There are enough ghosts that these Archons are just about worthless. So now the Liberators, they're going to try to siege this third base up once again. It's really going to be the last fight for Gerald as the Zealot's going to move in, but they get shredded by the start of this army. Archons are going to get taken down as well. And even if Percival gets beaten back here, which by the way, he won't, the cost effectiveness is not going to be enough. And we get to move on to game number 5.
Game number 5 in our first semi-finals here. How exciting!
I'm not excited.
You're not excited?
I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm really sad.
Production, can we tell the players that we're gonna take like maybe 3-minute pause here? I have to run to the restroom. If that's okay.
I thought it was like 3-minute pause because like we got to get Bayo off the couch. Like he's bringing the vibes
Bayo's not
down.
excited. That's it. He's banned from the couch for the rest of the weekend.
There were like 5 Vikings there that just lived the entire game.
Let's talk about the Vikings.
I think he was replacing them.
He was?
Yeah, I think he was.
Okay.
At the end of it, he was going into, making sure that those Vikings came back because they were. You talked about the scans everywhere. They were incredibly impactful in making sure that these observers just get sniped over and over and over again, making sure the Prism cannot ever. Because what you want to do, you want to effectively hot drop the High Templar pretty much on top of the Terran army. You get the Storm off. You take it down. But the Vikings, with how much range they have, they're just doing such a good job of zoning this army, or zoning the Prism, that you're not quite able to make that happen. And even if you lose a couple, it's not as bad as it was 3 months ago. They have been buffed in mineral cost a little bit, so you're kind of fine.
Yeah. They were worth their weight in gold.
Or in minerals. Best bean.
Oh yeah, there is no gold on this map.
No, it's Gressvon is not. There was what was the map? A couple of latter seasons ago, kind of felt like Gressvon, but it had like the conveyor belts on it, and it did have a gold base.
Mm-hmm.
Golden Aura.
Yes.
Golden Aura. Actually, I don't even remember if it had a gold base. It just had gold in the name. But the game was pretty even. It kind of felt up until this point, where we saw this drop in the main base, and it wasn't even that this drop did a lot of damage. But it forced Percival back, it forced Gerald back, it gave Percival room to get a better position on the map to start to go and kind of put pressure on this 12 o'clock base. And this army that this composition that Gerald's going for, it's not a great late game army. Now, you can make it work. And if you have this just massive bank, massive eco lead, you can trade poorly, but just have a little bit more stuff, and that's fine. But Percival was able to go and take down the 7th and 8th base that Gerald had. He was able to expand on his own. And then if you're mining similar amounts and you're trading 10, 15,000, cost-effective better, resources better, that's not a composition that's ever going to work very well.
Yeah, Gerald, he really shines when he has that eco lead and cementing his eco lead. But Percival did a great job of keeping it even that entire game and not letting. And Gerald didn't tech.
Is there a player that does not shine when he has a big eco lead?
Gerald particularly, and he's very good at capturing it. And Percival just didn't let him get into that.
Yeah. Like, in fairness, that is the style. Like, you go a more robo style, you are trying to play a little bit more cost effective. You're only going to go like 66, 72 probes for the most part. You're not going to like this 81, 85, 86 type of number that we're seeing in this style, because again, you're more focusing on taking a really good trade with the Colossus, making sure that you're playing defensively. You don't have to expand as quickly. But you also have a less mobile army. Much more of your supply is wrapped up in a couple units, so you can't be on the map quite as much. As we take a look at the bracket once again, Mixu did, of course, take down Future 3-2. So right now, we're going to play Game 5 fairly soon. In fact, it looks like Historian is coming back in just a second. And then we're going to change pace for a little bit. We're going to go on and play the Brood War semifinals, best of fives there, as that's going to get started soon. And then we're going to do the other semifinal, and then I would assume the Brood War final, then the StarCraft final. I don't know.
Yeah. So
okay.
So after this series, we're going to jump into the first Brood War semifinal. Then we're going to go to the second SC2 semifinal. Then the second Brood War semifinal. Then we are going to do an N64 segment, and then we're going to jump into the Brood War finals.
Okay, and then StarCraft final to end the day.
Correct. Now, one thing I do want to point out here, as we mentioned earlier, we are trying to raise some funds here to do another one of these events. It costs a lot of money to put on one of these events. We would really, really like to do another one. And if you're enjoying this, if you like seeing Brood War action, if you like seeing StarCraft 2 action, if you like seeing StarCraft people from all over the world come together and just have an amazing time, then yeah, go ahead and support us. It is !support SC in the chat, which will drop the link to the PayPal.
If you like watching StarCraft Historian yodel, that's a stretch goal that I've just made up right now. So if you want to see him yodel, get us to $10,000, and then we'll have Historian yodeling.
Honestly, you can continue to make up goals, and I will fulfill them.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Actually, wait. Hey, chat. What's the greatest stretch goal? What Artosis' chat. What do you want Historian to do?
Yeah. Outside of things that will get Artosis banned.
No, especially Twitch, things that are going to get Artosis banned from Twitch.
Yeah.
It's good to think about. But we are jumping into game number 5 here. Now, one thing I am wondering is, can people in this building hear us? Because I want to hear them make some fucking noise. We are hopping into game number 5 of the first semifinal, spawning in the bottom left-hand part of the map, all the way from Poland, representing Team Streamer Zone. It's Gerald. Make some noise for Gerald, please.
We heard it. I don't know if the mic's picked it up. And now in the upper right in the red, playing a masterful game number 4 to send us to game 5, all the way from Korea. It's Percival.
Chad wants us, so I mean, dude, we'll make it happen.
Find a green screen.
No. We will not today.
Not today.
Not today. But we will try and make it happen.
Hot tub at at SC4ALL 2?
Exactly.
There we go. Or, with all the dirty esports money that we're going to get out of this, you can go find a Swiss chalet in the Alps, hot tub in the middle of the snow, Swiss chocolate, skiing, other luxurious things.
Other luxurious
schnapps.
Things indeed.
Do you think there's any pros we can get that will play from a hot tub?
I would not put a computer near a hot tub.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely wouldn't last.
I don't know that I want to do that one.
Oh, we can. We have the technology.
It definitely
a waterproof mouse and keyboard setup.
Yes, I'm sure there's someone in Artosis chat that has a waterproof keyboard.
I don't want to know why he has a waterproof keyboard. It's and with that, we're looking at game number 5. Well, nothing really has happened just yet. It's a stalker opening coming out of Gerald. No crazy delays, no eBay blocks like we saw in game number 1. My big question here as we take a look at this is, how does Gerald decide to play this? We've seen Charge-Let Archon, really Charge-Let Storm Blink, Gateway style. We've seen Colossus style. He did win the one game where he went more Robo-Bay. But, like Ley Lines, it's a bigger map. What do you like seeing out of Gerald?
He loves it. I like seeing his Storm. I really like the Colossus and the... I like when he went Colossus heavy. I would love to see some more Stargate. I was really excited when he built the Stargate last game.
And then really disappointed when he just built a single Void Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of me was wondering if it was just to distract the Vikings.
Huh? Probably not worth doing.
No,
but
I don't think so, but I hope.
it'd be fun. And for now, though, a couple additional gateways coming out of Gerald here. Actually, I believe it's before the Twilight, so looks like Gerald might be interested in committing just a little bit more. There we go. Actually, sorry. Gateways before the Blink. Twilight is complete. But, this is Ley Lines. It's not the biggest ramp, really. It's not the greatest Blink map, but this 3-gate Blink, it doesn't have to get a lot of damage done, right? It's a very middle of the road. You're going to get your third base. You're going to be safe. You're going to be fine.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, Gerald, really, it's a poking and prodding thing. It's figuring out what's going on the other side of the map. If you can pick off a couple workers, that's nice.
For now,
if you can do more than that, it's just gravy.
Yeah, the really nice thing about this is he's going to be able to go and see the medevacs go on the other side of the map. So he sees not only that it's a medevac, he knows exactly how many Widowmines are there. He knows exactly how committed this is because the Widowmines try to go and kill off the hallucinated Phoenix. I don't think is worth it. I don't think unloading there and giving Gerald that information is... Maybe he thought it was a real Phoenix, but he wasn't taking any damage to the... It doesn't make any sense.
It's a flex. It's to say, here's what's coming.
Stop it.
What can you do?
Yeah. Go for it.
And he can do something.
Yeah, put Stalkers right on the very edge of things and make it very difficult to get in. Widowmines are going to burrow up. 2 probes will fall. Medevac has to be very careful, but because the Stalkers were in position, you're going to keep the Medevac alive, but you're going to lose the Widowmines.
Percival really likes this Raven follow-up, it seems, in PvT, something he seems to go for in most games. And typically he's been able to eke out a little bit of damage with it. Let's see if he's able to replicate that on Ley Lines.
And we're going to have to see. It's he doesn't really have this multi-prong availability right now. He lost the Widowmines. Medevac has to steam back home, and it's very, very low. But there's nothing in the main base. Shield battery's on the way, but it's not here just yet. So we're going to see the auto turret go down. It's going to get
at least 2
probes. Yep. He's killed 4 probes this game. It's not that big of a deal, as now Stalker's going to show up onto this bunker, and it's a little bit slow, the SCV pull, but it will be in time. And the Stalkers, they just said, okay, well, we're not going to get the bunker, but we can go, and we can get some of these SCVs, and forcing a little bit of lost mining time is always nice.
Absolutely, and picking up a couple SCVs, it's cute, it's nice. Definitely not something Gerald's going to be unhappy about. And we are going to see, once again, the very, very fast Storm from our Polish Protoss. 6 minutes in, and it's already about 10-15% way done, and it is being chronoed out as well.
And I really like this against how Percival's been playing in this series with these 2.5 base timings that you tend to go for. 730 stim, combat shield +1 is a nice little drop's going to show up, going to kill off the scouting probe, but now that Gerald knows that it's there. But this move out that Percival's been going for that hits right around 730, you're staring at the barrel of a bunch of zealots and charge and storm, and it doesn't really feel all that viable.
Yeah, it doesn't. No, I think things are developing pretty much exactly how Gerald wants at this stage in the game. Oh my God, charge getting slowed down there by a pretty significant amount. With that pylon being taken out. And honestly, this push is still wreaking some havoc here. Storm is finished, so that is going to make the cleanup of this second push a lot easier, but some really nice splits out of Percival, taking out a lot of workers in the main, taking out workers in the third. Oh my goodness, this is getting so much more damage done than really I think any of us would have anticipated. 14 workers falling at the 7-minute mark. that hurts a lot. Oh, the medevac taking out. Okay, that's some kind of silver lining, but it's not close to worth it.
We said non-viable here with the charge and the storm, but when you go for that quick storm, you don't have a ton of units. It is very much on those storms to break the back of the push. And Percival identified that. He said, look, I'm not really going to attack. I will, and I will get solid trades. It's going to be okay. But I'm going to multi-prong here, and you do not have enough storms. You do not have enough units to defend everywhere. So he gets 14 workers. I don't think he got any Eye Templar, but gets a lot of damage done with this, and that totally justifies what's happening.
Yep. And honestly, a couple of those Eye Templar used up their storms for the defense, get morphed into Archons. You know, Gerald saying, hey, listen, I've got to play it pretty safe here. This is game 5. I want to go to the grand finals, and he's going to do everything he can to do that. Percival, though, on the other hand, doing the same exact thing. He does have a Raven there with no energy, not going to really play a factor, but 3 medevacs pretty much full of units here. Storming into the main base. There are some Stalkers in position. A Storm going to dish out some serious damage onto these units, onto the medevacs. Pretty low, and not too much really able to be accomplished here by Percival in the main. A couple SCVs being taken out across the map by a few Zealots, but nothing too consequential.
Yeah, the last easy run by, though, into this base is the bunker's just about done. We should see some supply depots around that as well. But importantly, Gerald did defend that drop in the main base. You know, I know our friend Artosis is here, but not going to be punished too badly by that pylon in the main base. He was once. He did have charge delayed, but importantly, this buys time for Gerald to try to get his 4th base up. And that is really what matters. You're playing this gateway style. It is so important that you have a better economy. As Percival runs up the ramp here. No storms
very
just
reserved
yet.
Storm.
Yeah, very.
Like oh, and one gets taken out before dropping a storm. Maybe that one didn't have a storm available. I'm really not sure how much energy. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate then.
Yeah.
Okay, we are going to see a second shot at this here. Perhaps we're going to see a storm trigger. Okay, feedback instead onto the medevacs. Not a horrible choice. Now there's really just 2 medevacs with energy. A storm does get dropped, and it's going to, you know, act as that zoning tool, pushing back the Terran forces.
I like how active Gerald is being with the feedbacks, really, and in really every game in this series. And he did win a game, actually, where he went and just pretty much removed all the energy from the medevacs, so they weren't able to fight, and eventually was able to make that happen. And that is kind of one of these keys to how Gerald likes to play. You're playing the long game.
Percival about to make his 3rd pass onto this base here. He really wants to take out this 4th base, or at least deal some serious economic damage, if not more. That is a lot of bio. Those are some significant ghosts there. They're going to be able to land some big EMPs. Not going down yet, so the Archon's able to do, you know, quite a bit. A couple storms coming down, not really connecting.
Ooh, that Widowmine, though, on top of the Warp Prism makes it very difficult for this to move forward with his now hot pickup onto the low ground, but Gerald wants to wrap around into this one, looking for that one big juicy storm, but the scan sees it on the high ground, goes looking for one more shot. Barely he's going to be able to take it down, and now Medevac's coming in from the right side. Reinforcements trying to show up here, but the storms are still very nice indeed, but Percival's reinforcement line on top of these Archons are going to force a bit of a retreat. High Templar are going to fall down as well. Gerald, he thought he had a trap. He blinks forward, actually, and that is just not what you're looking for. He thought he had a trap ready to go as the Widowmines kill off the last of these Stalkers. He thought he had a trap. He thought he had Percival's army wrapped into a corner, but instead Percival, with that reinforcing line, takes everything that Gerald held dear.
And Gerald really just psychologically going through it in that moment. That was just insult to injury. He thought he had the route. He was dismantling the Terran army, but he got a little too greedy. He pushed a little bit too far, and he paid for it. He fell down to 100 supply. He's only back up to 119 now. Now, there's significant warp-ins happening, some Zealots coming in, but there are not a lot of High Templar on the ground. Are there any? Okay, there's one there with a lot of energy, one there with none, being sniped immediately. An Immortal dishing out some damage from the back lines. Oh my god, I hope this... Okay, in time. Only one... Okay, that would have been truly horrible. But at the end of the day, I would say Gerald is approaching stabilization here, and Percival really not keeping his foot on the gas pedal right now. And you know what? He has his 4th base down. I think economically he's probably fairly comfortable. A 5th base on the way, not on site, but being constructed. And I think Gerald is already on 5 bases. So
Gerald's on fumes, man. This is, you say he's getting closer to stabilization. Look at the tech. It's 2-2 for the Terran. He's got Ghost Cloak on the way. +1 air weapons for these Vikings to make it that much more difficult for any sort of Prism to show up. He's getting more Ghosts. He's getting more Vikings. He's got a 5th command center on the way.
3-3 on the way, and only plus, it's going to be 2-1 for Gerald here momentarily. But still, even with 3-3 pretty far out here for Terran, he is going to be on that 2-2 versus 2-1 advantage for quite some time. Personal cloaking about to finish up here for the Ghost, which has been a significant problem here in the previous games for Gerald.
That's unfortunate. He's going to have to recall, but immediately just gets EMP, and it's just an easy target. Everything is around the Nexus. You EMP it, it's fine. Now, a little bit of friendly fire with the anti-armor missile, but it's far more impactful into the Zealots than it is into the Bio right now with the upgrade leads that exist. And more planetaries on the way. That eco lead that Gerald might have had. Yes, you look at the pips and you say, he's mining a lot more minerals. Terran players mining a lot more gas. His army is far more complex than what Gerald has, even as the supplies get somewhat close to equal.
A nuke on the way, more ghosts on the way, or they just popped out 3 more anyway. Starport, another planetary being morphed in here. Fusion core on the way as well.
So now we're going to see Percival moving forward. It's a decent store, realistically, as you talk about the Fusion core, talk about this additional Starport. We are moving into the late game where these Liberators are so problematic. Percival thinks he's got time to make that happen. He may not even need it. These fights that he's taking, moving up the ramp, yes, storms are painful, but there is plenty of energy in these medevacs to make that happen. Plenty of opportunities to get his army right back up to full. And with Fusion Core ready, yes, you're going for Liberange first. But Caduceus reactors, that is, once you get to that point, I mean, it's infinite energy pretty much on these medevacs.
Yeah, especially with this number of medevacs. 3-3 finally underway here for Gerald as 3-3 is about to finish up here on the side of Terran. Pumping out more Ghosts, pumping out more Marauders.
The Prism gets taken down.
The Prism gets taken down. The Zealots getting on top of the Bioforces here, but the kiting is just so good. The concussive shells really slowing down these Zealots. They are going to get the charge again and start to clean up a bit of the Bioforces here. Percival falling a little bit in supply here, but another reinforcement round comes through, and this time there's Vikings. This time there's Liberators. And the complexity of the Terran army here, as you pointed out, is definitely quite a bit greater than that of the Protoss.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there from Percival. A little too greedily, a little too deep. His entire army was down on red HP.
Yeah.
Like you sneeze at it and a unit dies, so maybe not the best move. But if we take a look at the bases that he's got planetaries everywhere. He's really starting to expand his position on the map. Building armor on the way. Neil steel plating.
Taking 6th and 7th as well.
Yeah, he is, but he has to. This army that he's playing into, you have to have the eco lead as another Prism's going to fall. This run by, we're at 3-3 bio. These next side die pretty quickly if you decide to go for it, but he's going to pick up, go somewhere else. He's got Liberators everywhere, Recall coming into the natural. He's going to actually complete the drop because the Recall's like 5 Stalkers. That was not what you're looking for. It's just free. 3-3 bio, Marauders, they're going to take all these Stalkers down, and now that's a big cooldown, defensive cooldown that is not available whatsoever. Now there's going to be a
nuclear missile going down here in the natural of Gerald. The angle is going to be so good here. The armor shredding missile onto the army. I think the Ghost did get taken out because
So the nuke goes down, but this is just Percival flexing on Gerald at this point. With this army that exists, the army that Gerald has, you need to have a lot of stuff to make it worthwhile.
Indeed,
in these small supply trades that Percival's forcing, Percival is even more cost-effective than he would otherwise be.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really a rough couple minutes here for our Polish Protoss. He's definitely still hanging on. He definitely still has a lot of forces on the ground. He still has a lot of income potential with all of these bases, with all of these workers, but slowly but surely Percival is pressing his army advantage. He's pressing his tech advantage. Another nuke on the way. 4 Ghosts being produced at a time. Double expanding with additional CCs being thrown down. And Gerald scrambling to try and stay in this one.
Yeah, it's not an easy game for the Protoss player right now. He does have some upgrades to get +3 attacks. At least he can do damage. And if he's able to take these oversupply fights where he has a lot of stuff his opponent doesn't really, this is the type of fight that he's looking for. So he gets on top of the Ghost immediately. The EMPs don't really land for the most part. And this is a very important position, actually, that Percival has. As we're going to see the defensive nuke go down, but immediately gets sniped here. This is where all the command centers were. This really is forcing Percival back, and as he moves into the, if you can camp the production
yeah,
on the side of this Terran, that is a big deal. If you can go and make sure that even with this significant tech lead, as the bio comes out, if you take it down, this is absolutely what Gerald has to do. He holds the ramp as well. So the bio, as they try to find their way up, this is a problem. This
for
is a
several
significant
minutes
problem
now,
for
we have
Percival.
been talking about the situation that Gerald is in. He has been absolutely up against the ropes here for the last 3, 4, 5 minutes of the game. He does not have the tech. He did not have the absolute blistering economy that we might want to see. But at the end of the day, he made a decision here. He said, there's an ace in the hole. I need to do something. And that something was pushing across the map, finding the angles, ignoring the planetaries, pushing into the main here. I don't know if he's necessarily done enough, but he did dish out so much damage to the army of Percival. All of that complexity that we were talking about, it's not here anymore. The ghosts are
He's got
gone.
no
He's on
detection.
top of. He's on top of the main. He's gotten.
Gerald has no detection, so these ghosts, they
the
go out, they cloak up. They're doing so much into this fight. +3 ghosts, taking down the Prism, taking down so many of these stocks. Now there's an observer showing up, but that's the big deal. Percival able to go snipe it down immediately with these scans. And he's like, okay, that's a really big move from Gerald. He has reset so much in this game, but Percival's still mining more. Percival still has those, like, 7. I don't even know how many orbitals he has right now. We'll probably see in a second.
A lot.
But so many command centers. Where is he at? He's got three untransformed command centers,
5 orbitals.
five orbitals, so going up to 8 when he has the money for it. That was a big move from Gerald, but it was also a very expensive move from him. And now as the dust settles here, supply is pretty equal. You give Percival a minute, this is going to be a 200 supply Percival, and Gerald's going to be like cresting maybe 150. This is still a very difficult game for the Protoss player.
No doubt, no doubt. I think he really needed to take out a significant chunk of the production there if that push was going to have been as valuable as we hoped it might have been. Now, obviously, the big reset was very important. We do still see supplies being relatively even here. Gerald bleeding out a couple workers here. He is going to take out one of these planetaries. Maybe not like the most important pickup of the world, but over time this will start to starve Percival a little bit if he's able to take out a few of these bases. But 22 workers going down here on the side of Gerald. He is going to go ahead and recall home those forces in order to scatter the Terran army. But once again, there's really just not a tech switch here for Gerald. He doesn't have all the tools in his toolbox that he really needs to deal with this complex Terran army. Another nuke being researched here on the side of Gerald, on the side of Percival. More ghosts pumping out as well. More liberators pumping out on the production of Percival.
And as their observers pointing out as well, like Gerald has a decent amount of bases. They're mostly mined out. They're mostly at like 50% or less. So it's not a lot of money. So, oh my God, Gerald on move position. He's going to get EMP'd massively on top of everything, but he's still trying to take this fight. Zealot's around the corner. Still, though, these medevacs, so much healing. They got Caduceus Reactor as well, so they're just regenerating as much energy as possible.
For the first time in quite some time, we're seeing Percival pull ahead in supply. His army is so much bigger right now on top of being more powerful, more complex, more technical. We are seeing a nuke being called down. I think it did get taken out there, though. But this Nexus is about to fall now, relatively halfway mined out or so. As you pointed, one nuke did land on seemingly nothing. We do see the Terran forces here collapsing in on this base. Stalkers fighting their absolute hearts out. But Percival is hitting from multiple angles at once. Gerald is still dealing with it pretty well, but there is so much Terran on the map. Percival's fingers must be flying because the man is hitting in so many locations at once right now.
Yeah, he's just doing a lot. We talked about, okay, well, it's only like half saturated. Doesn't matter. That's money that you absolutely need. So losing what was actually, I think, the healthiest base on the bottom side means that now Gerald, if we take a look at the income, he's just going to be forced to tap out here. Percival in a marathon of a game number 5, especially, like, he was on the ropes. The army in the main base, that was a position that you can absolutely lose from. So Percival, he clutches it out, gets the cloak on the ghost, makes sure he snipes the prism, gets the observers, restabilizes, and moves his way right on in to our grand finals.
Our one and only Korean at the event, flying from pretty much the opposite side of the planet to be with us here in Philly. And he says, no, 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 Americans. No, 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 Canadians. I am going to the grand finals. I know you expected Estrella. I know you thought Gerald was a serious contender, but I took out Estrella 3-0. Yes, Gerald did push me to game 5, but ultimately I was able to close it out and move on to the grand finals at the very first SC for All.
No flu game. Well, a very good games from Gerald, but flu game's not quite going to be enough. But we're done now with our first semifinals. There's Brood War on the way. Bit of a break. We're just going to get our casters changed over, and then Brood War semifinals #1 coming up very soon.
Oh my God, we finally have the man himself on the couch.
That's
I
right.
know
Nesh is here.
all weekend long your chat has been like, Artie, where the hell is this dude? And you're finally here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've been busy playing in the tournament, but here I am, and we have the Brood War semifinals going on, and I'm very excited for it. Like, the top 4 here is very, very strong.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a couple of faces I'm very, very familiar with in Striker, and you, and Gypsy, but also some names that I'm less familiar with when it comes to Nesh and Tim and some of the others. No, obviously, I think most Artosis viewers are going to be pretty familiar with who you are, but I think for some of the StarCraft 2 guys that are tuning in that maybe don't regularly watch a lot of Brood War, they might not be. So can you talk a little bit about yourself, Nesh?
Yeah, sure. I'm Nesh. I play Terran, the hardest race to play ever. But I don't know if it's true about StarCraft 2, but Brood War for sure. Kind of an OG guy, I guess. I've been playing the game since it came out in like 1998, 99. Played competitively all the way till like 2008-ish. Maybe, like Arthur was saying, like the up-and-coming Terran in like 2005. And then it kind of stopped until COVID and like Remaster came out and restarted again.
So who was your rival back in the day? Who was the guy that was beating you in 2005 that you were like, damn, I wish I could overcome this dude?
There's a lot of people beating me. I was more like an underdog where like no one expected me to win. I'd be like, oh shit, like we don't really know how it's gonna go against me.
We always had a deep Terran line in America, and Nesh was probably like 5th best Terran in the country, but we had like, it was a deep Terran line.
Yeah, because it was like you,
me, Nio,
like Skew,
yeah, Idra,
yeah. There was a lot of good Terran players.
How long was Froz relevant?
Yeah, he was really good. He quit after about 2007 was his last tournament.
Yeah,
but he was still USA Finals 2007.
Froz, Yosh, yeah, a lot of old guys. I would say I'm like maybe grew up with them, but like I didn't really compete against those guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you've been around a bunch of StarCraft 2 this weekend. Maybe not something that, I know you played StarCraft 2 for a little while, but in the modern era, I think the game is different. The players are different. What's your experience been like observing, hanging out with StarCraft 2 people and watching the games?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed by the new game mechanics in any ways. It's been great, actually. I loved watching the games. They've evolved so much since Wings of Liberty the last time I played. The games are longer. They're fun to watch. I feel like I can still resonate with a lot of the gameplay. It's like, oh, I remember all these units. And it's really interesting to see all the games. And like the last, best of 5, like came all the way to final game, and it's entertaining the whole time.
Hell yeah, dude! I'm glad you've been enjoying it. If we could turn down game sounds just a little bit, I think it's a little bit too loud.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Yeah,
it's gonna be bad when Zealot starts attacking. Yeah, here we go into this semifinals. Let me set it up a little bit for everyone in case you don't know who these guys are. So the guy we're looking at right now, this is Tim. He's one of our newer, strong players. Shows up at tournament time, but hasn't been like super active in off season for the past year and a half. But one of the best Protoss players in North America for sure. In fact, the last LAN here in Philadelphia in August, he actually knocked me in the loser bracket. I had to come back and beat him later on, but he's very good. So here, top 4, no big surprise there. Actually had to kill you, didn't he, Nesh?
Yeah, he had to kill me.
Yeah.
Someone was saying he's the final boss of the macro Protoss play. So he's very good at macroing. And
is that a slight against you, Artie?
No. Everything can be used as a slight against me at this point. And then his opponent is Gypsy. This guy is the best Terran outside of Korea. And like he actually might be going to Korea next year for a little bit because he's extremely good. He's the best player in North America. He's won the last few lands he's gone to. And the favorite here. He's incredibly strong. It's like scary how good he is.
How great is the gap, do you think, between like the lower level ASL players and somebody like Gypsy?
It's big, unfortunately. It's like, well, the thing is, he's really good and very talented, and he does beat some guys that are borderline ASL, like pretty well on the ladder, but it's difficult. But yeah, ASL is like the thing is, the guys that are just barely not in ASL are not nearly as good as the people who die right away in ASL, who are not nearly as good as a round of 16 players, who are not nearly as good as a round of 8 players, who are not nearly as good as a round of 4 players, who are not nearly as good as the champion, who's not nearly as good as Flash. It's actually crazy. It's like we're so stratified on skill levels in this. It's insane.
I've heard whispers of Flash getting hand surgery and maybe returning.
Yeah, I think he's going to be back next season. He's actually, right now, he's the best player in the world again. Like, he didn't play ASL, but he's crushing everybody on his stream.
You think he's just going to roll over Sulky if they meet?
I don't think it'll be a rollover, but I think he'll win. He's like, he truly is a different level. It doesn't even make sense. He's like, for any StarCraft 2 people watching it, he's like, he's Serral, but more.
Yeah.
It's like even more than that. It's crazy.
Yeah. So, what map are we on here?
This is Polestar.
Okay. Okay. Any really like map specific strategies for this one?
No, this is like kind of our really just a regular 4-player macro map. There's a lot of bases on Polestar and like really interesting terrain. In my opinion, this is the best map in the pool right now. It's just like it feels really balanced in all the matchups. There's like a lot of ways you can play, a lot of ways you can expand. And right now, looking at it, like Gypsy's actually playing really greedy here. Like he went for a very fast gasless expansion. So his command center is up before the Nexus, which is a pretty rare occurrence. So that's going to make it a little bit hard on Tim, who plays a little bit more unit heavy than a lot of people. He doesn't play that greedy. So this was a good choice from Gypsy, I think.
You know, watching, he probably was watching my games. It looks like he's reacting to what Tim does, which is scoutless Moon opener. So he's taking advantage of the fact, and only now is Tim going to realize, oh man, you got an expansion up. So normally the way to punish this very hard is to build a proxy robo, and then just fly the Reaver in. But because he reacted so late, like that option is out, and now Gypsy has a significant advantage going to the mid game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Tim wants to play from here. Like, I imagine he'll just go Reaver and, like, maybe 6-gate or something like that. Well, he's going to have to take a third, no matter what. But, like, you know, since it is cross-map, if he goes Reaver, controls it well, I could see him just fending off any sort of timing push from Gypsy. But that's going to be, like, the next kind of skill check area we see if Gypsy goes for, like, a 5-factory play.
Do you generally grab the Robo before the third?
Yeah. If you take a third earlier than Robo, that's kind of insane. Like like the third base, like a normal third base timing in StarCraft 1 is like 6 minutes, 30 seconds around there in this matchup. And you can see he's ready to take it. And so this is really fast because we're at like 5 minutes right now. But because the build Gypsy did, he can probably get away with this without too much problem. But we don't know exactly how Gypsy's going to follow up.
Sure.
It seems like it's going to be a 2-factory probably tank followed by vultures.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably going to sneak out some vultures after showing the first tank.
This is like the safest follow-up to his build, so it makes sense, and that would make the Nexus like the best possible play. Whereas if Gypsy was like going straight Vulture here or something, like if he was upgrading speed right now, he'd have a lot of potential for counter damage.
Now, is he going to be able to break this bunker, or no, not with the repair? Yeah. So this is just to waste the time of the SCVs and bleed off some repair minerals?
Kinda. So like basically you want to do a little bit of damage to Terran, and you're forcing them to mine minerals, or to expend minerals on the bunker.
Sure.
So like you're stopping them from mining, and then you're also forcing the repair, which is like 5 minerals a second.
The equivalent is like when you see 3 repairing, it would be twice the number repairing plus 1 is like if you took them off minerals directly, like that's how much you're losing approximately.
Got you.
So it's kind of like he's forcing 7 SCVs not to mine by standing there until it gets pushed off.
And what's the normal timing for range on the Dragoons?
There's a lot of different timings for range, but like 425 is the fastest. This was a little bit slower. I think he went Nexus into range, if I'm not mistaken there with that build, but I wasn't paying close attention.
Yeah, I wasn't paying close attention. It might have been range first.
Oh my god. So Gypsy actually did go pretty quick speed here and got these vultures by. That's a really good pylon, but he's not pulling his probes quickly enough. So Gypsy's gaining a big advantage with this. This was like super worthwhile for him. And in fact, this vulture even gets up here. Okay, well, it looks like he'll just get away, but...
He's got the timing, at least, of the Nexus finishing up here. And they took out, what, 5 workers there?
A little bit more
than that.
I think he got 7, maybe 8.
Okay.
But that's like some critical damage because he was already ahead on workers for sure. Like he was probably like 4 workers up already. So he's in a like I would be surprised if Gypsy doesn't just go 6 factory from here.
Yeah,
like he'll be adding factories in the next 30 seconds, like 3 to 4 factories, and he'll
It
probably
like he
be
got
able
a
to beat him.
third out. So like something's happening.
Oh,
by
he
third
did. You're
base.
right. He took a
Crazy.
third.
Man,
Oh,
okay.
I'm surprised, aren't
Yeah,
you?
I am extremely
I would
surprised,
push here,
yeah.
100%.
Because he did it after doing all that damage.
Yeah.
Right? So there's
Yeah.
no reason to do that. But maybe he's just going like, hey, I'm going to get to 9 factories.
Yeah.
I'm going to end the game. There's no way you're going to be able to beat me. No counter potential. Nothing you can really do. You can't get to carriers. You can't get to arbiters. You can't really do anything once the econ kicks in. Gypsy's econ basically is going to be fully up and running by like, what, 8.5 minutes?
Yeah.
Going with the CC first, right?
Yeah, he's going to have his good like 66-ish SCVs and like just insane saturation on all 3 bases. And yeah, I mean, if he just goes up 9 factories, gets his starport and all, you know,
Need a
that's tough.
So,
Yeah.
if you were a filthy Protoss player,
Yeah.
what would be your ace in the hole here? How do you try to get out of this situation?
Yeah, so I think you have to guess what your opponent's doing correctly. I'm not clear whether he actually realizes that it's a 3rd base. Because like I would be thinking as a Protoss player, like, oh, he probably will follow up with a counterattack, so I just make sure I do not rest on production of units. Just like non-stop units, get some Reavers out or whatever, and try to stop the push. But because Gypsy isn't doing the push, you almost have to play a greedier game from here. Like, if he had a map hack, he could just make a 4th Nexus already. And he's going to make one, he's bringing it up, but like, he could have made it faster, right? And trying to rebuild his economy that way.
So at 6 o'clock, is this a spotting barracks or a 4th base?
No, that's a floating building, yeah.
Okay. Oh, engineering bay. Okay.
Yeah.
So to add, I think there's just basically only one way, like, Tim evens up the game now, is to just make a big army and win the first fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only way he's really has a chance. Otherwise, the Terran units just scale a lot better. And it's almost impossible. Like, if they lose that first fight, it's impossible for us to come back. They just don't have the economy and the gateway count to recover from this.
I see.
It's going up to 7 gates here before the 4th Nexus. I'm not really sure what the plan is, because like he's got the Citadel, okay. All right, looks like he'll go into Arbiter. Like Tim is a big Arbiter guy, so it kind of makes sense. But like, in my opinion, this plays into the strengths of what Gypsy's doing. Like this is exactly what I would want to see from Gypsy's point of view to feel more confident in my victory.
I think it might be Storm. I mean, we see this Stargate coming up. I feel like he's probably going to have to skip it and just get Storm. Otherwise, I don't.
That would make sense. Yeah.
It'd be too late.
I think that would be a much better play because like the push is going to come out and you're going to have maximum 1 stasis and it's going to be terrible.
So we do see this pretty large Dragoon force here moving across the map. Getting into Gypsy's quadrant of the map. A lot of tanks set up here, though. It seems like a position that Tim cannot push into.
Yeah. He attacks into there. It's just blue soup, man. He'll kill like 1 unit. It's not at all doable.
Yeah. The main reason he's having these units there is to make sure, like, when the army moves out, he sees it coming, and he's also blocking any vultures from escaping. Because the best way to maybe make your opponent feel like they can't fight a good fight is multitask. Just sending a couple vultures out on the map just like makes the Protoss scared, like, oh man, I need to start building cannons, or I need to protect my probes, or I need to leave a couple units behind here and there.
Now, that's an interesting scan because he sees a Stargate and he sees a spinning cybernetics core, so that looks like carrier, but it's actually Arbiter. All the Arbiter tech is above where the scan was. So he might be thrown off there, and this is going to trigger him to hit a timing push now, because if they're going carriers, you have to attack. But Tim has done basically nothing but make units like I was suggesting before. So, like, the thing is, he doesn't have as much as he should because of the probe losses. So, and he doesn't have any splash damage or anything. So Gypsy's like really favored here, but it's a good try here from Tim. And here he goes. He's bringing the Zealots forward. Actually, this could go Tim's way. There's a mine in here too.
The Zealots getting on top of a couple of the tanks here. The Dragoons dishing out some damage onto the Vultures. They seem to be falling relatively quickly. The tanks here kiting back.
Dude, that one mine, like if he had dragged that, that could have turned that a little bit. That definitely went Gypsy's favor there. The Zealots got stuck behind the Goons a little bit too much. Yeah. That's a little bit unfortunate because I felt like he actually could have done a reasonable trade, but that was definitely better for Gypsy.
And yeah, I mean, you guys were talking about trying to really take the initiative with that first fight there, and it seems like Tim was not really able to make it happen here. Gypsy pushing across the map with really what looks to be a huge force.
Yeah, that is a big army. What do you think, Nesh? Like,
He
how
might
do you
have
hold this?
one more chance, but
yeah,
very unlikely, right? Especially if these goons get cut off. Yeah, it's not unlikely now. If he got his goons back together with his main army, maybe he'll have another fighting chance. But like right now, these 2 tanks are just gonna zone out like 12 fighting units.
So I'm assuming you don't want your zealots fighting the vultures. You want them to get on top of the tanks as fast as possible.
Pretty much. Like the vultures, you have to get through quickly. They rail zealots really hard. So Gypsy is set up perfectly here. He's closed this game out really beautifully. And Tim has like an okay sized army, but it's spread everywhere, and Gypsy's in great position. So it looks like Gypsy should be able to close this out here.
Yeah, after that vulture run by, things seemed a bit futile, and I guess the opening was quite good for Gypsy even prior to that as well. And I think we're going to start to see the remainder of Tim's forces get sort of ground to dust here as they try to approach this overwhelming force from Gypsy.
Yeah, he comes in with the flank, and you can see he actually eliminates a good chunk of the army. Too bad. GG, a pretty one-sided first game. But, you know, I think it all comes down to the speed vultures getting in. Like, Gypsy had a better opener, but that didn't have to make the game look like that. It was those speed vultures running by. We saw Tim bring the probe up. He almost walled it. You have to hit things like that.
Yeah. No, I was saying he doesn't use F keys.
That's true. That's true. He doesn't use positional hotkey, so he really needs to start that. I don't know why.
We're going to take a quick instant replay view at the vultures running into the natural of Tim here and delivering what ended up being pretty much crippling damage, it seems.
Yeah, 7 probes. Oh, 8 probes. Hey, I said 7 or 8.
Yeah,
there
you did. Yeah, you did. It's almost like you know the game pretty well.
It's just a feeling. You don't count. You're just like, yeah, I don't know. The amount of time in there, that's about it. But, yeah, this engage, this could have gone way better for Tim. Like, he had, like, 8 zealots stuck behind, like, 1 Dragoon there. And if those had come out a bit quicker, and especially that mine, like, if you have a mine like that under your tanks, sometimes you lose the game because of that. So that he had some potential, but very, very well played there from Gypsy. Just super solid. And, like, you know, I think this is how Gypsy's going to play in general, is just super solid macro games, because that's what he's best at.
What do you think Tim's thinking right now? What is he going to do? Because, you know, he opened, like, he was greedy and not scouting, and he got heavily punished for it.
Yeah.
So what do you think he's going to change?
He needs to not let vultures in. Actually, I played Tim yesterday, in the first game I played against him. Like, I got a couple vultures in early, similar to that, and it's so hard to do anything after that. You know, you're in a terrible spot.
Well, we're playing on Metropolis. I personally hate this map as a Terran player.
Me too.
Yeah. Why? It has this L shape to it.
Can we turn the game volume down just a little bit? That's like loud, super loud again.
So 2 reasons why. As a Terran player, you can't build anything in your base. And when you start building things in your base, you have to build all your production on one side, and then you have to build all your supply depots on the other side. And then if you get dropped or recalled on one side, you have to go all the way around to like save that supply depot.
But you like SimCity yourself.
You're SimCity.
Yeah, it abuses the Terran mobility a lot on this map. There's like too much surface area to block from air, and like the mains are super thin in 2 directions. So it's like it's very hard to play against flying stuff here, basically.
So like, will you pretty much always see Protoss go straight into air?
Yeah, well, that's Tim's style anyways. Like, he really likes Reaver openers, and he really likes Arbiter, and those are the 2 main problems for Terran on this map.
Now, one thing that's really good for Terran in this map is also dropping, because of the L shape. Earlier on, Terran can also get in vultures a lot easier and do a lot of damage as well. We'll see if Gypsy takes advantage of that or not.
Gypsy doesn't go starport that often.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's because things can go wrong with starport, as you well know, being the probably #1 starport user in North America.
Yeah, that's what I'm known for, the #1 starport user.
That's funny. So mostly just for dropships, or?
Yeah, everyone who plays me, there's no surprise to them. I have a dropship somewhere on the map.
Yeah.
It's always constantly dropping and doing something.
Yeah, I mean, knowing it's coming and being able to deal with it, two different things, right? Yeah.
One of the big metrics in this matchup, like something I like to try to keep track of, is what numbers actually can tell you who's winning. And like one of the big numbers that you look for in Terran versus Protoss is how close you can keep the SCV count to the probe count, because Protoss just gets to expand quicker and more often. So it's kind of hard to keep your SCV count close. But one of the ways you can do that is by dropping off vultures and getting probes. So like, if you can keep up with workers up into the 50s, you're in very good shape in TVP.
Yeah. You know, it's actually funny. Sometimes over-harassing can actually help the Protoss.
Yes.
Yeah, because you are like reducing their econ to actually the perfect saturation amount, which is 60 for them. When they are 60, they have like the perfect army supply to break you anywhere. So sometimes they overmake probes, and it's good because then they have like 10, 15, like maybe like 5 to 10 less fighting units, and that really does help a lot.
Sure.
Yeah. So it depends. Depends on the style, I guess.
So how many workers would you say you're typically looking to pick up as Terran with your first Vulture push?
Oh, if your first Vulture, like just on the ground, gets 2 probes, that's really good. Like, you know, you might get 1, you might not get any. It's like, there's a lot of back and forth. Like, does he pull the probe back, or is he kind of hiding it, or is he building something at the natural and you can snipe a probe? But the first Vulture doesn't generally do that much.
Yeah, the first Vulture, like, you're not getting like any probes except the scouting probe. I think you might be able to pick off the scouting probe.
Yeah.
It's very similar to the Reaper's function.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just like having a Vulture on the map is like, it does all these invisible things for you in this matchup where, because you can upgrade mines, they have to be very careful about pressuring you because you can do traps for their Dragoons and stuff and pick off extra units, which might allow you to hit a quick timing attack, something like that. So it's like, generally in this matchup, in like a standard openers, it's going to be like a Vulture running around, goons kind of spreading to look for it, but probably no damage either way. Oh! Okay, Tim is going to cheese hard here.
Yeah. This is gonna... yeah, I think he was explaining this build to me. So it's gonna look normal from Gypsy's perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this what he did to me yesterday?
Yeah, this is, you said he tried this against you.
Okay, yeah, it was actually pretty strong. So if it's the exact same build, it does look normal. And then he goes like 3-gate DT and just shoves through all your mines. Because normally Terrans make 3 Vultures with mines, but won't keep that many at their front. So you might be able to get in before they have a missile turret. It's like, he way overcommits on it. And like, we had a really close game yesterday. I barely came back in it. And yeah, if it's the same build, we'll know in a second here.
Yeah. I think it is. He started making the Citadel.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. So what does this hit? Like 6 minutes? 6:10? Something like that?
Yeah, it hits somewhere. It's like, I actually did not have my turret up when he came. Like, my turret was going to be a little bit late because I laid mines. So you can push back timings on stuff by like laying mines out. But he had so many units, he just shoved through the mines and then kind of caught me off guard with that. So yeah, I think it's around 6 minutes it hit.
Yeah.
So Dragoon going down pretty fast here. Looks like the second one might be in danger of falling as well, but no, they're going to take out the Marine.
This is actually so far pretty good. The Vulture's going to go up and check. Oh no. Oh no, this is not what you want to see as Tim.
A disaster.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. For Tim anyway.
That's brutal, seriously. Like, that Vulture just going up there. The thing is, that's a great move by Gypsy. You should check everywhere you can with your Vultures. But like, that makes it so hard for him to make this work. He might just pull out of this and make a third Nexus. I feel like that would be a good play.
Yeah, I think at this point you have an eBay anyway, so it's really hard to just move them past in.
Yeah.
There's
one other option here that it could be is just like a Speed Zealot front in or something like that, but it's extremely unlikely that he's going to switch up from DT tech here.
Well, he sent the probe, so maybe he goes third Nexus. You know, sometimes Terrans over-defend. You see something like this, you're like, oh, they're all in. But the truth is that Protoss is never all in. Okay? They can do crazy things and go crazily in the other direction.
He does take the third.
Yeah. There it is.
And he can't really push up the high ground and kill off the gateways here just yet.
Yeah.
So he can just take the quick third. Oh, he's clearing the lines with the goons.
This is not going to go well. He's going to try to run by. So if you're retreating as that hits, it does less damage.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay, DT at home to defend here. But still, any probes went down there?
There was like 7 kills on that run by.
Yeah, that was very high quality. I don't know if he saw the third base being up, though. I don't think he did, so at least there's that, I guess. But Gypsy definitely in strong control of this game so far.
That was a great scout. I don't know if you watched your game yesterday or not.
Yeah, I don't know if he saw that.
So do we think we'll pretty much see the same comp here, just Vulture Tank?
Yeah, it's always going to be Vulture Tank. Like, you don't see too much added into that, like Goliaths, Science Vessels, maybe a dropship, or maybe even two if you're Nash. But yeah, you know, that's just kind of like what you have to go. This isn't like StarCraft 2 where you have like several units you can make. It's like, no, it's pretty much Vulture Tank.
Okay. Got you. And we do generally see air units out of Tim, and pretty punishing on this map, you were saying, but so far, with the sort of failed DT push, not something we've seen just yet. But do we think that'll be the transition point for Tim here?
Yeah, I think he'll go Arbiter. Yeah. Like, it would be kind of weird to see anything else. Like, he could try Ground Army with like Storm or something, but that's not even a real style. It's like not that flexible, and if Terran knows that you're doing that, it becomes a lot easier.
See that micro Artosis? That was freaking amazing, man. He cleared out like 5 mines with no observer.
DT! Okay, there you go. Now, pushing early against DTs is like actually really hard, because if they made enough DTs, you will run out of scans and lose your army.
And the scans expire like really quick.
Yeah, it's not very long. It's random. It's like 11 to 14 seconds or something like that. And yeah, Brood War has a lot of weird random stuff in it. Ugh. Losing a couple goons there. And there's enough, I think there's enough scans here that he's going to be able to push in really quickly.
Yeah, we are seeing these tanks start to push forward here. Slowly but surely, Jip is trying to develop a pretty formidable force here to sort of entrap him within his 3-base array here, it seems.
Yeah, it would be nice if he can get a turret down, but I don't know if Tim's even making more DTs. He actually just scanned. I don't know if you thought the Observer was a DT there, perhaps, but yeah, Tim's gonna GG. That man, I don't blame him for trying the cheese, but Gypsy scouting that quickly, like.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. If he did it on the other side, I think he could have had a great chance.
Yeah, you're right. It would have been further away, but just this walking up there, as soon as you scout something like this at this timing, you almost never lose to it. Like, DTs are a very risky play in this day and age, and you need them to go unscouted. Because, when I played against him doing that build, I didn't scout it, and the DTs got in my base, and I still ended up winning. So, like, they need to be unscouted.
Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. Obviously, you're with a tricky build like that, typically you're looking to dish out, game-ending damage, right?
Pretty much. Yeah. Like, cripple them in some way where it's like the game is really, really in your favor because you've kind of skipped like a bunch of stuff that you normally need. But yeah, that's a rough start for Tim. Now 2-0 for Gypsy, and I hope that Tim can just get into a game where he doesn't lose a bunch of workers early on, because, I mean, Gypsy is the best person at finishing someone off after doing that economic damage.
Yeah, every time I talk to Jip after a series, he's just very cool, very nonchalant. I'm like, wow, you look like you're playing really well. And he's like, yeah, you do.
Yeah. he does do that.
What do you think the third map's going to be?
Oh, I think it's going to be Dominator. Oh, okay. Yeah, look at that.
Well, this, we think you'll open with a Zealot pressure here.
Yeah. I think he probably will. Well, I mean, we know that Tim doesn't necessarily do that often. Like, he does like to just go like Goon Expand, but this is the best map probably for some Zealot pressure. You have the reverse ramp where you have high ground outside of your main, and so like sometimes you can create some difficult scenarios for Terran micro-wise going up the ramp because you're missing shots and everything.
So is this a 4-spawn map?
3 spawn.
3 spawn. Okay. How do we feel about these spawn positions as Terran or as Protoss?
This is better for Terran. Well, yeah, it's not that it gets bad for Protoss in any spawn, but like, if Protoss is behind you, the game becomes more difficult because you're easier to take third base, is right in front of them so they can attack it easily, and drops and arbiters and stuff like that can come into the back of your base really easily. So like if you're pushing towards them, to go back into your base is really, really tough. Whereas in this position, right, like it's in front of Gypsy, so you'd have to go way around to get into his main base. So it's just like those extra seconds really, really matter.
Gotcha. Seems like it's going to be a standard opener from Sky.
Yeah, I don't think you want to try a gasless here, especially when you're up 2-0 in games that look like this. Like, you know, this is if this was Jaeyoon, there'd be 2 gates in the middle, and he'd be ready to get him.
We got a 12 next.
Ooh, okay. Nexus first.
Yeah, this is your favorite thing to play against.
This is the best build in the game. The best build in the entire game. Nexus first against Terran.
And Gypsy playing gas first puts him in a better or worse position against Nexus first?
So it really matters, right? So it matters what Tim does and when Gypsy scouts it. So there are certain busts that you can do against certain variations of Nexus first. So like, for instance, if he goes 2 gateway here, like second gate before gas, then it's best for Gypsy to expand. If he goes gas, forge, it's better for Gypsy to expand unless he scouts it very quickly. If he goes gas, gate core, or gas core, then you can bust it with the Vulture Marine SCV. So, okay, it's a forge variant. Okay, so this just matters on how quickly Gypsy scouts it. So he sees Nexus first, but he doesn't know it's the forge variation. Pylon coming down kind of points towards that. And we'll see. When he starts his factor, if he keeps guys on gas, then we know he's going to all in. If he doesn't, he probably won't.
I think he's going to see the forge going in. Yeah, I don't really know what the proper counter to cannon is, actually. I think it's just...
You can go siege and make Marines non-stop and bring like 5 or 6 SCVs, and you just kind of surround the tank and like repair the hell out of it and let your Marines deal damage, and you can kind of siege push through. That's like one of the more popular ones Korean pros are doing.
Yeah.
That's what I like to do against it too, but like other than that, you can just expand.
How long does siege take to research?
50 seconds.
Pretty fast. By the time like one siege tank comes out,
I think you got to speak up a little.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I don't know if the mic is. I maybe just have a low volume altogether.
Yeah, don't worry about that thing too much. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so he did go for the command center, and he is going add-on as well. So Gypsy's just going to play a normal game. Now, this variant of Nexus first, if you play it the greedy style that most people do, you can get 6, 7 probes ahead of Terran. So that's where it's scary, but where it's not scary is you went for a cannon. You know, it's like your tech is a lot slower, your units are a lot slower, so Terran can do things like take 3 bases quickly, lay mines all around the map, right? There's like a lot of ways to theoretically come back against it.
How quickly do we see Protoss go into the third from here?
Yeah, that's tricky because you got to kind of figure out like if you want to go 3-gate or you want to go robo quickly. We can see here it's actually going to be a 3-gate. So he's like a little bit nervous about being busted, which means that his third base should be a bit later because he's got to go 3-gate. He's going to recognize like, oh, he's not attacking me, get his robo and his observer because Gypsy should be laying mines on the expansion points.
Will the 3-gate pathway give him the opportunity to sort of regain some of that map control that he sort of has given up?
No, I don't think so. Not really. Like I've found that it's like this is kind of your safety play after the cannon expansion because like if they are pushing you, you need 3 gateways producing minimum to have a chance to break it, and then you still might not break it. So he's kind of like, I feel like this is a catch-all from Tim. Like I think he's not taking too many risks here.
I feel like he should be gambling a little bit more, in my opinion, since I think Gypsy is like a lot stronger player.
Yeah.
So, not those odds.
So there is a very fast third.
Yeah, so 5 minutes 30 seconds, which is like a minute faster than even Protoss typically would take it.
That's a super fast third base. But this is something that you see normally. See how he's laying the mines on top of the third base locations, and he'll just lay some mines so it's hard to walk out of the base.
Yeah. Things are playing out pretty much exactly how you described a minute ago.
Yeah. We have Terran versus Protoss is very developed right now. Like there is definitely a metagame. There's like a lot of interesting creative things that could occur as well. That's kind of a funny move. Oh wow. Well, that must be nice.
Normally that's supposed to kill the Dragoon.
Yeah.
So it's just like, why didn't die?
So what happened was the way he moved the goon to the side, one of the mines hit first, and its splash damage killed the other mine. Even though it looked like the second mine went off, it did not.
Do you think that was intentional?
No,
that was a lucky moment.
Okay. Yeah, the game is going to probably be pretty passive until I guess the observer's going to come out. If he's going to go observer, I don't know if he's going straight to.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
But the pressure is on Protoss to do something here, right? Yeah.
For sure. Like, Gypsy just has to basically hit his depots and hit his factory timings and the missile turret timing. Those are, like, the only things you're thinking about right now while, of course, making your SCVs. Like, you have to make sure that you're ready in case they're going Reaver, that you have some turrets up, but, like, nailing your SCVs and just adding your factories because you're super low on units right now. Like, if we took all the units they both have and put them in the middle, Protoss would win, right? So and you're spread out, so you're kind of watching for that.
Yeah, seems like there's really not a lot out on the map here. For Gypsy, while there's a pretty significant number of Dragoons, Zealots are starting to file out. And a lot of mines out around on the map.
I think, yeah, I mean, this just looks like a very standard game from him. He's just probably going to go for the third and just go, I don't know, Gateway Man, it looks like?
I don't know, because he put that pylon at the top of his main, and, like, Protosses love to make Stargates up there. And Tim is really a carrier guy. Like, he's, like, probably the most carrier guy that we have in NA. So, wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go, like, he normally likes to go, like, a couple Arbiters into carrier. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like that.
But he has a little opportunity. He's a factory count. So maybe he just decide, like, hey, maybe I have enough to bust him. I don't know. It looks scary if he gets a shuttle and tries to bulldog him here.
Yeah, maybe. The tricky thing is, specifically at the 12 o'clock, like, if you use the high ground of the third base, as well as your little pizza slice coming out of your natural, I feel like it's hard for Protoss to find a spot that's really weak there. Like, it's a pretty easily defendable position. Yeah, like right there. And you just have this little spread of siege tanks. It's like, how does Protoss attack that, really? It's a very good spot.
So Protoss moving out of the map here. He was able to spot these mines ahead of time, so they shouldn't be too much of an issue for him, assuming that he still has that on his mind. And he does. He's going to clear them out. So pretty nice moves here for Tim. How soon do you think we start to see the transition into air, or do you think he doubles down into gateway production?
It looks like he is going pretty heavy gateway. Like, I think he's getting ready to make a Stargate, but he's been non-stop on the units. He has a big army. Nesh, how does he have an army that big?
I mean, he's been massing out of 3 gates. That's what I said. I think there's a small window here. If he bulldogs
maybe.
If speed finish, maybe he has a good chance.
He's eating some tank shots here on the top side, but the Zealots are going to get on top of that tank there.
Oh my god. He actually cleared the tank on the high ground. He has 3 Zealots left here. The SCV's got pulled. He's actually doing a pretty darn good job here. Knocks out some of these siege tanks. He's going to get all of them. Oh my
man,
god.
I think he clears it. I think, yeah. And then he's following this up with 7 gates.
All right, good call, Nesh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
I can tell you've been hurt by this before.
Many, many times.
Yeah, you're definitely an expert on how to lose in this position.
The Zealots pushing those tanks back on the top side.
I personally don't like playing this way anymore. The third command center.
Yeah.
Basically because of this.
Yeah. I don't do it that often either. Dude, that's a win. You can't come back here. That's too many goons up there. There's too much damage.
Yeah. This is nice. Nicely
done. We are seeing so much critical infrastructure starting to fall here for Gypsy.
He can overextend here just a little bit, but I think that, I don't know. He starts to end the game. I think he realizes he probably can't keep Gypsy late game. Yeah. Better to just end the game now versus trying to play, be safe, take out this base, take out the third, which could be a mistake actually because.
GG is called.
Yeah, we have ourselves a series.
Wow.
Nice all right.
That must be feeling really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good push. Like I was surprised to see how many units he actually had.
Yeah, you mass up real fast with that build.
I guess so.
Yeah. And especially you're denying the third command center from Nexus from coming up. You're kind of forcing Protoss's hand in that direction. It's like, hey, like you make an army and come and attack me.
Yeah, I stopped doing that fast third CC2 because I had like a lot of people going like 6 gate bust in that position where I was taking a third base. Like I've kind of thrown away that build personally, but I thought Gypsy would be able to pull that out there. I thought that Tim was just going to kind of tech up and play a more defensive game, but well done.
So is the alternative just throwing down some more factories instead of taking the third CC?
Yeah, yeah. Like you can just play it kind of normally, where you're just like, okay, I'm gonna just hit my production, run vultures around, continue to slow down the bases, right? Like you have more map control and more vision, so you can like maybe pick off the probes going for a third base a few times, and work up to 4 or 5 factories into a third base. But if you try to do that and they actually get the third down quickly, then you feel like, it's a tough spot.
I would say, I don't know how true it is in StarCraft 2, but the big thing about StarCraft 1 is like winning fights. And there's multiple ways to do damage, but army costs a lot of money. And if you're killing their army, like it doesn't matter how good their econ is. They just can't recreate those units, so there's no way for them to defend anything afterwards.
Yeah, it depends on the matchup and the positions as to whether, like in StarCraft 2, like Zerg can sometimes maybe make a whole new army, or if Protoss has a lot of gateways, they can warp in like a lot of stuff at once. But for the most part, yeah, like winning a decisive fight in StarCraft 2 is, similarly impactful.
Yeah.
So if you lose like too many siege tanks in Terran versus Protoss, it's like the game is almost unrecoverable, because like that's kind of like the gate of your power, and you only have so many add-ons, right? 2 add-ons, maybe 3 later game, and so it's like, oh, the siege tanks go away. How are you ever going to take anything on the map again? You really have to protect those. So as soon as he picked off the last 2 tanks on the high ground, it's like, ooh, this looks like a win.
What would you say the key to success there was for Protoss in that engagement? Like, why was he able to break that position?
He had more units than I expected. So Nesh knew it, but it feels like Gypsy was more on my page, where I was like surprised by how many units.
I think it's like theoretically, like correct play is like, hey, yeah, I have mines here and there, but I think it's more like the primal instincts taking over, and you're like, listen, I'm just gonna have more units than you. Like, there's only so many mines you can lay down, only so many siege tanks you can make. If you go for the 3rd command center, you're basically giving up factories, so you're not making units. So like you're getting scaled like 1 to 3 for every single unit that comes out. And there's that window, like it's just and what Gypsy was doing was he was blocking the 3rd base from going down. If he actually didn't let the 3rd base up, he wouldn't have tried to break them actually. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, we're going to have proxy gates this game. So Tim is pulling out the ultimate cheese move. And this is like, this can be a build order win. And even if your opponent is doing what they should be doing against it, you could still pull the win if it starts favorable for you on the first like moments of the engagement. So yeah, this is a double 9 gate in the center. We were actually all joking about this earlier, because this is like I could teach you how to do this right now, and you'd get up to B rank on the ladder. Like it's that strong that like literally you don't even have
against every race.
Literally against every race
as well. Oh, okay.
I used to do this little challenge every season where I would take this build only to A rank as Protoss, and I hit it every time. Where it's just stupid. You just make zealots, and a certain percentage of the time you just win.
So how much damage has to be done here? Like how many SCV kills?
Massive.
Okay.
You have to basically win. You can't, it's so hard to transition out of this because you've cut a ton of probes, your production's in the center, and if Terran gets out there and you haven't killed him, there's going to be mines everywhere, your gates are going away. It just does. It's not really a winnable position.
It's better as a Protoss player to just concentrate on killing the Terran player immediately, or doing so much damage that it's unrecoverable.
So Terran's going to have like 18, 17 workers when the first Zealot walks in, something like that. And so literally just game ending. Or if he kills like 6 SCVs, is that enough? Or
that's where it gets tricky. Where it's like, yeah, maybe that might be. But is he making workers at home? Is he trying to follow up with cannons? Is he trying to follow up with goons? Like, what are we? What's the continuation?
This is really bad for Gypsy, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a Sim City prepared. I mean, he has 1 hole to go through.
Yeah.
He's gonna, Zealot takes like 26 shots before it dies or something
I believe it's 34 shots from a Marine to kill a Zealot, and 3 shots from a Zealot to kill a Marine.
Yeah, we're putting the bunker up. So maybe the bunker goes up and the factory comes out. We might have a chance.
That's a very, very good first few hits. Very good so far. And look at this. Yeah, his Sim City is very poor, as you pointed out. Oh my god, but his bunker is actually going to get up. Okay, so...
but he can't get in.
No, he cannot. Oh my god.
The factory also finishes. So all he has to do is just hold on till the factory comes out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this a hold?
Yeah,
it is a hold. Yeah, it almost got hairy there because he hurt those Marines so much. If he had stopped the bunker from finishing or killed those Marines, we would be in a much better spot. As is, the Vulture can kill all these without being hit. So, like, the Zealots are pretty dead. He has a couple more coming out, I think. I don't know if they're Dragoons or Zealots in the center. Okay, there's Zealots still.
Oh, yeah.
But okay, so, oh my god, his core is only just now. So these two Zealots will probably hide behind something and then run in after the Vultures come out. And he's going to hope he can get more damage. This is tough, though, and he's going to have to pylon wall his ramp. He's going to have to get a robo. Like, there's...
So the Vultures are going to immediately run to kill that pylon in the middle?
Yeah,
No.
well, they're going to come out and scout.
They're going to go to the... Does he know where he is yet? He knows, right?
I think he knows, because he was end scouting. Well, he's got it down to 2 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like he'll scout both mains that he hasn't scouted yet to see where he's at. But normally what you do is just make a pylon wall at this point.
One more SCV will get picked up. There's only 2 SCV kills so far?
No, I think he got like 3 or 4, but it's not really the numbers you're looking for. Now, oh god. Normally you just make a pylon wall because this is... If the Vulture gets in your main base, you should lose. Pretty good micro from Tim, but probes do not fight Vultures.
Do probes moving shot in Brutal?
They do.
Okay.
They do, unfortunately.
Ooh, the second one, I think this is game-ending damage.
Yeah.
I think it's about to be over.
We're just about done.
Yeah.
Well, I think, obviously we knew Gypsy was favored here. Tim certainly gave it his all, tried to rob a win here in game number 4.
It wasn't a bad choice. Like, if Gypsy's going gasless expansion, you probably win.
Well, it seems like it's never a bad choice.
Yeah, no, it's a good build for, like, occasionally in a tournament.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen Gypsy lose that in tournaments before, so I don't hate the idea from Tim. I actually think it was a good idea. It just didn't work out this time. It started nice. Like, the SimCity was kind of poor from Gypsy, but he was quick on that bunker, and, like, he blocked just enough, kept his Marines alive just enough. Because if you lose 3, you can ignore 1 Marine in a bunker.
Okay, cool. We're gonna bring over Gypsy for a bit of a winners interview here. That should be pretty fun, pretty cool.
Yeah.
We do need the wireless mic. Is that correct, production? Okay, you look just like Eddie Murphy in Coming to America when he works for McDowell's. Like oh my God, that's literally
perfect.
From across the room I knew. I said when you think of garbage, think of Kwame. Oh, okay.
You want me to take mine off?
No, you don't.
Yeah,
need
we
to.
got a.
We have a wireless mic and a 4th headset. Yeah, so
okay.
we're good.
I'll move down. Or you want to sit next to Gypsy?
No, we're
Here, we'll put Jip in the middle.
Hell yeah. Jip, go ahead and throw on a pair of those noggles for me, buddy. Yeah, this is just headphones. Well, you can put it on your head.
Yeah, so those go on your ears.
Yeah.
Is this on? I don't hear him out of it.
You guys
mic.
should- yeah.
Hello?
Yes, we hear
that's
you.
better.
Okay. And then I'm putting this in?
That's important, but the headphones also, if you
My
want
eyes, right?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
to.
you put that on your eyes.
put them on
That's
your
correct,
eyes
Very
if you
yes.
important
want.
that you
Yeah.
see us and
And
hear
then
us.
This goes over my...
Teeth.
You might be better than me at StarCraft, man, but God, it's at a price, isn't it?
The price is dear.
The price
I look
is dear.
ridiculous.
You look good.
You look fantastic. You should wear that in
great.
your next match.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Congrats on making it to the finals.
Congrats.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, so I want to actually ask just about that SimCity in Game 4. Why was your barracks in such a terrible position?
In Game 4?
Yeah.
Where do you want to put it?
I want to see it 1 hex down so that your Marines can actually hide
No,
behind
I
the...
always like off-center.
Do you like it because you almost lose 3 Marines to a Zealot?
But did you see how I didn't?
Yeah, you didn't, but you could have. It was very close.
That was a clean hold, man.
It turned out to be a clean hold, man.
Yeah,
but if there is a millisecond of misclick, then you're in trouble.
You think you would have held that?
Yeah, because I would have had my SimCity correct.
Okay.
What do you think, Nesh? Do you agree with me on this?
I disagree. Well, I disagree with that the supply depot not being there. I think that's it was a little it got dicey. But I think Jip optimized his factory timing. What was that? Like was it 228? Was it
What,
early?
the factory?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I always hit the good timing, so.
Yeah.
That's
just
why
like
he's
that.
not even worried. He's
Yeah.
like, I could have had one Marine. I'm out.
He's like, listen, I don't know when it comes out, but when it comes out, that's the right
You know,
time.
like I don't know why, but I was expecting a 2-gate at some point. I
okay.
felt it. Honestly, that third game was really confusing to me because I think most of the time I hold there, but I am not used to that situation. And then I didn't really have like my setup was bad. I could have had more tanks better, or like racks is floating, and maybe my factory production came in late. But he did a really good job to just hit the one timing.
Yeah, actually, Nesh was calling that way before. I'm like, no, normally you hold, you put a tank on the high ground and all this. And then, like, when I saw the units walking across the map, I'm like, how does he have that many units? Like, that's actually kind of crazy.
It's strange because, like, on Dominator, you can't really put a bunker far up. So I'm not quite sure, like, where usually you would put, like, a bunker or like you would have a nice choke. But, like, on Dominator, how it works is you would push up onto the high ground, but honestly, the high ground, when you're at such a disadvantage, like in terms of units, it's not that good. So actually pushing out to hold where you normally hold is kind of bad, because exactly what he did when he goes 3-gate no robo, of course he's going to have a bunch of, because like in that situation, you scout. You see if the Protoss has the robotics, then you go for a tank push really early, siege the Nat against Forge Expand. And if you see that they're going gates fast to respond to that, you just go mine triple. But I got run over anyway. So
you just weren't expecting that kind of abundance of Protoss forces there?
Yeah, sometimes it's just a matter of like, I haven't really practiced that situation on that map. And I think I had the supply to hold. Like I looked at the replay, but my setup was really bad. So he did a really good attack. Like, yeah. And then I thought, damn, maybe this is where my where it goes downhill from there. But I actually, we see a lot of proxy 2-gate on the ladder. And 4-pull, that's holding 4-pull and proxy 2-gate is my specialty. So
We're better than the pros at that. Seriously.
I think I held better than Flash ever would.
When the first Zealot runs up the ramp, like, what goes through your mind?
The thing is, you honestly see that so many times. I don't think it's just natural response. And then the nice thing about end scouting is the SCV always sees the center eventually. And then if it's 1-gate, you just hold with the nice SCV. If it's 2-gate, just bunker down. So everything is kind of like.
You gotta keep this right in front of your mouth when you're talking.
Oh, sorry.
Because you're turning your head. And it's like,
well, yeah, I'm not very good at this. So.
No, you're doing just fine.
Can you say that again, but in a haiku?
So, what's your experience been like here so far? I know you were an SC2 guy for quite a while. You were really trying to make that work in the early days, and obviously now you've risen up as one of the most prominent, maybe the most prominent Western, or at least North American Brood War player. You might shake your head, but that seems to be the general consensus. Also, you win an awful lot of tournaments.
Well, we're a small gang, so I feel like, it's, I think StarCraft 2, that was a really long time ago at this point. Like, we were on the team.
Yeah.
A long time ago. I'm kind of jealous of these young guys because this tournament for StarCraft 2 especially, it seems super competitive, and they're all young. They're like the next generation.
Well, young by Brood War standards.
Well, my generation is like Scarlet, Neeb. Like, I used to play with them all the time, even they're old now. But these kids, like, they start playing. I was talking to Mixu, who's playing like 2017 is when he started. Yeah. And it's cool to see. It's just the passion is so awesome. Like, I like watching them because they're all so competitive. I think in Brood War, it's all like, it's kind of like a retirement home. We've got a bunch of dads, and then you have me who's really, really sweaty. But in SC2, they're all sweaty. So from that perspective, it's cool to see, and it's cool that we have a little Brood War thing going. And Amin, you did like an amazing job, to be honest. And so far, like, this is such a cool venue. I know you're gonna do more, so I hope that anyone who's around these events or like maybe can plan to attend them, that'd be really cool.
It really would be, and I appreciate the kind words, and of course your attendance. You're definitely, at least in my limited knowledge and experience of the Brood War community, one of those names that I want here. and so it's really great.
You're being
to
too
have you
kind.
here. Oh,
I think most of Artie's Twitch chat wants me gone, so you know. It's,
why?
well, because I've banned them all, so it's I don't know. It's just the moderator chat relationship.
One of my favorite interactions over the weekend was we're not going to name names, but I introduced you, or you were talking to somebody in the StarCraft 2 community, and I was like, hey, do you guys know each other? And he was like, oh yeah, you're the asshole who flames me on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm glad you're not naming names, but I realize I am a bit of an asshole, so I do apologize in advance, but I don't. I mean, the thing is, I think some of the opinions I have are, let's say, important opinions to have and be voiced, but they're not really. And not saying that it's the right thing or whatever, but just a different voice instead of having, and I know, I mean, the Brood War community, the StarCraft 2 community, totally kind of different. I would love, like, I organized a show match recently between Artosis and Rhett, and that was a lot of fun. It wasn't fun for Artosis, but
spoiler alert.
It was fun. It was fun for everyone else, and I would love to do that kind of stuff, but and I was telling you about this, but I have like StarCraft 2, like actual StarCraft 2 players, because I know Hearthstone tried SC2, Scarlet was playing SC2. Up a tree is
remastered.
Trying,
You mean? Yeah.
Sorry, remastered. Yeah, remastered.
Yeah.
And Thermal's trying Brood War. Like a lot of them, I feel like we're pretty curious for a bit, and it would be awesome to get them to play against each other in Brood War.
No doubt.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, I think it's something that we would all really, really enjoy. I think the ethos of the event, SC4ALL, is to bring people from all walks of StarCraft life together. But anyway, Jip, thank you so much for joining us on the couch here. We really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here at the event, and congratulations on advancing to the grand finals of the Brood War portion of SC4ALL here in Philadelphia. We are going to go ahead and cut to a brief break, and when we come back, we're going to have our second StarCraft 2 semifinals. Do not go anywhere.
Hello, hello, friends. How are we doing? We got some StarCraft coming up, and we got some awesome people on the desk.
Hello, neighbors. How are you today? My favorite neighbors. Give me one moment.
Yes, glasses up, man.
Now we are ready to cast.
Yeah.
Man,
So where are these glasses from?
These are from our wonderful, lovely sponsors. Gigi. These are Nogos. Have you seen them?
No, I haven't.
Because clearly you're not looking. They're right in front of your face. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're on your face, my friend. So you have them too.
Yeah, they're nice.
They're very nice.
They
I
are
like
really good.
Indeed. What do we have in store for our lovely viewers today?
Well, I heard next is Artosis versus Striker. We had that in the group stage, and that went all 3 games, good back and forth, and now it's a semifinal.
Yeah, this is going to be a really exciting match. These guys, in the last couple of tournaments, went neck and neck with each other. I think Artosis beat Striker in the Brood War land in New York City.
New York City. Yeah. That is where I came to first when I came all the way from Zamunda. I love New York. Please, continue.
But I think, it's going to be an exciting match. I think it should be down to the wire. The first 16 minutes are going to be super entertaining. And then we'll see how the game kind of evolves from that space.
Yeah. Okay, as far as races, what do they both play?
It'll be a Terran versus Zerg. Artosis, obviously, everyone knows his Terran. Rather infamous would be the word I would use.
Yes, infamous indeed.
And then Striker is one of, if not the best Zerg outside of Korea.
So it should be a very fantastic film.
Yes, absolutely.
It's going to be Noggle-tastic. Noggle-tastic. I am ready. I may not know much about Brood War, but you are going to teach me.
But you look good doing it, that's for sure.
Yes, that is what
Good
matters
time to
most.
learn.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to go into the game?
I believe we are.
Let's go.
Are you ready to go into the game?
Yeah.
Are you ready to go into the game?
I was born ready.
Are you ready to go into the game?
Is production ready to
Is
go into the
production
game?
ready to go into the game? Then let us go into the game.
Perfect.
Do it.
I don't think production's ready.
I didn't hear anything either. So. Anywho.
Why do they let us on the desk together?
Because they knew this would happen, but I did want to at least say that I am happy to be in the middle of this wonderful sandwich.
Yeah.
You see?
We're starting.
Yes,
there
are.
we go.
All right.
It's actually really hard to see Creep with these glasses
It is,
on.
it is.
Yeah. So we have Striker spawning as blue Zerg player on bottom right on Radion.
Radion first map, interesting.
Yeah. And then we have Artosis spawning as the red Terran top left on Radion.
Do you think we're going to
That
get
is
Litmus at all?
Do you know who this man is that you are commentating?
Artosis or
The
Striker?
man.
The legend.
From New Hampshire. He is a fellow New Englander as well. Has traveled all the way to Korea, casted the GSL from GOM TV days to all the way. And here he is today, playing in Brood War in a semi?
Semi, yeah.
Semi-finals.
I
Give
heard
it
he
up
was a
for
really great pro-
Artosis.
I heard he was a fantastic Protoss in StarCraft 2 as well.
He had a famous pylon named after him.
The greatest pylon of all time.
So talk to me about this game at least, or what you may expect from these two players when they run into each other.
I actually have a question for you, Nash, about this.
Yeah.
So when they played the group stage earlier, Artosis did a 5 racks kind of build in game 1, and after that he was doing 4 racks, and he said it's more on his macro. What are your thoughts on that? How many racks you go at different points in this matchup?
Yeah, so there are specific breakpoints depending on what you're doing. If you're going 2 racks, which I think no one almost does anymore, it depends. TVZ, Terran Zerg, always going to start with Command Center at some point from the Terran, either after the racks or after, or before the racks, sometimes after the gas. They normally need to put a second Command Center down at some point.
Okay.
But if you're opening in that way, there's just kind of some evolutions of it. So there's something called a 2 racks ACAD build.
Yep.
Which is you're basically rushing an academy at 330. There is a fast academy build where you're getting stim and range as fast as possible. That involves 3 racks. And then there's +1 4 racks. So that one is you get the eBay first, and you get the infantry upgrade, and then you build 4 racks. The breakpoints are basically if you're trying to fight mutas or not. So if you need to fight mutas, you need to have at least 4 racks. You need to be able to replenish
nice.
as many units as they can as possible, because mutas just scale a lot better.
Gotcha.
So the matchup basically is going to evolve in a way where we are going to get, into mid-game. Both these guys don't really like to cheese all that much. We might see 1 or 2 in this game, actually.
Okay.
In this
yeah.
series, I feel like we'll at least 3-1 from the Terran player.
Yeah.
I don't know if Striker is going to cheese at all. I think he's just a very solid defensive player.
He seemed like
We'll see
that
an
when I was
8
talking to
at
him.
some
Yeah.
point, probably. Artosis does it once in a while.
I don't
Not
think he'll do an
often.
8 racks. I think he'll be more all in. I think he'll probably be on like a distance map where like the rush distance are a lot closer.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
we'll
like this.
see.
That was like this map. What kind of styles as far as? Because you just named a couple of different ways to develop the tech, right? Or
Yeah.
at least like what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
Do you think it leans to anyone's that you were talking about?
So
for this
in
map?
this specific position, because you're cross spawn with each other, +1 4 racks is going to be the best opener.
Okay.
Which is going to give you kind of a very, very strong mid game. You are able to fight mutas very easily.
Yeah.
And then there's the last variation that Aaron didn't mention. It's just he had 5 racks. Why could someone have 5 racks?
And just go, just drop them
that
off.
is if you see 3 hatcheries. If you see 3 hatcheries before a gas, you put down the 5 racks.
Okay.
That's all the different variations that you can open that are the most popular to open right now. There's one other kind of standard way, which is like 3 depots into a 2nd racks, but no one does that variation anymore. It's kind of outdated at this point.
Yeah. Cool.
It's amazing how much the meta for a game that hasn't
I
had
know.
since 2001. The meta changes every like 3 months.
Yeah.
I love it.
So
It's
we are
truly
getting our
incredible.
first scout. We're seeing, actually this might be the 2nd scout. We are seeing the Spire go down, which looks very normal Spire timing. Nothing different here. I don't know if there's an Overlord by the... Oh, no, there is.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not going
He
to
was
die, but
covering
it's
it.
basically spotting for any move out, any kind of early aggression. It looks like Artosis did a CAD build. So we're going to see fast stim, fast...
Academy was like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to see fast stim and fast range. And basically by the time... He should have around 12 Marines and 2 medics by the time mutas reach him. And range just about finishing. And actually, he gets to be a little bit more greedy at this point because he went and saw the scout and he confirmed the Spire, he can actually skip out on the scanners,
That's
making
like
his
a
econ a
perfectly
little bit
timed
stronger.
scout as far as. I have a question though as well.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like the setups, right? He's going to be ready for mutas, is the way that you put it.
Yeah.
Does that mean that like Terran are a little
Hold
bit more
on,
on the
we
back foot?
need to see if there's an eBay going down, because if you don't, eBay is not down yet.
No.
Oh, there
Oh
it
no,
is.
it is down.
Okay,
Okay,
okay.
so the latest that eBay can go down is 5 minutes. If you actually go down any time beyond that, you actually will get heavily punished.
Yeah,
Now,
I was-
Artosis
yeah,
is
I
doing
was
this little
wondering.
push out to force out 2 sunken colonies.
5 minutes
this is
skill check.
Yeah, so this is he's actually only doing 1 sunken colony, I guess, based on what he saw. But normally
What a
they're
chat.
trying to delay the mutas at this point by forcing them to not like have enough money to make mutaless. And it seems that Striker is on point. He's exactly seeing where the army movement is moving, and he even sees that he's going towards the 3rd. Now, at this stage, you can get a cancel, but because mutas will be out, they come around 5:30, so you can see them flying across the map already. But you need around 5 to 1-shot a Marine. So this is not actually enough Marines. And he can actually clear this Marine force.
Oh, no.
Before that he gets back to his base. So there is a very, very small window where I can go and kill this Marine
Yeah.
force. But I mean, he has enough. It's just all going to come down to micro, and it looks
Okay.
like this Marine force is going to get cleared out. So
Oh man, that's so
Yeah.
unfortunate.
yeah,
Bringing
this
the
is-
Lington makes it so much nicer.
That was it. That slowed him down just
Yeah.
enough for them to.
This is actually
and you answered my
really
question too, just by
bad for
coming.
Artosis
Yeah.
because now he cannot put pressure on for the rest of the game. He has to play defensive, and I guess we'll see where this takes us. And if I'm Zerg in this position, I'm getting we're seeing 10 mutalists already, but we're gonna probably heavily drone behind this.
Yeah, I was gonna say being really greedy, right? Like
yeah,
you just
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a huge
So
win.
you lost all your army potential to do any counter damage.
Okay.
And like right now, the biggest thing Artosis has to worry about is his own econ getting damaged. And
2 turrets.
2 turrets is not enough. You
is
need
not
at least
enough?
3 to. If you see 3 turrets, you're deterred until you have a full group. At that point, you're going to need 4 to 5 to actually deter mutas.
yeah,
I see.
so that's 5 SCV kills.
Wow,
Now,
that's
luckily, he did have a slight advantage of skipping the scanner a little bit in the earlier game. So
Oh, interesting.
it's really more like 3 SCV kills at this point. But it's still really bad for Terran. So anytime Zerg pokes in and does that, the only way Terran can really have an answer for anything is to basically move out with the Marines right away on the map and ensure that Zerg either goes back to protect his natural, or is putting down sunken colonies, making waste minerals in some other way.
So, Nesh, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
This natural, I know, kind of sucks for turrets. What are your thoughts on that?
This natural?
Like, I've heard a lot of people be like, about this one because you have such an open space behind it as well.
No, I mean, I think they're probably missing out on timings or something like that. The focus, you know, basically, if you're getting heavily swarmed by mutas and they're taking out turrets, you just scan the natural and see how many sunken colonies they're making. And if they're not making enough, you just go and kill them later on.
Okay.
And what you do is you just keep, like, every turret you lose, you try to bring it back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you should, if you see, like, any amount of sunkens go up, you know that, like, they're heavily committing to just destroying those turrets. He's not doing that this game. He's, like, staying around the army because he's basically, like, doesn't want to spend extra money on sunken colonies. And he's clearing the medics, so no, this is unfortunate. And now this entire ball is gonna get cleared again.
Oh my god! Just with the micro like that? Or?
Yeah, just with the micro. Yeah.
Oh man,
he's lost a lot of. He lost what, 4 or 5 mutas there? But, I mean, that's
it's
a good
like
trade.
it's actually a good trade because you know a muta technically is about like 4 marines worth. It's like 1 muta should get about 4 marines.
Okay.
And like he traded 1 muta or like 3 mutas for like I don't know, it looked like 8 marines there.
Yeah,
so a little bit.
And the medic.
And the medic, yeah. So it's definitely worth it. And the medic is actually the key unit for surviving Mutalist.
Yeah,
you need all the extra energy to heal. And honestly, you need 4 medics to even like have a fighting chance. And as you see, Artosis, if you fill his medic count exactly back to 4.
Oh, what do we got here though? With the lurkers?
Well, it's gonna be a pretty standard game. Now we're gonna get to Hive.
As well?
Yeah, we're gonna get to Hive, and then we're gonna get to Defilers. There's nothing tricky here. Yeah, we're gonna see like lurker stacked on top of each other, maybe a sunken colony, overlords on top of the lurker.
Science facility. We got a little science coming up.
Yeah, this is a standard opening from PvC. You go straight into vessels, and the vessels will deflect back the mutas back to the main base, and then it's kind of Terran's chance. Hold on, this is gonna be a whole position lurker in the middle of the map. Oh man, this could be actually.
Oh, he's gonna bait them?
He's gonna bait them, yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think he's gonna have. I don't know. He might have +1. No, I don't think he'll have armor finished yet. So it is. Oh, and he's stacking up even more.
So for the viewers watching, you might not entirely understand.
Yeah.
No, he sees it. He sees it.
Oh no, I don't think.
Yeah, now it's gonna be a fight, but
is this a good thing? Like, did he try to?
No, because Striker has significant advantage in the game. Like it doesn't really matter like he loses these lurkers here or not, because like remember like Artosis had to play so defensive, and Striker got to greed it just a little bit, right, or work on his econ. So it's okay. Actually, what Striker's trying to do here is that he can actually end the game if the lurkers come up and burrow right in front of the Terran's natural, and just cutting it off.
Yeah, it's like a checkmate move.
It's kind of a checkmate move.
Yeah,
the Defilers come in and force. Well, I don't know about this.
I don't know.
Now,
I love the spread
this
too, though.
seems like it's
okay.
No,
this is dirty.
Yeah, this is giving Artosis a lot of comeback potential. Honestly, I don't think he should be trying to do this.
It's like it seems like a style, right? It's like,
No, yeah, I think I would disagree with what Striker's doing here, but maybe we'll see how this game evolves. Striker knows he's at an advantage at this point. Zerg is trying to get up to about 6 hatcheries, 7 hatcheries, and then they'll get the 3rd base around 13 minutes to get the 4th gas up. So we're going to see that kind of evolution happening in the next 2 minutes. And what Artosis is trying to do is just massive vessels. I don't see the racks count, so I don't know if Artosis himself is going to transition to a 3rd base or not. If there's 7 racks, it's going to be heavy 2-base play.
Okay.
And if it's less than 7, normally you get your 3rd around 10 minutes. And
because
he doesn't have a 3rd, okay, yeah, so we're going to see
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's going to be 7 racks. There's going to be about 6 vessels, and there's going to be 4 dropships. And Artosis is going to go.
So he's just going to push? Yeah, big push coming up.
He's going to stay out on 2 bases and just try to kind of finish the game.
No, I know in SC2 there's like a certain level of energy, right, that you feel good with say Ravens or Templar before moving out. With the science vessels, is there like a certain level you're going to reach before you feel comfortable even making this push?
No, not really. So like basically you have 75. So you can get it at you start off with 200 max energy.
Yep.
But you only get to build at like 50. There's an upgrade that can make it to 65.
Gotcha.
But the irradiate spell costs 75.
Okay, I probably should have asked how much does Irradiate cost, and then how much do Science Vessels start with?
Science vessels start with 50 and they cost 75.
That's what I
and
should
now
have
he's going to use these vessels to irradiate gas units. Gas units, and especially units that will die after one irradiate. Every single Zerg unit will die after one irradiate.
Oh,
we're
good
going to actually see an interesting
YOLO
firebat.
it.
Wait a minute.
What a...
Hold on. Wait, what? He's just going in?
Yeah, this is a D-Matrix firebat bust. So this is going to be either the greatest move of all time or the
not greatest move of all time.
No, it's not a bad trade. He actually got a couple of lurkers. He should move the vessels back before he gets the Scourge. Like I said, 13-minute mark. Striker's taking his fourth. He's getting his fourth gas up. I actually don't see the hatchery count.
That is some aggressively chewing gum.
Yeah.
Get that mouth APM going.
Oh, yeah.
Artosis chat knows all about
You
his
know,
mouth
he knows
APM.
what's up.
Yeah. Oof, this game is going to get decided by 17 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. So this part here. So what is
here we go.
Here we
go.
Oh, he's just gonna drop in.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the thing with a lurker defiler playstyle is that it's usually very stationary, right?
Yeah,
It's like a
makes
speed
sense.
tank in the way the lurkers work.
Right.
And so
forgot
you're
about
able to
that.
drop around.
Oh, he just pretty much says, if you're gonna be posted up there, I'm gonna just slide up in here.
Basically,
And and now he's
it's
in
the easiest way to get around that.
I
is
love
to
it.
just drop through. There are 2 lurkers next to that gas, so it's not perfect.
And the science vessels
But
detect, right? So,
Yeah.
They
okay.
detect, but they can't do anything.
Or detect them. Sorry.
So,
Yeah, he's just gonna drop his
Dang.
radiates
Yeah.
and get on out.
Yeah, so at this point, I don't really see any potential for Artosis to come back
breaking
here.
this or
Maybe,
anything?
Yeah, I think at this point it's basically decided.
He's in trouble, huh?
He's in trouble. But I mean, you know what? The comeback potentials are there.
Yeah.
You have your vessels, which didn't die. You are getting BCs. You do have dropships. So if he can kind of put all those things together,
Yeah, and
he
find
can
an
still have
opening
a
of some
comeback
sort.
potential.
The supply seemed pretty
Yeah.
close as well.
If
And
you're-
did he ever make another base at all, or you said like
no,
the 7 racks?
he has a
usually-
third base.
Okay.
It's just landing now, which is
Yeah.
at 15 minutes. It's
Very
kind of late, very late. But the Ultralists are out. So now is when the Zerg swarm starts happening.
Ah, I didn't even
And,
remember
yeah.
about
So
Ultralists.
Ultralists are like the game-ending unit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's awesome to know, though. Like the kind of path.
Yeah. Well, at least in this specific position, these are the game-ending unit. And that's what I said. 17 minutes is when your Zerg's econ fully kicks in.
Really?
They have 15 drones in every base.
Yep.
That's 60 drones total, like 12 for minerals, 3 for gas. And they're like perfectly are able to make Ultralists just non-stop.
Yeah,
Zerg
that's
use
so
Ultralists,
cool.
Scourge.
All
All
at a
units to kill
plague,
everything.
by the way.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. So I would even like the base positioning for Zerg. We noticed that that way corner base was taken before, right?
Yeah.
Was that like with the Muta? Remember we saw that whole like engagement when he caught them? Is that the point of that by spreading the bases out, or is there some other reason for that third base being way over there?
Well, I mean, you have to take a third base out somewhere else, and normally you want something that leads to a faster fourth base.
Ooh.
Oh, this is
Wait a minute, here we go. Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, there's lanes everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. The Ultras are coming through, slicing and dicing. SCVs in the rear with the gear. Ain't nothing here. We got to get the hell out. Bang, bang, boom. These Marines are trying to shoot. But hey, you know what? The Ultras, damn, deflecting like a boss. But it does die as well. Artosis. What do you feel? Is he feeling the wrath of the Swarmer, or is he actually dealing with it pretty, nope.
No. The way you can see is the supplies. You can see, like, Zerg's supply is going to keep going up, and Terran's supply is going to keep going down.
Yeah,
so,
he
like,
can he can
if he's dealing with the Swarm, you would see the supply stay about even. But you'll see, like look, he's going to lose, but it's going to keep going up.
It's almost like it's staying even. Like his,
down.
like Strikers is staying even, while Artosis is just dropping because he's remaxing.
Yeah. One of the greatest win cons for Zerg in a moment like this is just crackling Ultras, throwing it
It's
into
like my
every
favorite.
base.
Yeah, it's literally my favorite in.
Yeah, GG. I do it all the time, and the only way I can win is I'm really bad at fighting the Terran army, but it's like, oh well, here's 6-lings and an Ultra in your base. Here's 6 and an Ultra in another base, and then they just have no eco, and eventually I win.
Yeah, no, that's a solid strategy though, right?
Like, it's also a S rank strategy too.
Yeah. Great. I'll let you know when I get there someday.
Yeah.
No, but
Yeah, the reason for that is the Ultralist tanks so many shots from the Marines that like it's impossible for it to take it down. and the Zerglings do the most damage per second in the game.
Yeah.
So it's
just that combo.
So it's just that combo. Like actually, if you focus on the Ultralists, the Zerglings are the things that are killing you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you actually need to kill the Zerglings first, and then focus on the Ultralists.
Yeah, the Ultras.
But the priority order for like what the Marines shoot is the Ultralists.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so it kind of
it's so hard.
If you're careful, you make sure your Ultra gets in there first, because once they lock onto it, they won't switch targets until it dies.
Yeah.
And so you can then just the Lings run in and deal with everything else.
So yeah, in SC2 there's a adrenal glands upgrade, which is like the attack
Crackling.
speed.
Yeah, same upgrade available
is it
here.
the
Yeah.
same
upgrade.
Because I've heard of cracklings before. I just didn't know like.
They're better in Brood War simply because of how units pass and just interact with each other.
Yeah.
Like Lings with speed are almost twice as good as Lings without speed in Brood War, just because they're able to get on things, and then once you give them that
pathing,
40%
you're fighting
increase-
pathing sometimes as like another enemy.
Yeah.
Or
Like in
obstacle.
StarCraft 2, it's not. It's good, but
it's not
as
perfect
good.
either. Yeah, SC2 is not perfect either. So.
Yeah. Well, you know what is perfect? There's more StarCraft.
Yes. Oh, that's my favorite thing in the world. And in there, where are we? The top left-hand corner. What's the name of this map, by the way?
This map is Polestar.
This is Polestar, yeah.
Cold Star?
Polestar.
Polestar.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. Polestar. We are spawning in the top left-hand corner. Can he bring it back? It is going to be our beloved, lovely Dan Skemkoski, a.k.a. Artie McFly. I mean, Artosis.
And then bottom left, we have the one and only Striker, the top American Zerg player.
He was pretty good in Mortal Kombat too, you know.
Oh, was
Striker?
he?
He was
Yeah.
like he was like a character. Not,
You know,
he didn't play Mortal Kombat.
It's also a position in soccer.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Striker. Dang. I would say that would be the pitcher of the World Series last night who won the game. He was a pretty good striker, don't you think?
Yeah.
Just getting
Well, it depends on which team you rooted for.
True. I would say.
If you're a Toronto fan, you might be crying still.
Yeah, but you can't deny the fact that.
Oh yeah, no, there were some great pitchers.
Hell yeah.
You need to get Bayo up here. He loves baseball.
Well, I do love StarCraft a lot more than I love baseball.
Same.
But I do love them both.
All right. I think, again, we're seeing some standard openings. We have Bolt Hatch going from Striker. We're seeing 11 racks from Artosis, Apply into racks. So nothing strange. Now, the thing is, our Striker's going to get first scout, and he's probably not going to let the Overlord vision out. But, depending on the way Artosis is going to scout, maybe he also will get first scout. Technically, I don't know if this is the right pathing to scout or not, but I think it's fine. So this has a little bit of optimization here. So if you were able to scout your opponent first as a Terran player, you can make the command center first too.
Okay.
Which is going to boost up your econ a little bit further, and you also need less defenses. So otherwise, he has to make the second supply depot. So now he gets to make a choice. So now he switches. I'm not going to make the extra supply depot. I'm actually going to focus on
That's so
making the
cool,
command center
yeah.
next.
Do people sacrifice their economy, like sending 2 SCVs to do that? Is like the sacrifice worth ever the information? The economic sacrifice
of sending 2 SCVs
to get
scout?
first scout, yeah.
No,
Ever.
it's not worth
Never,
it.
right?
Yeah, it's not worth it. You get the same amount of information, just like better based on the timings of the game.
Okay.
Actually, the most important thing to work on as like maybe someone new is it's always good to have one worker on each mineral patch in the game.
Okay.
And you shouldn't really scout before that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a great. Because I mean, I would classify myself as a new player.
Yeah.
Right. So all this information, I'm like taking in as well. So thanks.
Yeah, so it also depends on what race you play a lot. So there's 9 mineral patches in most mains.
Okay.
There's a couple maps that have 10.
Yeah.
But
the standard.
For Zerg, you're not going to go much above like 11 drones, 12 drones at a base, because after you're at that point, you start to lose a lot more value, as opposed to Terran and Protoss, where they'll have 20, 30 in a field because they just mine better when they're bouncing off each other.
Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot. I know that there's so much, right? These little things that you get, I think, just by playing over time and even having people like y'all to teach. I feel like teaching is one of the most important things.
If we don't teach, there's not going to be another generation.
There won't be, man. And I love stuff like this because these are gems and they must be preserved and shared with the world.
It looks like we're going to see the same build. The Academy's a little late. Coming down at 3:49 maybe, or even later. Maybe at a 4-minute mark. Or I don't think he forgot, but not
Come on,
sure
Danny,
what
where's
he's
your
looking at
academy?
right now. Instead of focusing on this.
SC4ALL. Not
no.
the SCV, it's the SC
This
for all.
is-
He is the SC for
Oh my
all.
God,
The
okay.
SCV for
Yeah.
all. What a G.
So
I mean, he's more of an SCV, but he's still a G, you know? It's 3
something-
letters.
Something must have
SVG.
happened.
SVG? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think something must have happened for Arctis to
SG.
miss the academy on time, but
Okay.
I think it's still okay. Basically, 4-minute academy is what you need to make sure
Yeah.
that you don't die to any kind of lurker opener or like Zergling all-in, things like that.
Okay.
So
So the academy unlocks the research for like STEM and stuff like that?
The academy unlocks your ability to see what they're up to.
Oh.
So like you need to make a choice on if you should make turrets or not.
Okay.
And you can't make that choice blindly. I mean,
Yeah,
you can because
I
a lot of
mean-
people, good players, will just go Mutas open always. But technically, if he opens lurker and then you make 9 turrets, that's around like 700 minerals that you just lost for fun.
Yeah.
So it's not a good idea
okay,
to skip
right.
the academy.
To give you a little
And
more
also, you don't
info.
get any vision off the bird.
No.
you know,
Yeah.
so-
You just lock yourself in more.
Yeah.
So the academy gives you your scanners.
Yep.
It gives you stim.
Yep.
It gives you range. It gives you medics, and it gives you fire bats.
Damn. Well, seems like a pretty cool thing to get. Just,
Yes. It is one of the most important buildings,
Okay.
probably in terms of technology, like what it unlocks.
What it unlocks, right? For the value.
Yeah.
What level of. It literally makes the world your oyster as a
Yeah.
Terran player.
Oh, we got the classic medics just going the
Oh,
wrong way.
no. Is this bad?
The
Yeah,
medic
no,
AI
they,
is
they, they won't
special.
die. They're
Okay.
too tanky to die.
Scared.
At least 2 Zerglings. They'll just kind of, like Zerglings do like 2 damage.
All right. No, this is good.
So
this is,
a
like,
strong. I mean, you have enough marine,
Yeah,
units
it's
to
much
deal with
higher
this,
marine
but it's going to
count.
be much more significantly harder to deal with this right now.
Is it because of the map itself?
No, because the number of units he has. If you recall last time, he only had like 5 units. Now he has like
double.
around 10. The thing is, he's a little bit too far out, and the mutas are just going to keep stacking and stacking. So he actually needs to be very closer to his base. But there's another idea here that's at play is you're actually just using this army to buy a lot of time, and when you're doing this, you're teching up really fast.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
But or like just being safe, or in general. But it just looks like a standard just V-Rack. I don't think he spent enough time on the Marine Medic. Honestly, he probably should just held back a little bit longer. Again, Artis is kind of back in a defensive position. He shouldn't really let his. Oh man, where is his army? He's only have a medic here.
That's it.
Those
Wait,
poor
so did
Marines
they
are
all
gonna
get cleaned
work real
up?
hard.
Yeah, they got cleaned up. This is.
Oh no.
This is.
This is seems a
So
lot
it's like
worse than
same,
last
like,
game. though.
it is actually a lot worse than last game.
Yeah, same thing, but like he invested into like more to be safe, and he still lost them.
And Striker was even
He's got
greedier
this.
this time. He actually went
Yeah,
only
so he
7
took
meter
advantage
less,
of it. Oh,
and he
Striker,
went
don't.
straight into drones.
Okay.
So this is gonna give Striker a big eco boost.
opportunity.
Like basically eco boost, you don't actually realize it's amortized, meaning you won't actually see that gain till a little bit later
A little
on.
bit later, yeah.
Yeah.
So what can our superhero do here, man? To
Honestly, I mean, a lot of this game just comes down to micro.
I gotcha.
It's just going to come down to like, hey, like micro is going to get a good fight.
So he's got to channel the spirit of Micro Jackson. Can you do it?
Maybe.
I got it. I believe in him.
Micro Jackson might be strong with this one.
All right. So on the other side, so with Striker being greedy in that economic, what is he going for next? Is he still doing like the Hydra
It's
Lurker?
still going to be the same build.
Yep.
So
okay.
he's gonna come into Lurker, and then he's gonna go into.
He did play
Hive.
Crazy Zerg game 1 against Artosis in the group. Do you think he could try that again?
He won't go into Crazy Zerg based on its expansion that he has right here. Not that he can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't the natural better for Crazy Zerg because you have all your sunken?
Wait, what's this
You
Crazy
can.
Zerg?
All right.
Yeah.
So Crazy Zerg is a build where, so the standard build in TBT is that you go mutas into lurkers, into defilers.
Like the path, like what?
Yeah.
This is like okay.
Crazy Zerg, you skip lurkers. You go straight
I
to
was gonna,
ultras.
dude. I was just about to ask that. I go, is there any value in skipping lurkers and going right to ultra since he was able to get such a better advantage with already doing such a more significant dedication?
He can, but that's also like a way to throw the game.
Yeah. So it's not a good way to.
The thing is, Striker already did Crazy Zerg, and Arthas actually beat him when he did Crazy Zerg.
Yeah.
So I would actually be very, like, that
I love it.
That strategy already, failed once. So I
Yeah.
probably wouldn't try it again. Also, in this
It leaves you
game,
open, right? Is that what it is? Because the
No,
Lakers are
not
supposed
really.
To? No?
It's just
You
the way
have to
you
be
have to play
really
it.
good with your. You have to get a lot of damage with your mutas because the lurkers are very hard for bio to break, especially when you stack 2, 3, 4 on top.
Right.
Because they'll have to radiate one, wait for it to die, or radiate the second one. With ultis, you don't have that. You're on the offensive. You really need to be knocking down their door, and that starts with what you're doing with the mutas.
Yeah.
And then you come in with the Ling Ultra, and you're really.
And then remember, you
buying
need control
time.
though, right? You need control of the
Yeah.
game almost before like opening yourself up to throw
Now,
and get.
it looks like
caught.
we are seeing the same kind of move out from Striker again. He's going to try to put lurkers, and then he's going to try to smash him into his main, and then try to get the Defilos
Oh
up there.
boy.
So right now, he's just trying to bring the lurkers to the front of the Terran's main, and if he gets it there, we're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
like, it's almost game ending. Like the game will be over in about 30 seconds after that.
So you were saying this with like the natural in last game, right? Like
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
gets it
Because
there.
if he gets clogged up.
Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, Artosis definitely knows that. He's like, no, 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 no.
Yeah.
The closer
So
you inch up
Artosis
without
has
taking
to stay
damage.
out here, and then he has to defend this position.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
right.
Thing is, I think there's enough lurkers that he can just run in with everything.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Like that!
yeah.
Oh no! He's gonna jump right on top of them, and the Marines do have to go back, which sucks because this is the position that he needs to defend, right? He's like, no, I don't want you there.
This might not be that bad because he can get a kind of 360.
What about this?
And I don't know about these two lurkers. They should just die.
Yeah, that's a little aggressive.
That's a little aggressive, but again, like there's no way to deal with these 4 lurkers on the outside. Yeah. This
Oh,
is,
boy.
oh man, then we get fast forward phase 2. So
Even the
this
deep.
is.
Uh-oh.
We're just waiting for the magic unit to show up.
Yeah, just to like pop out and nuke
oh,
everything.
no,
Like
look,
a
he's gone.
ghost from SC2 just comes and just nukes, but its friendly fire doesn't actually hit the Marines.
He's gonna put the orange cloud. Once the orange cloud goes there, it's game over. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
And that's what
Dark
Swarm.
Swarm.
Dark
Yeah,
Swarm.
yeah. We're trying to get the Dark Swarm. And we don't have vessels here. It's 11 minutes into the game, and our vessels aren't out here. And you know, the consume upgrade is what we're waiting on, but we just need 100 energy. And yep.
Oh,
game.
Eat the Muta. What a flex.
Yeah, GG, man. Ah, damn.
Oh.
Well, a series we have indeed. A lot of
It's been kind of one-sided, actually.
Yeah.
So it's
No,
kinda
saying like with the
unfortunate.
you're right.
The big thing,
Striker's
Artosis,
kinda
if I was
good.
him, to just get composure back, and then really focus his first army, the Marine medics, and fight the units, fight the mutas properly. I think if he can focus on that, if he can, right now it seems like he's just not trading well in that 6-minute to
that little
8-minute
oh,
range.
yeah.
If he's able to trade much better in that range, he's gonna have a fantastic game.
So
But
it's that
right
crucial,
now,
so it
it's-
is
it's-
losing, like-
yeah, he's just losing.
when a Marine gets picked off like that, like
He's just he's moving a little bit too far out, or he's not paying attention, or he's being a little too careless.
there's a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of times you'll see, like at the pro level, you'll see you move out at that 5-minute time, you
Yep.
scan, you see that 2 Sunkens go down, and you just go back home.
It's just like
if you're,
it's almost just a
it's a
hey,
skill
I'm
check
moving out,
moment,
check out,
basically.
yeah.
But you'll see someone like Light sit out on the map, try and balance his Marines around, so that way he can try and take on the mutas, buy some time while he gets stuff up at
It's like,
home.
man,
but
it's like thinking that way far ahead.
This game 3 is a best of 5. If I was Artosis, I don't know. I think I might try to cheese
Just
here.
bust something out, right?
Yeah,
But
you
he has a
Striker
few in his
also might
pocket.
be expecting
Expecting
something.
it.
Yeah.
So we'll see. If anything, if we are going to see cheese this game, it's probably going to be this game.
The ultimate move is to just play the
What do you
same way
think-
he did it, but do what you said and just control his Marines a little bit better, protect them, right? And just
play better.
And just pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's a thing.
Do you want to go
Or-
coach him real quick before we get into the
No.
game? Just tell him to play
I
better.
No, I didn't mean it like that. But I meant it in the sense of like I keep losing my Marines. I'm going to protect them just so that because it's like a snowball effect I noticed as well in SC2 where like me personally as a Zerg player, it's the 36 supply block, okay?
Yeah. Oh,
so like
he is going to.
Yeah, if I.
Oh
boy.
Yeah.
It's just. But what I was saying is that like, if I do that, right? It's like, oh my god, I keep getting supply block at 36. Like, this little thing, I can do the same thing. Just don't get supply block there.
Yeah.
Right. That second, it opens up the game because that moment in time is a crucial part in my economy, right? I'm building it. It's supposed to explode my economy.
Yeah.
All my larva's popping.
You
So.
see, I say that a lot in my games.
Yeah.
And then I look at my supply, 18 out of 18.
Yeah.
And then I go look at it again, it's 26 out of 26.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're kidding
it's
me.
just the StarCraft struggle, man. I think all of us have been there multiple times, even pros. So. I do hope we can get some nice good showing out of Artosis here at this game 3.
Yeah. It seems like they're just gonna have another standard game. Nothing
So
crazy here.
You can't wall on this map anymore, right? Is this the one they changed where you can't full wall anymore?
Yeah, you can't full wall on this map for a while now. So
okay.
The thing is, I don't know if he built. I don't think it really matters how he built his wall, but yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know if the supply depot is supposed to be on the other side or not, but it's okay.
Yeah, walling is not my forte. That's why I play Zerg.
Same. This man gets it. I just kind of click links to the other side of it and hope that they'll run through.
It's like, okay. Yeah, that's basically the name of the game.
First scout. So this drone is going to be kind of annoying to force the Marine first. So he just can't put a command center down right away. So Artosis. Oh no, he made a second depot anyway. So we'll see.
Did we see drone scout last 2 games?
We did, yeah,
okay,
he did. Normally you go the other path of the Overlord for the drone scout.
I see. Yeah, that's another thing.
So the most important thing I should look for is the gas timing. So you got to inspect the gas timing to see when they're putting up gas and when they're going to put the layer. So that SCV should make a trip back in one more time to see that the layer is going down.
God,
it's actually a bit too late.
That was beautiful.
It's actually not going to be able to.
He wants it.
Get him! That's what I'm talking about. Get some. And he dodges the Marine. That drone is a legend.
Well, we did see the layer. Well, we did see the gas come up, but I guess we don't. We're just expecting Striker to play Striker level. So
just kind of like.
Just be like, okay, I'm just gonna believe what you're gonna have. But if it's any other Zerg player, this is a tactic where I'll just go link speed because you didn't get to see what I actually did.
Oh yeah.
Kind of end the game immediately.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you throwing in a link speed build is super good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Especially when you make it look standard in the beginning.
Well, so mutas have become so prevalent recently that even Protoss are opening just blind 2 Stargate and Corsair because just like you're gonna go mutas.
The meta, yeah. I mean,
and
that's
then all
the beauty
of a sudden,
of the meta, and also what you can.
Terran wants to build a Valkyrie. Like, oh, I'll do a Valkyrie build. And then all of a sudden, Speedlings just run in.
And it's like, wait,
what the
hell? Yeah. Okay. I like that, though. That's what meta is all about, right? Like, taking advantage and how ahead
we get the Academy on time. It looks like, it's going to be a 3:30 Academy. So we're doing the same build again. So it's going to be 2 racks Acad.
Okay.
I mean, this is kind of the standard build that a lot of Terrans go for. It has good potential. As long as you hit your upgrades on time, which is stim and range, before the mutas come out. Or like as the mutas are coming out, range is like about to be finished. When the mutas join up forces, maybe a couple 10 seconds or so, then you'll have range done. You'll be able to fight mutas really well.
Better. Now has Artosis had range when that first engagement happened every time?
No.
Okay.
Well, maybe the first game he did.
Yeah.
The second game he did not. Because we had a 4-minute Academy.
Yep.
And now you definitely would not have finished by then.
Yeah, it should be better this game as opposed to the last game.
All right, word. Okay.
So Nesh, what are your thoughts on switching it up here and trying any other variation on these builds?
That's not what's making the difference. The difference is going to be decided on the micro. So it's really going to be like, hey, am I trading Marine and Marines and medics for Mutalis? Am I able to keep that number in control? And am I able to keep your army next to focused on my army? And you're not just going and backstabbing. So as you saw, once the army dies, the only thing Terran can do is build turrets. And then if the only thing a Terran can do is build turrets, then they're delaying everything else that they can do, which is their tech. Which is, skipping. You basically want to skip some turrets so you can get your tech a little faster.
Yeah. Okay.
Focus more on units. Actually, the most important thing in TVZ is just having a ton of units early on, because units, unlike static buildings, can move around.
Yeah.
And fight anywhere
Right.
you want.
Yeah. They become static buildings when they stay still. It's like,
exactly. They're like buildings.
Why would you?
So this is great. So now he's forced the 2 Sunkens at the natural. So now he just moves right back.
Okay.
And then rejoins back up with his forces. So he's done the damage he needed to already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to send these Marines out to scout. You can see the Lings are trying to stop it, but with 1 Ling, you're not going to
do too much, man. Nope.
You might just hide them for now, actually. That's a good move. And actually, so see how this is buying a lot of time?
Yeah.
The mutas are going somewhere where they don't need to be. And they're not fighting the units, which means range is going to get done earlier.
Yeah.
And then you're also going to get turrets up in time.
Too. And,
and now he has to come clear these 2 Marines. So now he has to come back. So this, again, is another 10 seconds that he's spending here.
It makes so much sense.
Yeah, he's not coming back to fight, Terran.
Yeah. And he's unbothered. It's like peace of mind almost to be like, haha.
Yeah.
you're over there. There's no way that I have to worry about you being here.
Yeah, if you
not
can trade
yet.
100 minerals
Not
for like
yet.
20
Uh-oh.
seconds,
Okay.
like, that's a deal you make every day of the week. 100
Every
minerals
day.
for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
You'd be making that all game long. Just
It's a money
take my money.
It's a cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is good. I like
Yeah,
stuff like
well,
that, right? It's very.
We'll see if Striker is going to do the thing where he gets 7 Mutalists or maybe 10 Mutalists and starts heavy droning, or if he's going to stay on Mutalists. I think it all depends. I think if he feels really confident with this micro, ooh, no,
Hey.
we're going to
Wait.
see
There we go,
Guardian
finally.
build.
What is it?
Oh, this is going to be a fast hot.
Yeah.
Oh,
so we're going to
okay.
go to a fast hive.
So we're
Which
looking
means
at
we
crazy
should be
Zerg.
staying on Mutas. Actually, our Artosis has a good shot here. Maybe close it out before that happens.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but
know,
again,
yeah.
it depends. I mean, Striker's Muta has been on point.
Ooh, that. Oh,
no, you didn't cast a curse. Oh, okay, but
This is the Terran bias at work here.
Yeah, it's
Casting
happening.
cursing striker.
It's happening. It all begins. But okay, so this is actually good for Artosis then, right? As far as yep.
Again, see that extra 10 seconds and extra like being out on the map.
Such a big
is-
difference.
It's such
Yep.
a big difference. Like, see how much better he's fighting now. Again, Striker might be.
He
just
might have
kinda-
might be in trouble,
Yeah,
right?
he caught the edge of the
Too
creep
greedy?
with that. Perfect.
All right.
But,
So
you know, he just needs to stay focused here. And the thing is, Artosis might not be suspecting that we're going to see Guardians coming out.
so how close are we to what do you think it'll be?
Guardians.
Guardians.
Yeah,
How,
it'll be
how far are
Guardians.
we from them?
It'll probably hit around 9:30 or 10:30, somewhere
Okay.
between there, depending on how heavy he wants to go on Mutas first.
9:30,
Yeah.
10:30. That's in like 6
Yeah.
hours.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding,
We should
I'm
be at
sorry.
dinner by then. I hope.
About 2 minutes,
just
we'll
played,
know.
I
We
just
all go
played.
to dinner. And he's like, I got my
Yeah,
guardian.
finally the Guardians just show up. Oh, snap.
This is a
Like,
great,
dude, the tournament's
like,
over. But yeah, this is exciting then. Okay. Let's see.
So Artosis saw the top left third base.
Is he
He's
scanning his net? But he's not scanning. Oh, he just sees the queen's nest, and he needs to scan the main to see if there's.
It's gonna be crazy, Zerg. It looks like that's the Evo chamber for it. You would be
Oh,
getting
man.
Link speed right now as well.
Well, Crazy Zerg, you have to start the Evo chamber earlier, so this is definitely not going to be Crazy Zerg. But maybe there is this new style where you go Guardian. I don't know. I don't think it's a new style. I'm pretty sure it's still going to be Guardian here.
Okay.
Oh,
I unless there's a Hydra den somewhere.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
didn't
sure
even.
if I saw
I don't
the
know.
Hydra.
no, I haven't seen a Hydra
what
Den at
those
all.
look like.
I mean, it was a 6:30 Queen's Nest, so it's most likely going to be Guardian build.
I hope you're right because Guardians would be a lot more fun to watch. than
Yeah.
Crazy Zerg.
Okay then.
Well,
So Guardians
I
are
don't-
like
I don't understand the
they're flying,
Evo.
right? The flying
Yeah,
ones
flying
that
ones
like
that-
brute
yeah.
action.
So you
That's
need the
not
so
what it
greater
is.
actually,
Spire
another
for
way to
that.
know
Greater
is
Spire.
depending on what upgrade he got.
Oh, he does have
so
the Hydra Den actually over here at the third.
If he got the armor upgrade, it'll most likely be. I mean, the Hive should be done. No, we
Yeah.
got the attack upgrade. So no, maybe this is just a standard game. We saw maybe he thought about doing it and then decided to back
It's
up.
just too
against
risky.
it. Yeah, he
Yeah.
decides maybe, hey, maybe I can just win normally. There's no reason
Yeah,
for me.
it's like an unnecessary risk.
You
Yeah.
get that early Queen's Nest, you're feeling it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, no, he's actually kind of doing better. We're going to bring this right back to a standard. Artosis is going to stim in because the Lurkers just started, but that's a little crazy, my man.
Yeah, there's just enough Sunkens and Mutalisks here to defer the Marines back.
Oh boy, oh
But
man, he's still gonna.
He can still go in.
Go.
We should try to get at least a couple of Mutalisks down.
Yeah.
Sunken colonies won't really be able to do any damage to our Marines since we have a lot of medics.
Oh man, so is it basically trying to stay out of the range of the Lurkers while just getting whatever you can, or?
Yeah. I mean, this is okay. This
Yeah.
is kind of just like forcing Zerg's hand. But at this point, there's enough to clear this ball, and we start moving our new ball now. It would have been nice if he didn't lose all the medics, but unfortunately,
Like
all
just send the medics
go as
back
well.
and leave them.
Yeah.
And you'll see that from time to
Yeah,
time.
I
The
mean,
medics would just start
I don't
leaving
see
the
why
Marines
not,
while the
yeah.
play's happening. It's like, oh, you know it's over.
Uh-oh, Muta's coming in though. We got Lurkers.
So
they
it might be
actually
another
swarming
push. I
over.
don't think Artosis has enough army
Yeah, where's his
again.
stuff?
No, he just lost everything again in that middle bit.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
man.
Yeah,
This
these
is,
Lurkers and Mutas.
A lot of Lurkers all of a sudden. Okay, so again, this game is probably going to end very quickly again.
Director's kind
So
of
where
good at the
did-
game, guys.
So where did I was gonna say like being outside of the base there with the Lurkers and the Mutas, where did Artosis end up going wrong aside from?
I think the attack into
late?
the sunken colonies was a mistake.
I see.
Yeah, he lost
should
too
have
much
just
doing
waited
that.
a little bit longer.
Okay.
and I didn't think he realized. Well, the thing is, Zerg technically shouldn't even push here. I don't know what caused Striker to just kind of.
He just feels it.
Feels like he can ape in here, but
vibe zerging.
The problem is the Defiler. Basically, all he's doing now is making lurkers to buy time for the Defiler to push up here. And once the Defiler shows up, it's game over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you won't have enough irradiate to kill the Defiler. Now there is a way around this. Arthos is able to identify that he can make 2 dropships and put them behind the lurkers and then flank the Defiler before they get there.
Yeah.
That's probably the only
that
way
would
that
be
he can,
really
you could
okay.
do
That would be
That's the only way he can actually deflect this attack.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're kind of like, hey, if I go after the lurkers, you're gonna kill me with Defilers. If I go after the Defiler, you're gonna, like, kill me like.
Just straight up.
Like straight up, but just buying time. Like you're just gonna keep putting more and more lurkers there.
Yeah,
so there's like, like you're trading tit for tat. So
it's like just buying yourself more time for
now
a
there's
potential.
fire bats.
Oh.
I did hear a drop
How can he
ship.
do it though?
Yeah, I
heard the drop ship or something. Oh no, maybe it's
it might have been the bunker.
It's been the bunker. It's the bunker. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Now this position, the only way to break is with fire bats, and then if he has D matrix on,
what a play!
Snap. Okay then.
Yeah.
The bunker's toast, the command center's toast, half the army is toast.
And here comes the swarm rolling in. That natural base is under fire. And Arthos is going back into his main, right? It's just like, you can't go anywhere.
You can't do anything.
You just cannot, right? It's a checkmate position.
It's a checkmate position.
Yeah.
Oh man!
At this point, it's about how much damage you can do with your, you're trying to get like a high achievement. Is it 2,000 damage on a single plague? Is it 5,000 damage on a single plague? Yeah, it's a valid achievement.
Going for the high score,
valid for the high score.
At that point. Oh man. Okay. Well, Striker definitely living up to his name. Very solid play, right? We saw it was a really good opportunity to see the different decisions being made, right? It's like, I'm ahead.
This looked like Arthos might have not gotten enough barracks up on time. That seemed to be probably what happened. But yeah, no, it was probably the best game Arthos has played in this match.
Out of this
series right now.
And it also is pretty cool because you were saying maybe just do it a little better there, and he did.
Yeah, he did.
It's just that.
Unironically, it worked.
90% of the time, it works 100% of the time. But no, that's really cool to see that because it wasn't until that moment when he pushed and it's like, all right, now we are here, and the execution of just
because he saw Hydralisk only, and then he didn't really have a count on how many units
what it was actually,
and it was just he needed to compose himself and then kind of go in, and that.
Do you think he psyched himself out,
or it definitely could be where he wasn't expecting to see that.
Yeah. Okay. It was in the moment.
And in the moment, he kind of caught up, and then he lost a little bit too much, and then he didn't reinforce too.
That's
fast
StarCraft in a nutshell. How quick can you make that decision?
This is actually kind of crazy. I mean,
wow.
The cows are here.
Okay.
It's just a moment.
The cavalry has arrived, and they're marching. Look at them go. They're moo.
It's one of those ones where you feel like, oh, I broke out. It's good. No.
You ever played Diablo? Cow level. Bye. GG.
Yep, the cow level's here. GG.
Well played. Striker looking pretty strong, I gotta say.
Yeah, Striker is, again, one of the best Zergs, one of the best foreigner Zergs out there.
Yeah, he's good at the game. Believe it or not.
Believe it or not. I'm believing it. I'm going to believe it.
That's not even the strongest matchup. So.
Gonna get Striker in here for a winners. Right. Oh, we do have another
yes, we do have the headset.
It is not under my butt, which is a good thing. Because usually, if it was, that means that I've broken it.
Well, yeah, don't break it.
I don't want to do that. No. Striker comes, we'll give him this.
Yeah, so he gets the what? This.
Yep.
He has to flip this up when he gets here.
Okay. I know what I'm doing. I'm the Prince of Zamunda. Of course I know what I am doing.
Yes, you are resident expert. Stego, don't need him. We got you.
Nah, man. I'm controlling those cameras with my mind and my mustache.
Yes, if your mind is a guy in a green shirt behind the camera currently.
Yeah, it is. It totally is. Oh, man. Yeah. So, yeah, Striker,
you see,
really cool stuff.
He lost a bunch of mutas there, but then you go in there and look how much just dies right here, right before the lurkers
This
pop.
was hit right there, right when you saw.
And it's one of those moments, too, where you look at it and you're like, oh, this is my moment. And it just really wasn't.
right.
Yep, that should be live.
See if that's live. Give me a test.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Striker,
he's
how
coming
you
through loud
doing?
and clear, guys. I'm gonna
I don't
let
hear
y'all
anything
kind of.
here.
I'm gonna let y'all lead the interview
Hold
for the
on.
most
Dude,
part.
headset's not working though, right?
Oh.
Do you not have any
can you-
audio, or do you
No, I
not?
can hear, actually, I can hear a little bit. It's fine.
A little bit.
Your microphone probably just needs to be boosted a bit.
Just a little, but that's. I think it
Production
should
will
be
figure that out
okay.
as
Yeah,
we
yeah,
go.
they're
I
pretty
think it's-
good.
yeah, it's fine.
Production's good as long as you can hear us and like everything is good. I can
Yeah.
hear you. I just want to give you a big congratulations first on some really well play, some
you.
good Zerg play, and it was a good like teaching experience. Especially these two are really good.
Well, he's kind of good at the game. I just kind of sit here and be an
Just
idiot.
talk about it, yeah. So
I'm a
congrats.
certified idiot.
I'm gonna let them more
Striker.
lead the interview though, because they probably have better questions to ask. But I did want to give my support and say that was some really good plays.
How you feeling, Striker?
Feeling pretty good. The games went better than I thought. I feel like, I don't know, I was just like zoned in, and I everything I clicked was like correct, and I just had like good vibes. Just like had a good start, and then just carried the series, I think. So yeah, it just felt pretty good overall. Yeah.
Nice. So, actually, do you want to start?
Yeah, again, congrats. I don't really have a lot of questions. It just felt very dominating in all 3 games. Maybe your choice on the 3rd game of getting the Queen's Nest at 6:30. We were thinking Guardian build, but it ended up like it almost looked like we were going to do that, and then you're like, I changed my mind.
Did Crazy Zerg ever cross your mind in this series?
No, I just wanted to play it standard. I tend to play things that I'm most practiced with, and I tried something against Artosis yesterday during the Swiss stages, and it was like a Crazy Zerg kind of thing, and it didn't work out.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah.
And it was like, well, maybe. Nah, I guess not.
One thing I was worried about was like a tank push or something, because often, they just kind of stay defensive, tech up to tanks, and then just like try to push you before Defiler. So that's the reason why I got like an early Queen's Nest.
Okay.
But I wasn't planning to go Crazy Zerg. Yeah.
I see. Okay, but then that kind of forces your like. Why was the lurkers? Like it felt like it was a little late. I guess he was already there.
Yeah, I kind of delayed them a little bit just to get faster hive.
Faster hive. Okay.
And I was gonna just rely on Muta Micro to hold off Marines, and I think that mostly worked out. Although I think first 2 games, my micro was like on point. I think 3rd game I like ran over some Marines at some point.
Yeah, you lost like 3 as he was pushing across, you lost like 3 mutas in the middle.
Yeah, that was
It
kind of
rough.
like a what's going on?
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
I was like,
We were
oh my,
thinking-
is this gonna be like a turning point or something?
And then he walks into your Sunkens, and it's 2 Sunkens and like 8 mutas, and he still loses like everything.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
no, never mind, we're good.
Because I had so many lurker eggs popping, like I was not worried. Like even if he busted the Sunkens, like the lurkers would pop. So
Yeah.
I wasn't worried then. Yeah.
Were you worried at all in any of the games?
I think I just felt like once I got my groove and I sort of countered what he was doing, I think I killed his early Marine group first, for the first 2 games.
Yes. Yeah.
And once I did that, I felt like, it's like I'm so ahead right now, like it would be my game to lose at this point. So I just kind of pressed the advantage. And I wasn't like that worried after the early to mid game, first 2 games.
Yeah, you were able to deny pretty much anything he tried to do out on the map, and then you turtles up, and then you just went in for the kill at some point. Basically.
Yeah, I was a little more aggressive than I usually am. I'm usually not like out with my lurkers like
I
that.
noticed even I was thinking more aggressive as far as like even the Ling Muta, like going out, getting out with his Marines and whatnot, like setting up that like, all right, wait, trap. Kill.
Yeah, that's like a double-edged sword for sure, because if I lose my Lings and Mutas and lurkers, then he can just counter me and win. So,
Yeah.
But I felt like I had the advantage, so I just pressed it, and it ended up
it
working
worked out really well.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who are you playing next? Actually, do we know yet, or are we gonna?
No, we know. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna be the king.
Yes.
The king.
Yeah, I'll be facing
King of the
Gypsy, who
North.
just played here against Tim.
Yeah.
So
Okay. How you
that'll
feel-
definitely be a challenge.
Last question: how you feeling for the finals?
If I can like get these vibes going, like the same,
Like the
sort of
Kwame
style,
vibes?
like- yeah, exactly. Yeah,
All
there
right,
you go.
I'm gonna give you the Kwame vibes, yo. We're brothers now.
Yeah, if I can just get into the zone, like I did this series, I think I should have a pretty good chance.
There you go. Get on the sunglasses. That's how you know you're gonna win.
Well, good luck on your finals.
All right.
Game, Striker.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you.
We got our glasses, guys.
Really great games.
All right, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with, I believe, the StarCraft 2 next semifinal, right? That should be our next
I
series.
believe so. We're gonna be going into the semifinals of the SC4ALL SC2.
Who do we got? Do you know?
I'm not sure yet, but I'm sure.
Welcome, welcome, welcome back, good friends, good ladies and gents. I am so excited to welcome to the couch here, welcome to the cast here. We have Vast and Mango Rock.
Hey there.
A lot of you might not be familiar with these two. Number one, if you're a pretty high-level StarCraft player, there's a good chance you run into Vast here on the ladder. He might not be trigger level, but the guy does know how to play the game. He knows how to click the buttons.
I've clicked and clacked.
You've clicked and clacked a couple buttons. And we have another person here who's also clicked and clacked a couple buttons in Mango Rock. Now, these two guys, we met at the last Cheesadelphia, and that was great. We were able to hang out, obviously. Number one, you come to StarCraft tournament, not a lot of ladies. Generally some, but not a lot. So, that stands out already. And then we're not the youngest bunch in the world, especially compared to a lot of other titles. But it also stands out when somebody shows up with their parent, right? And as we found out, that's a really cool, beautiful, special thing to see, right? In my opinion, I think for many, many years, parents were kind of negative and repressive about gaming. They didn't really understand it, let alone partake in it themselves, right? And that's something that we've seen shift with the sort of Gen Z and maybe even with millennials to a certain extent, because their parents then maybe did grow up with games. But for some older generations, not necessarily the case, right? So it's really, there are a couple of cool examples like Day9, his mom in the scene, right? Like ultra positivity, ultra support. So before we hop into the cast, I do just want to touch on, take a moment here and talk about who you guys are, how you ended up here, and I want you to talk a little bit about the Reddit post as well and your reaction to that blowing up in that sense. Either of you could take it away.
Well, I am Mango Rock, and I practice about 2 hours a day, maybe 3 now. And Foxer is my coach.
Yes.
And he's helped me a lot. So each year, I think I've been playing almost 3 years. Each year.
Okay, we jumped into the game right away. You can keep talking for a minute, and then we can sort of pop into this as well. We were just waiting for the game to get started. The players are waiting for a while, so it maybe wasn't the best moment for me to do this sort of extended intro. We also have player cam set to no one. But I mean, the beginning of the game here so far looks like it's going to just be pretty normal. So yeah, you can finish what you were saying there.
Oh, I just hopefully I'll keep getting better.
Yeah, you were saying that every year you've gone up a badge.
Yes.
So like you started in bronze and then silver, and now you're in gold this year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I hope to continue to improve. But my son is the one who got me into it, and I'm a snowbird, so half the time I'm not in Rochester, and so we get to talk to each other, and we play, and we just have fun. And good deal.
Why do you feel like StarCraft has resonated with you? Why do you stick with it?
I like. It's the first video game that I don't get nauseous.
Okay. Oh, because not first person.
Yeah.
Aha. Okay. Interesting. My mom actually also didn't really like first person games. She played a lot of NES games and stuff like that. But when things moved over to first person, it was a little jarring for her as well. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that is wild, actually.
Yeah. Never really thought about it.
So she can stomach it.
Yeah, exactly. Although maybe if she played at Clem level speeds, it might make her nauseous.
Yeah.
For sure.
Watching Clem POVs makes me nauseous. it's really something else. Let's just take a quick look at the game here, and then we can sort of talk about, some of the other stuff that you guys have done online leading up to the event. Some really, really cool content and posts on Reddit that were highly, highly appreciated. Number one of the year appreciated on a subreddit of hundreds of thousands, and that's really cool and special.
Yeah, pretty wild
as well. So we are seeing League Speed come here, a couple of queens coming down, very, very normal stuff here
we
so
got a
far.
Stargate from Trigger.
Yep. Stargate opener. Obviously, this is going to be an Oracle. Do you think it might be multiple Oracles, or do you think it'll just be just one?
That's a great question. As a turn player, this is not my wheelhouse.
Sure.
But I know that there was a lot of stuff with the old energy recharge where Oracles could defend a ton. So I heard that there's an improvement this patch, and I'm curious to see what happens with defending a third base and what time that happens and what the follow-up will be and how many get made, all that kind of stuff.
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm no kind of high-level expert myself. I enjoy the game. I know the game. I love the game. But there are definitely nitty-gritty elements of meta and build order that I don't necessarily know the most about.
The thing that I've heard is pretty powerful these days is a 3-base Hydra Baneling all in. Because the storms, now that they're a bit nerfed, you can roll through them in a different way. They're better for zoning, but not as bad, not as good for stopping Baneling.
Definitely, yeah. I think that's what I've heard from Procross players as well. They feel like, Lings and Banes no longer have to stop at a storm, right? They can just run right through it, and that can certainly be problematic here. Now we did have one Oracle pop out already, I believe.
And here's the third base.
Yep, there is one, and there is a second on the way here. Still not a crazy commitment to Oracles. You do see people make a few, but yep, pretty quick third base there.
And we got a +1 coming from Mixu.
That we do, and the Twilight gets thrown down as well. So the question here is, what is the direction of the Twilight play? I think you have to assume it's probably Blink. It definitely could be Charge, and definitely could be some kind of quick Storm play. Theoretically, though, this would be very, very, very quick Templar Archives if he did throw it down immediately after the Twilight. So I don't anticipate that.
Is it okay for casters to show any sort of favoritism?
Yeah, do whatever you want, man.
Because I'm on Team Mixu. I'm big rooting for Mixu.
Okay. Here. Yeah. No. I mean, obviously, Mixu definitely regarded as a bit of an underdog. One thing I just want to request, production, if you could, after this game, let's get the sound isolation headphones on Mixu. That would be ideal. But anyhow, it does turn out to be Blink. We see +1 attack, a couple more gateways on the way. So, this seems like, I would assume this is probably not really defensive posturing. I think Trigger does want to start to put on some pressure. I think he wants to slow down or cancel that fourth base. He does run by them with the Adepts. The Adepts are shading, looks like, into the natural. Is he going to finish this shade? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Some pretty good positioning here on the minerals. Very poor surface area for the Zerglings. They are able to wrap around and grab one of the Adepts, which is pretty nice defense so far for Mixu. The other Zerglings are probably going to get taken around. We see some nice drone drilling here. And only 4 or 5. I mean, that's pretty good for Trigger anyway. I think picking up 5 drones or 4 Adepts is like not amazing, but pretty good.
Yeah, it feels worth it to me, especially with the lost mining time. I think that hurts a bit.
So do you get the opportunity to watch a lot of pro games?
I've been watching Mixu get better and better, I think, during casting.
Yeah. No, Mixu is definitely one of the very best Zergs in Europe. Obviously, there's a difference between somebody like Cyril and somebody like Raynor, and then somebody like Mixu. But nonetheless, the guy's smart. The guy knows how to play. He is, obviously a bit of an RTS savant, right? Every RTS the guy enters in, he quickly becomes like a top 10, top 20 player, it seems.
Well, that's funny. Comparing him to Cyril, one of my favorite stories about Mixu was in DreamHack Dallas. Hero Marine and I were watching behind him, and Gabe was like, look at, he didn't know that it was Mixu because he had his hood up. He's like, look at Cyril play. Look how fast he is. Look at how accurate all his clicks are and stuff like that. And the game was over and he puts down his hood and we're like, oh, hey, Mixu.
That's
hilarious.
I
was like, Mixu, Gabe thought that you were Cyril this whole time based on your play. He's like, of course he did.
That's fantastic. I can't tell if that's like Finnish sarcasm or what.
Yeah.
But, okay, we are seeing a tremendous amount of pressure being put onto the side of Mixu here. The Stalkers with +1 and Blink are such a formidable force. Now we have the Stasis Trap here trapping just a couple links, but still every single link matters right now. One Queen falling, the second one popping back to its low health, and as well as you inject. The Blinks are pretty good. He is taking a bit of hull damage on these Stalkers, which is not exactly what you want to see, but I suppose he's going for maximum damage because he does smell a bit of blood in the water. Now with some Hydras popping out, I think the Stalkers probably need to be a little more careful. And Trigger does recognize that he doesn't really have the ability to do necessarily crippling damage right now. Maybe, okay, a couple more Lings got, but I don't know. He's really able to keep pile driving here. An Immortal is on the way. Zealots are coming out. Zealot legs are almost done. +2 attack is halfway done, where +1 is only just about to finish as far as range goes for Mixu. But Trigger does have a timer on how long he can just stand here on creep. Unless he has some tremendous reinforcement coming, which we know that he doesn't. He can't just stand. Oh, and the wraparound could be pretty significant, but the blink away in a heartbeat. Trigger really on top of the ball right now.
The supply being the way it is in the even bases, I think it looks like a tough position. I guess the fourth is just finishing for Trigger here, but
yes.
Is this a tough spot for Mixu? That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world so far. Like, there is still no Storm. There's no, Storm just gets fired up. So there's no kind of splash damage right now for Protoss, right? So, being able to maybe cancel this fourth would be huge. I don't know that he has the ability with the Immortal coming down. There's a lot of Stalkers. Archons coming up the ramp here. If the Archons get on top of the Blings and Hydra, that's going to be a problem. But oh my god, at the same time, Mixu runs a number of Banelings into the third base locations, able to take out 16 probes.
Excellent.
Yeah, the Protoss army, definitely fighting back here. Trigger's army, definitely very strong. Not incredibly technically sophisticated just yet. But Storm was canceled in that process. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize that either. Yeah. So Storm just gets, either it was canceled accidentally or...
I wonder why he would, yeah. That seems like
I just don't know the answer there. But we do have some Hydras and Lings continuing to file across the map here. We are going to look to put some pressure onto the third base of Trigger here. The Lings engaging with some Archons and Zealots. Not exactly the fight they're looking for. We haven't taken out too many workers yet. On the other side of the map, there are Zealots that not only took out 10 drones, but they are going to focus down the hatchery as well. So that's the fourth base of Mixu. So these guys are really sort of getting into a slugfest here. The thing is, though, that's critical splash damage is on the way, and there's just so much meat and potatoes on the ground here for Protoss that the addition of that splash is going to make this kind of a difficult position. I think Mixu really needs to deal some damage before Storm, but I just don't think he's going to have the opportunity to.
Yeah, and again, I'm just looking at the supply, and I'm afraid for Mixu in this situation. He's got to make something happen.
Yeah.
And he's got the Hydraling Bane we were talking about before, but I didn't see Bane speed, I don't think, and who knows what's happening.
I don't think I've seen Bane speed. I guess if we get a shot of Banelings, we'll see whether or not they're waddling along, but now a number of other Zealots onto the third base here. There's only 60 army supply on the ground, and Mixu types GG. And there we go. Mixu not quite able to hold on there. There were some really brilliant moments, I think. But for the most part, yeah. So this is going to be a pretty critical moment here. Absolutely, those Banelings really dishing out some significant damage there to the economy of Mixu production. If we could just tell players, or if we could just take like a maybe 1.5, 2 minute break, because we are going to swap out casters on the fly right now. But thank you guys so much for joining me. The final thing I just want to talk about before we depart is the Reddit post you made. It blew up. What was that about? What did it feel like?
Yeah, well, I made a post to promote this event, telling everybody about how my mom competed in the last Cheeseadelphia, and it got 500,000 views and became the #1 post on StarCraft Reddit.
For the year.
For this year, just this year. But my mom got a lot of compliments and got to engage in the community and got a lot of support, and it turned out to be an awesome thing. So.
Do you ever think 500,000 StarCraft nerds were going to hear your story?
No. Yeah, for the first time I realized some of the draw of that. I never imagined it at all.
It's definitely weird, huh?
Yeah, very.
Well, thank you guys so much. It was really a delight to have you on the couch. We're going to throw it to a BRB screen for 30 seconds, and then we're going to return with some more StarCraft 2 action. We are back after that very, very brief break, but we've made a big change in the casting rotation. I'm joined now by Michael Eisenhower, otherwise known as Meisenhower.
Yep.
And in addition to that, we've got Groovy. And Groovy, you are here representing Ladder Legends.
Yes, I am.
Can you tell us about Ladder Legends for a second?
Yeah, Ladder Legends is a curated coaching community meant to help the masses in StarCraft improve. And they sponsor this event. It was started by Gamer Richie, who's been a coach for 10 plus years, and he went and vetted his own group of coaches, and now we do it for the masses. So.
Absolutely. And we do know, Michael, we do know, I don't want to call you Michael now. I guess I do call you in real life, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we do know Meisenhower, obviously, as one of the most prolific writers in the history of StarCraft for TeamLiquid.net, among other places. But
I did want to,
yeah,
before we get
it's
too much
not
into
important.
that, I did want to thank you, Groovy. It's been a really good event. Thanks. It's been a big help. It's nice to have, all the sponsorship stuff.
Yeah, of
it's
course,
good.
of course.
It's been a fun event. Everyone's having a good time, I think.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so hopping into game number 2 here of our second semifinal at SC4ALL, spawning in the bottom left, representing Basilisk, one of the most celebrated boards in StarCraft 2 with their star-studded roster. It's the Red Protoss Trigger.
All right. And in the top right-hand corner, the guy who was learning how to play Texas Hold'em last night, he is from Finland as well as
all the way from Finland.
Yeah, it is Malims Mixu. I don't know what org is he playing for currently.
It's a Chinese org. It's like POS. I don't remember exactly the name, but it's like a smaller Chinese team.
I got you. Yeah, he was wearing a Ints hoodie, I think. So.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, pretty standard start off here. 15 pool, 15 hatch makes sense here. Short distance, trying to get the hatch down before, and standard gate Nexus core from Trigger.
I know Mixu was feeling pretty good going into this, but he's down 0-1. How do you think that's feeling for the mentality here?
I feel like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think one game's not going to dissuade him too much, but technically he would be the underdog in this matchup, I would say.
PCEC. That's Mixu's team.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, Mixu and I were talking a little bit about tournament strategy last night, and he was saying that he much prefers best of 5s over best of 7s. So
interesting.
I think this should be his comfort zone. So I'm looking forward to see what his 3-game strategy is.
I think a lot of things went well for him in game 1. I think he really was kind of going toe to toe. He didn't really pull out any kind of BS. Production, if we could just lower the music sound a little bit, it's a little loud. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think he was able to dish out some significant economic damage. He didn't necessarily have the right army going into the mid game. He never really was able to get up bailing speed. So like there were some holes in the play for sure, and obviously Trigger is the guy who is going to exploit them.
Oh yeah.
And this target's about to finish up, so rally across the map. So we're expecting to see an Oracle, especially with that 150 gas right now.
Shade's going to tell him whether it's an aggressive start from Mixu or not. Usually they take the natural drones, but it looks like we're just trying to see what's coming out of the eggs.
Indeed, what comes out of the eggs is a really pivotal question for sure.
All right.
But yeah, speed about to finish here. Mixu leaning into droning up. We've got a third base underway. Oracle coming from the side of Trigger. It looks like things are progressing in a very, very similar way. I think that third base is actually like even 30 seconds faster than the previous game.
One of the fastest you can get. There's only one other build that's faster, and it's like 315, and that was 325 third base. So this is ridiculously economic coming out of Trigger here.
Yeah, 325 third base, about a 4-minute third base in the previous game.
He notably delayed the second Oracle, just starting it now. So he's gonna keep it on defense. As a third player, this is like awful feeling. Every time you go over, there's an Oracle waiting. So you should be able to keep that third safe here. And it's not going to be committal to aggression or anything. Just armor evolution chamber coming up here. Attack or armor, what do you think?
You know, I feel like some people favor armor, though I've heard attack is like somehow better. I don't know.
It depends how much you're mixing the Lings and the Roaches, really. So we're going to see attack here, which is going to be heavy commitment to Lings.
Yeah, there's no Roachborn available
yet
as well. It's going to be Lings because Trigger's going to be calling up Stalkers here. Whenever you go for an early third and multiple Oracles like this, you're playing hero style. So
did we have a bit of lag? Oh,
Oh no.
Unfortunately, Funka's timing out. Really unfortunate for the players. We do have the clean feed available as well for Funka. If we could, production, if we could just like if Funka does in fact time out here and we drop him, okay, it looks like he was not dropped. But if that does happen, we could just remind folks that there is a clean feed available for them to cast from if that starts to become a problem. But yes, as you were saying, yeah, with the Twilight coming down here, it's obviously going to be a Blink build.
Yeah.
I guess the question is
+1 around 6.5 minutes using those stasis boards to zone for him. So
now, how quickly do we typically see people transition into Storm, or do we see them maybe transition into like Colossus or Disruptors? What do you think the follow up to the Blink play is?
Storm most of the time, I would say. Storm in charge, but it depends on how many gateways go down right now. I think we are currently at 3, and I think we're going up to 5 right now, so it's not too committed.
It's also worth noting here that Ling Bane, depending if you see a Baneling Nest here, was buffed recently. Baneling's got a little better. True. Hydra's got a little better, so and here, yeah, this is a lot of damage.
That was 4. He skipped the 4 at the 3rd.
Yes, trying to defend
7,
with 2 queens, but they
8?
weren't there.
No, he can't get the. Oh, he does get the 8th. Oh my.
That is
wow.
that is a lot of damage.
That's
really good damage.
And these oracles are just gonna hang out and keep making trouble.
Yeah, keeping tabs on everything. Oh yeah, we do see the archives thrown down quite quickly. Not necessarily immediately after the Twilight Council finishes, but pretty darn quick.
He got supply blocked to 77 as well. He was really non-committal to the amount of gates he put down, so I'm not expecting a huge blink attack out of it. Makes sense as the Twilight's coming down fast. We should be seeing a 4th base coming up sometime soon as well.
It's going to be really fast Storm, right? Like 7 minutes Storm in PvZ. I feel like that's pretty normal in PvT to a certain extent, but PvZ that's like a minute fast, I think.
Especially for the Blink build, yes, I would agree. There it is. Wow, 6:06 Storm starts.
Yeah. Yeah, the Robo thrown down like 30 seconds ago or so.
Another thing that slightly got buffed.
Yeah, it did with that cost reduction, and also buffed to a certain extent because the mutas don't evaporate to the Storm, right?
Spire also finishes faster.
Yeah, build time is less, and 25 fewer minerals, I think, something like that.
It's 50 and 50.
Oh, okay,
so,
oh wow.
100 less resources total. Yeah.
Starting
that's
+2 already.
Definitely
here.
significant.
These stalkers are gonna get caught, which is great. Any charity here.
4th base is gonna get canceled. Hey, Oracle's coming in trying to save it. That +1 melee is gonna securely cancel those. Just to waste healings here. Ooh,
that was a kill.
That was a kill.
Oh my god, like that's
a pretty bad mistake.
Yeah.
Like he would have had a lot of value after killing all those lings, but with the kill, I think that was definitely well worth it for Mixu.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he did bleed off a pretty significant number of lings there, but definitely not anything super valuable. The fact that it wasn't a cancel is a pretty uncharacteristic slip up on the side of Trigger.
Like we're going to see 6 mutas, 7 mutas coming out here, depending on the gas count exactly when the Spire finishes.
You think he commits to muta, or you think he's just going to do the initial 7?
I don't think he's going to commit to this too much.
More than like 10 or 12 would be kind of crazy, right? Like I think the first 7.
Ooh, Link's getting the wall. Okay.
Okay, this is big. He's going to get the full scout off here. He's going to have an idea of what is coming. No. He knows that charge is underway. He knows that he's obviously already working on +2 attack. It is going to be at least 8 or 9 mutas so far.
The really big determining factor is going to be if we see that +1 air attack start, but instead we see Roaches. Roach speed just finished up, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Baneling Nest and another Evolution Chamber sometime soon.
Honestly, maybe we see like a Roach shove at the front. No, he's going to immediately start hunting for the Oracles, maybe.
He's going to try to kill him with Ravager Ling Bane behind the muta.
Yep. Yeah, going to try to keep him busy back at home and just make a bunch of Banelings. Usually is strategy.
Ravager Ling Bane is also
have the
really
mutas been exposed yet, or no? I think
they have not.
They're working their way down to that 4th. They're actually coming up to engage this army.
I think he's trying to snipe the Templar, yeah.
Oh, okay.
With the Archons there, yeah, gonna have to push him back.
But it's good. This is exactly what he kind of wants. I mean, just keeping Trigger on his half of the map.
I think it would have been more worth it to have a surprise in the economy.
For sure.
Yeah, I thought he could have gotten a significant number of probes there because that was completely unrevealed to that point. But nonetheless, makes you pretty good at the game, knows what he's doing.
Yeah, right, most definitely.
Yeah. So I'm sure there was some sound logic there. But yeah, just as you predicted, we do see the Roach Ravager behind us. But Immortal's already on the way.
It looks like just one Phoenix just to, aid the Blink Stalkers and chase the
It's funny that they didn't turn around and kill the. I guess they were afraid of the Blink Stalkers, but it seems like the Phoenix was pretty vulnerable there for a moment. But
he's trying to pay very little
already?
attention to it. Yeah, 7. Yeah, with a lot of them with almost max energy as well.
Yeah. I mean,
he's not the best stasis, but this engagement's tough coming.
Decent enough. I mean, yeah. Like
it acts as kind of like a force field, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's pretty decent. I think he was also trying to get us around on the Templar.
I don't think there's enough Zerg on the ground here, and
where's the rest of it? There's
I mean, there's
194.
19
Oh, it's
more,
19 on the way.
yeah,
I was like,
23
there's
roaches
not a lot of
structure.
work here.
But this is a very
So how do you
disjointed
feel about
attack.
remaxing on roaches?
How do I feel about it? I feel like he doesn't have another option.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, he took a lot of drone damage. The Oracle's right. He was trying to get to a type of army where he can max out quickly and maybe shove, and now he's kind of just committed
So how
down
do we
that path.
really feel about having played this? Seems it's not massive, but it's a sizable investment. Yeah. Well, this is off
yeah.
fight.
Well, he approaches do pretty well walking through storm.
Yeah, they're beefy.
Yeah, Cristiano did the math, and it takes seven.
you are also somehow not.
Wait,
I don't know.
cancels Burrow.
We good? All right.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
All right. Yeah. 7
yeah,
storms
that's
to kill
surprising.
roaches now. So as long as they walk out of it, I mean,
So I do wonder, he canceled Burrow. I guess.
plus one's about to finish.
Yeah.
It's a lot of roaches, but like they
Yeah,
are just going to
pumping
melt.
units. at this
We're also
point.
lacking lings. He has +2 melee and 0 zerglings on the ground. So all of that early game investment is not coming into fruition. Also, we have a baneling nest, but we didn't start baneling speed.
Yeah,
These attacks really just feel kind of disjointed to me. The crease spread is looking amazing though.
Yeah,
He's yet to take
that's-
his
I mean,
5
we got to
patches.
talk about silver linings, I guess. But once the Queen's being able to join the fray here, like I think that does make a pretty significant, especially if the creep can get up, that close here. He is jumping on top of one of these immortals. Oh, but the Lings do unfortunately pulled back. There are 2 immortals in the sword here.
He's
one
gonna
on top
jump
side.
on this army. He's just gonna keep moving
No
forward.
batteries at the third. Glorious.
There's one in the middle
okay.
line, yeah. Okay, one immortal goes
Immortal's
down. Only
going
one
down.
left.
Second one. Okay, this is looking better and
And-
better. With the Lings, the Queen's coming up here. No ability to transfuse, but still, the Lings getting a bit of a wraparound here. The Roach is dishing out significant damage. One of the Immortals on the top side here, dishing out a lot of damage onto the Queen, though the Queen seem to be on a bit of move command. I guess they feel like they have to focus on the Stalkers. Nope, now they are being retargeted onto that Immortal. And that one Immortal is sort of marooned on the side here. A couple of Roaches coming from the north here and collapsing.
Ooh,
with
big
good
stasis. Now, with those oracles taken out, Lings will also be a lot more effective.
Yeah,
against
it's
Stalkers.
but this
interesting
is
to
running out
notice
of
he's
steam.
been
It's over.
reinforcing the roaches, which are obviously slower to get across the
I guess
map.
19 working a lot, but this attack is over anyway.
Yeah, and also the tech of his army is just not very good.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah,
still
there
just
is no
Roach, yeah.
fallback.
There's +3 about to finish for the Protoss. He has Storm.
Yeah, I'm curious if
maintain a 70 probe count. Like Trigger is in a great spot.
Yeah,
a minute and a half ago it was 120 supply to 190, and now he's got a supply lead. So I think he's doing just fine. That looked pretty bad for him for a second, but the reinforcements did not come.
Yeah,
fast
no, it was questionable because he reinforced the roaches obviously take a lot longer to get there, to the point that I believe left him at home. His father trying to reinforce him. You wonder what the +2 Lings could have been in there if they were getting on that Taurus army.
Yeah.
Mixu's still just going for this sort of all in. He's almost all in at this point. Have we seen a hive yet? I don't think we have.
No.
Well,
there's no
there's no
hive.
lurker den. We have no
6 space on the way.
The Hydras are cool. Obviously, it's nice that there's a little bit more DPS and a little bit more. Okay, yeah, Funker unfortunately had to leave, I guess.
Well, there's your
presumably
infestation pit.
There it
and
is, yeah.
Lurker den, so we are working towards that.
Casual 13-minute hive. Oh, tunneling calls is done. Bro's
Yep.
about to finish as well. So.
Yep.
I mean,
So yeah,
unfortunately they don't finish at the same time. That we now he knows that it's there before.
Yep, you can see the.
I love to see him targeting down the cannons though, so that Burrow is done here, and then okay, but is there an observer nearby? I guess.
So big
Trigger floating
Hydras
a lot of cats.
coming in here, 10, 11 at the moment. Does he have though? Doesn't seem like he has the economy to make them lurkers anytime immediately.
No.
Right, yeah.
Especially
He's
'cause-
bleeding so many
yeah,
units. He's
yeah.
been bleeding units for a while.
He can make what one
It's tough.
when that pops. Yeah, it's gonna
Triggers.
be cool. I
I'm
guess
really
he can
sad.
bank up a little.
Trigger's done an excellent job playing solid defense here, and the game is kind of like played out. After you get that early worker damage,
I was really sad to see him commit all the way to +2 melee, and we have not really seen a bunch of Bane. I think that was the play here, especially once you saw Trigger warping in a bunch of Stalkers.
Yeah.
I mean, +2 Lings do amazing things.
Yeah. But
there we go.
Solo
lurker.
One lurker.
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, one more. I mean, obviously he does still have income, like 4 minutes.
Yeah, very, very standard layers or thing here of just trying to stretch the opponent out. And he's able to sight this Fiber Corp for free. So he does a little micro here.
Yeah.
And he's going to move into the bottom at the same time. This is going to be constant. Top, bottom, stressing Trigger at the edges, trying to pick away. And he's trying to
I assume at some point we'll see a drone up.
He's up to 83. I think he's at a pretty decently sized economy for what he wants to go for. These units are going to be donated to Protoss at the bottom after that stasis board.
It's worth noting, I don't think there's anything in Mixu's relative future that is going to deal with that fleet beacon.
Fleet beacon, yeah. And he also has no way of getting a scout on it currently. We don't see any overseers going into the main or the natural at this point.
Yeah, that's... Oh, here we go. These guys with +2 kill a lot.
They don't one-shot anymore, though.
Oh.
Yeah, 11 Hydras in production at the moment. The Stargate is thrown down. Fleet Beacon.
It seems like Trigger thinks he can fight. He's moved out, and he's
getting
fighting.
surrounded.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously excellent angles here. So many more storms there. Look how many storms that is. I don't even know how many. Like 8 storms, maybe 9 storms available to him here, and he hasn't even really popped any yet. He's got the Archon, some of them at slightly low shields, but
11 more Templar.
11.
Those are going to definitely be for Archons.
Okay,
but
yeah.
yeah.
But still, 12 Archons, or rather 12 Templar morphing into 6 Archons.
Yeah, this is
brutal.
Category 5 Hurricane.
Yeah, this
over
is
the Zerg
becoming
army.
the exact type of comp that Hydras do very poorly against.
Yep. I mean, yeah, there's just a lot of DPS and a lot of meat, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the real
Trigger's been
problem.
really admire the patience he showed in this game, knowing that he's been ahead the whole time.
Is this the Hydra charge upgrade?
Yeah. Yes, it
Frenzy,
is, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Frenzy, yeah.
It's
So,
good.
yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it's nice.
You're going to be able to dash out of the storm. That's what he's looking for.
You can dash through the storm. That's the real thing to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Archons getting pretty low. A couple of them falling. A couple of other ones from very, very low health here. A lot of drones going down, though. The base under some serious fire here. Trigger on 5 bases to the 4 base Zerg. Now 3 base Zerg in addition to 12 workers. I mean, still a lot of workers on the map. Or he still has 4. Okay, that was 5th. Okay, my bad.
But yeah, his econ pretty slow. Not bringing in a lot of money here. Again, he's
going to struggle to max out at this point.
Yep, he's not going to be able to, and I don't think we'll see any more
the
lurkers.
Tempest, that's the death knell, right?
Yes, that's the timer, right? That's the victory condition.
Okay, he has a great angle here with these Hydras.
Yeah,
they do have +2 as well.
Archon's getting so low. One falling, all 3 of them falling. One of the Immortals immediately pops. The second one falls. The third one under heavy fire here. This whole army looks like it's about to be wiped here.
That's a lot of storms.
No, it's not a good enough fight to bring him back, but it's a start.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is another big bonus
yes,
if he gets this.
Here. Oh,
water
my
balloon.
God.
Wow, I never knew 4 High Templars killed a lurker.
Apparently, yeah.
I've never seen a lurker be water ballooned to death.
Yeah, you don't often see many things water ballooned to death.
Yeah, and things are continuing to spiral out of control here for Trigger, for Mixu.
He's just ahead in every department.
Yeah, he's just trying to deal with Zealots, and there's Tempest on the other side of the map.
We're just in a whole different ballparks when it comes to tech between these guys at the moment.
And I don't think Trigger's. I think it looks like he's perfectly content to just kind of let this continue. There we go.
GG's called. I mean, the futility of the situation is obvious.
Yeah.
Like, Mixu knows what's going on.
Really
and
dominant start to finish
Yeah.
there. Really impressive.
Mixu tried to do that all in, didn't work, and then he tried his best to play the game out, but there wasn't too much.
Yeah, game 1 was a hell of a lot
This
more
was the moment that really,
yes.
it's only 5 minutes into the game, but this dictated the rest of how
pace,
everything went.
Yeah,
definitely dictated. It was like 12% of his economy. or
I mean,
something
usually
like
isn't
that,
it the
right?
natural that they try to defend with 2 queens and they put the fourth the third?
Yeah, he skipped
yeah.
it, yeah.
I noticed that, yeah. Which ended up not paying off. This was an interesting engagement.
Attacks, they kept coming in like not all at once.
Yeah, and these random building pylons or whatever also just adding more texture to the map and then not allowing those roaches to get in there on top. And you can see, the High Templars just kind of hung out there.
Yeah, they're not even storming. They're taking a day off work back there.
Could we raise Groovy's mic volume a little bit? That'd be ideal.
All right.
It might also just be a bit. This angle is better, but it might also be a bit of a noise gate thing as well.
Okay.
You sound pretty good now. Did you raise the production? Because you give me, or is it just sound better now?
It's also interesting they got a Baneling Nest, but never Baneling Speed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He committed so much to the early melee upgrades, and then we never really saw
I mean,
it
I
come
was
together.
kind of expecting, I know it's not like super, but like kind of trying to get, you can get to Hive pretty quickly on the back of those Lings.
I'm ready to be seeing some like melee focused microbial styles come into play. I really think that's going to be the future of these matchups, Terran and Zerg. Now, Protoss a little less because of Zealots, but still, the majority of their units are ranged, right? So.
Yes, and this was a small victory, but a completely inconsequential fight here. Yeah.
Too little, too late.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Not.
And also, yeah, zealots are all over the place. You can see the flashing. It's not a good time.
Do you think that's good for his mental or bad to take like an amazing fight that does nothing for you?
I think you get a small moral victory there,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. At least you did one thing.
Yeah.
Very well.
I mean, just
Yeah.
because you're
Not that he didn't do other things well. but
Oh,
you know
of
what I
course.
mean,
just
yeah.
because you're losing the game doesn't mean you can do some really good things around the edges.
Yeah, I think it just depends who you are, right? Like, as to whether or not that actually does something for you. I feel like I just got louder. Is that
A little bit.
Yeah.
We're all just kind of coming in and out. It's a little odd.
So yeah,
Yeah,
looks like another 15 hatch.
All right.
Okay.
All right. All right.
That's okay.
And yeah, so we expect just more
Okay.
gate Nexus core from Trigger here.
Okay. I think just we can rock with our mics a little bit further from the mouth then, which does make it easier. But okay, so spawning in the bottom, or I guess the top left here, we have a Trigger representing Basilisk. In the
bottom right, sorry about that one. The only Finnish person here still made the long trip, is looking to come back in this series. Is Mixu.
Well, he was always the only Finnish.
Oh but no, there's like
Here.
here, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
One Finn's a lot already.
Well, I knew that there were more Finnish people than than Mixu.
Yes.
Like a few at least.
Theoretically, yeah.
Yeah,
They
theoretically.
have
Like,
to
I haven't
exist.
seen them. I've
Yes.
seen Yona, I guess.
Yeah.
But
We saw him sit up in his chair just now. I think things just got serious, guys.
Oh, Mixu?
Yeah, Mixu.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
okay,
sat
he's
up,
locking
he leaned
in.
forward a little bit.
Yep. Yeah,
I
I
hope
it's a
so.
good meme.
Yeah, the gamer lean, yeah.
Yeah.
He's ready to win some money.
now we know it's getting serious.
And so this matchup, pretty much, we're going to see, I assume, the same start with the
Stargate opener.
Yep, Stargate opener.
3 minute third.
Yep. It is a pretty figured out early game at this point.
Yeah, the only deviation of it is with Cristiano, and he's been playing like 2-base Archon drop. And it's like a 4.5 minute to 5 minute third. The only deviation. I've really seen in this matchup.
Archon drop, a thing that used to plague my nightmares.
Yeah, it's with high tempo instead of DTs now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, pretty.
And so a
pretty
depth
basic
here,
stuff.
we're expecting. Yep.
Chrono, go get your scout. The bread and butter.
Trigger just keeping an eye on these lanes are going to clear it out, so a third can be taken.
I wonder what Mixer's gonna play this time. You think he's gonna go back into melee style again?
Considering he abandoned it mid-game, I don't know.
Oh, he kind of just. I felt like a desperation roach shove almost. Like he knew he was behind, and he wanted to just hit a max out and try to win right then. So
And it's also just feasible that he didn't have enough larva. He didn't feel he had enough larva on the setup he was on to really make enough lings to remax.
I think some of it also just has to do with like Trigger just being so rock solid, right? Like I think that same strategy where you build the mutas and then you know come follow it up with the Roach Ravager build kills a lot of people.
It does,
right? But you play against somebody of Trigger's caliber, and all of a sudden the strat that like is super sick against somebody on the ladder. I don't want to just pick
And
a
to
random
be
person.
fair-
to shit on.
99% of people, yeah.
Yeah.
And these links are going to get in here, which is
one probe.
Great.
He's gonna need a
And
full
getting
scout
a
as
full
well.
scout.
This is
like
Cyril scout.
Cyril. He's
Yep.
looking like Cyril here.
Yep,
Really
you wait on
channeling
the
his
adept to
fellow
leave.
Finn.
And the Protoss meta recently has been to send both adepts across the map. So
One of my favorite like Mixu memes for quite a while has been like, okay, so Cyril doesn't play in local Finnish like the national championships anymore, right? So he's the Finnish champion.
Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously, every time you say Finnish champion, people are like, oh, Cyril.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's Mixu.
Did Mixu ever get voted to Nation Wars? I feel like he had.
He might have been too young. I don't know, actually. It's a good question. I feel like it was like Cyril, Wellmu, and like
I forgot about Wellmu.
Somebody else.
There are some others. If you
Rubelion.
ask a Finn, they'll tell you Nama is like
Yeah.
the best.
Yeah.
Hold hero over there. This Oracle, complete opposite of last game, not really getting any damage done, which is not the worst because the second Oracle is going to clear off third. Trigger should be able to expand here a little, little later than last game.
it's actually almost an entire minute later. I think.
Yes.
It's decently significant. The
Yeah.
Lynx did a good job at keeping that probe away, but he also sent the Oracle across immediately as well. Like you're gonna, like the last game, he overcharged it, kept it above the third, waited till it was down, and then left, and he didn't do that this time, so he was gonna be slightly more vulnerable. He wanted to look for worker damage, but Mixu had his queens in better positions this time, and the early game's looking a lot better for him so
And
far.
also, it's worth, this is the third Oracle coming out now, which he stopped at 2 last game, I believe. And
No,
moving
he
into-
made 3. He made 3.
Oh.
Yeah. Whenever they had that fight at the 4th, I was watching all 3 of them
Yep.
help with the attacks, yeah.
Twilight timing seems to be pretty similar. See you followed up with the Forge here.
Yep, both players comfortably macroing.
Oracle gonna go down. Oh, 1 HP. Actually, 1 HP.
Gets away with 3.
Yeah, not okay. This
Not
is
terrible.
What was it? 3 oracles this game. How many kills do we have
Last
we
game
had
we
so
had
far?
8.
Do we think? Yeah, 8. Yeah, with 2.
This
right?
game, yeah. Well, he made a third one that just wasn't on the other side of the map, so he's only gotten 4 so far.
Yeah,
this game,
only down 4
with an
this-
extra oracle. So like,
Yeah.
It's a
Mixu's
big
doing a
commitment.
much better job.
And this
game.
Shade's gonna try to find something. I mean, this is 5 Adepts.
Gonna cross.
Not an inconsequential amount.
He's hoping that the Lings will go for us around, and then the oracles get to roast all the Lings.
Yep.
That's generally
Yep.
how they want to go. Oh, he's finishing the Shade. What a madman.
Gonna try to wedge himself in here.
3 drones, okay.
Already?
So we're up to 7 total now,
Forward.
including the oracles. So we're almost at the same count as last
And
game.
we're gonna
4 Adepts
lose
for a couple
all
lanes.
of two
Oh, okay.
survive.
Okay, now 5 drones, 6
6.
drones. Yeah, okay. This starts to become pretty painful.
We've lost 10 total now, 11 total.
And here come the
12.
Oracles, as you mentioned. They do want to get on this. It looks like they're going to completely go around, avoid the Queens. Try to duck
He's
into
got
the
the low
natural.
health one in the front, making me nervous.
It's not optimal, that's for sure.
There we go.
Oh, there
Nice
you go.
movement.
Okay, pretty nice movement. Yeah, another
1 HP,
more.
3 HP.
And he's going to keep track of this. He's going to know the saturation
So how many
here,
drones
and
have
sees
they
no
lost so
drones.
far? 12, 13?
He's lost 12 so far, yeah. So 4 more than last game. So it's not looking fantastic. We got the blink
No,
markers
and
already
these
ready to
Queens
go.
are very susceptible right here with the Lings out on the map.
Another drone, another drone.
And,
Wow.
and the threat of the Oracles constantly there for the Lings as they're trying to come in, and the Lings, for the most part, don't find too much damage.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get anything done off creep without the Queens, and most definitely not. He's trying to just posture with them, keep the Stalkers back. But
And, you know, Triggers at this point he's seeing no drones coming out. He knows it's all units. He sees the transfer probably there. But he knows Mixu's economy is not great at this point.
yeah, Trigger is definitely in a great spot. He is, most of the time at this point in the game, you're behind by like 30 or 40 supply, and we're only in a 20 deficit, and he has better tech still. Like, we're moving into Roaches now, but we were making majoritively Lings while we were going for +1 missile, not generally what you want to be doing. I have to do it against Blink Stalker, but it's just, I feel kind of, I kind of feel for Mixu in the fact that he went for all of the melee upgrades last game. There wasn't a huge Blink Stalker committal. He goes for the ranged upgrades this game, and then there is a huge Blink Stalker committal, so Trigger's
have
kind of
to
reading him like a book a bit.
You have to
here.
say, though, Trigger has not missed a beat macroing back at home while doing all of this.
Not at all, yeah. Oh, 2 Templar get caught on the map as the Zerglings. That's huge. Those are the first 2 Templar that we're going to have storms available.
These Lings are Oracles coming down. Just kind of walking across the map here with some units, trying to get down towards that natural area. I assume, you know, Mixu's trying to, you know, now he's still on layer. Multi-pronged Roach Ling seems like the immediate future.
He's staying at 67 drones. He's about to all-in him right now.
Yeah.
Once again, we're getting another all-in off of the back of losing too many drones at the start. Oracles have a ton of energy. They're going to start working away at these units. Bailing Nest coming down right now, +2 Burrow, Tunneling Claws, but we're only at 66 workers. Suboptimal economy for the third. The Protoss is very much so going to be out-mining here in the next minute and a half or so.
Very short.
And these Oracles just having the time of their life right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, going completely uncontested. The Queens obviously are going to put an end to that fight. Okay, a little bit of breach
Yep,
here,
able
but
to
it's
get
not
in
going to
here.
be super significant, I don't think. Pretty
Templar
large
over
army here. Huge storm going down onto the Roach Ball.
And great job by the shield battery losing no probes to those Lings when they're in the mineral line.
Trigger taking a bit of friendly fire, walking under his own storm there for a bit.
I think he's just being nice.
Those 3 HP Oracles keep walking through the storm.
No escaping that.
So we do have Burrow, though, right? So we can heal? Or am I crazy?
We do,
Yeah.
We just haven't used it to heal. Trigger looking like a wall over here. He's looking like Demour himself. It's just, it makes me not able to get too much done. These attacks are just, they're looking like a little desperate to me. It looks like he's really trying to find an opening, and Trigger's just not giving it to him. I really think he's kind of been being metagamed these last 2 games, and it's unfortunate to see. I'm sure it's kind of getting in Mixu's head a little bit here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's interesting because triggers.
Oh wow, this is
okay,
this is massive. The Immortal spots it right away. So
There's an observer right there as well.
Yep. So that's a recall. And is he gonna go for the main? Just gonna jump on these units, which I
Gets
don't.
a Templar immediately.
Yeah. Storm's
I
coming
feel like
down, Immortal down, Templars down, but a lot of Stalkers still. Link's coming in to reinforce, but reinforce what is the question?
We're bleeding out some units here on the retreat. Never what you want to be doing. Trigger doing a good job at punishing his opponent's decisions with that, making every single pullback very, very painful.
Yeah, it feels like Trigger is fully aware of, you know, if I just play how I did last game, it's going to result the same way here.
So it's interesting though, you know, I feel like Trigger has done like slightly different variants of the same openings each time, right? 1 to 2 minute differences in base timings and storm timings. And I feel like that's so difficult to read
as a Protoss.
And he's very, very comfortable, you've seen, just like expanding and macroing hard behind like a little bit of drone damage. Very comfortable. Knows he has the space to really get a great econ. These storms are everywhere.
Yeah,
walking back through them.
Everywhere.
Yeah, he does continue
And
to walk
the
through
Oracle
his
is
own
continuing just to kill roaches that happen to be around here.
The sustained damage provided by the 3 Oracles in the early game is so nice.
And those Lings got in, but easily mopped up with Zealots. He might burrow, you know, maybe, but they're...
We have a 20 supply lead for our Protoss player here. We just had +2 finished. I have a feeling the riding is getting close to being on the wall for Mixer.
Well,
here.
yeah, I mean, we have a Zerg player on Roach check that's behind in supply, right?
I think there's like 10 ways,
now.
maybe 10 different ways Trigger can win this game at this point.
That seems like a pretty limited guess.
Okay.
Expand your horizons, man.
I mean, listen, I don't think it's like...
Never want to
I
count
don't
him
want.
out.
Yeah, it feels brutal to say that like there's no way, but I mean, Fleet Beacon about to finish up here. Probably a second Stargate going to come down if it's not already built. Not too sure about that.
I mean, it's possible Trigger makes a mistake. He's been pretty infallible so far this series, but you know, Mixu, you know, he's put on pressure. He's got to hope something goes wrong for Trigger and he gets to capitalize on it, because that's really the only route back in the game is forcing an error.
Roach is going to try to go for the force base here, picking up some cannons. The Zealot's going to be dealt with shortly, but then the rest of the army is going to come in and collapse on these.
You think we're going to see GG in a second?
No, I think it's going to take some actual economic damage before we
Remaxing, yeah.
see. I mean, Roaches are a pretty cheap army. You can continuously remax on them. He's just trying to do these 1-2 punches and make something happen. So Baneling's coming up now. We have kind of an opposite game out of Mixu here. We had the ranged upgrades first, plus a lot of Roaches. Now we're going into the Ling Bane. Mothership on the way. Forgot to mention that. It was the
Yeah,
Fleet Beacon that
Fleet
came
Beacon.
down.
And it's the same thing where, like I was saying, 10 different ways. Like, Trigger can attack him. He can just wait for the air units. It's really a dealer's choice.
Yep. We're gonna
But we
see
know
the
he's been very
first Tempest
persistent.
in production now. Shield upgrades on the way. Slight upgrade advantage for Mixu at
Makes
the moment. Not
2
that it's
hatches down.
really
Now
gonna
he is actually on 3 bases at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, the storms in the back going all over the Roaches.
Yeah,
this is looking like the final fight here, I think.
Yep.
Step out. GG,
And
Trigger with
what
the
a game.
3-0.
Trigger
Clean.
man. Wow.
Yeah. Wow, that was
That
amazing.
is impressive.
Impressive display.
I don't know what else to say, but clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get Yoon himself over here on the couch. If you guys could just scoot towards me a little bit.
What do we give him this one? In?
Yes. That headset.
boy.
And we are gonna bring over the wireless mic for our boy Trigger.
Ask him
taking
about
a quick look.
the differential between those last 2 games with the blink attack and the second game.
Yeah,
versus
the
third
timing.
game.
Yeah.
Because it really seemed like he was trying to get in his head with that. I'm just curious what he thinks.
Yeah, it really. He also, you know, small notes. Like, really did a good job not allowing detection, not allowing scouting.
Yep.
Couple links got in this game, but overall, yeah, he was airtight.
Okay. We are about to be joined by the man himself. Throwing on the headset.
Hello.
Congratulations.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. Yeah. Nice.
That's fantastic.
No, that's excellent series by you.
Yeah,
I
you were
appreciate that, yeah.
so clean, man. That was a very clean series.
Yeah, I was aiming to just play some macro games. So that's what I usually practice, and
Yep.
I feel like in tournaments you gotta play what you practice.
That's great.
So it seemed like you had these little timing variations with the builds here, right? Like where you had Storm finishing up at, what was that, like 7 minutes and change in game, was it 2 or 3? It's 2. 3, okay, 2. Oh, yeah. And then in the final game, it was about like a minute and a half later. Is that a mind game thing, or is that just like a variance because of the map, or like, what's the thought process?
Well, it just depends on how macro focused I'm going. So if I want to pressure him with Blink Stalkers, there's no point in getting Storm that early, right? But if I'm planning on not attacking at all because I think he's going to make a lot of units to defend, I'll just not make units at all and just tech up right to Storm. So that's how I do it.
Yeah, and that's game 2, super fast third. You felt comfortable after getting the drone damage to just set up there?
Yeah, it's actually safer if you get the third earlier because it has more HP and then the Oracle can save it.
Yep.
And with that build specifically, usually you actually want to lose your adepts so that you don't have to build a pylon. You can just build the Nexus right away.
Yep.
It's super greedy, obviously, but like it's pretty powerful if it works.
I mean, you killed 7-8 drones, so you had the space to do it.
Yeah, he definitely lost too many drones to the adepts overall in the series.
And one follow-up question. In game 2, you were going for the blink and +1, but you didn't actually commit to any big attack. And then he was also going for melee that game. And then the next game, so game 3, you were he was going for range, and he kind of skipped the link phase, and then you did go for a blink attack. Was it because you saw the +1 melee, or it seemed like a mind game? Look at from a spectator's point of view.
Well, I can't know for sure what he's doing, but I do need to mix it up exactly for like when those kind of situations happen, and I just get lucky like that, and then he loses. So it kind of just makes it hard for my opponent to know what to do exactly. And sometimes you get lucky. Even if you get unlucky, it's not that bad either. So like, that's how I play.
Hey, very well done.
So you're moving on to the grand finals. You are going to face Percival. Percival has been showing some fantastic TVP throughout the tournament so far, taking out some really formidable opponents.
Clem has good things to say about his TVP.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How do you feel about this series? How do you feel about going into that grand finals versus Percival?
I think it'll be tough for sure. And he's playing really well recently. I think he hit 6-5 on the Europe ladder from Korea, so that's really impressive. But I mean, let's see if he can stay consistent for the finals. Like, I'm not sure if he's ever been to a LAN finals, maybe his first time yet. So we'll see how that plays into his confidence and everything, and that'll be very interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting scheduling thing. You're going to be we're doing Brood War next, grand finals.
Yeah. Have you dropped the map yet?
Not yet.
And so the last time you were here in the same venue, you won the event without dropping a map. Do you think you can repeat that?
I do think Percival is really good, so it's not likely. But
yeah.
I mean, I'll always try my best.
Yeah, I mean, pretty incredible run so far. I think everybody's very much enjoying witnessing such high level play. So thank you for that, Yoon. But yeah, I think that about does it for the interview here. We are going to take a brief break, and when we come back, you're going to see this guy playing some StarCraft 64. With some real bread on the line. He's been playing really well. He's going to go up against our StarCraft 64 champion, Samwise, who has been touted as the greatest StarCraft 64 player in the world. And you're going to try to take him on. Very excited
big
for that.
pile of cash potentially in your pocket with that one.
Yes,
Maybe
indeed.
too much to fit in a pocket.
It could be.
Yeah.
Could be. But yeah, thank you for joining us on the couch. Thank you for the great games, and best of luck in the grand finals, Yoon. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for hosting, and thank you to all the fans for watching StarCraft. It's a really amazing.
Love it. Thank you so much, guys. We'll be back very shortly.
No, it won't affect anything. Yep.
Hello, hello, hello. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Sounds good, sounds good. Mic. Okay, wonderful. We're good to go.
Let's try to do it the most minimalistic possible commentary because I don't want to upset Sam. Let's just say the very smallest thing. Let's not even talk about like their spawn locations when they come out. They see getting here with us, and that's yes. Players love it. I mean, the Brood War guys love it too, but the mechanics. We got here to knock with us. He challenged me yesterday, and he's sitting right with us. Yeah, there is. Yeah. And so far there's no 4 pools, so it's gonna be good. I know Groovy has really impressed us a lot. Groovy has really impressed us. Groovy is a pro. He's a real esports athlete. He's a real... That's why we came here. We wanted to find the prodigies. We wanted to find the next generation of StarCraft 64 players. And we're looking for Neo. We're looking for the one. Go ahead. Cheers. Cheers, Tim. Yep. So I will say something about the spawns because the guys can see where each other are right now. I'm very happy they didn't get close spawn, which is when somebody gets north and east. When someone gets 12 and 3, the distance from ramp to ramp is much closer than the other distances. The reason why we play Lost Temple is because we have this kind of intermediate runtime for the Lings, in particular, from ramp to ramp. Like the way modern maps, they make sure the Lings can't get there too quick. We're not playing on Bloodbath. I don't even know if guys at home know what Bloodbath is. It's the crappy old map where everything's really close together. Unfortunately, that's the map that we played on at Tasteless Land Party. It makes sense in a way because you basically don't even need to know the map to know how to get around. But it's just an X.
And you're getting a lot of minerals.
My life for ire.
Yeah. Before Tasteless Land Party, I said to the guys, please, I hope it
You
doesn't
must
look like
construct
that.
additional pylons. You must construct additional
Anyway, at
pylons.
some point we'll get off Lost Temple, but this is our tournament map. We do have a very small map pool in the game of StarCraft 64, and the whole idea is that this is, if you Google it or whatever, this is the most famous StarCraft map of all time. So the assumption is most of the guys here know the map, and I think they do.
There's been a lot of modifications over the years, but
Yeah.
this is the map.
I think Groovy has a good sense of where all the ramps are. That's all that matters. Like when you approach, you want to know where the ramp is.
It's relatively self-explanatory, one east, one south.
The ramp is kind of hard to find. Like, so on West, when I was training Josh just now, he didn't quite know where the ramp was on West because of that curvy, weird shape of it. So,
That's the toughest ramp to get out.
as long as the guys know where the ramps are, it's all good. Other than that, it's just a basic bottom left and right. Yeah. Spawn locations definitely make a difference, but I mean, these guys, they know Lost Temple. They know Lost Temple at this point. Okay, so everyone take a good look at what's going on, guys. The match is on. We're not going to talk too much. The fight is going.
Not enough minerals.
We're officially in the thick of it.
My life for ire.
Things are happening. If you're an eagle-eyed viewer, you see in particular what both players are doing. Extractor trick at an odd time. Was it extractor or not? I'm not sure. Okay, let's be quiet.
You have not enough minerals.
Spike of adrenaline just.
My life for ire.
Okay, my heart was pounding a little bit right there. That was really kind of intense. You can never underestimate the power of those zealots. Oh yeah. We haven't actually seen that from Groovy today. He likes to just kind of have a more straightforward attack with the zealots, but when the zealots are clumped together like that versus lanes, good on Sam to get the surround right there. I'm saying like when the zealots are fighting in a clump with their backs to one another, that's when they're like the strongest. And the lanes are each individual unit. So Sam just did the 360 army, like Jadon.
You have not enough minerals.
Shout out to Jadon, man.
Construct additional pylons.
Stargate going down.
This is why we decided to come here. We're trying to find the best.
Right now, yeah. Right now, we feel like if we had Groovy sit with us every day and play with us for 2 months, we'd catch, right? He would be right where we are. I think he would be absolutely, in 2 months' time, he would be even with us. Totally even. Maybe faster. Yeah, there you go. Great reference. Great reference.
He's going to go golden out here, man.
Great reference. Yeah, actually, Groovy so far has been like what we were looking for. His habit. When I sat down with Nesh, and when you sat down with Tim, you could see how quickly they acquired and how much they were changing. But Groovy has had the drive. He has sat here. He's done 15 games with us, maybe. Groovy sat, and he has the fire in his belly. He stepped away from StarCraft 2 for large portions of this tournament to actually soak this all up. And he's like a sponge. He's like a vacuum. He's just hoovering up information. I feel like we could teach this. We could teach this guy like or something in like 2.5 weeks.
Require more minerals.
I mean. I mean, the guy's 24 years old. You know, his brain is like working so fresh. I'm 37. A lot of us. But I mean, they've disproved that was an old thing they used to say about StarCraft 1 is that only the really young players could compete in the highest level. Now we see an ASL Beast who does fine. But I think it does help.
Require more minerals.
He's got that freshness, that fire in his belly. We're definitely going to try to play net play. We have net play now in StarCraft 2.
You have not enough minerals.
Play with us. You can play with us anytime. You message me, whisper me on Twitch, hit me up on Twitter, Teflon_Ron64.
We'll get you on the stream.
You message me, we'll play on Go for 64.
You have not enough minerals.
I'll talk to Scott. You stay here, Max.
Oh.
You have not enough minerals.
Did we fix it? Did we fix it? Oh.
Evolution complete.
Say again?
Did we fix the covering of Sam's supply?
No, it's the camera is over the supply.
How about now? Have we fixed it now?
No, it's the camera feed. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's okay now.
Roger that. Roger. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the Wraith. I'm thinking of what the Wraith says. Roger.
You have not enough minerals.
Okay, so we're starting to move up the tech tree on both sides. That's what I like to see. I mean, is Corsair considered tier 2? I don't know. It's not that clearly. Yeah, with Zerg it's clear. 1, 2, 3 tiers. Yeah, that's the way.
You have not enough minerals.
Absolutely. So I'm looking at Groovy right now. He's
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
on what happened.
Forces are under attack. Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Sam is pulling back to kite at the same time that Groovy is.
I have returned.
Sam is putting a lot of pressure. Sam is in the natch.
Our forces are under attack. warriors have engaged the enemy. Our forces are under attack. We are under attack.
GG.
Way to get the Nash, man. Way to get the
24
Nash.
hours in StarCraft 64, and he's already putting pressure on Samwise. He's basically our top dog in the league.
I had a feeling the Zealot was coming.
That's what we were working on.
Good Zealot pressure. That was good, man. That was really good.
Great game.
Hey, come on.
I got
amazing.
Dude, if you have time, play some more on that. I feel like. For sure.
Okay, let's try to get back in time.
Oh yeah.
GG's, everybody.
So impressive how you play.
I don't think it's actually Zerg favored. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We are going to be going into the Brood War finals here. I am Artosis, joined by Tim and Nesh. How you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm feeling
You like the
good.
tournament? Here, let's
Yeah.
put our mics like as close to our mouths as we can get. Make sure that we're speaking up.
Hello, hello.
I got a naturally
Testing.
loud voice here. But yeah, this has been a pretty sick tournament. A lot of fun seeing you guys, hanging out with you guys, and now we get to watch Striker versus Gypsy, which always delivers.
Yeah, I'm excited. They're both like
This is the best of the best.
Yeah,
like
probably
Zerg versus Terran.
arguably the top 2 players in North America. So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I think it'd be
super
hard pressed
exciting.
to say that they are not. Oh, you got a little thing for your mic. You know, it's between them and like probably Crossy would be the other one that you might be able to argue is top 2. But
I think Hawk's up there, man. Hawk's a little underrated, but
Hawk's
yeah,
good. Hawk's very good. Hawk's
Yeah.
very good. Yeah. So many good Zerg players, man.
All the Zerg players.
Gypsy's holding it together for you and me, the failures down here. But yeah, this should be a really good finals. And they're both like really, really strong mechanically.
Yeah.
I got to feel how well Striker's playing today. I had a much better match yesterday against him, but like today he was killing me and I was getting killed. But Gypsy he's pretty dialed in this tournament. Like
Yeah.
he's been up there
I agree.
like practicing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been just between all of his actual matches, he's just been practicing or playing ladder.
Yeah.
Not taking any breaks.
He's been playing against Kudos now, but you know, the
Kinda.
StarCon champ and getting ready for Striker even before the match against you, man. That was pretty disrespectful, I thought, but he's been preparing for Striker.
I don't blame him that much.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, and they're both really sharp players, and they both play very standard. So
Mhm.
like, it's gonna be super fun, like TVZ, dude. It's gonna be like amazing.
It's going to be a battle.
Yeah.
Like I just hope that because the only thing I could see it going one side is if Gypsy gets a lot of momentum in the first couple games. I could see him because you know what it is. It's like if you start winning and you're playing well, like you play even better. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I definitely felt that
Yeah,
against
you're just
Striker.
not
Like
worried
game 3,
about
I was playing way
anything.
better
Yeah.
than game 1 and 2, but he was still like just everywhere and doing everything.
Mhm.
So I hope that Gypsy doesn't start to get like a big advantage. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be very close. You know, I'm thinking something like 4-2 or like hoping it's 4-3. Like we get game 7. I'm really excited to see a game on Roaring Currents.
Yeah,
I get
hopefully.
a chance.
I would love to decide this tournament on Roaring Currents. That would be
That'd be
completely
awesome.
amazing, which is what we were talking about when we just went live, whether or not it's Zorg favored. But yeah.
Yeah, nobody played it today, right? Roaring Currents?
Or Litmus.
No, I played it a couple times yesterday.
Me too. Once.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't really played it against anyone in a while. Played DeWalt in a tournament on it.
Wow.
Man, it's hard. Carriers come out fast on that map.
Can't stop the 12 next there.
No, you cannot. It is truly silly. But yeah, it looks like we have tech issues right now, guys, so it's going to be a minute before we can start, but hopefully we get into that. So, Tim, who do you think, being our Protoss player here that knows so much about TVZ?
My head says probably Gypsy's favorite, but I want Striker to win.
Yeah?
So I'm going to say 4-3 Striker.
Okay. What do you think, Nesh?
I think, well, I'm a Terran player. I got to support my Terran comrades.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
want Gypsy to win. However, I think the score's going to be 4-2.
4-2.
Yeah. I think the play will most likely be very standard from Gypsy, like games 1 and 2. I think maybe game 3, 4, some kind of cheese. And then probably going back to standard.
I think
Yeah.
I actually agree with every single thing you just said. This just must be the Terran mindset because like I literally if you had asked me, that's exactly what I said. Even for the game numbers with cheeses, like that's
Yeah. I think that's how it works out. It's like the first game you're feeling them out. Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's like, hey, like how
Yeah.
do we play playing against each other? So you want to play as standard as possible.
Yeah.
And whoever's like, you know, if you lose that game, you're like, no, hold on. Let me reconfirm my
yeah,
hypothesis.
You can't lose game 1 and cheese game 2. That's like
Yeah.
that's going down the road to failure.
Or the other way I can see it going is that they, like, I would say Terran's going to start off cheesing right away. Just get it out of the way and, like, just put them, like, I'm just going to be crazy. You have no idea what I'm going to do. I'm going to start off with some strong aggressive openers and just keep them, like, kind of worried all the time, kind of a little more paranoid, making them play a little more defensive. not letting them take that extra risk.
Yeah.
I would say that's probably another way to play the game.
I get you. Is Gypsy comfy with mech builds and like 1-1-1 or anything like that? Or is it just going to be?
He mostly goes bio. He mostly goes bio, but like he was talking to me about mech the other day because Flash is using mech all the time right now. So
really,
I don't think he's going to use mech though. Like I really don't.
He knows how to 2-4 rate though. So I'll tell you that much.
He technically knows how. But
Yeah, he knows how.
Yeah, yeah. That's it. I don't know. North American Terrans other than Nesh will probably never end up doing that build. Not in a tournament. All right, here we go. It's game number 1. And yeah, this is going to be on Polestar to start. In the bottom left, we have Gypsy. In the top right, we have Striker. So cross spawns, which does change the matchup a little bit. Takes a bit longer to get to your opponent. Makes something like a 4x +1 a bit stronger than like an Academy Rush. So yeah.
Yeah, this is most likely, a lot of ladder games we see from Gypsy. He does favor
eight
+1
racks?
4x.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8 racks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And actually, 8 racks when you're cross spawn is way weaker. Way weaker. It's like
it
your
sucks.
third Marine gets there just before the Lings are hatching. So it's it makes it really hard because that's kind of when you can really engage. But already they're super close to their defense. So this is actually, I would say, good for Striker if you're running into this build and it's cross spawn.
Yeah. Guess we'll see the type of 8 racks it's going to be. I guess it's going to be
Expansion, I think.
type. Yeah, I mean, normally we get to decide if it puts on the gas right now or not.
Yeah, but if you're going to do the gas one, normally you put the racks further out, you know?
Okay.
Because it's like you're going to have the Vulture to cover the Lings anyways. You may as well make the initial pressure a little stronger, I think.
Yeah.
Now, we talked about what Gypsy's going to do, but what do you think Striker's going to do? So in my opinion, I think he's going to go 12 hatch into 2 hatch Spire every single game.
Yeah, that he does. He basically does the same thing every single game, which is part of why he's so strong. Which is and he always expands before his Spire's done to another natural.
Yeah.
Although against me in game 1, when I went to snipe that, he had expanded the main for the first time in his life. I swear to God, the first time in his life. But yeah, I think you're right. He'll basically do the same thing consistently through the series.
Never mind.
Yeah, if there's one word to describe Striker, it would be consistent.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, his style is so strong. Like it's, you know, we've seen
his late game is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So if he can get there on, like, in a reasonable even position, I think he has a super good chance of winning.
Got one drone going down already.
Yeah, that's a bit painful. Oh my God, 2? Striker, I think, might be like overreacting to this slightly, because when it's cross spawn, I don't feel like you need. First off, if you're gonna bring him out, it's normally like 7 drones that you bring.
Yeah.
And he was a bit below there, so
6, yeah.
And that's a little bit late on the bunker. Like his Lings are gonna be popping. Like you normally can't start the bunker that late and make it work.
Yeah, it's the latest you can start is 253.
253.
Yeah, 253.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's like when you're starting after 3 minutes, like I don't even bother if I'm at 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, this doesn't work.
Now we are a little bit out of position, but I don't know. I don't think there's enough Zerglings to be really worried about.
6 Marines about to be when that last one meets up.
But you could, I mean,
yeah, if he just micros, like he'll take out the Livings. Yeah. You just got to like target one and you're basically good. Okay, so you
Seems
killed
great
2
for
drones,
Gypsy.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 2 drones is like the line where we're like, okay, who's ahead? But I would say Gypsy's a little bit ahead here for sure. He's
killed a
actually doing a
couple
great
Lings
job
too,
with the
right?
pressure.
Yeah.
well, 2 drones is breaking even, I think.
Yeah, I think normally,
yeah.
but when you add in the pressure he has on the map right now, like I think we're going to have to see a Sunken go down or something, right? So, like, I would be pretty happy with Gypsy's position, I feel like.
Yeah.
Even though I agree, like, 2 is the break-even line.
Yeah. Well, he's seeing him drone up now, so that's actually pretty great, right? So, he did the damage. He's going to go back. The late. He's going to be a
made
late
10 or
third.
12 Lings, so that's damage too.
Yeah. That's actually where you're more of an expert than we are, is like forcing lings. It's like the most abstract thing in the world. It's like, yes, no, I throw away 5 zealots at the beginning to make them make lings.
Well, I mean, the best thing to do is like go halfway across the map and then go home. It's free. It's free.
It's free.
It's great. And the worst thing is when like they just don't respect it at all and keep making drones.
Dude, I know what you mean. Yeah. Go back and look at the replay. I'm like, no, but they were halfway to your base. Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
It looks like everything's delayed about a minute. It's been like 5:05 when the fire started, and it normally starts like 4 minutes or 3:50. I actually don't know if Gypsy went eBay first here or Acad first.
He definitely went eBay first.
He went eBay first?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like, if you go Academy first, you'd never get your eBay before the second racks. Doesn't make sense.
See.
So
is this going to be 4x plus 1?
Yeah, it should be. It should be. And like, it's the best follow-up to 8 racks for sure.
Okay.
It's really super comfortable because you have to sit on the defense anyways while you're waiting for +1, and like because the Spire is so delayed, it's really easy to get into it. Whereas like in a normal game, it's like everything's really tight.
We're taking the high ground.
He's taking a main again. Actually, I think this is smart because he knows it's going to be 4x plus 1, and the natural's way harder to hold against that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, is he going to go 5 racks? Oh no, that's for a turret. Never mind. It's like, is he crazy? What is going on here? What year is it? 5 racks plus 1. Yeah, he's looking very strong. Like before the mutas are here, when you've gone for the +1 opener, the fact that he's sitting out here with 4 medics and like 7 marines, like that is so comfortable. Like it's going to take a while for Striker to get enough mutas to really do anything, and he's going to have to battle like Soul Key to hold top left because Gypsy's going to have a timing that's really nasty here.
Yeah.
Like this is actually one of those games I almost feel like you gotta sunken up your main
what do you
and
do?
give it up.
What do you do with Zerk here? Do you get the Hydroden faster to get faster lurkers? Is that?
I don't think you have the timing for it this particular game, so I think you just go Mutiling and like you either threaten counterattacks or try to surround the army. But both look bad here for him.
Yeah, he just doesn't have enough.
Yeah, so here's the counterattack. This is a good idea. This is a really good idea. A little bit slow getting those lings around, but he'll get on top of these 4 Marines. SCV doing such a good job blocking. Are you kidding me? It's like when a goon rallies in front of the hole and the vultures can't get him. Like, oh yeah, you planned that. Okay.
Yeah,
that SCV just happened to be there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he actually cleaned that up really well, and then he forces
the Sunkens are just in time.
It's just enough too. But Gypsy can just, if he attacks top left, it's dead. Like this is one of those really kind of gross positions where you're.
He hasn't scanned it yet, though, right?
Yeah, he might
doesn't know.
Think he's not going to.
He might need one more.
He's just going to cut.
This might not be enough.
I think this is good perspective. He can turn around with the mutas and clean this up.
Yeah. Really good for Striker.
Yeah, plus he got good trades with the link counterattack, so...
He needs to make sure he kills the medics. I don't
Yeah.
know why,
Did you say
why
he's
do you
ahead
leave them?
now? Why isn't he killing the medics?
Oh, no,
He'll get them later.
Because like this is actually like losing the medics is the most painful part.
Yeah.
You know, they have a much longer build time than the Marines. They're more expensive. Like they've built up a ton of energy.
Maybe one of the things you do is, and not intentionally, like leaving the extra medics out there because they can't fight and they cost to fly. So they fly block.
I tell you what, Striker he's doing really well right now. Like I think Gypsy had the advantage, but attacking those stumps was a big problem.
Yeah.
Big mistake.
Great muta micro.
And well, here's the problem. I think he's gonna let them rejoin here. And
yeah, that's crazy. Those made it home. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know.
I wish Striker would let my medics go home. Are you kidding me? He was so on top of killing them. Yeah, his micro is good. Like, he's doing a reasonable job. These are getting very low, though.
Yeah. I hope he doesn't overcommit here.
I wonder if he has a Hydra then yet. Because, like, is he actually just going to stay on mute? Yeah, he is. He's just...
Wow.
Yeah, his
oh my
economy
God.
is
yeah,
pretty
he's
weak.
running in with a bunch of lanes.
I think he's trying to get on top of production here.
Yeah, I
and
think
try to end the game.
It looks like he thinks he's basically all in, which he's definitely putting himself all in, whether he was or not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like quite enough.
Yeah.
Like, he lost all the mutas.
Oh, man.
Ah, nothing's in the bunker.
I don't know. It'll be hard to transition out of here since it didn't work out.
Yeah.
I felt like, you know, it's been going back and forth. It seemed like Gypsy had the advantage, and then Striker got the advantage right back, and then we gave it back to Gypsy.
He made some drones. Is he trying to
His drone count is really low, though. Like, he's got 2 over here. He has 2 that aren't mining in his natural right now. He's just remade the Ling Muta. Like, he's looks like he's super all in, but he doesn't have enough mutas to do this.
There's just no way to make this work with only lanes.
Yeah.
No. I mean, you also have +1.
He's going to have 1 armor soon, too. Like, so 1 armor should be finishing any moment.
Unless if Gypsy moves out at a bad time.
Yeah, it's done.
This is over.
Yeah. Gypsy's got it.
Yeah, GG. Wow, yeah, that was pretty crazy and forth.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised with how that played out. Like,
me too.
I think that Gypsy had the advantage and then gave it up by attacking the Sunks, and then Striker had the advantage, but I don't think he realized that. Like, I think it looked like he just kind of went all in from there. He's like, okay, now I have maybe a kill timing. Yeah. Whereas I think he could have actually just droned there. Like, re-drone up, and you've killed the medics and the Marines, and then make another round of mutas and get a Hydra Den. And I think he could have played normal from there.
Yeah. I also think that's kind of uncharacteristic for Striker, because typically he is very hesitant to try to, like, go for the kill, right?
Yeah.
He usually just wants to play out his macro game.
Yeah, I've found that the only time Striker will go all in on you with Mutiling is if you kill his 3rd hatchery. Like, if it finished and you kill it, then he'll generally, like, pull the trigger and really go hard on you. But this was, like, a different situation. It's like he killed the army but still had the 3rd hatchery, so, like, maybe that wasn't the best way. We're going to go into Radion for our next game. Gypsy choosing the handsomest of Terran colors, magenta. Striker always chooses blue Zerg.
Are there any notable differences between these 2 maps and TVZ? I feel like they're pretty similar.
Yeah, they're like pretty similar. I think it's Polestar is a little bit easier to defend against mutas than Radion.
Okay.
Like the high, like the vision blockers around the natural and down the side are a little bit harder to deal with. And, you know, there's more expansion locations you could take on Polestar, but he never takes, like, 12, 6, 9, 3.
Yeah.
But on this map, it's like you basically have to take another natural, another main. You don't have that additional choice.
Yeah. They play out the same for the most part.
Most part, yeah. Pretty standard 4-player.
I think only if you're,
Another
like,
8
necking the other one might be more advantageous, because there's probably a little more gas.
So on this, I know Striker's a scout pattern, right? So he hits middle with his drone, and then he curves it up on Radion because he sends his first Overlord cross map instead of across, like, horizontally.
Really? What's the rationality for that?
For, like, the way he does it?
Yeah, the scouting pattern with, like, diagonally sending the
I
Overlord.
really don't know why he does it. I just know that he does do it.
Okay. Just to check in the middle, man.
I always check Zerg scout patterns before tournaments. See if there's anyone I can BBS for a free win. The answer is no, there's not.
Interesting.
Wait, so I
so is the whole purpose of this Overlord scouting pattern to find BBS?
Wait,
no, because his drone will hit center. Watch, this drone right here will poke into center and then go to top left. I think he puts this down at the bottom so that he can send it either left or right to sit over the natural. Because if you don't send your first one, you can't get one down there.
Yeah.
This is another 8 racks, guys.
Yes, it is. Yeah. So see, he pokes and then up. I think I might spend too much time on this game.
Well, you're not in the finals, so not enough time, I'd say.
I know. That's the terrible thing about it.
Okay, now we're pulling a little bit less drones. I don't know. I feel like the number of drones that he pulls out is not enough. I think.
Yeah,
only stagger a little bit more.
5 this time. Last game it was 6.
Yeah, I feel like it's just supposed to be 7. Like every time I play like really high-end Zergs, they pull 7. Oh, that bunker's really far out.
Yeah, that's like 3 bunkers out from the hatch.
Yeah, and there's no leapfrog place that protects either. So these drones are really far out there. So he's actually, the bunker is still going to be useful even though it's in like a stupid location because the drones can't get home super easily.
Yeah, he's looking to intercept the Marines.
Yeah.
Found one.
It puts a little damage on the SCV. Not sure. I don't think he gets too much more done with these. But he's going to have to make like probably.
No.
Oh, that's painful.
That's unfortunate.
He probably needs at least 10 to 12 lings to be able to get these drones home, which is like Gypsy's getting damage in these other ways.
Yeah, I would.
I think
that makes up for not having to pull those extra 2 drones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think. Definitely seems like a weakness.
He's gonna take out the bunker. But
yeah, okay, he has enough.
Barely has enough.
Just barely.
Marines? No?
What do you attack with there?
Not
10?
Quite. Yeah, I think it was 10.
He needed 12.
Hopefully he's got a few more on the way or he's in big trouble here.
Ooh. Those Marines are so low.
Yeah, Striker did only lose 1 drone, so he's got that going for him. Targets the... Oh my god.
No.
It's a disaster, man.
It's a disaster.
Wow.
Damn, it looked okay for a second. Oh.
Yeah.
What's Gypsy got going on behind this? He has started his CC in his 2nd barracks.
And Academy?
And this about to start Academy.
Yeah, so he's mixing it up. He's gonna go for like a just 2 racks Academy follow.
Yeah, looks like he's just in a winning position now.
Yeah.
That was what, three drones total he lost? 4?
Yeah,
3 or 4.
Yeah. Just, maybe jam in here now. And
he lost
try to kill
way too much.
Oh, he gets the 4th Marine out. I don't know. It depends if SCV blocks here too, right? I don't know. We'll see. I think he's just gonna try to jam in here.
Yeah, if you have nothing blocking the hole, it could work. But in what world will you not just put an SCV here after you've done that damage?
Yeah,
it's totally worth.
I mean, it is a bunch of. You can kill the supply depot actually pretty fast if he surrounds it.
There's
6
Marines behind it. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, but look at how much Zerglings there are.
Not enough, I think, to get through here. Look at the repair.
Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And that's what turn rate 24 will do for you there. GG.
GG.
Okay.
Man, this is some quick games.
Yeah, this is actually exactly what I was afraid of here.
Now Gypsy has so much momentum.
Yeah,
this feels probably invincible right now.
And now he will, I guess, probably go into macro games. I don't think he's going to keep 8-raxing,
Yeah.
right?
Now he's going to force Striker to play a little more defensive, too. Like, he's going to maybe open, like, 9 pool or over pool.
It is hard to get Striker to go pool first.
Oh, yeah?
Like, it is difficult. Like, he's willing to eat a certain amount of losses to not have to go pool first, you know?
Yeah, it kind of sucked. I feel like if he didn't lose these 2 drones, he would have been okay.
Yeah.
Just, I guess he missed the shot here.
Honestly, I think it was just an error in the bunker bust. Like, I think he needed 12, and he busted it with 10.
Yeah.
And if he had 12 there, he actually would have cleared everything.
Yeah. Yeah, big thing here is maybe just fixing the initial 6 drone or 5 drone block to, like, not 7 like you guys were saying.
Striker picked Roaring Currents.
Wow. Okay, Roaring Currents. We're gonna see it. We wanted to.
Nice.
I told them. They think I was joking, but I said you guys have to take an island before you kill each other on this map. Because, you know, realistically, like, the third base for Striker will be a little bit harder to hold because this is not how he normally plays on maps like this. Like, this doesn't support his normal play style. But those extra bases are so light on resources, it feels like you're forced to take an island on this map. I think this map is actually, like, brilliantly made.
I think it's pretty cool, honestly. I mean, it produces some wacky games, but it doesn't feel as bad to play as like Sparkle did.
Oh yeah, no, Sparkle is terrible.
Yeah. How do you feel about this, like, strategic choice from Striker to pick this after losing 2 games in a row?
He might actually have a build for it.
Okay.
I wouldn't be super surprised if he goes for something like Crazy Zerg. He did pull out Crazy Zerg against me yesterday, so he's clearly been like working on it some, and that's like Crazy Zerg is what Larva used on this map, and Larva is like the best player of this map by far.
Yeah, his ASL games were very impressive.
Yeah, and he beat Sharp with just like a Crazy Zerg variant. So, on this map.
I think the rush distance, or not the rush, like just the distance from base to base is super long. So
yeah, I think it's longer than any map's cross spawn.
Yeah. I see some people go like Muta into Queen on here because they're expecting 14cc and then you follow up with 3-4 Wraith. So that maybe is like countering what Gypsy's doing, is maybe what he's thinking. Like, hey, you're probably going to 14cc and some kind of Wraith build.
He actually, he's getting gas. Like, he might actually just go to Port Wraith. Maybe you were right on that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Could just be a mech opener, too. A lot of people go mech here.
The other thing here is just like, you just want the starports early, so that way you can just get the dropship out and then also start expanding right away. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, mech is just better over here. It's a one choke to continuously Dark Swarm, and Parent can't really do anything after that point.
I do wonder if he's going to go for the Wraiths, though. It looks like he is, because he's keeping SCVs on gas after the factory.
Yeah.
So that generally means it's 2-port Wraith. And that is a Zergling tight wall. Yeah, this is 100% we're going to see 2-port Wraith. Yeah. I actually have no idea if Striker's good against this or not.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
I talked to him about this a little bit yesterday. He said it's either like, I mean, this is how all my games feel too. You either win very decisively or you lose very decisively.
Yeah. Very true.
So he is going to see that there's no CC here in a second.
I do not see Gypsy do this very often. Like, I've seen him do it a little bit. I know he's good at Wraith Micro, but he's actually been playing a lot of Zerg lately, and his Muta Micro is very, very good, and it's similar.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I think Striker knows. I mean, he's got the sunken up. But the big thing here against 2-port Wraith is actually...
Oh, I love this. He's lifting the barracks to kill the Overlord.
Very smart.
Or crazy.
No,
you got the SCV scout.
Imagine if 4 Lings ran in right now. Like, well, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, he sent the SCV across, and there's only
the vulture out too.
Yeah, there's only one path.
Oh no! He gets it.
Good try. Good effort.
Yeah. I mean, Gypsy's timing are pretty good here.
There's no vulture. He has to know by now. It's got to be.
I think so.
Right? Or like some.
I mean, it could be just like vulture opener into starport into command center. That's the only other
option
right now.
He'd see the vulture. There's Lings on the map that would see it. He didn't see it with the Overlord. So
I feel like he should know.
Yeah.
What do you like as a counter to 2-port?
I mean, the only counter is you just get to have to get your mutas on time. Get Burrow. Burrow's really important.
Yeah, Burrow I think is important.
And Overlord speed right away. But you basically can continuously make mutas, and you get a 3-hatch, just drone up, get mutas, get Overlord speed, then go right at them.
There was a counter I saw Solky do once where he went Hydra Den and didn't slow his Spire.
Oh, Striker has Burrow. He definitely
very
knows.
nice.
Yeah.
So now you have to go for the Overlords. And the only mistake Striker can do here, and he won't, I talked to him about this, is to make Scourge. If he makes Scourge, it's actually a mistake.
Well, you know that they don't have Cloak yet, so you're pretty safe as far as that, even with the Overlord's dead.
Yeah. The thing is that the Scourge is a skill check thing, where like, you know, you're just not multitasking or you don't know how to like meter control.
Yeah.
You'll die to the. Wow, he's gotten 4 Overlords now. Crazy.
Wow.
This.
That one on the left might be safe. That's like a weird place to fly
Yeah.
your Wraiths.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got to keep them more active than that. Cloak is on the way. I'm sure Striker is getting Overlord speed.
So what's the like break-even point where you say this opener was successful for Terran? How much damage do you have to get done?
Oof. I honestly am not sure about that because like it like Nesh said, like I feel like I never do this build, but when I watch it, it feels really one-sided one way or the other. Like I don't see too many of these that go
into victory or defeat quickly, right? Yeah.
It feels rare that I see a game where it looks even after the Wraiths. Right now, it feels like Striker's okay so far. Yeah, I guess we'll see how this goes.
Can't overextend here by too much.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Well, only 3 Wraiths left over there. Feels like Striker's doing okay. But Gypsy's command center's up, so, I mean, he'll probably transition into Marine Medic from here, right?
Do you go Marine Medic here, or you go back to Mech? I mean, this is a weird map,
I
right?
normally see people go Marine Medic, and then
Marine
it's like Marine Medic and like a nice little group of Wraiths to zone mutas.
Yeah. I mean, do we have enough
I don't
birds?
see any barracks.
Yeah.
He might, and that barracks isn't blinking, so yeah, what is the plan?
Maybe he just adds more starports. Okay, well, the muta's coming over. That's a lot of Obies.
Yeah. He might get some damage done with this. Does Gypsy have turrets?
He does have one.
Yeah, he has a
I don't know if
few.
he has
He has a few. Okay, there is an academy, and yeah, it looks like he will go Bile.
There's a window here for Striker to get some damage done. What does he have? Like 9 meters?
Yeah, this looks like he's
96,
crushing
okay.
it.
Man, that's some great. How many, 5 mutas? Again, he has 5 raids, right? Like he's not gonna be able to do enough damage.
Time to pull back.
Honestly, Striker's okay. He doesn't have to do damage here. I think it's just kind of like keeping the raids at home.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, and now the barracks are going to be so late. This really looks very good for Striker.
Yeah, I mean, if we lost the window, you know, from here, Xerxes gets the Carapace upgrade, Russian Ultralist. There's no timing with right medic here anymore. Honestly, this micro from Gypsy is fantastic. It's just barely out of range.
Yeah. I always
like so sick.
At the start of these engagements, I think there's no way Terran comes out ahead here. And just as I say that, it looks like Gypsy took
a little
trade,
bit too
but
much damage. Yeah,
a little bit too much.
They're like a little paper airplanes, man. They suck.
Might be time to make an armory here. Did he actually add any other production? Like, I think he's making some barracks down there.
I don't see it. Yeah. Okay, finally.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, he's in. This is very one-sided right now.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, where did his money go? Did he cut SCVs at some point for a while or something? Because I don't see.
No, he's just focused on
Getting
the expo up. Like he's trying to do too many things at once, I think. Yeah, that was a nice win by Striker.
Yeah,
also, excellent micro raid control from Gypsy. Honestly, I think if he just like got Valkyries, or if he decided to do anything like with other kinds of production, he might have had a chance.
Yeah, he went like a little too hard trying to like just out micro.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they just get like more mutas than you, right? Like he's on 2 gas that whole time.
Yeah.
And the mutas are going to have their bouncy glaives and everything. It's
And
like
they're cheaper.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
And
true.
they're gonna do that anyways. Like that's their option anyway. So like, yeah.
If he could have like slipped in a Valkyrie there, maybe he holds everything at home and it kind of transitions into a normal game.
Yeah, the thing with the Valkyrie is that like if you don't kill them with the tank push, then they're like you just made a Valkyrie and then like what is that gonna do? Like I don't know. Yeah. You'd have to go.
Well, I could see it. I could see it being useful on this map just because it's like, oh, you might actually want Valkyries if the game goes long,
Yeah.
like as a way to try to control the islands or something. But Yeah. I mean, that map is kind of a crazy map. Gives us a lot of weird games.
Yeah. Well, 2-1. I think Striker's probably feeling good. He won the map that he picked. Going to game 4, what map do you think Gypsy's going to choose?
Dominator, probably.
Dominator.
Dominator feels pretty comfortable to tear apart macro Zergs on, because like the mains are so droppable, right? There's so much surface area.
A lot of space.
Yeah, and just having the low ground, you don't have to scan to check for Scourge. You just walk there and you can see, which is so different, because as soon as you scan a Zerg main, they're like, you're getting ready to drop.
You know, that's why I started double scanning now.
Yeah.
I scan both sides.
I do that
at once.
too, yeah.
Just tell them, like, you don't know. I don't know, you don't know.
I don't even know. How would you know? Like, they're in the middle of the map right now. They might go in either direction. Maybe I'll send one to each. Try to lose both right away. But yeah, I think Dominator. If like I'm looking for a win here, like that's been a map that Striker has been vetoing against Terran as well.
Ah, okay. I think you'd want to veto Metropolis, but I guess you can always take the high ground main. Because I kind of abuse
Actually, that's true. He took the low ground main, and I saw you just like walk up and kill his gas from behind. Yeah, you can't really stop drops there. That's true.
Yeah, you can't stop drops there, and like you get heavily punished for that low ground base too. So.
Yeah, Metropolis isn't a bad choice actually. That makes sense.
And Gypsy, I think, would, you know, he's skilled enough where he can get the drop shift off and Vessels there and then just abuse the spot. You're never coming up that ramp. Like,
yeah, those are the two really good dropship maps overall. Maybe he'll play like a different style. I don't know. Like, I never see, well, no, occasionally I've seen him go like Hydra Lurker Defiler, but that might be a better choice for those two maps.
Yeah.
It's like his normal style of trying to drone and get into Ultra, I don't think works well on those that are really drop intensive, because Hydra Lurker Defiler is so good low economy.
Yeah. You know, I was actually really excited that he's going to do the Guardian build against you. I don't know if you saw that, felt like that or not, when you scanned like the 630 Queen's Nest.
Oh, do you mean on the Metropolis?
Yeah, I think it was Metropolis.
Metropolis? Yeah.
Do you think
the last game?
I was wondering if it was going to be.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be, because he went Hive like way before. He went Hive before Hydra Den.
Yeah, it
and
seemed,
then he just built the Hydra Den, built Lurkers anyway. It was weird.
At first, I thought it was going to be like Crazy Zerg again or something, but I'm like, no, you wouldn't have your Evo at the 3rd though. That doesn't make sense. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, I was a little confused actually.
And he had a ton of mutas.
Yeah. And then he had a ton of Lurkers. All right.
Game 4.
Metropolis.
Metropolis it is.
Metropolis.
Metropolis. All right. All right.
I like that. I like the new name for this.
Arbiter is.
It's just a drop with extra steps.
Drop with extra steps.
Actually, I believe it's less
fewer
steps.
Yeah.
Yes, fewer steps. Thank you. All right. Yeah, so we have Gypsy in the top right. He's leading 2-1 over Striker in the bottom left. Cross spawn again, so that's kind of nice, I guess. Well, it matters. It matters what your openers are. Is Gypsy going to go 8 racks again?
Yeah, again.
I can't believe it.
Wow.
He's just an 8 racks fiend.
8 racks is the new macro build, man.
It actually is. Yeah. That's a funny thing about it. It's like you actually sometimes win with it, but it's a macro build. It reminds me of Protoss builds in that way.
It looks safe and versatile to me. I mean,
yeah, pretty much.
Well, why not?
I mean, there are like some pool first builds that'll definitely give you an edge against it, but it's Zerg doesn't go pool first very often.
I think everyone here knows the Striker's not going to go 9 pool.
It's so true.
He would rather lose the tournament than go
actually,
you got to keep to your morals.
I don't think I've seen Striker 9 pull once in my entire life.
He has, but it's rare. It's like
I've never seen it.
Yeah, I think you got to watch him play ZVZ then. That's
oh yeah, all right. I'm not counting ZVZ, but
you know, he likes his economy, he likes his drones. He's a late game player.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's cross spawn, so like we were talking about before, it's just it is going to weaken the 8 racks. We just have to see Striker deal with it correctly.
I hope, you know, he realizes he needs to pull more drones. I think that's kind of been his clutch right so far, that he's not pulling enough drones.
Yeah, I wonder if he's thought through that, and there's a, you know, I'm sure he has thought through exactly how many drones he wants to pull against 8 racks.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, but you know, it's the same thing with the 12 Nexus bus. So you try with 6, it doesn't work. You try with 8, it doesn't work. You try with 10. Doesn't work. Try with 12. Like,
there is truth in what you said.
Yeah. It's like you have to get comfortable with how good you can hold it.
Yeah.
Now it's 4.
Yeah, he's going down. The thing is, if you
5?
just
Okay.
delay it a little bit, like if he delays it for another 15 seconds, I think he can just pull the drones back and be okay.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole thing is like how much time are you buying yourself?
Well, it
Because
is
when your
cross
lings come
spawn.
out, you can hold it pretty
Yeah.
easily.
I mean, you really shouldn't be scared of that bunker. It's so out there. Like,
Yeah.
what's he gonna actually do?
Yeah. So this game, his drones are on, the hatch
back.
side of the
he's
Marine,
making
so he's not going to lose any drones yet.
Oh, the lings will be out if he made lings.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know if
needs
decides
to.
make lings.
He needs to take this really seriously right now. Oh, dude.
He's going to be okay.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna be fine.
Okay.
He's gonna be
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
This is what? He didn't lose
That was
any
cutting it
drones.
close, man.
But he
But
made a sunken. They forced a sunken.
I think it's
and-
the sunken's
Oh,
okay. I think.
Yeah.
He canceled one bunk, but he made a bunk, and
Yeah.
this was the best hold yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's about even.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
say I would put him slightly ahead, but I mean the command center did come out so late. So at this point, Zerg is going to get have more workers than you by the time you hit your academy and stuff. And you also Karen can't attack you anymore.
yeah, he
You
doesn't
got
have
the
to make
sunken
more
up.
links. He can just stop where he's at, because there's no way Gypsy's going to suicide Marines with no medics and no stim into a sunken.
Yeah. That would be super tricky. He got the sunken kind of low. Sunken's at
Yeah, still,
71 or whatever.
It'd be crazy to risk that.
That was kind of a weird move. When I see someone do something like that, I'm like, oh, you're being a little bit indecisive, you know?
I think he wants to kill the bunker, but I think he's like, I don't know if 5's enough.
I
don't
think
want
he
to kill.
just wanted to check
I
how
don't
many
wanna get
Marines he left in it.
Yeah, I think it's like, hey, I can just kill you later, more confidently.
Yeah.
And if you're not I think he's trying to check if the Marines came back.
Yeah.
That's probably the check that he's actually trying to look for. It's like, hey, are you actually loading this bunker or not? There's no reason for him to lose any extra links at this point.
Totally.
Yeah, that's how I feel. There's no way that bunker's not going to do anything, leaving it alone. It's so out of the way. So you may as well kill it when you have enough units that you lose fewer units killing it.
Yeah, for sure. So the drone is actually going out for a base, but Gypsy's Marine is chasing. Was that the Marine in the bunker? It
I
must
think
be,
so.
right?
Yeah,
It must
it was.
be. Yeah.
So the
So now
bunker
it's
is going to be
empty.
clearable, but this is actually a great move from Gypsy, I think.
Yeah.
Just chasing the drone down and seeing where he makes the hatch. That's got to be a bit annoying.
Yeah.
I think he should. Oh man, he made the hash down there anyways. Even though
Looks
the
like
Marine was
it's
chasing.
going to be 4x plus
So
1.
now he knows. Did he attack it? I don't think he attacked. He just knows where. Oh, well, he did see the Marine come that direction.
Yeah. Well, speed is done here, and he's got 8 links, so it's kind of a funny place to stand. He might be trying to hit it ahead of time, but it's it's an eBay build, so his stim is a little bit later, his medics are a little bit later.
he has a drone not mining. That's unfortunate. But his saturation looks pretty good, so
Yeah, it's not bad.
So I like Striker's position here. He seems to be doing well.
I agree.
Yeah.
But Gypsy's build is good. It's strong.
I think Gypsy could force a cancel on here.
Oh, do you think so? The Spire's done, right?
Yeah, the mutas will be out fast enough.
This is what I did against him poorly in game 1,
Yeah.
where I was out there a little bit too late, and if you lose that
the
group,
links are in
you're
the
in
main.
trouble. Oh,
Yeah,
links.
he went up around through the third and then just went straight into the main.
Really, really nice.
Yeah.
Even just slowing these 2 racks, forcing the Marines back, he doesn't have to worry about anything on the map now.
Yeah, and he gets a full scout. He knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super
great.
worthwhile. Very good moves.
Yeah, this is actually looking great for Striker right now. Let's see if he can convert this advantage.
Yeah, I'm hoping he's calmed his nerves winning the last game. And now we can...
And also holding the bunker rush again, right?
Yeah.
Or the 8 rack.
Now we can get comfortably into the late game, hopefully.
Now this map is terrible for handling mutas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That
you
is
have
true.
so many openings here. So let's see if Striker is able to take apart Gypsy.
I think Striker has the game in a position that he's pretty good at.
Yeah.
His drone count is pretty solid. He's got his mutas over here. There's been no real damage done to him. Gypsy's build is strong, and maybe he can get something done, but the Striker deals with this type of play all the time.
Yeah.
Looks like he ran a few Marines ahead, stimmed to the bottom right. There's no Lings over here to defend.
Yeah, this is a great move.
Yeah, he's going to lose those drones.
2 Marines kill like 5-6 drones before Mutas can get there, so it's going to be a bit of an issue here for Striker. But look at this, he's on top of the barracks.
Yeah.
That's huge. This is huge. He's getting a lot of free kills here. Does lose all his drones over there, but he's getting a lot of counter damage.
Yeah. I mean, he won't lose his hatchery.
I assume he's going to make a.
Oh, but
round
he
of
doesn't
Lings
need
out
to
of
go
there?
all the way back to clear 2 Marines, does he? That seems like a miscalculation.
Is he making drones?
Oh, that was so poorly timed. I'm very sad.
Damn.
He went all the way back here.
Yeah, I wish he would have just made 2 Lings there.
Yes, yes. If he had made Lings, like even just a pair or 2, he'd probably have been fine. And now that gives Gypsy plenty of time to remake his turrets, so he can kind of stabilize.
Yeah, the pressure's off.
Yeah. It felt like Striker got himself into a nice spot there, and then those 2 Marines ruined everything.
Yeah. Great move by Gypsy.
Yeah. That's exactly the type of move you want to do against Striker, too, because he drones so heavily during the Mutalisk phase. All right, good control here from Gypsy. Keeping his stuff
Do we have
just
Hive
pumped
on
up.
the way yet?
Do we have what?
Hive? Yeah.
Okay. Good timings. Oh, we have 4 Sunkens here, so honestly, he should be playing way more aggressive with these. Oh, is it Crazy? No, it's not Crazy Zerg, is it?
No, he has
He has a hydrogen, okay.
There's no Evo either.
Yeah. I don't know, Dan. I think I might have to agree with you. He feels like he's playing a little indecisive here. Like,
Yeah.
He put the 4 Sunkens down, but then he's not harassing. Like, you know, you just sacked third
flying
and-
back with the Mutas the entire way, but he didn't time it right because the drones popped and died. So like it feels like he's just a little bit off.
Yeah, I think if he can make it into the late game, though, he can still have a good show.
Yeah. If he gets up to Consume being done on Defilers, then it's anyone's game at that point. He's like God tier Defiler. Oof. Okay, that bottom right is going to be hard to hold. But does he have Lurkers there morphing? Soon.
Not yet.
We'll get there soon.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, that one's kind of close.
Yeah.
That's actually dangerous because you morph the 2 in front to block for the back one. But if you push your Marines right up, they can snipe that. There's going to be enough damage here that if he's lucky, he'll snipe it.
Yeah, we'll see if the Mutas can push him back a little bit. Yeah, looks like he's going to try.
That's the position you take.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Valkyrie too.
Oh, and he snipes it. Oh, and there's a Valkyrie.
That's brutal. Oh my god. Excellent shot, though. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Still not enough.
Oh my god. What are you talking about? Not enough.
He's still going to lose everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so close.
That's insane. That is a ton of drones.
Saturated base here going
Oh,
down.
man. I think he got the death spine. When the
He
Lurker
did, yeah,
dies.
double damage. Yes. Yeah.
That's the only way that could have happened.
Absolutely ridiculous bug, by the way.
Yeah.
I think
For
we
those
got
of you who
one
don't
final-
know, the Lurker spine does double damage if he dies during the spine.
This counterattack could do a lot of damage. I don't know if it's going to make up for him losing his 3rd hatchery, but
yeah, it feels like it's just barely not enough. Good surround with the SCVs.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like Striker was just on the edge of being really ahead in like every situation.
Oh, 3 more Lurkers?
There might be one opportunity he has here. I think if he is able to get the Defiler
He does
up
have
here
plus-
on time.
Gypsy has +1 armor already, so these 3 Lurkers are a lot less powerful now.
Does he have a Defiler though?
Yeah.
He has a Defiler mount, but does he have a Defiler? I don't think so.
No, but I think it's just
This is pretty big.
It's got to be coming.
And actually, because that mineral hasn't been mined, like it's a lot harder to clear this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is crazy. If he wins this, that could actually kill Gypsy a bit.
Gypsy's units have been sitting in the bottom right after killing that hatchery.
Oh
for
my
like
god,
a
you're
minute
right.
now.
Yeah.
There is 2 dropships on the map. I don't know if they're loaded or not.
Oh, maybe they're going to pick up these units. Oh,
Okay.
GG from
Wow.
Gypsy. Wow. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Dude, every move felt like Striker was about to get ahead, and Gypsy just barely got ahead with like every single thing. That last-ditch attack, like the 3 lurkers run up right before the bunker was done.
Yeah.
I can't believe he won that, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
When bottom right got busted, I'm like,
yeah.
well, that's it.
It's over.
Yeah, that was really a game of like the minutia mattering. Like,
yeah,
those 2 Marines that Gypsy sent, if that had been 1 Marine,
oh yeah,
Striker would have
completely
crushed him.
different. Yeah.
If that lurker egg was like,
seriously,
it was
exactly. Like 2 range
him.
back, then the lurker burrows, and you're putting in extra damage, and then the others burrow, and you clear it, and you're fine. But he was just a little off on a lot of little things.
Yeah. And as it played out, he only barely clawed it back.
You know, it's one of those
end.
games I wish, like, as a player, like, for Gypsy, if I was him, it's like, I just wish you put it in the right spot, so I didn't just sacrifice my whole army and I just played a regular game, right? You made a mistake, so I tried to capitalize on it. Then I made the mistake, right?
That's actually true. That's kind of a funny thing, right? Because he was kind of baited into going up. The double lurker spine happened. Everything was kind of hectic and crazy, and then the counterattack from Striker actually won.
Yeah. It's like oh.
And that's a map that we generally consider like Terran favored in the matchup, right?
Yeah.
So. That's one
down.
down.
Now it's 2-2.
Yeah.
And Striker must be feeling pretty good.
We suddenly have like a real series here.
I'm kind of surprised how quick these games are going because like they're both like very good at the late game, right? So
that's actually where they're the best.
Yeah, it's surprising to me that all 4 of these games have ended so quickly.
I really want to see Gypsy try to break Striker once he has Nidus up with the Defilers.
Yeah.
Because like I just want to see it so I know how to do it. Because I can't, it's so hard to do. It's so hard to do.
I wonder if Gypsy's putting on all this early game 8 racks pressure because he knows that Striker's defense in the late game is so impossible to beat.
Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it. And the thing is, Gypsy can beat it, but it's really difficult. Like, if he snipes like your first dropship or something, it's almost game over already because he's just like so on top of getting his drones. So Gypsy's like trying to punish him. And every time I lose to Striker, which is nowadays more than I'd like to admit, Gypsy always comes up to me. He's like, he's a little bit too greedy. You have to pressure more. You have to pressure more, right? And that's what we see him doing here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like his confidence, Striker's confidence, was a little low. Just the way he played, a little bit of indecisiveness. So I don't know exactly what changes he's going to incorporate this time around. I'm a little scared for Striker, the way that he played. Like, it's just kind of passive. It's like, oh no, I'm going to go and like keep my mutas alive. And I'm not really going to engage you. I'm not. But at the end, he was like, he did decide to go all in, but he was kind of forced to do that versus like actively doing that, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Let's see if that.
I wonder if Striker might have like a little. Like, is he intimidated a little bit by Gypsy? Because it feels like Gypsy has been beating him more often than not, right? Like, they played in... No, not Seattle. That was Crossy versus him, right? Montreal finals, I want to say?
I don't know the last time they
Montreal
played.
finals last year they played. And, like, I'm pretty sure I'm remembering this correctly. But, yeah, Gypsy has been beating him. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Aaron Yatch is doing our observing, runs the Montreal land, so thank you much.
He would know.
Right. I think we might see finally a standard game, maybe. On knockout.
Hey, that's a depot. He's going depot first. All right.
Look at that.
Now I want to see if he's going to do my my super high tech stuff. He said he really liked it when I told him about it.
What do
but
you mean?
so you know how you go with this SCV, you make the barracks. And then you scout, and then you send a second scout when the barracks is done, right? To go in both directions.
No, it looks like it's gonna be a command center after
first.
this.
Okay, well that. Anyways, I'll tell you my awesome tech. Anyways, you mine out all the mineral patches, because then if they try to block the ramp, they can't with lurkers, because it's too wide.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So at the other bases. Yeah.
So whatever you scout that they're not there, you just take the second and mine them out.
Nice.
Yeah. Do that in your games, I swear. Like Zerk's like,
good.
oh no, like.
Yeah, but now they're just taking the natural space. So
then you have other options, right?
They're like, oh, you mined it out. I'm just gonna take the natural base.
Yeah. It's even worse. Oh my god.
Oh man, so now do you think we'll see mech play out of this, or you think you'll be?
I think he'll go bio. I don't think he's practiced mech enough.
I mean, it's probably the easiest build to execute. It's just 5 factories and attack, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. This
not
seems
too-
like such a good build adaptation to use against Striker, who again is like, notorious for being like macro focused and never doing cool first builds. Like,
yeah.
He really might want to start mixing in a little bit of
yeah,
pool
just
first.
like once a tournament, do 9 pool,
Yeah.
or overpool or something like.
Yeah. Or even
Or
like a 4 pool.
Yeah, like nobody would expect
a 4
that.
pool, you can actually catch an 8 racks with a 4 pool. You can catch a wall in with a 4 pool, right? If the racks is in the main, you just say, okay. Yeah, okay, I lose, but.
Yeah, we'll see what he pulls out against Command Center first.
Well, I don't think that there is anything to pull out.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh, he's ahead a little bit. Okay.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be the Marine Medic one. Everything's just gonna be a little bit stronger, a little bit more.
Yeah. He'll probably hit like a 10 Marine 2 Medic walkout. Like,
Yeah.
it's going to be scary.
Yeah.
But it's cross map, so it's like, I think
Yeah.
the 2 Sunkens will hold it still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it all depends on when you put the academy down anyways here.
Yeah.
It's still a 330 academy. You're just banging on stim.
Mm-hmm.
You also get this this little low ground notch that Terran has to deal with when they're attacking.
That's true, that's true. That's some low ground in there, so you miss shots. So some good forward Sunkens will actually screw that up a bit.
Third hatch in main.
I don't mind it, actually, because
Yeah.
the power of the 2 racks is going to be really strong. So
Yeah.
trying to take a third is going to be just too difficult.
Yeah.
But Striker doesn't play this style that often.
And I wonder if he knows about what you were saying about mining out the other patches.
I didn't
And if
verse
he
him,
just-
so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he's preempting that.
Maybe.
Just doesn't want to deal with it.
All right, so eBay is coming up. Everything looks just kind of normal here for Gypsy. He's going to have a couple more SCVs than we're used to, so obviously a very good position. The third hatch in the main base, I am very excited to see how Striker plays this
Yeah.
spot. And, like, the only time he's gone third hatch in main recently versus me was that one Crazy Zerg game yesterday.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to do that here. Like, I actually don't think it's that strong.
I think he's going to need to make units. So I think it's probably going to be Mutas into Zerglings to crush the army in the middle.
Yeah.
I just wonder if he's going to take that 4th hatch really fast, or if he's going to, you know how they do like the 5 Mutas into 4th hatch, or 4th hatch into 5 Mutas. That's the only part that's going to be kind of.
I think that one's a little bit stronger if you go the 4th hatch quickly.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's a little. I mean, you bake the Sunkens, and you can't make Mutalist here anyways.
Yeah. All right, 2 medics and 8 Marines.
You should. He's making 2 Sunkens. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he should be fine. 2 Sunkens generally buys you enough time for your mutas to come out to block it.
Yeah.
And he's got the extra hatch, right? So he can make a lot of units right now. Yeah, and Gypsy sees and turns around. This is like this is the very basics of the matchup. Like, this is what you're supposed to do, and that's what Zerg's supposed to do.
Yeah. What's the follow-up from Gypsy? Are we seeing...
Probably going to be 4 racks.
Oh, he has Starport already.
Oh, that is really fast.
Do you think he's going to go Valkyrie here? No, he's not adding...
It's like a very fast 1 starport and a 3rd racks there. Like, the 3rd racks was very late.
Yeah.
I honestly
think
don't
it will
know.
be Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Huh. Like...
Or maybe a really fast dropship?
The thing is, if you get it this fast, 1 starport kind of makes sense. Like, you can just go 1 starport vessel, get your +2. So I'm not sure, but Muta's diving in here into the main base.
Yeah, the Marines are all the way out front.
It's like, is that ever going to die? Oh my god.
Yeah, repair just barely isn't enough. Striker's getting great damage done here.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost any Mutas.
I think the damage he's done is like trying to negate the 14cc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't... Oh my god!
No! The misclick.
That's okay, turrets don't do damage.
Yeah, that's true. No one knows that better than the guy that goes Arbiter every game.
Yeah.
All right, Hydralis Den. He did take the bottom left, by the way.
Yeah.
But this is a big Bioforce. Like, can you actually hold that bottom left right now? If Gypsy knew that was there, I don't think so.
Yeah.
But he also went 3
Where's that
racks,
stand?
so maybe he can.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's actually true. That's like throwing me off. It's such a weird choice.
That's a big army moving out in the middle. Like he can't, Striker cannot be here right now. Man, that vessel's gonna come out so fast.
These will break 2 Sunkens very easily. He really needs 2 more. Or to bring everything back. Okay, yeah, the mutas are coming up.
Oh, and skirt. Oh, he's stuck in a Valkyrie here, maybe. And it's not
I think, well, he's going to snipe whatever comes out of that starport for sure. Oh! And now Gypsy knows to look for that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's 6. It makes 6 Scourge.
Yeah. Feels like a lot for 1 starport.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't know if we have enough here.
Well, if he takes it at the ramp and micros really, really well, maybe.
Good pick on the medic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing okay with that muta group so far. Yeah, and the Scourge are patrolling, looking for like a Valkyrie or a Vessel or something coming to meet.
Thing is that, you know, the reason why he can't use the mutas right away is he took a little damage on the Turks, so he can't just come in and swipe this army and then clear it right away. But he should be able to clear it in a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a full group.
Yeah.
If he just brings like a little group of Lings or something.
I don't know, it might be better still advantageous to fight by the ramp. Oh, there you go. Those were good. The bridge is really helping.
Thinking good to use the high ground so he doesn't get any return fire. Yeah, that was excellently done by Striker.
Really well done, yeah.
Amazing save.
You gotta kill the medic this time, though.
Yeah.
And look at the supplies. Striker is caught up in supply right now. That's actually really good. That's really good for him.
Yeah, if he could just get Lurkers at the 3rd base, he'll be in a really comfy spot.
Yeah.
The big thing is the vessel, though. Because you get the vessels out so fast, you get just extra irradiates.
8 Lurkers on the way. And that's a lot.
Is he going to try to run up? Like, he was doing that versus me, which is not normally something he does, but maybe he was working on it lately?
I don't think so. I think he doesn't have the opportunity to with the weak this now. Or maybe he does. He's looking. He's just going.
Yeah, no, he's coming out. That's like an absurd amount of Lurkers for this point in the game.
Is that a Defiler?
No.
No, it's not.
Oh my god. If Beam is coming out, it won't have Consume ready yet.
Oh, he doesn't even have HUD. Wow.
So he's trying to.
Well, that is a lot of Lurkers, but if Gypsy controls this right, he's fine.
Yeah, and he scanned and saw what was out here. So
yeah.
No secret.
And the thing is, he would be like kind of ready for this too, because Striker did this a lot against me today. So
yeah, that's true.
Like, honestly, he doesn't normally play like this, but
this still looks pretty scary.
Oh, he got a vessel? Yeah, that was not bad actually. That is a lot of Lurkers. So seriously,
yeah. Are we going Hydra Lurker here?
He might be.
Interesting that Gypsy's taking that mineral-only base.
I think Gypsy might just lose here.
It is really, it's not looking very good. Like, if he had a factory with add-on, maybe he'd be okay, but I don't believe he has anything like that.
I think if the Lurkers get
at a minimum, he's going to get a nice contain set up here.
Oh man, no, he's just losing. Oh, I think Striker has somehow done it again with this counter attack. That's 9 Lurkers.
Ooh, still a lot of them are low. But yeah, I don't think
Gypsy has
look.
It's just streaming in.
Yeah, the reinforcements. I think he's just got it. GG. Wow.
That's unexpected.
Yeah.
This must feel really good.
Yeah.
Beating someone who goes command center first.
0-2 to 3-2 also.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
0-2 to 3-2. You know what? I think that Striker is actually showing a wider range than what we normally give him credit for, because he normally does really just kind of play this one way. But like, he's shown today, like he's used this type of strategy multiple times against me and now against Gypsy, which is normally he's an ultraless guy, not a lurker attack guy, right? Lurkers are defense, and he gets ultras later for the attack.
Yeah, and he basically never stays on layer this long, right? Like,
and you never see him actually shove in. Like this type of shoving move is kind of like. He's almost too highbrow as Zerg for a move like that. You know what I mean? It's like he looks down on the pleb Zergs that play in that way.
Yeah.
Like the ladder Zergs that just shove 1,000 lurkers at you. He's like, no, I'm refined. I put Dark somewhere with 3 lurkers.
He watched ASL, the semifinals and finals, and realized no one made a hive or defilers. And was like, why? Why? I don't need to do that.
Well, okay, so Striker leads right now. Now, in the past, I would have bet against Gypsy in the coming games because I think mentally he had problems with like when he got behind against people. Like we saw that back in New York, right? Like against Jaeyoon, it's
I remember that.
He was way better than Jaeyoon, and it didn't matter. Like Jaeyoon just had a stronger mental.
Yeah.
But I feel like this version of Gypsy, he's actually okay. Like I think he's still going to put out a good strong game here.
Yeah.
And this is a good map.
Yeah, I remember at that win, he actually walked out of the building for a minute between 2 games.
Yes.
Like, I don't know.
He
like
was
towards
so
the last
tilted.
game of the season of the series, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was like really battling with those mental issues, and I think like last year he really kind of started to fix them with his wins in like Montreal and wherever we were, Seattle.
Yeah,
But
but Striker must be feeling really good.
Yeah.
I mean, even though he's winning in a way that like he probably normally doesn't play, but just getting those wins, it's like he's like very close to finishing them all.
No,
must feel great.
I would have bet money that Gypsy would go 8 racks. Oh my god.
Wow. So would Striker. Would Striker. That's crazy. So Overpool here. Overpool is generally pretty defensive. It doesn't hurt your economy as much as a 9 pool. And he's playing against a wall, so like it's not going to really do anything.
Yeah.
The wall? Is that the right? Oh, yeah, you can fit a depot, and he's going to use the top part to go back in and out. Okay. That was kind of misplaced, but yeah, I think it's closing.
Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Like the Marines will pop out. That Rax is tight against the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll just have one gap.
Yeah.
We are getting a late scout here, though, so this might like be a. No, I think.
Oh, he actually kind of misscouted there a little bit too. He checked for the Overlord, didn't see it, so he'll go up there now and he'll see Overpool before anything. The thing is, a lot of times with Overpool, you see him just make like 2 lings anyways. It's not, it's not a big commitment on lings.
I wonder if Striker's going to do the very like. Don't you get a faster gas with this build, or is that the same time? No, it's going to come down later because he put it like 210, right? So 240 finish, and it's like a 310.
Yeah. Yeah, usually like 202 or something is like the best time you can get for gas.
Yeah, so this, Mutas is going to be out a little bit later.
All right, so he made 4 lings, and Gypsy's going to see this and know basically what it is with the timing on the hatchery health and everything.
Yeah.
Brings an SCV down. Turn the other one around for more scouting. Oh yeah, that is kind of a wide hole up there, isn't it? I normally leave the gap on the bottom of the spawn.
It seemed a little bit wider than normal. That's what it seems.
Yeah, it's like a full building tile instead of just one unit.
I guess you get more surface area on the one SCV. The second SCV is kind of like
have to hit that repair.
Yeah, but he's going to be totally fine. I mean.
But you know what? At least the Overpool is like forcing him to go much slower command center. Right?
Yeah.
The command center would normally already be started, and he'd only have like probably 2 Marines and getting everything else going. Oh,
now,
wait a second. We totally missed this. This is a 1 base 2 racks academy.
Oh, wow.
Gypsy is cheesing like crazy here, and Striker has no way to tell.
You know, the event they run here is called Cheese Adelphia, right?
Dude, this is actually, I'm very surprised.
This is a risky game for, I don't know, could be your final game. But I don't know. It's
third hatch in main. Like, that is a lot of Marines to see. Will he put down a sunk? Because the thing is, realistically, you're going to need 3 sunkens, I think, to hold this.
Yeah.
But if you have, like, none and he starts walking out, you don't really have time. Like, you need to start him as he's leaving his wall, basically. And, like, this forward position, this is, like, this is very important from Gypsy that he's standing that far up. because it makes the difference on how quickly you can get those Sunkens down.
Oh, now he sees it.
Okay, he's got to start Sunkens immediately. Okay, cancels out one larva.
Oh,
oh
no.
no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
Oh, you know what? He has speed, and I think he's making lings out of all his eggs right now.
I think they'll come down to micro then.
Yeah. Oh God, 8 Marines and 2 medics if microed well.
I'm
Kill so
surprised
many
he
lings.
didn't make the sunken.
Do fire bats?
Fire bats coming.
Oh God.
Yeah, he needs sunks here, man. Oh, the fire bats are dead.
If the fire bats meet up with the medics, this is...
Yeah, that's it. The Gypsy should do this easy.
That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. I felt like
Oh my
Striker could
God.
just held if he just made the sunken.
I mean,
Or
it would have been a
game
tough
4.
hold even with the sunkens, right?
No, I mean, he saw he had so much time to react. He just made
Wow.
sunkens.
And that brings us to Game 7.
Game 7.
Game 7
Yeah,
here in the
man.
finals of
Game
Brood
7?
War. All right.
Game
All
7
fast
with
games.
0 Dark Swarms cast.
How do I get that? Oh my God,
Yeah.
0 Dark Swarms. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's like
open
normally
8
where it's
racks.
good.
That's scary.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Missing key to
You watch it. He'll be 9 pulling me all day. That's huge. That's huge. And now we're going to go to Litmus as the final map, which Litmus is like, I find it to be the most uncomfortable map against Zerg. Like the shape of it, defending against Mutas is incredibly hard.
So
it's a very cheesy map.
What
a lot
third
of time.
base do Zergs take on that map? The close one with the ramp? How big
I've
is, I can't
seen,
remember how big that
yeah,
ramp
I've
is.
seen the pocket third, like that one with the ramp, and
Yeah.
I've seen like the one that's like way on like if you're bottom, like bottom left.
Yeah.
I've seen
How,
Zergs take
how
that.
big is that
occasionally.
ramp? Is that a normal size ramp? Like a?
I think it's a wide ramp that goes
okay.
up to the third base.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't it a wide one?
Yeah, I think it's one of the wider ones.
Yeah.
It's not like the small one.
Yeah, it's a wide ramp. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in this position, yeah, I guess that's the best third base for him to take. But then he might have to. He might be forced to go 3 base hider to final. It's the final game, Game 3. That's everyone cheering. Is it for our side, or is it for like the?
Oh, that has to be for StarCraft.
That has to be for StarCraft.
I'm going to ignore that Tekken's even here today. I love it. Just awesome. All right, here we go, guys. Gypsy in the bottom right, Striker in the top right. Okay, so Litmus it's a crazy map. It's one of our weird maps this season. And we normally see really cheesy play out of Terran here.
Yeah.
Most Terrans cheese on this map, but he's already been so cheesy in this series.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I mean, it doesn't look like he's gonna open cheese the supply depots out here.
Yeah. Looks normal.
If he was gonna cheese, he would start at a ball.
Yeah.
Or he would have started
the Nat.
The Nat.
Have you seen much in TVZ? Have you seen much lurker play where you kill the back, those stasis tanks in the back?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it a little bit here as like a counterattack. I've lost to it, but I haven't seen like really high-end
And
Terrans lose to as much.
from Striker. I think he's scared of the
Interesting.
Apex again. Or the Eve block. Honestly, that's probably more popular here.
Yeah.
But it's kind of the standard.
Well, Gypsy just opening up normally is probably the best play, right?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like the level of mind game. If your opponent thinks you're going to cheese and they pull first,
You know,
just
this
open
is-
up normal.
This is also the first game that he's not building a wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only weakness is like you have the little opportunity to do a ling run by. It's like the very beginning of the game. At
Yeah.
Like 6:30, like 3:30 or whatever. But well, the gas is gonna come up late.
Yeah.
Is it a 210 gas or 215 gas? Yeah, it's kind of a little late, but it's okay.
Now, Gypsy actually did he not scout?
Yeah, he didn't scout.
No.
Yeah, that's a very, very late scout, but he knows where he is, so
Yeah.
I guess it's all
Right.
right.
I guess it's
But
not any
he's not-
different
I
because
mean-
by the time you know,
Even
the
if it's a
4
9
pool or
point, you'll
anything
see it.
hits,
Yeah.
you'll see it coming.
Yeah. Okay, so he does have to pull
so
a few
now
SCVs.
he'll make the CC on the high ground, or
Want to
Probably.
make it on the low ground? I don't know.
Well, since it's only 4 lings and now it's only 3 because 1's chasing, he can actually just push down the ramp and make the CC if he wants. But he's got to do it really quickly.
You know, this might look suspicious to Striker though. Like, oh wait. I don't
That's
see a
true.
command
It could.
center. I'm like, why are you holding here?
Okay, he does push down.
Well, he makes a command center quickly enough. The Lings should have seen that. So.
But we have the Overlord here to make sure to spawn for it. So, yeah, we're
I like
definitely
this
gonna
depot that helps protect against, you know, if there was a Ling flood.
Yeah. This is the most standard opening.
Yeah.
Well, we have a gas coming out. Maybe it's the Cat first.
Does he have the third depot? Yeah, he does. He started the third depot at the natural. So, yeah, it could be one Raxacad. Like, that is a fair way to play against pool first.
Yeah.
It's like, it's
He's pushing-
very
he's
robust.
pushing
Like, you don't
across with
die.
those 3 Marines.
Huh.
Or 4 Marines? How many is it? That's such a
Dude, with
surprising thing
one
to do
barracks?
with all of those Lings out and only 1 barracks, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
he's-
so danger.
And he's getting away with it because Striker didn't make more Lings.
Oh my god,
Well,
and he turns around, actually turns
yeah,
around.
so it
is-
really,
is
I mean,
good.
it accomplished nothing, and he wasn't punished for it, so very
Did he make
strange.
more Lings though?
He had to have made more Lings.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah.
You see 4 Marines near your base, you just make Lings. Like, but if he only made 2 more Lings, he's a god.
Yeah, I think he might have made 4, I guess. but-
Yeah.
Let's see,
but
what
he made
came out of the
drones on
nat?
the other side.
What came out of the nat just now?
The other. Yeah, man.
Oh
A
my
drone?
god, yeah, drones.
Dude.
Yeah.
You know,
He's
He
got
just made
ice
one
in his
pair.
veins.
Yeah.
right now.
You're in game 7 and you make 1 pair of Lings
Yeah.
and 4 Marines shows up at your base.
I think I need 2 Lings to not
Yeah.
die here in Game 7 of the finals of SC4ALL.
That's awesome.
This is wild. Like, Gypsy's playing so defensively right now. He's just playing
Yeah.
to have nothing go wrong. I think we're actually going to see Dark Swarm.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Because-
That's what I wanted. I wanted
Yeah.
like 7 macro games.
They-
But
I'm really,
What the
I understand deeply what Gypsy's build is, because this is like one of the builds that he yells at me not to use.
Yeah.
Because it's really defensive. It's like, it's really hard to put any pressure. That's why he walked across with the 4 Marines.
Yeah.
It's a little risky, but like, you're trying to do anything. But One
Yeah.
Rax Academy is like very passive in general. You just
Yeah.
don't have a big army or anything.
Well, you just wait, right? We're worried about getting them in range and then fighting the mutas mostly.
Yeah.
That's what you're prioritizing.
And he forces the 2 sunks, so that's basically what he's looking to do here. So that's good.
Yeah, this looks very standard. And you know, he made it in he made their hatch in main. You get the extra gas for the extra.
yeah,
it depends.
there's no way you could take a 3rd base off-site on this map, right?
You can if it's like a normal
I mean,
game.
you'd be crazy to do that in game 7.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is going to be for Striker on that. It looks like he's going to take that pocketed base, I think. The mutas went through that area. Ooh, he gets the Overlord.
Wow, that's nice, actually.
Yeah, that was a definite
Yeah, that's
mistake.
really unfortunate for Striker.
Yeah. Now, 4 mutas coming down. There's already a couple turrets. Nothing over the racks, actually, which is kind of funny. It's kind of one of the more dangerous areas.
It's just starting it
I
now.
think
But
Gypsy
Striker
might
didn't
just
see
be
it.
thrown
So.
off a little, like from these like all-ins from Striker, of just like, hey, like I only have this one opportunity. So I feel like he's actually breaking down here from like forgetting the scout. I feel like he forgot to scout, not like he scouted last minute. And then now the turret coming down really
Yeah, still only 1 turret over the racks.
Yeah, a little bit low.
Surprise.
How many mutas are actually in that stack?
It's only
is that 6?
5 or 6, I think. Yes.
Yeah. So you need 7 to one-shot SCVs.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if that was 1 more, this could do
Oh,
tons of
man.
damage.
This is
Oh.
gonna come down to be pretty
3
dicey.
Sunkens will be done in time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not enough, right?
No, it's enough.
It might be enough because the mutas are coming from behind, and that Evo chamber is
It'll buy
blocking
enough
them.
time.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Dude, they're doing so well.
I think he'll have enough
It's going to be
clear.
just barely enough. Yeah, like he needed that extra sunken. It's going to finish and...
Oh my god, this is such a close hold.
Yeah, holy.
I don't know if it's an actual hold yet, because he lost. Oh, man.
There's
He
no
doesn't have enough
reinforcements on the
mutas.
way, so I think he's fine.
Yeah. That was,
But that's
was
scary.
tight.
Wow.
Okay, it looks like he should be able to pick the rest of these off, which is actually really good. But
He's only got 4 left.
Yeah, he doesn't have
Yeah,
enough.
he's taking so many losses
oh
for this.
no,
I think he's. Oh, man.
Striker
and
does
then-
not have much going on. He has like probably +1 carapace on the way, and that's it.
We got to put down
Did
more
he make more
Sunkens now.
Sunkens?
Oh man,
Yeah, this is still scary.
Alive.
This is.
Well, the medics are out of energy. So
yeah, that helps. That helps.
It helps.
That's
yeah,
big.
If he had 3 Sunkens, I'd feel a lot better though.
Yeah.
Well, he baited a stim out with no medic energy. That's actually huge.
Yeah.
It's one of those things like, are you going to kill yourself some way?
Reinforcements coming in. Are there more mutas for Striker? How many does he have right now?
Oh,
he's up to
group.
9.
Okay.
Yeah, he should be okay.
Or no, not a
more
full group.
medics
No.
too here. It's going to help. We have a full group again.
There we go. Yeah, and this can kill that if you micro carefully. Oh,
damn, missed shot. Oh, this is so tense.
It really, really is. I'm just gonna groan and grunt for the rest of the cast while I watch.
Yeah,
I feel the pain
like
on both sides.
Every second that Striker doesn't have a third, Gypsy is getting a little more ahead.
Because you know Gypsy has to be continuing his tech. Like, he probably has vessels coming up.
Ports already.
Okay, 1 port.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, the factory is
make
really good here.
tanks.
Really good. This is actually a very good choice from him to go 1 fact, 1 port.
Yeah.
Because the Hive is just late. We might have to see Striker pull out some crazy tech here, like Guardians, to block.
Man, I don't even know. This is like too defensive as Zerk, right? Like you're just waiting to die later.
He still doesn't have medic energy.
I feel like he needs to go Guardian and just counter or something like that.
I think he needs to go Guardian to bust the tank push. Because, like, he can make enough Sunkens to live for a bit, but the tanks are going to hit before he can get something like Defiler up.
And he doesn't know about them yet.
Yeah, he does not. Okay, here comes the first tank.
And he won't until he gets there, because he can't afford to leave his side of the map right now.
Well, if he gets behind him, he has a chance of sniping the tank. I mean,
that
he
would be
does have
big.
Did he see it?
But he's taking too much.
I don't know if he
damage.
saw it.
Oh my god.
Let's have the tank run into the Sunkens. That would be amazing.
Well, that's kind of what he needs.
Okay, I think you saw it. He's adding more Sunkens to buy time. And I hope to see Kratos fire or... Wow, he's getting a lot of damage
Wow,
here.
yeah, seriously.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's sending the drones there to build the Defiler then.
But he doesn't have
There's not enough time.
a Hydra Den, like, so no lurkers, so it would actually... No, he's not even doing that. The thing is, he got the Carapace upgrade early, so he might be going for, like, an Ultraless Cavern.
It's a +1.
Yeah, Ultraless Cavern.
Okay, interesting.
I really want to see him go for a Guardian, though.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this is going to end it.
Well, we probably won't have a quick game. Either way.
All right, Siege is up. Can hit those Sunkens. If he's going to get an Irradiate, that's going to be really painful. Oh, man. That was a good pull.
Quick split, though.
Yeah.
I just don't see how he holds this.
Yeah. Seems really tough. Like, the tanks are just working too quickly here. If he could just somehow kill this army one more time.
Yeah, big reinforcement group coming up behind.
The thing is, maybe he can hatch a few Ultras, but they
He
aren't going to
doesn't
have
have
tight
enough
plating.
gas. He just doesn't have enough gas.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Damn.
Wow. And there you have it. Gypsy champion.
He gave us all his
All right, it went to Game 7.
Yeah.
It's not the series I expected.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. No late game at all.
Yeah.
None.
None.
Just pure timing pushes, aggression from both sides. Crazy series, but Gypsy is going to take it down. And he's won like the last 3 lands he's been to.
Yeah, very nicely done by both people, for sure.
So I don't know. I think there's going to be an interview with Gypsy is my guess. I don't know if it's going to be up there or back here or wherever, but our champion. And just taking a quick look at the instant replay here. One of those early sunken busts that just did so well. He really needed all of those finished. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, this was a tough one, man. A tough one for Striker. A very interesting series how it went, though. I feel like
it was almost like a
so
reverse sweep from Striker. He picked up 3 games in a row,
and Gypsy really played super aggressively. Like what I'm really excited about is the next time that these two face each other, like in a finals, because Striker's going to remember this, right? Is he going to mix in more 9 pools and just get a couple free wins? Because if you do that, then you know maybe this goes completely
I'm also
differently.
really surprised at how like dynamic Striker was in this series.
Yeah.
He did end up doing overpool in 2 different games.
Yeah.
And he did that
The mass
lair,
lurker?
Yeah, the mass lurker on lair attack that worked.
He got his kills off of lurkers for the most part, actually, which was and he did that against me as
lurker,
well.
I
Just
mean,
very
other
different.
than both of his wins, other than Roaring Currents, were just lurker attacks.
Yeah. They both played very unorthodox to how they normally play.
Yeah.
So it's a very strange set of games, but very enjoyable, even though it's short.
Yeah. Well, it could have been really long. Like,
Yeah,
it could have been 7 28-minute games.
I was fully expecting to be sitting here for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, for sure.
So now we'll never know how to break the Dark Swarm.
No. Yeah. Well, this is how you do it, actually.
Do
it turns
before
out.
you actually get a chance.
All right, I think we're going to be throwing it up to the stage for an interview here with Gypsy, who has won the SC4ALL inaugural Brood War LAN. It's been a great tournament, guys.
Yeah.
It's been
I had a lot of
incredibly fun. Thank you, everyone who has tuned in and supported and checked out the sponsors for the tournament. SC Historian, the whole team here. Amazing tournament. I had a blast.
Yeah, and thanks to the organizers.
They do it again, we'll be here, right, guys? Because you guys live down the road, and I can't get enough of this. So,
yeah, very exciting tournament. This is actually very well organized. Great venue.
Oh, he's actually coming over here.
Oh, nice.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Does he have a mic?
He's got the mic. He's,
okay.
All right.
Yeah, come on.
Gypsy. Welcome back.
Congratulations,
man.
Oh, I'm so lucky.
Dude. Okay, so what's with the 8-racks? Is like you did so many 8-racks this year.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps 12 hatching.
Yeah, but then until he didn't.
Until he didn't.
Did you expect that?
I can't even think straight. What game are you talking about?
The 2 games that he went
the
over.
The Dominator game.
Oh, he did? No, yeah. Honestly, on Dominator, I'm very surprised because
yeah, we were too.
I don't like 8-raxing on that map.
No, I don't either. Yeah, the high ground, low ground changes make it really hard.
Yeah, I don't know why he 12 hatches every single 4-player map. I think the most discouraging part is I got blasted on the command center first game.
Yeah, I was just saying that.
I'm really bad at that, and he has like the perfect response. I mean, that was a lurker all in for sure, but I was gonna make tanks, but my science facility was in the way, and then I just wasn't playing that well. So like, I was like, okay, I'll just go 2-port, and then he happened to just go lurker all in. And these days, I've been going just tanks, you know, because I think it's so good, and I thought against Striker would be really good, and I did that. None of the games. You know, I was thinking like I really because I remember in Seattle we had the NA Pro League and then we played that insane game on Citadel.
Yeah,
I really wanted like to show that on stream. Like I wanted us to get one game like that.
Yeah,
like big macro game.
Yeah, we were saying like 0 Darksworns got cast in this entire series, and like, that is incrable.
Because honestly, high level, like high level. I mean, you know, we're trying our best, but like, I think it's really technical, and it often devolves and like. Striker never plays like this. He never goes like mass sunk, muta counterattack. So for me, it was very surprising because he tends to not do that. And when Zergs play like that, it's always like, it's so technical. It's like, it's hard to really explain, but like the unit movement, everything. And honestly, that was like the most stressful. I mean, I wasn't that stressed, but
yeah,
I feel stressed now.
Man, you must have been very anxious Game 7. Like, what were you thinking going into that game?
Yeah, because specifically on Game 7, I'm like, guys, I know everything about this build because Gypsy always yells at me not to do it. So what was that all about?
No, he went overpool, so it's okay to go Academy. I've also seen recently a lot of people doing Acad 3 racks and stuff.
Yeah.
I was going like Litmus. The problem is there's so many builds, but I haven't really studied like there's like eBay block 8 racks, or there's like wall yourself off, do like 2 fact, 2 port, whatever. So many things you can do, and it's so strong because you have 2 gas in your main, so you can transition like those games that Royal played against Hero and ASL. Like that's a picture perfect like example of why it's so good to one base on that map. But I didn't prepare any of that, so I can't do any of that. So I was thinking, what am I going to do? And I think 8 racks is the most obvious thing to do. I'm like, there's no way he doesn't overpull. No way.
Okay.
So in my mind, I was thinking I was going to do that light, like no scout, 10 marine, 2 medic build at 450 and just go for like a bust. And then it turns out he went overpull. So I was like, I had to adjust completely. And that last game was so. Honestly, I actually kind of feel bad I won.
You got down really close. I think like the Sunkens came up, and he just took the mutas the other direction.
Yeah,
it'd have been disastrous.
I think like I just remember I've played Striker so many times in tournaments, and honestly, this is the one guy that I feel so uncomfortable playing because his macro game is so good.
Yeah.
Everything about his ZVT is really good. And I just feel like I just get that TVZ Tesagi like 55% like over him just because of that. Otherwise, we'd probably be pretty even, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it just what?
The trophy? Okay.
I think they took the trophy.
Did they?
It did.
Is that?
Maybe
I think that's the StarCraft 2 trophy.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. All right, you got to go to the stage.
I gotta go
Thank
to
you
the
for the
stage.
interview.
Thanks for having me.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congrats.
You should bring the microphone with you. Yeah. All right. Okay. Off to the stage.
That was crazy. I was not expecting any of that to play out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was looking really forward to like the 20-minute easy radiate.
I wanted to see his tactics for getting through the Scourge and mutas, guarding the main. I've been thinking honestly. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the trophy to our first SC4ALL Brood War Grand Finals victor. It's Gypsy. Make some noise for Gypsy! Let's send it to a BRB. I mean, I guess we could have picked it up. Okay. Well, that was pretty incredible. We went to 7 games for the Brood War Grand Finals, the very first SC4ALL Brood War Grand Finals. We are moments away from hopping into the StarCraft 2 Grand Finals, and we are moments away from being graced by the Kwame Tempo Mensah on the couch with us. I'm also joined with Beowulf. I think it's okay. Kwame's not been added yet. That's okay. Yeah, so we're just going to do a brief thank you and shout out to our sponsors. First of all, Nerd Street. Ben, specifically, my representative at Nerd Street. So supportive, so helpful, so easy to work with. And yeah, just huge shout out to Nerd Street for everything that they do. And that includes owning, running, and hosting Localhost, which is fantastic. The venue that we're in, love to see that. They got a couple other locations, one on Rowan University's campus, one in Colorado. But in addition to those 2 sponsors, we also worked with Nouns.gg. This is an esports organization that supports a myriad of different things within their esports realm. They've had a lot of success in Dota historically. They're in a couple other games. They were able to pay $2,000 in travel stipends for our players to arrive here, and they gave us these sick-ass noggles.
Yeah, do I get to keep these?
You do get to keep those.
Yo, let's go.
Hell
It's
yeah.
huge.
All right.
That is huge.
There we go. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, I'm super stoked about these because they actually do fit over
your glasses.
My glasses.
There we go.
What? It's amazing. So big thank you for sponsoring us.
Yeah, no doubt. And then the final one is Ladder Legends. Do you want to improve at StarCraft? Do you suck like I do? Are you like a 2.8 or 3.2?
I've literally never lost a game of StarCraft.
I've lost many games, Ahmad. What can I do?
Well, you know, let me tell you, if you want to improve at StarCraft, one of the best, easiest ways you could is by joining Ladder Legends Discord. Go ahead and throw exclamation point Ladder Legends in the chat, and it's going to give us a link to join their Discord. Their Discord is incredibly active. They host coaching sessions. They have mastery sessions. Also, though, if you just want to meet people who play StarCraft, you see all these awesome people around me. A lot of these people, or some of them anyway, are in the Ladder Legends Discord. But hundreds and hundreds more are also in that Discord. It's incredibly active. They have coaching sessions with people like Mixu, Christianer, Gamer Richie,
Groovy. He's now offering a StarCraft 64 coaching session.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah.
He's he got the what do they call it? The itis. He's got it, man.
Yeah,
He played a couple games, and I think he's like, dude, I want to play one more.
The last thing he said to me was, and I was like, he's broken now. He
Yeah.
was like, theoretically, I could lose 50 times before I go cash negative.
That's when
And
you know.
That's when you know.
Well, assuming you win. Otherwise, you're just very cash negative.
But anyway, yeah, exactly. But we really do need to wrap it up. We're going to throw it to a quick be right back screen. And when we come back, we're going to walk our players on stage and hear from them before we get into the StarCraft 2 Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
Get hype.
Get hype.
Woo!
I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 2 days of StarCraft later, we're finally down to 2 for StarCraft 2. We are moments away from beginning our grand finals, so let's get our players
there's not,
on the
like,
stage.
an awkward-
Up
oh,
first,
this one. This is you,
representing
this is you.
Team Basilisk, from Canada, it is Trigger.
Dude, I wish I could pull off colors like that.
You can.
I am way too pale.
Oh, yeah. I try to find colors that complement me. too.
And his
I can't pull
opponent,
off certain things.
traveling
No,
all
that looks
the
good,
way
though.
from South Korea to be with us here in
South
Philadelphia.
South
It is
Korea.
none other than
Yeah, he
Percival.
was,
North Korea.
yeah, nice.
First of all, thank you so much, gents, for your hard work. Not only traveling here, but battling it out to reach the grand finals. How was your journey? How are you feeling coming into the finals, Yoon?
I'm feeling pretty good. I think I played a good series against Mixer, so that gives me some confidence.
Very good. Okay, so Percival, you took out two of the most favored Protosses in this tournament to advance to the finals. Do you think you can do it again?
Oh well, let's be fair. Trigger is the best Protoss in this tournament. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I like how these.
You know, come on, I want you to believe. Okay, give me one piece of smack talk. Tell him something. He's Chobo?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Talk a little bit of shit for me, Trigger.
Patch Terran.
Patch Terran. You heard it here first, folks. Patch Terran and Chobo Protoss. Well, we're about to jump into the grand finals between them. Thank you so much, gents. Really, really appreciate it. Please shake hands for me and make some noise for our grand finalists.
All right, here we are, ready to go. Historian's going to walk over in just a second, but this is an exciting grand
We're going to
finals
throw it
tempo.
back over to the couch.
There we go. Hello. This is an exciting grand finals tempo. That game 5 between Percival and Gerald in the semifinal, I was convinced Gerald was dead.
Yeah.
He was very dead. And he goes in, he camps everything.
Mm-hmm.
Percival snipes the observer. His cloak goes come out. He's able to hold on, take it the way back. I mean, if that's the type of
Just to show, what we have in store.
if those are the type of games that Percival's playing in the semifinals, he's now had, what was it, like an hour or two to prep, get
to
ready,
just
to
chill
go
out.
watch Trigger's most recent games. It's going to be a good grand finals.
It's going to be awesome. I'm super excited too. Even like you said, that series before, we had some of the StarCraft, the Brood War and 64 players watching it. Like, I don't know what the heck's going on, but
it's cool.
This is really cool. Good things are happening, and yes, good things are happening indeed right here in Philadelphia. Behemoth, how have you been enjoying your time here the past couple days, man?
Oh, I mean, it's a StarCraft tournament. We've had some fantastic games, and really, the most important part of, especially tournaments like this, is it's the community.
It really is.
Ahmad reached out to me. He's like, "Hey, you want to come out here?" I'm like, "Yes, I want to go hang out with my friends.
100%.
I want to go and watch some StarCraft and see people I haven't seen in like the last year."
You, huh? Like a trick question, right? He's like,
yeah.
Do you wanna? It's like, well, how does it feel to want?
No, I don't really like. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm super stoked to be here with you guys and everybody that's here, Twitch chat included. I see you. Well, actually, no, I don't see you, but I feel you. You know what else I feel? Ley lines.
There we go.
Running and coursing through my body.
Let's get
Put
the
your
claps
hands
going.
together. Ladies and gentlemen, in the bottom left hand corner of the map, give it up for Trigger.
Man, that makes me feel bad because I cannot roll my R's. So we're going to give it a good old college try, though, because in the upper right, in the blue, from South Korea, it's Percival.
I'll roll them for you.
You got me. There we go.
I'll roll them for you, my man. I got you.
Now, before we get into this grand finals, before we did our walkout, we did our sponsor segment. We talked about how, Nouns and Ladder Legends and everyone else has come together to make this tournament possible. But Kwame, there is one very obvious organizer, one very obvious sponsor that we haven't talked about just yet.
Huh.
Yeah, there's this guy, I think he makes interviews. I think he goes and makes some StarCraft. He might actually enjoy StarCraft on occasion.
Way.
A little bit. Might be
just a little bit.
Oozing with passion from every pore in his
just
body.
Ley lines instead coursing through his body.
Exactly. So we do have to take a moment here and talk about how, Historian has put so much into this to make this happen for the last couple months to go bring everything together, get production going, make
Started
everything
as like a
possible.
possibility, it's just like, I'm thinking of this thing. put it into the universe, basically, is what he did. And the second, yeah, you put something in the universe, man, and then put some energy into it. That energy of the SC2 community.
And look,
is
anyone knows who's trying to organize something like this. Nothing goes right.
No.
There's always going to be problems. People are going to drop out. You're going to have to go and kind of fix things on the fly. And you've been doing that like this entire weekend, this entire month.
Can we get a
going
round
into
of
this.
applause?
Like honestly, this is a
SC.
Herculean effort. And for the first offline event you've run to, like this is very well done.
Awesome.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah,
I
dude.
really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Obviously, if you know me, you know that I love StarCraft. I love StarCraft people. You know, I have my buddy Andrew here with me today. He's the guy who introduced me to the game. I said this in like my little opening bit. The first StarCraft notable I ever met is sitting 2 seats away from me on the couch.
Hey,
and
here we
you
are.
were one of the kindest,
2025, man.
sweetest dudes.
Oh my God, they're gonna make me blush
Honest,
blue.
but you were right. Like you were a really well-known StarCraft figure, and I just met you randomly, and you treated me right. You treated me with respect and love, and we obviously eventually grew to become friends, and that was a beautiful thing. And I never really thought I was going to get into tournament organizing or content production within the StarCraft community. But yeah, that sort of thing just happened over time. But it's directly related to Andrew showing me the game. It's directly related to meeting somebody whose work I loved so much, and finding out that they were a real person.
Just had an idea, man. Made it happen, and here we are.
Well,
exactly.
We do probably have to talk about the game.
Oh, yeah.
Just a second. I'm sorry. We'll get back to
sentimental
this.
moments.
Maybe start
Guys,
the game too.
Someone's
because-
about to feel sentimental when they lose all of these probes, but Reaper getting knocked out.
2 Reapers and a Hellion. He took out 2 probes. Really not a very good trade there.
No, it's a scout though.
Yeah.
You would like to get more.
For sure.
And ideally, you're holding onto this so you can rescout. So, not the best start for Percival.
But getting it, I mean, the information is okay. It's not even the worst loss, right? It's the Reaper, and the Hellion didn't invest too much into factory tech there either. So, right into the medevacs, it looks like. So, I can dig it. I don't really mind it.
The really nice thing that Percival's doing here, he's been going for Widow Mine drops all day, but he's doing something a little bit different, where it's not just Widow Mines in this drop. He's got 4 additional Marines on top of that.
I like that.
And what's really nice there is you can't just do the, I'm going to pull all my probes away and sacrifice one.
Nope.
Because the 4 Marines kill it before the Widow Mine goes off. So it is you can deal with it, but it's just like an extra layer of confusion or an extra layer of stress that you put on the Protoss in this early game.
For sure.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, Percival really does favor this early Raven. And he's found some pretty significant success with it. Is he going to find some success here, though? This is a 4 Marine 2 Widow Mine drop here.
No! Oh
my! Danger Dolan. I don't know why I had to say Danger Dolan because that's just what it felt like. Oh my goodness!
I was almost so excited because we saw him go with the Sentry and he hallucinates the 4 probes. That's a way to clear that pretty easily. You just go, you sacrifice, fine.
Man.
But then he, pulls probes in.
Bam! And then it was 4th of July here in November, right? So let's get it.
Yeah.
Somebody's like, I still got fireworks. And then probes were dead.
Well, the hallucinations did pay some dividends there. The mine, very low health, targeting onto this one worker, ended up hitting the Stalkers.
Oh, this game's over, man.
Oh boy,
this is
6 Stalkers are killing.
Yeah,
that was not much.
Is that 12 workers dead?
In total? I think it's more.
It's 13, I think.
14.
14, yeah.
Remember, it's 8 in the first one, yeah.
So this is 14 probes. This is a Stalker for the low cost of 2 Widow Mines and 4 Marines and a medevac.
Seems like a very fast Robo-Bay, no?
It is.
Yeah,
it's on
it
2
is.
bases. Well, 2.5 bases. So this is going to have to be how Trigger wants to play. Play very defensively. Get your Colossus up. Hope your force fields are really good. And just pray to whatever you fear that Percival just doesn't run across the map and kill him.
But I mean, if he does, I was gonna say if he did do that and just play, he does have the 3rd base. So.
Yeah, but look at it. Even on 2 bases, Percival's up 3.
Oh no,
workers.
I'm saying he's going to be. But you're right. He just needs to posture back and put a little bit of pressure on because he is definitely going to be playing from behind here.
Yeah, so 3rd base on the way for now. Percival, he could go for one of those 7:30 timings. Doesn't really feel the need to. So Stim's well timed. Still, it's going to be right like just after that 6-minute mark. +1 combat shields on the way, but he's got his 3rd base started. You know, he has that economic development. He can probably go up and kill, but
oh boy, no, not like this.
Indy, no.
Indy.
No, this is like classic. This is
Emil.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Left the game immediately. Hopefully he didn't lose any Stalkers there, but Stim is done. So Forge is getting put up there. So yeah, we are going to be looking to at least head into the mid game with some upgrades here. Charge on the way and some Colossus.
Yes, indeed. Obviously, Trigger in a position where he really, really needs to deal some damage here. But is he even going to be able to survive the push? I feel like he's probably going to be okay.
He wants to distract.
Retreat too.
Yeah, as best as he can. If he can catch like a good force field while distracting with the blink stalkers, this would be a really nice move. He went in there a bit earlier on purpose just because he's just like, I need to get something done because this army is not turning around.
Yeah.
It is only the single tank, so this is actually something that Trigger can potentially fight.
Yeah.
But charge is not done for another 20, 25 seconds. And without that, you're definitely not going to find what you need. These stalkers are already rather bruised, but the tank is unseen for the time being. Stalkers will blink forward, getting some damage with the Guardian Shield as well.
Wow, the
Force
micro
fields are okay, but actually Percival's fighting outside of tank range, which is not exactly what he wants to do.
No, you don't want to do that, man. And it's good because the fact that
lands some
second one
charge
came. Yeah.
Moments away from popping.
It's
Your
right
charge
there.
Done, land's done. Now this fight is completely different.
It is and it isn't, because the supply problems are still there. 3
No, but it
medevacs
is-
are
it
going to
is.
go into the natural.
Much different. Man, that's
He's
a
gonna have to
huge
lift off
boost
right
here.
now, yeah.
Oh,
Listen,
yeah.
Until
Get
he
on
gets some
out of there.
zealots on
Absolutely.
the ground, it
There
is
we go.
problematic. But I'm sure he's going to mix in a couple zealots very shortly here. An Immortal popping, +1 attack, like a little over halfway done. A couple of zealots being warped in. And I think that is going to help him stabilize in this position. The Raven could swing into the main, theoretically pose some threats. But at the moment, it seems like Trigger's pretty okay.
Yeah, it's just, he survived is what it is, right? So now it's about, the fourth base going up. He's trying to get ahead here economically now that he has stabilized a bit. But he still has to be able to get some vision around here, right?
Fourth base was a little overzealous. Really, the clock is still...
Ooh, not looking at his stalkers, though.
Kind of on Trigger in a sense. I think he really wants to deal a little bit of economic damage here. He really has to at least get that fourth base established. He does have it up and warping in again. Very important. Another Colossus on the way. I'm assuming the shield battery and cannon are at that fourth base location as well.
Yeah, by now, hopefully they'll be completing pretty soon. Has to work with this ramp. Gonna use the stalker to, wow, the juggle. Oh, but he did miss that just by a second, but it's okay. He's gonna be pushing on up. And
I don't know, can he push here?
No, he can't. He's going to try, but Percival's already pre-split for this one. You got anti-armor missile available.
Spooky.
That's what you want to do.
It's so spooky. Like, he could have got flanked too, like if he wasn't careful, if he didn't realize what was
He
there.
doesn't have the force fields. This might be the end of the game.
I mean, he doesn't have to engage though, right? So.
No, but he can't not engage. He's going to get chased down. The one nice thing here is the Zealots into the third base. It will force Percival back.
Look at that. He's pulling the whole army back into the third. And then he's establishing his fourth base. He's going to be able to start to like get back into this game. He's adding to his Colossus count as well. And only thing I am looking at is I feel like he got his... Okay, +1 armor is on the way too. So he is going to continue with upgrades.
And he's got the mineral income advantage here, if just barely.
He's bringing it back.
Hey, look at the Viking count, though. It's starting to get to a pretty significant number at this point. And remember, Vikings were buffed in the most recent patch. So they're even cheaper than they otherwise would have been. But even still, up the ramp, force field not quite in range. Not going to quite find what they're looking for. And Percival, this is about half of his army. The rest of it's back at home. He's not quite been unlocked into that one. But these are the type of fights he loves to take right now.
Yeah,
You move
and he's pushing it back.
You play out a range of where the Colossus is. You bleed off Zealots, and you just make this situation where Trigger is trying to take a fight and actually come back into this game, make it very cost inefficient for him.
But it's happening. The Vikings are out. So is he starting to tech out of this? If he continues into this Colossus, you know, he is going to need to use his Blink Stock and Micro. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
it's still surviving though.
He could pivot into disruptors, I suppose.
I would hope so, yeah. Something like that, right? That doesn't get shot by Vikings.
Yeah. The interesting thing here, and we have started to see a little bit more of this in this matchup, is Trigger's gone up to 4 Colossus. Now, he lost one, so he's back down at 3. And actually, he's building another Prism, so they're the disruptors on the way.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a second Robo at this point.
Same.
But he doesn't quite have the money just yet. He's only on 3 gas.
True.
So he doesn't really have the gas economy to support anything more than like the single Robo production plus a couple extra stalkers. But
what if he just goes into
Nexus.
like hard Zealot? He's just, F that. Just goes into Mass Gateway and is like,
It could be something. Maybe makes in some Archons. Unfortunately, just doesn't have the tech path for that at the moment. 5th Nexus warping in. So obviously another really nice thing for Trigger. If that goes uncontested, could be pretty consequential.
That Prism, though, coming under heavy fire from the Vikings. Stalkers bleeding forward to try to keep it safe. They're going to be able to do so, at least for the time being. But now this fight, not the best position for the Terran to take realistically, but they will get another Colossus down. And as we take a look at this timing, there are a couple of Zealots on the north side trying to deal with this base, but the Planetary is now ready to go. Ghosts are going to start to get their snipes off. And this, it will force Percival back once again.
This is so cool, though.
But it's still Trigger kind of bleeding out
Trigger's
some
gonna have
money.
so much money. He needs to add mad gateways, right? Because he's, like you said, he's not minding the gas, and he has a capability. And the fact that Percival would think that he's gonna go into Mass Disruptor, I think he can work into that. He can play into that, and I hope he does, because he's gonna have so much money.
And importantly, Trigger's going to have a 2-2 timing when he's just about like 180 odd supply. It's done about right now.
Like, who is this guy?
Yeah, we're not. Well, kind of the important thing is here, we're not seeing 3-3 on the way from Percival. He doesn't have that ramped up just yet. So this is a timing where the Protoss army is supply equal. Is upgrade equal. Has a very strong fighting force, and there's 3-3 on the way. And he's got this big bank behind him. I don't know that there's a Prism. It looks like it's trying to go into the main base. It's going to get taken down.
So the Vikings are useful.
So not really going to be able to go and reinforce. Oh, that's a big couple Widow Mines. He's not directly going to be able to reinforce into this fight the way he would like, as the Disruptor shots are now going to start to soften this up. They no longer...
No, okay. Getting some good shots there for free. All right, Trigger kind of clawing his way back in here, right? He's expanded again. Oh, good EMPs, though.
Look at this position coming in from Percival.
Oh, yeah, come up there.
Both sides of this army is the Vikings on top as well. There's just not enough anti-air to deal with the Vikings, so all the Colossus are dead. Disruptors are not landing here.
Yeah, but he doesn't care about that. He's going to empty up his supply and then just go full on the ground, which means that the Vikings are going to be super useless. And if you can get some warp-ins here, too, with the Zealots, and the Warp Prism!
Again.
That would have been nice because he would have been able to pull Percival around, but Percival
now Trigger gets a taste of his own medicine. Also not looking a unit, not really
good for Percival.
Being well managed, absolutely nice that he was able to pounce on that.
Yeah.
He's had a couple of these random disruptors. He had to go recall one outside the 4th base as well. I don't know if it's a kind of a hotkey issue or a rally issue.
Man, but the Protoss are starting to think for themselves, man, and then all of a sudden the disruptors are like, I want to be free. Oh, but here we go. Big swarm around this planetary fortress. Look at them Vikings looking all useless and such, trying to land. I hope he throws a Disruption Nova at them, too. Oh, they do pick up in time. Yeah, but the planetary does survive, ladies and gentlemen. And Trigger is going to get pulled.
Not able to get full surface area on the planetary. Their repair is really good.
Yep.
That being said, I don't know where the rest of Percival... Yeah, no, I do. It's on the bottom side of the map.
Doing
so Percival
things.
really on a go shift on the north side, just bare minimum to keep this base alive. He's trying to get damage done on the other side of the map as well. Zealots will connect. Disruptor shot is going to be center mass as well. So that should be enough to force Percival back here. But in the middle of the map, Percival finding a little bit of the rally.
Random Immortal,
and
too.
Disruptors would be really nice.
Why
but
not?
Stalkers on the right side. They get one of these medevacs down.
Beautiful.
It's full of Marauders and Ghosts.
And it was only 4.
Big
Stalkers.
deal.
Yeah. All right, so Trigger taking a little bit of control of this game, expanding again on the left side too, getting another good engagement. Do not go up the Liberator zones. Yeah, the Liberation zones are massive.
And important to point out, these Liberators have +2. They're now 2-shotting Stalkers if they got shields, 1-shotting them otherwise.
Yeah, I guess kind of insane here in the late game. But can we look at the economy too? Like, how's the mining situation for both?
It's pretty good for Trigger, realistically. He's got like 1 pip ahead, so that's about 250 minerals a minute more, give or take.
All right, and can we see the units lost too? I'm kind of curious just to see like this crazy kind of game. Wow, so
fairly
Trigger
tight, but definitely
more
gas
mineral, but the gas income you can tell, or the a lot less on the gas side.
And it makes sense.
That really does say a lot about these armies compositions as well. This has been very mineral heavy from Triggers. He's going to get on top of a couple more medevacs here, taking down Ghosts. And remember, this game started with Trigger losing 13 workers and a Stalker to the Widow Mine drop earlier on.
This has been an insane game. One Colossus being bled out there, unfortunately, coming at the wrong angle. Some Zealots hopping on top of some of these Marauders and Marines, taking out a couple here, not for free, but getting, some trades. A lot of circles. Oh, another Disruptor misrally.
So
very, very painful.
All right.
Even still, though, you take a look at the supply here. Trigger, his army is lower quality. We cannot ignore that. It's a lot of Stalkers. It's a lot of Zealots. But he's found himself a 30 supply lead. He's got himself up to 3-3 now.
All right.
He's just about maxed out. He's going to go try to crack into this third base. Gets the bunker down at the very beginning. But the Stalkers spent the blink on that, so they cannot get on top of these Liberators super early. And now he's going to go try to get on top of this planetary north side. Repair a little bit slow. Stalkers getting on top of that.
Perfect timing, but one does hit as well. Liberation zones are just surrounding the planetary. He snipes it, and he's going to get on out of there. How much is he going to lose, and does he have a recall if it gets a little bit too dicey?
Well, Zealot's into the natural for now, but Trigger has lost all of his tech. He's lost all of the disruptors. He's lost all of the Colossus. He is truly on this gateway still. Now is he going to get bled back into these 4 or 5 Liberators?
Oh, he has the weapons inside of the main and also the Nat. I love Liberators because they are nice for that set and forget, right? And you're able to focus more on the army. So, wow, Trigger really just kind of zerging it here, right? Using really low quality units, but crazy economy behind it, pulling out of gas as well. So he's adding double disruptors, so it means that perhaps he did pull back into gas, or put back into gas.
Hey, I'm trying to look at how many geysers he has. He looks like he's got at least 2 active. I don't know what the situation the main and the natural is. Still not. He's not mining a ton of gas.
That's a structure tab, yeah. 23 workers have gone down. We're looking at 59 for the Terran, 78 for the Protoss. So, yeah, that army value, if the economy can support it, is going to be better if he can max as Percival. But I don't think it's going to be the case because his economy just is not there.
And it's struggling a little bit. Now, he lost the planetary, but of course, as the Terran, you can go float your main base over.
True.
Not quite as defensible, but even still. And in fact, he's just building a bunch more command centers.
Yeah.
He kind of feels here that even if his economy a little bit hindered right now, not the best, on a map as big as Ley Lines, as late game as we are, with the Liberators everywhere, he doesn't have to be super worried about remaxing immediately.
No.
He's kind of fine. He's got these force multipliers. And Trigger's just trying to lean into him.
He could even tech now. Like, I feel like as he starts to bleed Percival out, he could start to go like a different tech path, right? He starts to snipe more of the Liberators.
Tech to
he
what,
can
though?
add, like, if he were to like snipe the Liberators and stuff that like he was, anti-air, right?
Yeah,
he could tech into it too and totally be like a checkmate move. But hey, I think he's just sticking on the Zealots because of the fact that his mineral income is so crazy still.
3,000 minerals still in the bank here, warping in 8 more. I feel like 8. I wonder how many gateways does Trigger have at the moment? Is that a curiosity? 13.
13.
Okay,
I like
that's
it.
a few. He could afford to, I guess, around a couple more. But,
Probably. I don't know the ratio per base
Yeah,
at this stage of the game
yeah,
kind of thing, right?
That's a little
There's
bit
so many
fuzzy,
different factors.
For sure. I mean, at this point, though, Percival, still a very, very formidable army. He's been taking some negative traits here, losing
But
some
he
workers.
can. Oh, Percival can actually, no.
Yeah.
Percival needs to be taking really efficient trades here. Trigger is the one that can just throw these units away and then use the disruptors to maybe clean up. Just, kind of hold them there and then use the disruptors to boom.
Yeah, now Trigger starts to move in, but this is not a fight you move into. Not with this choke, not with this number of Liberators, not with the planetary there either. It's just a very difficult position, but it's all about stressing Percival, stressing his attention span. This is going to be like 40 Zealot.
EMPs are sick there.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, half HP on
Yep.
everything.
Boom, and he just blankets all of them. Nicely done here. Percival. All right, so he is going to get that max, which means that his army value is going to be incredible, but oof, he doesn't have a lot more after that. If he can't take another base, I say.
I think he's fine. Honestly, he's got himself up to like 5 or 6 orbitals. He's got a ton of command centers. It's all about, really, this late game is turning into kind of the late game TVZ of
it does feel like that, yeah. It really does.
Stargate, like I've been wondering, at what point are we going to see a transition point here from Trigger? And it looks like that might be now. Stargate is about halfway done. Is that the first Stargate?
It is. Yeah, there was not an Oracle opener. It was a Robo.
Huh.
In Twilight, I believe.
I mean, I feel like the longer this game goes without a tech switch from Trigger, the better this gets for Percival. No?
Late game Liberator Terran is really hard to deal with, but now Trigger gets on top of this planetary once again. I don't think, I don't think there's no
disruptor shots, baby! Yep,
Yeah.
and here we go. It's going to be retreating back. Percival, not able to get as many disruptors as he would like, and you can tell Trigger is keeping all of them back. He's using all of the trash units in order to just go and it's like, oh no, come be dirty with me. And all of the Terran clean units are like, no, get away. I don't want to be dirty with you. But there's no choice because they are closing the distance here, and the liberation zones are not moving.
Now, you talked about that Stargate. It's going to get taken down right in the front lines here as this marauding section of the Terran army has taken down one of Trigger's extra bases as well.
This is a straight up
kind of a pseudo base trade here.
Yeah, in a way.
But I like this position from Trigger. Zealot's coming in from multiple sides.
My God.
If Percival decides to fight, there's a couple disruptors coming in. There's a Colossus as well. But Percival's got to pick up here. He will, but doesn't have enough medevacs to properly get out.
He did. He's still got a lot of army supply on the map.
Yeah.
But where are the Liberators?
They're just sitting around somewhere. I feel like he can grab them. But maybe he uses it to defend, but they're just not moving to the. There they are now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, not a lot of stalkers in the ground. He can't really challenge the Liberator positions. And I wonder if that one medevac has maybe been forgotten by triggering and swoop in for some damage. Okay, there's a nice little chunk of stalkers.
Nice. I like
and a
this.
bunch more
I
being
really
walked in.
like this, but it forces more stalker weapons, so that means that Trigger has to use gas on them. But hey, I guess if he got the Stargate sniped anyway, it doesn't matter because he's not going to be able to tech into it.
And Trigger's not really the point where he's developing more simulators either. He is
Not anymore.
And he's lost a lot of workers. We're at the point for the first time in like many minutes
These
here
armies.
where Percival is ahead in both gas and mineral income. He's been ahead in gas for a while, but
And these armies,
commanding mineral income lead at the moment.
Oh, good snipe on the medevac.
Yeah, the question though is whether we can defend this position or defend these outlying bases. Yes, it's a lot of liberators. Yes, there's income is there.
The production as well.
Well, yeah, I'm wondering, did he want to go for like the Phoenix or something? Like, I'm wondering, is it to the point where you have so many liberators that nothing matters?
Tempest, I feel like, is the answer there.
Tempest,
Yeah. I think Tempest is definitely what sort of completes this. And also, you don't have to rely so heavily on the stalkers anymore. But getting on top of the Liberators, a number of them going down. The Colossus getting to fire away and away onto this bio. The Zealot's dishing out some damage. The Disruptor shot peeling off a couple of units here.
Oh my God,
lot
Percival.
is going on here.
He's trading so well, though.
He
Even
is.
though we lost the Liberators, this is not an army that Trigger can replenish anymore.
We've
this is
talked
so
about it.
close, man. He's still Disruptors on the map, so anything is possible.
Yeah, 6 Liberators on the field as Percival continues to reinforce into this fight. The splits are
Until
really
he loses
good.
all the stalkers,
and
yeah.
these Disruptors, they're not all that effective right now. Liberators with range just outzone them out so very hard. So Trigger lacking that economy you were talking about.
Oh, this is
Percival
tough.
being able to snipe that base in the bottom center was so impactful as he's actually zoning this out as well.
Oh, this is going to get really spooky for Trigger, especially because it almost seems like a game of keeping my stalkers alive because they're my only anti-air ever for the rest of the game because I can't afford anything.
That is a nice blink, though. He's going to be able to take down
Oh my God,
pretty much
he's
all the
doing it?
Liberators.
What's
As the
happening?
Colossus a little bit very low, but outside of Liberation
Look,
range.
look at
Now
these-
Percival tries to get on top of it, will be able to go take that down. Now these Vikings, not the most useful thing. The problem is this is a competition where you have to be head supply, and if you're not, Percival is going to be able to take game number 1. But given that opening, man,
dude,
what a comeback
was
from
a
Trigger in that
sick
game.
Yeah, no
That
no
was
freaking
that
kidding
was a
here.
game.
You know,
All
one
right?
thing I was thinking about.
They came for games, Ahmad, and what did they get?
They got games.
All right,
They
okay.
got games, Kwame. Okay. You know what? Real quick, what's your date of birth and year?
June 5th, 96.
What day of the week was June 5th, 1996? Wednesday.
Oh, that's oh man, damn it, Bay.
What'd I do?
Why were you born
You were
on a
born
Wed-
on Wednesday. You're supposed to be born on Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's
Wait,
not
when
the
is-
Kwame couch. Now, what's the Ghanaian word for Wednesday?
Oh, Wednesday. You know what? Let's Google it. Do Akan
Adams.
name for Wednesday, or just Akan names.
What is the Akan word for Wednesday? Okay, we're not figuring this out right now, unfortunately.
I was hoping tech would get
Siri
us.
not particularly helpful. Now, one thing I was thinking about, at some point in that game was, so Trigger, this is his second time in this venue.
Mm-hmm.
The first time he came here, he won that tournament.
He swept it
do you
4-0.
guys- He did. Do you have any idea what his map score is at localhost at this given moment?
Map score or match score?
Map score.
Just
Was that his
venturing
first
guess.
loss?
Yeah, I think that might be his first loss.
That was his
yeah.
first map loss
my
in
God.
localhost.
Map
You know how many
loss.
wins?
How many?
36.
Damn.
He's 36-1 at localhost.
That's wild.
Yeah. That
And he's like in his 20s.
Yes. It's also the second time he's been here.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. It's a lot of games in his foot. Like, wow.
That's as many
Sort of
maps
on a
as
visits.
you have years.
Yo, that's
Oh my
wild.
God.
Oh my God, yo. All the connections today.
Okay. We're going into game 2 here of our grand finals at SC4ALL. Please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Make some noise for Basilisk Trigger.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, bringing it back. I mean, can you even call it that? He just brought it around town and all over the place. We are looking at the Blue Terran up by 1, and it is Percival. Woo! Giving Trigger his first map loss of the whole tournament.
Yeah, and
That is something
in this building.
In this building.
end in this building. Because the last time Trigger showed up,
He
he
didn't-
went, I'm not losing any games.
He doesn't
Can
do
I
that.
have my money?
He's like, well, you know that whole lost thing. I don't do that. I don't partake.
Yeah.
He says, I'm a
I don't
straight
believe
edge.
in it.
I don't believe in it.
I don't believe in it.
Well, Percival made him a believer, all right.
Percival.
Oh yeah, he imagined
did.
Dragon all over him.
He
man.
did. He
Straight up.
absolutely gave Trigger a bit of a taste of his own medicine.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Bang, bang,
Percival
bang.
is infinitely ahead in Army Supply.
That's, I also can do math. And I can tell you that Trigger is, well, he's just got infinite.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait
But,
a minute. How is it Stag dividing by 0 right now?
Yeah.
What's happening? Or is it Ben?
Did you know that you can have more and less infinity?
Oh, he's dividing by 2 now.
But,
Damn.
but like you can, there are different
Wait,
values
what?
of infinity. Like something can be more infinity than
Then
something
other.
else.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Like, because you get to a point where it's just ridiculous, and it's like,
Yeah, when you start to say like things approaching infinity,
like my passion level in this building. Ooh,
like the amount of people that should go type !support SC in the chat and go and help us make another one of these happen.
Exclamation
that'd be
point
awesome, please.
Support SC is a pretty cool thing.
It is.
It is a PayPal link, and if you send money to that PayPal link, every single dollar will go towards making another event.
No way.
Yeah,
Okay.
every single
love stuff
dollar.
like that.
And I hear if you donate $5, Historian's going to stand on his head.
Yeah, I'm off
He does
camera,
that.
but yes.
And,
Okay.
Oh wait, on my
No,
penny
off-
board as well too.
Yes.
While cruising down the aisles.
Yes.
While casting the game that he can't see.
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go. The radio broadcast, except, we're going to be telling him what's happening, and he's going to have to tell us whether it's actually happening or not. So the Reaper goes in, does get taken down. I think it got like 1 probe. So, not a lot, but it's not the commitment we saw in Game 1 with
No.
2 Reapers and a Hellion for minimal game.
Yeah, two drones or probes only, right?
Yeah, there's not a lot.
Yeah.
All right.
What's crazy is, as that game was as tight as it was, given it how it opened,
Mhm.
right? I mean, that was.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Just talking about like, wait, did he skip stuff? Oh, wait, is that a robo? Wait, is that fast? Like, there was a lot of weird in there, and it almost seemed like the game was going to be over early, right?
Fast Robo again. I bet you it's going to be Robo. Oh, no, this Twilight this time. It's not going to be
never
Robo
mind,
Bay.
sorry.
Okay, this is going to be 2-base Blink push with the Warp Prism?
Well,
And
he just dropped his third. But
this is just 3.
standard kind of opener with getting blink for safety and also being able to pressure if he needs to. But
yeah,
he's pretty chill right now. But let's see what's going on in Percival's base because I think something funky might be happening. Because I thought he was hiding those. Oh, because of the adept.
Yeah, it is 3 Hellions, but
spooky.
What is that? Tech Lab going? Is he actually going to get found out here by the Adepts? I guess
Nobody
the Shade
gets
was
one, too.
canceled. But okay, there we go. Love this. 8 Marines, 7 Marines in a medevac, 3 Hellions as well. But Trigger, because he scattered out, knows what's happening. So he walls off the natural, puts a bunch of units in the main base, at least for now. So these Marines, they're just going to get blinked on top of medevac. One more shot. All the Marines are going to be able to unload. So they're going to be able to get a Stalker, a couple probes. But this is
good
not,
body block there. Yep.
Not at all. Yeah, this is not the
Denied.
damage that Percival was looking for.
Do not pass goal. So that's pretty sick, right? He did lose a few, but I think it's the threat of the unknown. What is the Terran going to throw? So yeah, when he saw that, he knew what to expect and reacted perfectly. So I'm sure Trigger's not experienced that for the first time there. I think he's
this Robo
definitely
Bay
seen
is
it
like
before.
30 seconds later than last game, something like that.
As a Protoss player that has
Oh, this is
played-
different though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just Blink Colossus, two gate opener. You get into the quick third base. You get a Robo Bay. You get charged. Yeah,
Adding
sure.
charge already. Yep. He's
But-
getting all of his tech before any of his upgrades. So
Yeah.
makes sure to.
Yeah, just a very defensive two-gate Blink Colossus opening, which makes sense considering how Percival's been playing. He's been leading into this early tech opening, so you want to get a decent amount, some units early, but you don't need a ton of them. And then these follow-up pushes. Well, Colossus, you can go 2 ways. You can either get a lot of gateways and go into that
More like
storm,
Templar,
like Templar idea, or you can just get a couple sentries, have these Colossus, have like Blink charge, and be very safe. And now Hellion's trying to run in a second time, but
I am such a big fan of Trigger's like Stalker dedication.
Yes.
Like he really moves around the map. He's so active with them.
Super on point.
And like the fact that it's not just like moving them around. Like they have purpose when he moves
Yes.
them. He's finding the places that are most likely, or even just that he cares about the most. Like if something were to be here at this point in time, I need to kill it. So
Yeah.
even if it's not, it is what it is.
It's like sharp and specific movement.
Very, yeah, I love it. It's cool.
Yeah, I do like that a lot as well. Now, Charge, just about to finish up here, he did go ahead and fire up Extended Thermal Lance real quick, and then he canceled it. I wonder if that was an accident, or he just thought, I don't quite have the money for that right now.
I mean, I'm not sure either, yeah.
We're going to have to see. It might just be that he is worried about this push coming out at Percival,
True.
and you want to go spend that money on another round of Stalkers and sell it.
Yeah, that's a good point, too.
Remember, this was a much quicker third base than game number 1. Actually, no, it's probably similar third base timing, actually, but Percival floats it on over. It's a very big macro game. All right, that's the build. You get this quicker third base.
Already fourth base from Trigger. And the fact that he even did all that before adding anything else, right?
Yeah. But the point being here is you don't have to be super worried about a push coming out of Percival.
Yeah, that was
That's
a
the
nice
big
tank
deal.
shot, yeah? Behind the bushes. Crouching tank, hidden tanks.
Yeah, crouching tank, hidden tanks.
That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
They're just chilling.
Yeah. Not to be confused with the Crouching Tank Hidden Widowmine.
That one is a different. Yeah,
that one is.
We can't talk about that on stream. That's like.
That's dirty.
It is.
The amount of games that I've lost, that one. You dive the tank with your mutas, and the Widowmines go boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
It makes me sad.
Yeah, as it would, I think, any Terran player, unfortunately.
For real.
Or
Non-Terran.
Yeah,
non-Terran. I see what you mean.
Yeah. But Thermal Lance finally fired up here. +1 attack underway. Colossus being pumped out here. There's what? Is there one Colossus on the map so far?
I think there's probably 2.
We got 2.
Yeah,
Yep.
The third one on the way.
And
here.
he did start the extended again, like you said. So.
Yeah, very important.
But now he has
Combat
control.
coming.
He's actually inside. Oh my God, he's still going. Actually, 7 workers are killed. And he's just chilling. Yeah, he's so traumatized right now dealing with this that his units are they're just in complete paralysis.
I don't know that I'd say traumatized, such as pressed, because it's getting 10 SCVs, right? It is killing
it's
units.
still traumatizing, man. Even seeing one.
True, but I don't.
That's like your homie, man. It's like, what if it was Bob? The dude's like, yo, man, we used to grow up together. He's like, I just want to be an SCV. You go and you be a Marine.
I'd
And
argue.
he went and he inspired him to be a Marine. And then now Bob's still mining minerals so that he's like, you just keep doing it.
Yeah, but aren't
And then he
Marines-
watches them.
Aren't Marines
Don't let the
criminals?
flame
Don't let
die
my
out.
God, man. It's sad. All right, anyways, here we go, guys. We got the Colossus coming back. Just dancing around like saying, haha. Achoo. Oh,
Yeah,
you died.
+2
Achoo.
attack on the way here immediately
Bless
for
me.
Trigger. Bless you indeed. Extended Thermal Lance about to finish up here. Another War Prism coming out here on the side of Trigger. Adding in one more gateway. Nothing too crazy happening here, but
Nope.
just trying to take some pot shots, deal out a little bit of damage
It's a
onto
cool dance,
those
though.
Vikings. Yeah. Fun little micro battle.
You know, going back to that for a second, aren't all Marines criminals locked in their armor? Or no, is that just Tychus?
I think it's all criminals.
So
Reapers are like-
you're encouraging your friend to go be a criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah, criminality's fun.
Straight up, man. It's so fun. You haven't played Grand Theft Auto, dog? Come
Yeah.
on. Jeez. Anyways, here we go, Mark.
What are we encouraging
Vizel's
on this
heading on
screen?
top of the bio. The Colossus dishing out some serious damage, but the tank's firing from multiple angles. More Marauders coming from the top side here. These Colossus taking a lot of damage, but dishing out a lot in return.
GG! Trigger puts one on the board.
It's not going to be a 4-0 today.
Not
ladies
today,
and
he
gents.
said. He woke up and
Not
said,
today.
I smell a series on.
Indeed.
I'm sure he wanted a
indeed,
4-0, though.
I want more of what you're having.
Yeah, I'm sure he wanted.
I'm a little worried, but
A little chai? You like chai?
it did look like a pretty good chai.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a very special person who wants to
Yes.
hop on the cast. So I'm going to run and see if I can grab them really fast.
Ooh.
And I'm going to sub myself out for them.
All right.
Okay.
I'm excited.
We're going to find out who that is as we take a look at the replays from this game number 2. And really, Tempo, it all goes down to the fact that Percival committed a lot
Yes.
to this early game aggression. The 7 Marines, the medevac, the 3 Hellions, the Raven as
Right.
well. And he got about 10 probes, I think, but it was all smattered about. And this early game aggression, it really never slowed Trigger down.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like you have to be like locked in to not get shaken. Oh my gosh, who has entered the building?
We got Mad Max here. He's got a hat too, apparently.
What's good?
Does that fit?
Probably not, but it's fresh.
So, Estrella, in your professional opinion,
I'll hold it for you, Max Angel.
what went wrong for Percival in Game 2?
In game 2?
Yeah, the game that just ended.
To be honest, I wasn't watching that closely, but he probably made a mistake somewhere.
I mean, yes, I'm sure Estrella's expert analysis.
Yes, from the poker game to the boardroom.
Straight up.
Anyways, we're into game 3. Estrella, who is in the upper right on this 3-player map?
We got Trigger.
Whoop, whoop. Everybody give it up. And in the bottom of the map, it is our blue Terran player. Dropping the last game, but he's ready to bring it back. It is Percival.
So, Estrella, have you played any games on Mothership?
I played an off-race game versus Trigger before the event with my Zerg.
How'd it go?
I lost.
Oh, man.
Well, it's Trigger. How'd you feel about the map?
I'm not sure. I like it just because it's new and interesting, and it didn't seem like there's anything horribly wrong with it. So new is generally good, and keeping it fresh with the 3 players pretty interesting. I'm not actually sure. Are there air blockers anywhere on this map?
I'm not sure, actually.
Don't know. We're gonna maybe our observer's gonna pan around.
Is that an air blocker?
No. But what is interesting here is I was talking to Percival yesterday. He was kind of going through the maps, and this is when we found out that he'd actually never played on Habitation Station, which is pretty funny. And I'm like, okay, how do you think about this? He's like, well, I'm actually going to ban Mothership. Because it's very big, and it's very hard for me. He's an aggressive Terran.
Yeah.
Very hard for me to get effective pressure because they can just kind of expand away from me. So I'm actually a little surprised that this made its way through the pick ban phase.
I mean, the way you say he's an aggressive Terran, but I've been seeing him cook in late game this whole tournament. Versus me, obviously, versus Gerald. And game 1 versus Trigger, he's been cooking in the late game. So.
Yeah, but that opened from a pretty aggressive build that got a lot of damage done, and then Trigger did a great job of stabilizing.
That's true. But I think in general, it feels like Terran's pretty strong late game, no? Like if you're getting to the max armory supply.
Yeah.
I think even Trigger was talking about how he would rather not deal with the late game. He actually didn't want to play, who was it? Someone who said they were going to play late game every game. I think it was in an open bracket too.
You're talking about this tournament?
This tournament, yeah. Terran player.
Foxer?
Foxer. He actually didn't want to play Foxer because of the, I believe it's not wanting to go late games.
And we saw that in game number 1. Percival Trigger, it went to like 25 minutes, maybe a little bit less. But late game, we saw Mass Liberators, all the problems. And I feel like when we've been seeing that happen in this tournament, we've been seeing a lot of the Mass Gateway style. You get up like 13, 14, 16 gateways, bunch of stalkers, bunch of zealots. How do you feel Protoss is like optimally supposed to deal with just a bunch of liberators everywhere and kind of this ghost support and everything else?
I wish I had the answer, man. If I had the answer, I would not
You'd
be
be
0-3 versus Percival.
Damn. I know it's tough though, but I mean, your approach, you've always had kind of a more unique approach, I feel. Like, I've seen you some crazy weird like stalker sentry openers that I'm not sure how to explain it. I'm like, Estrella's brain, if you actually understood it, then you would have transcended. You wouldn't even be able to communicate with the rest of the world anymore.
I actually played quite normal. Not versus Future, but versus Percival, I played pretty normal builds.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have played a bit more weird. I maybe would have had more success, but yeah, I'm not sure how to navigate that late game. We got a Cyclone killing in the depth here. What do we think about these spawn positions? Do these favor either player?
I got to imagine they favor the Terran, right? That you have this dead airspace that you can drop. Percival's been playing a pretty drop-heavy style, all things considered.
Yes.
That being said, it's a pretty long rush distance. So, yes, the drop position straight into the main base is really nice.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Oh, nice.
Our observers are saying Tempest is the answer to late game Terran.
Oh, that was actually
I can read Ben's mind from over here. And,
that was pretty sick, actually.
That's what he's saying. Look at that. Look at that. We have merged minds. We are the column.
Ben has, well, he understood, you know, he's transcended. He's transbended. He's crazy like that, man. You can't even touch him anymore.
We got a 3-gate blink build coming out of Trigger here. He already built the Warp Prism, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, so pretty standard from Trigger. This seems like a decent 3-gate blink map.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a decent opening into the main base. Relatively well-sized cliffs.
And this is what, two racks tank from Percival, so this is like one of the safest builds you could be playing.
All right, even like I like this too. Following with the Warp Prism. Trigger does love his Warp Prism micro too, and that Cyclone, I don't believe it got a lock on just yet.
Yeah, going back to that Cyclone for a second, Max. Is that just because, okay, with the close air to air, you're a little bit worried about like Oracle play?
No, I don't think you're worried about Oracles in this meta.
Okay. That was a little spooky for a second, not gonna lie, but not a lot of anti-air there.
Is there a potential SCD pull coming here, by the way? We don't have a starport.
Oh, wow.
We don't have +1 attack on the way. Yeah.
Double Marauder production here, too. 2 Marines.
This is going to be pretty tight. I mean, Trigger is teching up into Robo Bay. He's got extra gates on the way, but he's
Did
only
he drop
got...
the eBay?
Did you say NG Bay?
Did he drop an eBay? I was asking if...
He has an eBay, but I don't think he built anything off of
Okay.
it. So yeah, this is going to hit pretty hard.
Charge not quite done. We do have some units coming out of the Robo as Trigger seems to have roughly identified what's happening here. Yeah, you're right. This is not easy. What I want to know is shield battery situation. And it looks like there's nothing in the natural just yet. It's on the way, and Trigger should be able to get it out in time. But, you know, Estrella, the Robo is part of the wall. This is not, you're going to get like this one Immortal out, and then you're under a significant threat from Percival just not having any more tech.
Yeah.
Is it going to get out?
Oh, my
Okay,
God.
It does get out.
Okay, it does get out, so...
But this is looking really hard to break, especially if these bunkers get up. I wonder if Trigger's going to go with his next Warpin of Zealots, maybe?
Okay. He is moving with the Warp Prism right now, yeah? So there's not a lot of anti-air on the right side.
Yep,
Does he
here we
even
go.
consider this?
Going to try to get on top
Oh
of
my
these tanks.
God.
Doctor's going to blink forward as well,
Oh,
warping
he's
it
pulling
straight
probes as
onto the
well.
army, trying to target down. The Prism's going to be able to make that
he's
happen.
losing all of his
Tank
stalkers.
is, barely going to fall down, but Trigger has lost everything here. He doesn't have any gateways. I don't think there's a single gateway powered up in the game right now.
Oh,
Maybe there's
no.
something in the main.
And he lost the Robo at the front, too.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's a problem.
So he's been able to go. He actually does have 3 gateways powered, so that's okay. But there's still a tank here. There's still these 2 bunkers. Estrella. Where should Trigger be looking? How does he get his way out of this?
He should be looking towards the next game.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, snap. That is a lot of loss here. 14, 15. Even the position of that tank, he just doesn't have the units, man. Army value is 13. Hey, that's my birthday. And 34 is my football number, so, I mean, he's doing something right. But everything just feels so wrong.
Yeah, no, he's down 9 workers. He has been able to get himself up to 6 gateways. He's built a couple more, but 2 of those are depowered, so still only 4 gateways. Repowered one in the natural now.
Yeah.
But you're on low tech, right? It's just a bunch of zealots, just a bunch of stalkers. Getting through this bunker, not that there's anything in them, but getting through the bunkers, getting through this tank line is nigh impossible.
I mean, yeah.
Trigger knows.
He does.
He has no chance here, but I don't know why he's staying in the game, actually. Maybe he likes to click some extra buttons before he leaves
He's
the game.
he's practicing his blink micro.
And warming up, Yeah. Getting ready for the
It's
next
like Marine
game.
Split challenge, but like Stalker Edition.
I mean, it is interesting to see when people choose to GG. I probably would have left like 2 minutes ago.
Before or after? So when you see the SCVs, or after you give it one fight?
After the one fight. Obviously, you give it a
Did
fight.
see the fight and then okay, because anything is possible. But this one here is not looking.
No, he's dead.
Anything.
Yeah, he's dead.
There's just nothing. Nothing that can be done here except for Percival like leaving the game.
Yep, he's gonna pull the probes one more time, but that's not gonna do it. Now Trigger down 1-2 in this series. Percival up to 1. Estrella, looking back at that game, Trigger got some good damage with the stalkers early on. He got like 4 or 5 STVs. What would you have liked to see differently from Trigger in that game?
I think if he knew what build was coming, he wouldn't have tech so hard. He had a
Okay.
Robo Bay on the way, which was obviously unnecessary. He just needed to get as many units as possible, but I'm not sure if he knew what was coming his way, actually.
Right.
Yeah, it felt like pretty much as the attack hit, he was identifying, and we saw the shield battery like 80% done.
No shield batteries, as you pointed out.
Oh yeah, because you even said to count it and say like, what is the shield
Yeah.
battery situation?
That was not a sentry opener from Trigger, I believe. I believe it was straight 3-gate Robo, no
Yeah.
sentry, so harder to get the scouting. But also Percival has been showing a lot of build order variety, right?
Yeah, that's really fun
It's
to
really
see.
nice. It is good to see that.
And scary for your opponent. Right?
Yes,
It's like,
yes,
man.
for sure.
Yeah, we saw Hellion drops. We've seen 4 Marine, 2 Wintermine drops. We've seen
3
Marine
Hellion.
elevators. A bunch of different stuff. I mean, everything just being very much trying to be aggressive in like the first 5 minutes and pull something over. So if
Haven't
you're
seen Banshees though.
yeah. I know we saw a Banshee game, but I don't remember if it
We
was
saw
for
one
Percival.
Banshee game versus Gerald, I think.
Oh, Gerald.
Yeah. But now we're into game number 4 here on Pylon. And in the bottom right in the red. He's down a map in this series and definitely needs your support. It's Trigger.
Woo!
All right. In the top left, we've got our Korean Terran player. Up 2-1, it is Percival.
So, Max, it sounds like the big story you're saying here is open with a sentry, find some other way to get some scouting out.
I'm not saying you have to open with the sentry, but I am saying...
Got to know what he's doing?
I think Trigger... I think it's probably been a really long time since he's seen that build. That build is not common, but maybe he's a little bit out of practice for it. But if he had realized, oh, there's Marauders and tanks right now, I should probably be preparing for a big push.
Okay.
I think he could have had a pretty good chance of holding.
Okay.
Yeah. Normally there's an observer too that goes into scout after the war prison. So
Yeah.
Trigger I think his read was just a little bit off for whatever reason.
And I feel like also, Mothership's a big map. Like, that's not necessarily a map that you're expecting to see like a 2-base Marine or a Marauder tank all in, like an SCV pull.
Yeah.
Although, you know, it is a 3-player map, so there is kind of like this, you know, it's
And
a
you've
big
been saying
map,
that too,
but,
like, yeah,
you know,
the
we're
rest
pretty
distance is
close.
small.
You know, it's you know, it's messing with your mind a little bit.
Yeah. Trigger's definitely got to get his head into the game if he wants to take this.
All right.
We got another different opening from Percival. It's a 1 gas this time, which is cool. Marine first. So yeah, Percival just bringing out all the builds this tournament. I love it.
Yeah,
to even have him in the finals though, like how is this? Sometimes you get to a point where if you've played enough games, it's like you get to the finals.
Yeah.
It's like I've used all my builds, man. Like what do I do here?
Well, remember, Percival has played only Protoss in the playoffs. He played Estrella 3 games. He played Gerald 5 games, and now he's we're into game 4.
That's actually a really
on
good
Trigger.
point. Never mind. Yeah.
And I think 2 of the builds in this grand finals are builds that he hasn't shown yet in the tournament. I think he did show the Marine Widowmine drop at one point, and he did show a version of the Hellion drop. This one was a little bit different in the grand finals. He put 7 Marines in the main base and tried to run Hellions by, but like the same vibe.
This is a 3cc build. Is that what we're seeing here?
Is this like the Beyond Stim 3cc thing?
What?
This is, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
there's one in the corner of the main as well.
I like that a lot. Yeah.
Go ahead.
We've
Switching
definitely
it
not
up.
seen this one before.
Oh yeah, this is, and the fact that it's not an aggressive build at all.
Well, it is. So if
Economic.
this is the build that I'm thinking of, that Beyond kind of came up with a couple years ago, you get a 3rd CC, you get a very quick stim, and you kind of turn it into this like 3 racks, 3 CC idea where you run across the map with a bunch of bio.
Oh.
And you don't get a lot of tech. That's the corner that gets cut.
Okay.
I don't know if that's what we're going to see here, but that's what I think of when I see this build.
We're almost certainly going to see, I think, the 3 barracks after this.
Okay.
All right.
But you don't need to push with it. And I guess, Trigger hasn't been opening Sentry this series, right?
No, he hasn't.
It's harder to get a read on this type of thing. Gets a SCV, very nice.
Yeah, well, another one gets pretty low, but that's going to be fine. And yeah, there we go. 2nd barracks, 3rd one certainly going to be on the way. And it's funny, I look at this build, and I see, like, when I was seeing Gun play it a lot, it's like, this feels broken. You get a, like, 220 3rd base, you get 3 racks, you get stim combat shields. Your medevacs are not, like, that much further behind the pale. Like,
it's like, wait, what are we sacrificing is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, like where's the vulnerability?
So the thing is, if the Protoss play Sentry first in Scouts, you can play super greedy. You can take your own 3rd off of 1 gateway. You can tech up pretty hard, but if you know that your opponent's not going to go Sentry first, you're basically counting on defending the 3-gate Blink well. Obviously, Trigger's actually playing 4-gate Blink.
Ooh.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah, I mean, if Trigger doesn't get any damage here, he's in a world of hurt. But it is not easy to hold 4-gate Blink with this build all the time.
Gotcha.
We'll see. I mean, Trigger's going to need to pull out his best Max impression. I guess fun impression these days. Yeah.
Do you think, is the 4-gate thing a response here, or is it just like a happen to be doing something different and more aggressive?
I don't think, I don't know, maybe we could look at Trigger's vision, but I don't think he has a read on this game at all.
Sure.
If I had to imagine.
Yeah, I think he's only seen the bunker and the Marines going into it, which is just,
That's
that's not really a tell,
no idea about anything. Wow.
Yes. He's completely blind. I mean, it's fine. You can play 4-gate Blink in almost any situation.
Gotcha.
It's a viable build, obviously, but yeah.
It's pretty good on pylon just in general.
First of all, I don't know if he scattered anything for the double bunker, but I like that he's going for it a lot. Even when in the main, that is super safe. Wow. Okay. I see you, Percival.
Yeah, he's got some read, and we're just kind of going. Back in the day, we talked about the star sense, this idea, the player to be able to, like, from almost no information, get a read, get into his opponent's mind, and figure this out. And it does seem that both players, they're operating on a decent amount of star sense right now. The 2nd bunker in the natural, the bunker in the main base, this 4-gate Blink timing, which is technically pretty good against this. SCVs have to get pulled to keep the bunker alive.
If you can snipe one of them.
One is going to fall down right at the very beginning, and the second one gets filled right back up, and the SCV is full-on hugging this. So you're not going to break that with this number of stalkers.
Losing
Max.
the stalker there.
Yeah, this is super close. Percival is supply blocked pretty badly, I believe. Bunker's still saving a lot
Nice
for now.
pickup.
Percival's bleeding out a lot with all these trades. I think Trigger is retaining his stalkers quite well so far.
Yeah, he's been doing really well, but he did lose a few of them, like a little, just, you know, leaving them in the front. But, yeah, he's definitely doing a great job just picking away.
Yeah. Trigger he still needs more, though. He's down 2 workers.
Oh, he can shoot it.
Oh, I'm surprised he's not focusing down that
I
bunker.
know.
That's very surprising.
That's
oh my god.
Wild.
What?
Does he think he can get it anyways? He can't, but
Maybe.
he thinks he might have been able to do so.
Maybe he's just doing the genius move that we just don't know.
I don't know, man. We're about to see the reactor's just about done on the starport, so we're going to see medevacs coming up any day now. At that point, yeah, 4K Blink is still going to be solid for the time being, given the trades he's been finding, but once you add the medevacs in, it becomes much more difficult to take this down.
Yeah, Siege Tank is another big one for sure.
Yeah,
oh,
honestly.
the Observer
good
gets
catch,
taken
yeah.
out. Ouch.
Honestly, if he had killed that bunker, that would have been
right?
almost game over.
Like that's like
honestly.
almost a thing like you have to kill, right?
Yeah,
It changes the dynamic of this whole defense.
Yes. So a blunder from Trigger for sure.
I think it was a misclick because you saw the hesitation. It was almost like he moved and like clicked next to it or something. And I don't know. We'll have to ask him.
Yeah, we won't know unless we ask him.
Mhm.
For now, I don't know. Would you guys say this game's pretty even? It looks like they both have third bases.
Oh, he did take the third as well. And getting upgrades, but no tech. Just
well, the bunker's going to go down, and it's really this Prism, by the way, that didn't do anything. It just moved into the main base. It just dragged Percival out of position, so he gets the bunker. Now, a couple zealots, they have now warped into the main base here.
Oh my god.
You know, Estrella, to answer your question.
Maybe it was a genius move all along.
When you were asking it, I was going to say, no, I think Percival's in a pretty good spot. I think he still is. He's got that third orbital much faster, so he's been muling. He's got his upgrades much faster as well. He's moving into +2 armor, +1's already done. But that move to go get the bunker, I would have really liked it if it gotten a couple SCVs as well.
Yeah, like if he didn't want to kill the bunker. Right?
Not
like what if he was like,
quite
I'm going to
enough.
keep it alive just so I can make you feel like, yes, you're good.
The 5-10 play.
Yeah, there we go.
Next level.
So now behind this, Robobea on the way. Trigger now, he's got this gateway army, but he's teching up. He's backing out of this, and I mean, this tank is a very difficult idea to go on, but he's going to blink on top of it anyways. Backs out, eats some significant tank shots, loses pretty much all of his zealots, and yeah, the zealots actually, oh no, they're able to go and get the tank. So
he's keeping them on 2 bases too. How does it feel to make 3 CCs really early and never able to take a third?
It doesn't feel great.
It doesn't, does it?
No.
I don't like that feeling. And I don't think Percival does either.
No, it's looking quite bad for him.
Yeah. The big deal is this SCB run by into the main base, this Prism causing conniptions.
Oh, good hold position micro though, but it's a little too little, I'm thinking here.
Yes, yep. And I like how aggressive Trigger has continued to be. Even just 4 zealots with the pack of stalkers adds so much utility.
Really
to the
cool.
attack.
Yeah, my answer now is I really like Trigger's position.
Me too.
I think you'd have to be off the couch if you didn't like
right?
Trigger's position here.
You just be like, okay, man, nah, you just hard capping here, man.
You lost your card, you know.
Pretty much.
You lost
It's just
your
like,
StarCraft fan card. You're like, good luck.
Come on,
Go join another
I wish
fan
you the
base.
best in everything you do, but just not this. GG, well played.
I mean, that was a good attack from Trigger. I think Percival actually made a lot of mistakes. I didn't mention it, but he did get supply blocked quite a few times.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned it once.
Yeah.
Right? And then
Yeah.
you probably noticed it and didn't want to like hark.
Well,
yeah.
He also had his starport done, and it took him quite. He was spending all his gas on Marauders, which is fine, but medevac starport reactor done, and then it took about a minute and a half for him to start getting his medevacs out.
Yeah. I think his APM was super taxed there. So a little bit sloppy.
Oh man,
it's a tough position regardless with the build order matchup. It's always hard to hold a 4-game link without tanks, obviously, but it definitely is doable. Not this time though.
No. Yeah, really well. Yeah, I'm liking this series a lot. It's just so much happening. You know, all these different builds, and then just the interactions, and even the being able to think if he kept that alive on purpose and just thought, I'm gonna shoot this on purpose in the moment.
You know, I think it was actually. I think his initial defense was really good. He got the bunkers up. He really didn't lose all that much, but the supply blocks later on.
Hard.
And Trigger doing a really nice job playing around with the Prism to make sure that he was able to dive in and really tax Percival. But that means that we are now into game number 5 here. Persephone is the map, and Max, Take it away.
All right, in the top left, we've got my favorite Canadian Protoss. It is Trigger. I just realized Maples was here also, but I'll stand by
the
that.
shade.
Stand by that.
And in the bottom left-hand corner, bringing it. Can he do it? Representing Kirktown, it is our blue Terran player, Percival. Sounds like that's a pretty cool name. Not gonna lie, right?
When you say it like that, it sounds cool.
Yeah.
A knight of the round table.
It's like me. Like I didn't own my name Kwame until like my 30s.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, you know, it's an alright name, but they're way better names, and now I love it. So
Kwame,
Percival,
yeah,
own
Kwame is a
that.
sick name,
Yeah. Cool.
Percival.
Well, I think a lot of us have that power in us.
I mean, I'm surrounded by people that have awesome names.
You
You
have
got
a
Max
pretty cool
Angel, Kwame Mensa. I'm Philip.
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 That's like noble.
Yeah, but the or you know, a real estate salesman in reality TV,
I mean, it could be too. You're very versatile.
or you know, like a crackpot, not philosopher, crackpot, you know, psychiatrist or whatever. Yep, doctor.
Philip. It has to be Philip though. No, not Phil.
Yeah.
Philip.
Yeah,
It's
you
different,
know, that is
man.
better.
There's
That
levels
is,
to this.
That is better, you know.
Yeah, way better. All right, so here we are on Persephone.
Persephone.
I can't even stop rolling R's now.
Yeah.
Ever since that trigger in Percival intro.
Speaking of Persephone, how do you feel about why am I blanking the name of the fruit? Red fruit, got a lot of seeds, very tasty.
Pomegranate.
How do you feel about pomegranates?
Pomegranates? They're good, but
Pomegranate.
they're too
I
much
should make
work.
my own fruit.
How many seeds are you gonna eat?
Of a pomegranate?
Yeah,
A
more,
lot.
More or less than 6.
Wow.
If you wait, what?
Well,
More.
Persephone trapped in the underworld because she ate 6 pomegranate seeds for 6 months.
Oh, that was the reasoning? I love Hades, by the way. They're a great game.
Yes, I have been also playing a lot of Hades.
Haven't played 2 yet, but I shall. You know what a better 2 game is, though?
StarCraft 2?
Hell yeah, baby.
Way to bring it back.
Sup, son?
We got a
Good selection.
You think this is gonna be 2 cars or 2 Widow Mines?
There's gonna be 2 Widow Mines. Well, no. There we go.
I'm just gonna say 2 cards
I
because
should
it's
just
the
not
opposite.
have. I should have done the really like a good caster thing of just like waiting until it happens.
Yeah.
And then
Temple
answering.
go play. Yeah, I gotta do it.
I was baiting you.
I
That was
know.
a really good bait.
I'm like, he's been doing Widow Mines like every single game. I'm like, come on, dude.
Yeah. So
I almost took it. I actually think I did.
I mean, I'm guessing this is gonna be 2 car into 4 Widow Mine. It was an old build that used to be quite popular, but kind of out of fashion these days. But I wonder if Percival is the type of player who will map out like a build per map. Like he'll know every build he's gonna play ahead of time.
Oh, like way ahead, like super
yeah.
duper preparation.
Yeah, or like at the very least before the match, you're like, okay, I'll play these 7 builds. A lot of players do that. Like
Do that too?
Neve
Okay,
used
that's
to do
actually
that
really
back
cool
in the
to
day.
know. Oh.
I do that to some extent, but I do allow myself more freedom. Like, if I don't feel like playing a build on a map, I just won't play it anymore, even if that was my plan originally. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting to know. I don't know what Percival or Trigger do in that regard.
Yeah, you guys should talk about it. You know?
Yeah.
Report back.
True.
I do feel like we talked about Trigger's build variety or Percival's build variety. I want to say this was a build that he used against Gerald.
Okay.
Earlier on, this car meta or this car Widow Mine idea. You poke at both sides.
Yeah.
I do know he hit him with the 4 Widow Mine drop. I don't remember if it started with Hellions or not.
I wish I could remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. This is a good map for this build, though. Okay, let's see how this
Before
goes.
Blink as well, which is nice.
Yeah, probes are going to have to get pulled away. There is a full wall in the natural, so you're not super worried about the Hellions diving in. And it's going to be 3 workers. Call it a... don't lose the soccer.
Oh,
There we go.
4.
Yep.
Wow, but you know what? That's how you do it.
That was
Except for
pretty successful for Percival, I would say. He kept the medevac alive and only lost 2 Widow Mines out of 4? Or
Yeah, I think it was
I'm not
2.
sure.
2.
I'm denying the 3rd base now, which is quite
Oh,
nice. Yeah.
another probe with the Hellions, and he gets in to cause some more havoc.
Yeah, this is good.
This is annoying.
It's super annoying. Percival knows exactly what build Trigger is doing now, too.
Yeah.
So he should be ready.
And knowing is half the battle.
Super early Robobay.
Yeah, he did this. Well, actually, how many gateways do we? Are we on 2 gate?
We're on 3.
One in the
We're on
front.
3. Okay.
Oh, 2 in the
He did a 2 gate Colossus in game 3. I want to say it was game 3. So yeah, but yeah, this is pretty quick. Robo Bay. Is this just kind of a response to Percival being like having this opening now with the damage that he's taken?
The Robobay?
Yeah, just getting quicker Colossus defensively.
Maybe it's a response to his third base being so late. He's gonna have to mine all 4 gases because his third base is so late.
Oh, okay.
Instead, sometimes you'll go 3 gas and mine more minerals. So that could be it.
Oh, that liberated positioning with the gateways kind of being annoying.
Oh, nice target fire as well.
Yep.
5 work as well. And a probe bulb, by the way, which didn't help at all.
No.
No, it's
just,
funny.
well, it hurt.
Yeah, it hurt him. Yeah.
We saw Trigger blink out of the way of the liberator. He's like, "Oh no, please actually attack my targets." No, don't do that. And he moves back in, but the shift click was
The
in.
shinies, shoot the shinies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probes are pretty shiny too.
So now, at the very least, Trigger does have this observer into the base of Percival. He's got a pretty good idea of what's happening, sees the tech lab researching, sees the tanks, sees the amount of barracks on the way. Actually, he's going to get it scanned out, sees the lack of a third base. So he knows that this is like that 7:30 timing, give or take. More gateways on the way. Is the damage that, how much does the damage that Trigger's taken impact his, the hold coming up?
Let's see.
I mean, obviously it's impactful.
Damn. I didn't realize it was 11.
I think Percival's push seems like it's hitting quite late, even for the build he did. It feels to me like his push is coming out quite a late time. It is a 5 rack, so it's relatively aggressive and all in. And he's already building Vikings, so only 2 medevac in the Vikings. So this is going to be a big shove for him. And he somehow did get the read that Colossus are on the way, not Templar.
Nice.
Actually, yeah, I don't know if Trigger has even played Storm this.
Yeah, he's not even making SCVs anymore, huh?
I don't think he's played Storm.
So yeah, maybe
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is obviously just going to be a big shove with Vikings, tanks, bio, all at the front.
This is all the Terran stuff.
Add in potentially an SCV pull. I'm not sure. We'll see.
It is really nice that Trigger does have this Prism on the way, if he can get it out in time. Because then you can go and you have that pressure release valve into the main base of the Terran. For now, though, Trigger, he's actually wanting to fight this on the map, trying to go and just get some units out of this push before it happens. Definitely don't want to lose the Stalkers, but this is something that we see Hero do quite a bit, where you try to go take the fight on the map, go force the siege up, buy some
Even
time.
stims, every stim too,
Every
right?
stim is incredibly impactful. Every Marine you kill is incredibly impactful. And just try to delay this, but it is already a pretty late push.
The boys are back in town, by the way.
They are back in town. Yeah.
Do you like that song? The boys are back in town. Because they're coming.
Okay, well, let's see. The boys are leading the charge.
Yeah. And there are Colossus in the front here. Oh, nice War Prism pickup, though. I love that, right? Just making sure that they can get more shots.
This is
even forcing a target, yeah.
This is not good for Percival.
No.
He's already had to siege up like 3 or 4 times. He's already lost 12 STVs in the pull.
This might not be the map to do this on. It seems like he even stimmed and was sprinting and then was only like a quarter of the way up the map.
This is a very well done delay coming out of Trigger.
He ate more than 6 pomegranate seeds for sure.
Excellent play from Trigger.
Look at how
so
ready he
far.
is.
He's just going to go for it here. He doesn't even have to wait. He's got a lot of
It's
zealots.
beautiful.
No Guardian
Wow,
shield, but
getting surrounded. Moving back, the Medevacs are getting very low on energy as well. But yeah, the Zealots have to be a little careful, but there's so many of them. I don't think they really have to be careful at all.
Yeah, those Stalkers blink forward, try to take that medevac down. Not quite successful here, but with 3 Colossus, less than 3 tanks, you're just not getting the damage
that's
done.
not it.
On
This is
the
too much
Colossus right now.
throwdowns,
There we
baby.
go. Yeah.
GG.
That was a super good play from Trigger. Yeah.
Right? That was like really good play there.
Met him on the map. His micro was perfect. Like, it's easy to lose a Colossus there, but you micro back and you micro back with the War Prism jumping into the Colossus. So, yeah, super good.
It looks so clean too, just like.
I learned
like
from
that
that
first.
game.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan.
Yeah, super cool.
And remember, that was a game where he took pretty significant damage.
Remember,
from the
you
early
had just said
harass,
that, like, oh, how do you even do this, and how would you? And I guess that's how you do it, like what he did.
I mean, remember, there was game number 1. Let's say game 1. It was the
game 1 was a crazy.
The ley lines
You thought
game
it was like almost gone because
where,
it was so.
Yeah, Trigger took like 16 workers, or he lost 13 workers from the early pressure, and it seems like those are the games where he levels up. You know, he does find the way to go and like come back into these games and you know, get the rub out when he needs to, delay what he needs to, and make things pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, his decision making, like snap decision making and control. Obviously in the combination of mechanics, but.
Okay.
Yeah, please. Hey, let's go. They're awesome.
All right, so we got StarCraft Historian coming back in. Oh.
Yeah, if you don't know the
No, I'm good. Yeah. All right.
All right.
My casting career has ended.
Oh,
as soon as I began.
it's only on a hiatus, man. You're like a bear going into the winter time. Yo, come on. Yes.
Just pass this to Ron. And then we have, where's the fourth headset?
It's under
It's
here.
under here.
Okay.
We get on here. We'll get on here.
Yeah, both of y'all.
Yeah.
If so, maybe.
Yeah, make room, make room.
We'll make room.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah. Everybody, come. We'll all make room.
I don't know that we have 4 headsets.
We
But
won't have 4 headsets,
enough.
but their presence is necessary.
Yes.
All right.
We don't have enough headsets, but we can pass the mic around.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, we just want to say thank you so much to our 3 SC64 champions. They went completely undefeated over the weekend, took on all challengers, and went home with the bounty. So give it up real quick for Ron, or Teflon Ron, Daywalker Ninja, and Samwise, putting on a fantastic show for us. Can you just give us a very brief little statement here and just tell us what it means to you to be here?
Sure. Thank you so much for having us. This is our dream to be part of the larger StarCraft community. I want to thank a couple people. I want to thank Sam and Max for being here with me. They really, I couldn't have done this without them.
Yeah, they're awesome, dude.
Yeah. And yes. And thank you, StarCraft Historian, for hosting us. And I want to thank Artosis as well for his support with rating us on stream and stuff like that.
Nice.
And I want to shout out to my true heroes, the best players in Korea. Flash, Lee Young Ho, I love you. Bisu, Jaedong, Stork, the guys I grew up watching, they are my inspiration. And also shout out to Sharp for doing 3-port Wraith on Monty Hall.
Hey.
Thank you so much, guys.
You guys are
it was
awesome.
it was an absolute pleasure to have you.
Hope to be back next year.
You know it.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
And shout out to Groovy
I'm gonna leave you to the okay. We have the picture.
for getting
here.
so close.
We
in the
can-
S64.
Oh yeah, 100%. We can
They're
go
gonna
ahead
train
and
him.
jump into the full screen of the game, and we can get back into casting the StarCraft 2 Grand Finals.
A final question
SC4ALL.
before we let this go. Do you know what the final bounty was?
Oh,
I don't know. Groovy or any of you. I don't want to yell at the
Last
thing.
I knew it was 1,500 though. Or
No,
not
no,
1,500.
500 and change, yeah. Sam, what was the final bounty amount? Okay. $540 was the bounty amount that they were able to take home. They played 4 money matches. They took on 4 challengers.
I got some of it on video too, and I think we streamed it as well. So if you are just joining us, you can actually check the VOD hopefully later to check out some of that SC64.
Absolutely. I'm going to leave you guys to cast for just a second so I can say goodbye to these guys.
All
and I'll
right,
be
man.
back.
Yeah,
There
thanks
we
so
go.
much. SC
Great.
Historian.
Not a lot has happened in this early game. Reaper ran across. I don't think it got any kills as we move on to one of the bigger maps in the pool. Probably my favorite map in this tournament pool. Grespon has given us some very good games. But taking a look at where we are, it's a blink opener coming out of Trigger. This is his second or third gateway on the way. I wasn't really paying too much attention, but you know it makes sense. You're going to play a more macro-focused build on Grespon. Terran pushes can be a little scary outside of your third base, but you got time before that really gets going.
Yeah, and I mean, here we are as well, too, Trigger, having that luxury of being 1 game away from becoming the champion of this SC4ALL and, you know, winning twice in this building.
Ooh, wait a minute here. Adept's
The
going to
only
go
times he's been
try.
here. Oh, I think he's...
Did
no,
not
didn't.
see. Did not see
Shade
the
does not
medevac.
see, you're right, yeah, nice.
And you know, we were talking about this in the Gerald series about how nice it is when you go kind of these weird Widow Mine drops that's like 1 or 2 Widow Mines, 4 or 6 Marines. It makes it difficult to just do the probe pull. So right now there's a single Stalker in the main base. The Reaper runs in, probes get pulled, but the Reaper here is going to get healed up by the medevac.
Oh, that's
and this
so
is
cool.
a problem.
Yeah, the
now
positioning on that
Percival's
drop
found.
was awesome. And the Widowmine makes things so much more complicated that, okay.
Well, you know, the Widowmine actually doesn't get anything. It goes into the assimilator, a good old tech.
Oh,
but
that's nice.
Percival
Really
behind
nice.
this, he's rallying more. We talked about how it makes sense that you go for a macro. It's a long rush distance.
Yeah.
It's the third base that you're really worried about, but he's continuing to build tanks. He's building Vikings here after this single medevac, and this is a good old 1-1-1.
It's just straight up. Yeah. There we go. But Stalkers, right? The trend of this series, or maybe just Trigger in general, active Stalker control. Despite the, it seems like whatever situation he's in. Oh! I'm gonna need some active weapon control in a sec.
That's a really nice scout, actually. Seeing that army on the high ground. Now he's going to look to wrap around here. There's a second tank, but it's not sieged. And Trigger now doing a very nice job cutting off the reinforcement line, just taking a Marine here and a Marine there. And Now Percival's in an awkward spot. Like, do you
Yeah.
go?
Like he's like, I don't know. Do I
Probably.
go? Do I go home? Can I go home? Where is home?
I don't know, but there's Reaper in the main base causing problems. 5 probes have
alone.
gone down with all this happening, and the Stalkers, they're not quite here. Percival just picked up the tanks, and the
Okay.
medevac ran across the map. Sorry, Liberator in the main
snap.
base. So
Okay.
there's no mining in the main base here. The pylon's going to get taken down, depowering one of these gateways. The Stalkers blink on top of the tank, doing what they can. Immortal comes out as well, takes the second tank down, and the medevac is dead as well. Trigger's going to clean this attack up at the front.
Yep.
The problem is he's taken
11.
11 workers of damage.
He gets the Liberator, though.
Without that Liberator, Percival was likely dead in this game. But getting that much damage done makes life much more complicated for Trigger.
So much more complicated, yeah? And it's one of those things where sometimes you don't even realize it as it's happening, and then by the time you realize it, it even messes up your execution of what you were doing.
Yeah, but now the important question here, Bunker's not done, Stim not anywhere close. This one tank, very important for Triggers. He's going to go try to take his tournament right now. Immortal drops on the high ground, or on the low ground, eats the tank shots. But with these Vikings arriving that they were being built a little bit earlier, it's just a dead Immortal.
Yeah, pretty much. So, here we go. Warp Prism Micro means that he can always... Oh, my favorite! We got a Dark Shrine in production. So, yeah, just putting the pressure on here, just buying time for that building that takes literally forever to build. Getting some damage done in the meantime, I can't get mad at that.
Yep, went behind Dark Shrine, and given the damage that Trigger took, not only was it 11 probes, he was not mining out of his main base for like the entirety of that defense.
Yeah, and not for nothing, since he hasn't been going for Stargate at all, you haven't been seeing turrets, right, in the mains and the natural. Detection is really not a thing on his mind at all right now.
Yeah, we have, not in this game, but we've been seeing some pretty consistent Raven play, though. So this
No. I mean,
yeah.
Trigger, from Trigger.
Yeah.
Like the Protoss player.
Yeah, no, Trigger hasn't been going Stargate, so we're not seeing a lot of turrets. But Percival's been building Ravens in almost every game.
Oh, I see what you mean. I'm so sorry.
Even still, it's not in this game. And now, Dark Shrine just about done. Prism on it, finding its way onto the other side of the map. My one question is how many scans are being spent? Actually, look at this. He's got a turret on the way. He might have some inkling that's happening. We got one scan in the main base. The Stalkers actually get on top of this tank. Very nicely done. There's one scan in the main base. I think we're getting pretty close to one in the natural. I don't know that this gets that much done, Tempo.
I mean, yeah. I think you might be onto something here. Him just kind of feeling like, what would kill me right now? So just look at that energy on that orbital command.
Oh, well, actually, no scans available.
No, nothing. On opposite day seems like a lot.
Yeah, there's a problem. Now, the turret's there, but the DTs are just going to find their way around that one. As all the SCVs, they have to get pulled into the natural. That's where there already is a turret. That's where another one is getting made, but 7 SCVs have gone down. Starkers on top of the third base as well.
Yeah.
This is really doing a good job of stressing Percival, maybe getting that tank in the main base on top of things.
Yeah.
And equally as importantly,
just splitting them up too.
Yeah, no,
Immortal with the swag, he comes out like, "What's up, crab battle?" What? And he's still alive. And he takes a. Oh, I thought he was gonna take the Widowmine shot. That would have been the most G thing you could possibly do, but he's gonna leave it for the rest of his army.
Now, these DTs, even killing off the Marines, very valuable right now. As Percival, he has to go defend this third base. Trigger would love to go take it down. Zealots get on top of the tank, but behind the mineral line here, it's very difficult for Trigger to properly bring his entire forces to bear. So there's a Robo Bay on the way. He's probing up behind this.
It's all good, right? Like, it's just like, this is extra. Any kind of damage he does, doesn't matter. He got a third base behind it.
Yep, he's already done what he needed to do to kind of equalize this game after the damage he took early on. It's still a third base for Percival. He still has this high ground. It's still not an easy break, but it's also a big map. So Trigger, fourth base on the way. He's going to try to go up the high ground here, but Widowmines, they burrow up, and I don't know that he's going to be able to accomplish all that much. And, you know, at the end of the day, as the Stalkers blink forward, a couple Marauders will fall. Actually, the bit important thing here, looks like a DT might have found its way into another base. 4 SCVs have gone down.
It's just going to be annoying for the rest of the game. Anytime Percival wants to move out, he has to worry about this. So I wouldn't even hate, like, if he were able to get a Viking to just get rid of that Warp Prism, but...
Oh, look at this. Shadow Stride on the way as well.
Oh,
Remember,
my God.
that was buffed recently. The delay after attacks was reduced pretty significantly, so Trigger maybe even using that as main army, but for now just trying to break this third base. Couple of mortals. Zealots getting on top of this front line. The SCVs continue to get taken down here. One Immortal's dead as the Marines move left side. They're going to be able to get both of these big robo units down. But it's 23 dead SCVs, and this Gateway army still not dead on the front line. He's got to pick up, run away, get as much out of here as possible for Percival.
Yeah.
But he's lost 27 SCVs. This economy is just
in
non-existent.
shambles, and he can't even move out. Like, he literally can't do anything here.
At all.
The threat of the DTs, I mean, yeah, you go out onto the map, then what? You got to scan, and then how long does it take to get to the other side of the map, as you said, right? How much scan you got, boy?
Well, Percival just realized he's got to button up the hatches, get himself up to the 4th base. He's got a 4th command center on the way, just trying to read this game out late.
He's supposed to more orbitals at this point. Like, I just want to scan.
Historian, I'm not convinced he's going to be given that time.
Yeah, no, I mean, 1-1 about to finish here for Percival, but I don't know if it's going to matter. He does have a little chunk of Marauders here on the ground.
Yes.
The Marines taking out a couple of the Zealots here. The Colossus has lost all of its shields, but I think there's just too much Protoss
There's so much
here.
Protoss on the dance
An extended thermal lance about to finish, and that is going to be just unbelievably difficult to deal with no air support. Well, no Vikings anyway.
Oh, this is so tough. Percival realizing here, like, this is a really, really tough position, right? Like,
what did he recall?
It's almost.
I don't know. Yeah, nothing popped up there. Maybe it was an accident.
I don't know.
At this point.
Pretty sure I saw the recall animation going
I thought
off there.
so as well. Yeah.
I don't know, but
maybe,
you know, for now.
Another Colossus popping, and the double forge did go ahead and finish up here. So that's, one nice thing for Percival for the time being is that he does have the 1-1 upgrade advantage, but that is going to come to a close very, very shortly here.
Oh, this is so annoying. He's not even going for the one building the turret, but
for Percival. So that was a nice, at least a small victory. He needs a lot more small victories to equalize this one. And hey, okay, Colossus.
Oh my God. Stim?
He doesn't know. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, he's got to turn around anyway. Again, there's just too much Protoss there. The mine's getting set up as cool. He's going to discharge some damage.
though.
But the Zealots did not eat those mine shots, which is really where we wanted them to land.
And remember, it's not just about this attack at the front. It's a problem. It's something that Percival is really struggling to deal with. But it's also this economic situation. Trigger's on 5 bases. His economy going like gangbusters. But Percival, he greeded out for this 4th base. It was something that very easily could have killed him by getting that 4th command center. But he's got it up now. His planetary is 75%, 80% of the way done.
It's so close.
Once it's done, that's not an easy bust for Trigger, especially now when he's only on like 0-0 upgrades.
Yeah. I mean, he wants to engage so bad right now, like fully. As soon as the upgrades hit, he's going to get way more confident, but he might not even wait.
15 more for +1 attack. The first Disruptor's about to pop. The Zealots are just wreaking havoc on the economy of Percival right now. His back is up against the wall. He wants to stay alive. He wants to fight back here in the grand finals of SC4ALL. He traveled across the world for this one. He's not going to give up just yet, but he is in dire straits. Vikings coming out here, very, very nice, but it is 3 Colossus. Not enough Vikings to really take them out that fast. The Colossi are getting off so many shots. The Bio's trying to kite back, trying to dish out as much damage as it can, trying to stay alive, but the energy on the medevacs is getting low. The health of the units is getting low. And Percival's hopes in this game are getting low.
Beautiful. Oh, coming up here. And behind it, still being able to keep his economy up. The longer that this goes, I mean, I feel the worst for Percival just because he cannot defend that location.
It is and it isn't, right? We talked about Max. We talked to Max early on. He's like, you know what? Late game, Terran versus Protoss. You get to Liberators, you get to range libs, +2 upgrades on the Liberators. Yeah, that's really hard for the Protoss player to deal with. The problem is, Percival's got about 130 supply. He is not anywhere close.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He doesn't have the Liberators. He doesn't have the upgrades. And it looks like he doesn't really have any more ground to give. For a moment, Trigger says, I'm not going to kill this command center. He says, no, forget that. I am just going to kill the army. I'm going to kill this guy.
He's going in for the kill.
Is getting
21 workers down. The Zealots are about to swarm to this TVP.
It's cold. And Trigger is our very first SC4ALL Grand Champion. Percival fighting his absolute heart out, but he couldn't quite make it happen.
Well, he's taken infinitely more maps off of Trigger than anyone else ever in this venue.
This is very true.
That is
he should be very proud of that.
100% true.
He should be very proud of that, yeah?
I love to hear it for
Heck
Percival.
yeah.
The crowd loving it, or not for Percival, for Trigger. We do
Yeah,
have
there he is.
heading over here. He's going to join us on the couch momentarily.
We got a
and
microphone for that man.
Oh, yes, we do. The microphone is. Let me grab it. I think
The
it's on desk over there.
SC4 guy stole it and ran
Oh,
off
no,
with it.
he's got it.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Yoon, have a headset.
There he is. Yeah, my bro. What's up, man? Oh.
It's nice. On the inside, they tell you left versus right.
And this gives me so much nostalgia.
Yeah.
Last time, it was Tempa right next to me as well when I won the tournament.
It
and
was.
Wow, it's been like 3 years since then, and I come back to win again, and that's just amazing.
Absolutely, and you definitely took out some fantastic players last time at Storm Cup number 9 at Cheesadelphia, but here at SC4ALL, the competition was a little bit stiffer, and still you were able to take home the victory. You went completely undefeated in maps in your entire experience in local host up until this grand finals. And Percival was able to push you. He was able to snatch a couple maps off you, and even the games that you won, several of them, were very, very close. What was the key to victory, would you say, for you in this series?
I think you just got to play to your strengths. And a lot of people, when they play tournaments, suddenly they're playing differently from their practice, and that's just not how you do it. I think there was a quote that says something like, "You are like," I don't even know how to say it, but it's something to do with what I just said. And so that's what I focused on, and I think I played some strong macro games overall.
Definitely. And yeah, of course, as we know, late game macro play out of you is a huge strength for you. It was on full display here. Game 1, obviously the opening did not really go your way, but you were still able to make it look super, super close. What was going through your mind when you lost all those workers early game?
Well, it was just a silly mistake. I mean, it can happen at the start of a series, when you're a bit nervous and you're not quite warmed up. Yeah, what actually happened there was I tried to hallucinate some probe to trigger the mines, and I think I selected the real probes instead of hallucinating ones, so that was a bit tragic. Those kind of situations are a bit rarer, so that's probably why I made the mistake.
Yeah.
And then, actually talking about series planning overall, we had Max on the couch a little bit, and he was talking about how some players go and they plan a series based on, what they're going to do every single map. They got their builds per map, and there's no deviation, and that's how they go. And other players are a little bit more adaptive in playing with things. How do you go about a best of 7?
I think in a GSL style format where you have a lot of time to prepare, you can go for like a map build every time. But those are very rare formats actually in general. So usually what I do is I just get some ideas of what my opponent likes to do and plan my builds around that, just so that I have my bases covered. I don't like playing super specifically, but I kind of go with the vibes a little bit. Yeah, I do.
I'm a vibe kind of guy too,
But you need to do your research and then get the vibes. You can't get your vibes first and
you
then.
just make, oh, right. I have another question for you as well. So I don't know what number the game was, but it was I think it was the last one with the Blink Stalker and the bunker. The 2 bunkers. You killed one in front of his natural base, and then there was an opportunity to kill the other bunker with the Blink Stalkers.
I remember that.
Did you mean to do that? To not kill it? Was it a misclick or anything else?
No, I think I wasn't sure if I could kill it or not because his SCVs were all on it. So I just decided to kill some units. I think I killed some Marines, and then I was kind of happy with what I was getting, so I didn't want to take the risk.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if I was able to kill it, then obviously I should have. But sometimes it's hard to tell in the moment.
Fair, yeah, that's fair. Very fair.
I mean, incredibly impressive display. I think we were all absolutely delighted to have you here, to have you putting on the type of performance that you were able to. A bit of a PVT clinic, I would say, in the finals there. Obviously Percival proved that he is an extremely serious and high-level player in general, but most specifically in PVT in this tournament anyway. So yeah, I mean, just phenomenal result. Thank you so much for making it out here, Yoon, and for entertaining us all.
Yeah.
Do you have any closing words? Any words for the fans?
Right. But,
well, first of all, I want to shout out my team Basilisk. I think Basilisk sent me to the last Cheesadelphia.
They
this
sure
is not
did?
a Cheesadelphia, but you
But
get
like,
my point.
yeah, we're in the same place. It's kind of
Yeah, I understand.
And back
we're not
then,
in Kansas anymore.
Yeah,
but
back then I was not that great of a player, right? And they
What?
still paid for the flight.
You
and
were
the
an amazing
hotel.
player still.
Well, they took a risk on me. You
They
know,
did take a risk.
and,
Do you think it paid off?
I hope so. I hope they're watching and they're happy. But they paid for my flight and my hotel then, and that's not really profitable for them. But they wanted to help me out and
saw
just to see
something.
me improve. And
Yeah.
and
They
I'm
saw
really happy that
something,
I can
man.
represent them at this tournament again.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic, man. Well, I think that about does it for us. We've crowned a champion in Brood War. We've had our StarCraft 64 champions go undefeated, and now we crown a champion in StarCraft 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, give it up for our grand champion, Basilisk's Trigger.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, boy.
We're ready to take off. All right. Is this gonna work?
I don't know.
Does
it hurt?
No, that's good.
All right.
I think that's perfect actually.
Like
that's
that. Bam. Boom. All right, got it.
We tried. Nice one.
I
The
tried.
noggles, they can
I
be
did
used
try.
in
I
so
appreciate
many
that.
different ways. But you know what? I just want to take a moment to say thank you to every single person who tuned in over the weekend, to every single person who came out to work production, to cast, to Gemma specifically for our graphic designer for making this event such a beautiful, beautiful event. It really wouldn't have been possible. The man behind the camera and the man behind the audio gear, the man behind the whole production setup, Stego.
He's good.
Thank you so much, man. You do
That
so
boy
much for the
good.
community, and this was above and beyond. Your level of effort, determination in helping me create this event is truly unparalleled, and I can't thank you enough. Andrew, my where I don't know, he's somewhere here, but my best buddy, you showed me StarCraft.
Yeah.
You
this
changed.
is- My brother. Yeah.
You changed my life. I didn't know that you would, but you did. And I'm just so happy. I'm so grateful that we were able to do this. I hope we can do another one. And that's it.
Thank you.
I love each and every StarCraft fan.
Shout out to StarCraft Historian. Let's go.
I love each and every StarCraft fan. I never, in my wildest dreams, thought I could have any type of impact on the StarCraft world when I was just a StarCraft guy trying to enjoy the game, and we made it to a certain extent.
Changing lives, man.
Hell yeah. Big
Seriously.
Time. Big time.
Thank you, man.
Building friendships.
The kind words mean a lot to me, and just the love and support of everybody in the building, everybody that watched online, and anybody who's just ever enjoyed StarCraft in the entire fucking 27-year history. We're still here, bitches.
Yeah, boy.
And we ain't fucking going anywhere. So thank you. Just thank you is all I can say. And yeah, I think that about does it.
Yeah, that's amazing. Quite amazing, bro. Jeez, I don't know what to say. I got nothing.
Peace.
Support SC! Exclamation mark. That's what we'll
Exclamation
say.
mark, support SC. If you do love what we did here, you can go ahead and you can support us. Other very, I guess, important shout outs that I didn't mention, our sponsors, Nouns.gg. You can please check them out. Fantastic organization. Ladder Legends, so important to us here as well. Not only did they, support us by, giving us some money, which is really, really important. You need dollars and cents to make this happen. But they also sent out Groovy, who was just a delight to have here. It was so fantastic to meet him, to get to know him, and to see him compete in StarCraft 64 as well.
Yeah.
And Nerd Street as well, of course, a vital partner. Ben Beaver, thank you so much. One of
and
my
the
other
Observer, guys.
Chelsea fan. Yes, the Observer.
Big
the
ups to Chelsea
high-level
fan, man.
American player.
Wow.
Not as good as Trigger, but still pretty goddamn good at the game.
He makes it look pretty good, though.
He makes it look pretty good, and he's extremely passionate as well. And we were so lucky to have him involved with this project. And lastly, our venue local host, what a great place to be. Beautiful venue, fantastic place to spend time. If you need to use a computer and you are in the Philadelphia area, or you just want to be part of the gaming community, this is a place to do it. You can play board games here, you can play console games here, you can play any computer game here, and most importantly, you can find other gamers to connect with and to spend time with, and
That's what it's
to
all about. That's really
make
what it's all
something
about.
real with.
Dude.
And yeah, I think that about closes us out. Do you have any closing words, Bayo? Do you have any closing words?
It's been a
Kwame?
fantastic tournament. Trigger played incredibly well, and Exclamation mark support SC. I want us to do another one of these.
Exclamation point support.
That's the
SC.
takeaway, right?
Ah.
We want to do another one of these.
I'm so happy
it's
to be
awesome.
here. I had this shirt that has had a bunch of emojis on it, and I still feel like it's imprinted into my skin because like I just am a big barrel of emojis. A walking, talking, passionate, big old blah, 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 of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So feels
That's
good.
a pretty
It feels good
accurate-
to be here, man. Feels good to be here.
Yes, you cannot love this
Thank
guy.
you, guys.
He's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Big thanks. This is
But
good.
okay, we want to go eat some dinner and we want to hang out and have some drinks and celebrate StarCraft outside of just sitting here in the venue for the rest of our lives. So I think we are
Which wouldn't be
going
that
to
bad.
bid you adieu.
Bye-bye.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I didn't expect to get so emotional.
Yo, that was beautiful.
Honestly. Good job, dude. It's not easy to make these happen.
It's not. I hope we can do it again.
You turned up. You kind of turned up.
Do you want to hug me?
Yeah.
I was going to join him. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm going to pat your shoulder. Like, I don't know where this goes, and I'm really hoping it's not what Gerald had. But Gerald looked really bad. So.
I don't think so. Yeah, I wish I could make it. That would be so cool. I'll give it a try.
Yeah.
That is a very like super high level StarCraft thing. I don't
Yeah.
know. I feel like you people get mega focused on this like new shit.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting the drive class, and then I moved to
It's kind of shifted. I don't know.
Let me find out. I think we're probably not going to join you for free barbecue, but what was that?
It's a good luck. I mean, awesome job.
You want to go bowling? We're going to eat and then after. All right. Yeah. Fair.
The most important man
here. Yeah.
I might catch you at the bowling alley. I haven't decided.
Fair enough. I mean,
I might end up going home. My train station is next to the bowling alley, so I'm gonna walk that way and I'm gonna make a game time decision if I go or go there. But if I don't too, we should catch up. It's well.
Yes, it is. Oh, the mic is still hot. Okay, if anybody that's still listening, you can't fucking see me, but you can hear me. And I just want to say thank you so much to all the co-streamers. Thank you to Funka, Coca, and TKL from Comeback TV. Thank you to Anki Alexander with the Spanish stream. Thank you to Indy with the Polish stream. Thank you to Rotterdam for staying up to ungodly hours to cast this for us. Who else casted over the weekend? Steadfast casted over the weekend. Pig casted a bit over the weekend. And of course, Light VIP from the Cranky Ducklings. Thank you so much to all of my co-streamers. You meant so, so much to me. You give a different flavor and different life to the game with your cast. It is incredibly important to me. I'm going to sign off now. Thank you. Just thank you.